All right, everybody, welcome to the Works 2025. We are here in Fort Wayne, Indiana. It is a beautiful day, and we're about to get started with one of the best tournaments you're going to see. You know me, I'm from Northeast Ohio. It is Strike. Whoop, that's the wrong way. All right, we botched that. I'm here with beautiful Crow. How you doing today?
Dude, I'm so great. It's so fun. Woke up, beautiful B&B area. First time up here in Fort Wayne. I've been in Indiana before, but specifically over here in the Fort Wayne area. Super beautiful. Love the architecture. Love downtown. Super nice, and I'm super happy to be here. We got it started with some doubles too, so it's gonna be a good old time.
No, absolutely. Like doubles, it is a game mode that has been around for forever in the Smash community. I have slowly begun to appreciate it more and more. I will admit, I used to not be the biggest fan of doubles earlier on, like in previous games, like in Brawl and Smash 4.
Right.
But I've really come around to it in this game, actually, and really started to enjoy it a lot more. Watching just like teams, just the way that they like create chemistry and just like the crazy like combos and stuff, and just how people work together. It's a really fun game mode, and really excited to get started with this bracket.
Oh yeah, it's so much fun. Like I am a doubles truther just simply because it feels like a warm up, because most people that enter in doubles are always automatically, they're in the singles bracket. They're here to do business, so they use the doubles as a a little bit extra warm up to get into that. But also, it provides some of the most entertaining gameplay in all of Smash. So I'm super excited to get into it. Like you said, we're over here on the Odyssey stream. We also got the main stream going as well. So there's plenty of doubles action to start off your Saturday.
All right, and we are going to be going into our first set, which is going to be Chef Mo RD and
Indeed.
That
Yep.
entire thing doesn't read. Against OJ Gaming and Chad.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Deed also commentating, I believe, in the events. So I think also they entered in Rivals as well. Like, probably also in singles. Like, they're here to maximize their gaming, like, all weekend long. And it's just going to be super fun.
Yeah, man, we got a ton of great games.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be dope. I'm not super familiar with majority of this bracket. Mostly operate in the South and Southeast region myself, so a lot of new faces for me to see, new players for me to get familiar with this weekend. I'm excited. It's gonna be dope.
Yeah, same here. I am also not like super familiar with everybody in the bracket. There's a couple teams that I know. I mean, like I know like the big names like Raven King and Atata,
Yeah.
which we will be seeing, I'm sure, at some point. And then also part of my carpool from Northeast Ohio, we have Dr. Curb and Dreamless, who we'll be seeing later on in the bracket. But most of this bracket I am not super familiar with, so going to be a lot of fun surprises to see in the streams.
Yeah, it's going to be dope. It's really going to be dope. Like I said, they are getting into that. I believe I see thumbs up coming from 3 of the 4, maybe not 4 of the 4.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, we'll turn that camera over to our competitors so you can see who we're going to be featuring on this stream. It looks like we're going to have a double Cloud team potentially. and we now, as we know, for those of you who know Smash 4, you are very familiar with that team in that game.
Yep.
Obviously, in this game, Cloud is much more balanced
tolerable,
and
I will
tuned.
say.
Still a very strong doubles character, as are most sorties in this game, but definitely much more manageable for the opposing team. And it looks like that opposing team is going to be a Spacies team of Fox and Falco.
Yep. This should be really fun. Okay, but oh my goodness. It's so funny because as soon as we saw them, I saw Chad rather in the player cam lock in the other Cloud, there's just like this slyest smile came across their face and it was like, okay, we know what's going on here.
Yeah, we've seen this song and dance before, but I will say, like, I'm actually super excited for this set. These are a couple teams that I don't see as often anymore because you don't see the double Cloud run too often, and especially a Fox Falco team.
Yeah.
I think this might be the first time I've seen a team like this run. We're gonna go right into this game 1 on small battlefield.
Definitely been a minute since I saw the Spacies come out. We're off to the races immediately. It's just immediate chaos, and like that's what would be the name of the game for the majority of it.
Yeah, the first few seconds of a doubles match are kind of just everybody fighting for positioning and trying to figure out like where you want to be, who you're going to be taking on, because eventually that doubles is going to devolve into kind of like 2 1v1s for a little bit, and we're going to start off with a big kill right there. That 1v1 turned into a kill pretty quickly.
Oh, wow.
And Fox is already down a stock.
Okay, jogging off stage. Ooh, Chad getting launched super far. Okay, yep.
Yeah.
Chef Modi gonna go ahead and take that one.
Yeah, when you're Cloud, you're not going to be coming back unless you have that limit.
Yeah, especially with how far both Falco and Fox are going to be able to launch you at the higher percentages off the stage. But it does look a lot of like alley-oop play. You know, you see Feed on the Fox just running up, send him up to the sky, and then you see RD trying to close it out. So we are going to just, you know, fix it a little bit. There we go. All right.
There we go.
Now I can see percentages. Shout out production.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Shout out production. We love you. All right. And that's going to be a kill right there for that Falco.
Oh, Jay. Oh.
All right, stocks looking even, although it does feel like, even though the stocks are even and the percent's relatively even, it just feels like the Spacies team is in much stronger control right now.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the established game plan here going, but like Mo is literally just fighting for his life center stage. Now both of them actually will lose their stocks. That's what happens when you go up against Cloud against the limit that high up. I mean, it's just it's going to happen.
Yeah, there's not too much you can do about it in some situations, and we saw one right there.
This puts it in an interesting situation with both Cedium and Chad on their last stock here. The thing is, Marty and OJ still have, you know, that extra stock they can lend over should they need to, should the teammate call for it. It's going to be something to keep in mind here, as they're both fighting on separate sides of the stage here. D trying to go off stage. Maybe you knew the Ricochet bounce will not take their stock. Be able to get back with the up B.
Yeah, and that's really good because you want to save that share stock. The way that this game has been going, you don't necessarily want to use that share stock. Both teams really playing so that they don't want to be, so that they're not the one to have to use it. Got some off-stage play going here.
Timing now here, because this is it though. Shamardi needs to survive to try and either, you know, give that last stock away to Feed, or just try and do it himself.
Yeah, but this is an extremely difficult situation to be in, and he's going to lose that first stock to that sliding forward tilt, and now he's stuck between two Clouds. This is the last place you want to be.
Yeah, this is an extremely dangerous scenario. It's still winnable though, How's your defense going? How's that dodging going? So far, not so well.
Here comes the combos. Okay, we do have an up smash out of shield. That will take one stock. If he's able to get this one right here off of this Cloud with high percent, then this is very doable, and he gets it.
Okay. Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. There we go. Chef RD on the board, but at a high 76% up against the stock. It does devolve down into the 1v1, but it is still very much possible. And so what's the resolve like?
And if there's any character who can do it, it is Falco. We know his combo potential. He has so many reliable kill setups once he gets you to those higher percents. Right now sitting at 37, so not quite there yet, but the percent is climbing slowly.
Okay, can see with that short hop down here. Ooh, now the limit break is available as well for OJ. This could be something to turn into his favor here. 118 here. Great stopping. Still staying alive here.
Yeah, smart there to not approach and not go towards the limit Cloud. He doesn't have limit online, but 129%. How are you getting off this ledge?
Okay, there's so many options available for him. Forward air, not going to hit the sweet spot either. You're in the grab. There is the up throw. 141, super scary scenario. Let's see if Mo can hold on here.
He's stuck here on this ledge, but he does reverse the situation. The cross slash coming out right now from Cloud, and that's going to send him back off stage. 160%.
Oh, he's got.
But still, down throw is not going to take it. Even at 171, is he able to make it back to the ledge? He does, and he gets the back throw too.
Okay, tries to go for the ledge trump, not going to be there. We do see OJ able to get off, get back to stage rather. Ooh, comes up with the forward air too. Still not enough to take him away.
Oh my God, this end is so intense, and this is just game one. This is only game one. The landing down, you're still not able to do it.
It's a 180. What in the world? The dodge back, they're just jogging for positioning, trying to get something in anything.
So many rolls coming out. Oh, and there is the back air, and in the end, Chad and OJ do clutch it out, but wow, they had to fight tooth and nail for that one.
I'm sweating in the chair, and I ain't doing nothing yet. Like, what do you mean? That was so insane.
Again, this is game one. This is the first set of the day that we are doing, and that was the first game of the first set, and we're already at this level of hype.
No,
I'm
that was
excited for
so
the rest
funny.
of this
That is so
tournament.
funny. I love Double Cloud so much because they can just make things so interesting off rip. That was so good. I mean, the thing that really was like the closer was the fact that when it came down to the last stock, both between OJ and Mo, it was just so frantic. You know, it devolved down to a literal 1v1 last hit, last chance. And I saw Mo try to go for a lot of these, you know, just hitting those forward airs, but none of them were, you know, getting that perfect spot. None of them were actually, you know, strong enough to take out OJ. And it's just like Cloud is pretty bulky, all things considered, size-wise, everything-wise, his weight class-wise. So he can take a lot of damage. But I'm just so surprised that Mo lived up to, what, 180, 190 on the Falco?
It was something like that. Yeah, I think it was
Nasty.
close to 180.
That was nasty.
I mean, yeah, he just wasn't able to find that last hit until that very last back here.
Yep.
He was getting all those grabs, but Cloud doesn't really have a kill throw. You know, you're going to be getting those grabs for positioning, but at those percents, you're really not going to get a whole lot out of just like adding on to percent.
Yep.
And we're going to see it run back with those exact same teams. Did we go back to the same stage, I believe?
No, they picked Hollow Bastion, I believe.
Okay, a Hollow Bastion. Let's see how this changes things up a little bit for this game 2.
Yep. Okay. Going right back into it. It's a bit of a about the same size as the Battlefield, I want to say.
I think that the stage itself might be a little bit bigger. The blast zones might be,
however, yeah.
Yeah, the blast zones might be like somewhat comparable. I think this was really going to come down to who can control that. Oh my god!
All right, that's an opener right there, baby. We are gaming for real.
I was going to say who can control that center platform, but I guess who can control the off-stage game as well.
I do like the isolation game plan here, because this wasn't really something we saw for the majority of game number 1. They were kind of just scrapping all together right next to each other. But like, yeah, take them to each respective sides, run the 1v1, isolate it. But a very interesting choice from, I believe, yeah, from OJ to just, go ahead and take both stocks for him and for Theed. Get that out the way and continue on, because this is going to be a whole scramble now. Yeah, early on, that is going to be a smart decision right there. Almost taking a stock with a back air as well was Chad. Wasn't quite able to end it. Yep. I mean, it's a lot of Mo trying to be proactive here, doing a decent job with his defense. Perfect, getting the parries off, getting the shield timings off, get the spot dodges. But like, man, it's just nothing but aggression from the Double Cloud team so far. Bodies are flying left and right for both teams right now. Whoa, there comes the back air again. Yup, he's gonna take it 9 times out of 10. Your stock is leaving this earth once you're above those high 140s. Now we see it here. We still need Chad to lose that first stock. He's still on 3 at 129 on this Cloud. Cloud is a big boy. He eats his Wheaties and survived for a long time, but unfortunately for his compatriot, OJ Gaming down on their last stock already. And there goes another stock trade. This one coming out from Chad. And again, like you were talking about, worth it. The stocks are even once again, but this game feels even more Cloud dominated than the last one did. Yeah, they are currently with a lower percent here, but it is this, quick mirror of the last game. So this is that potential for, Theed and Mo to come back on this. It's just they can't afford to get caught like they were last time. I mean, we need Theed to, step up a little bit here on the last stock here. But wait a minute. OJ, I can't even finish my point because he just wants to go ballisto mode and just go crazy here. I thought he was going to do another stock trade. maybe he should have taken that stock trade. I think you should have done that stock trade. Oh, no. Down to the last stock for everybody here. It's all hands all day, but now it does look like the Spaces are in a little bit more control here. Doing as much damage as they can. They're going off stage with it. Theed with some fancy footwork. Manages to take out Chad. And now you've got OJ stuck in the 1v1, and Falco is going to eat you up every day for that. He does just barely manage to come back, too. Wow, I thought he was dead. Yeah, I mean, look, could see a repeat of last game here. There's that potential. I mean, if Theed can stay alive, 117, letting Mo do as much work as possible, but the limit. Oh my God. Oh man, a crucial mistake right there. He wasn't in the right spot, and that allowed OJ to get that cross slash off, and now we're stuck in a 1v1 once again. Yep. Second verse, same as the first here, Mo RD. OJ Gaming trying to get it done. 1v1. Ooh, this is scary. This is very scary here. We've got the up throw, but too high of a percent to be able to get anything. Go to off stage. Oh, the fast fall. Trying to get better position here. Oh, I thought maybe he had the confirm there with that drag down forward air, but he ends up with a back here anyway and does clean it up, evening up this set at one apiece. Okay, one apiece. Woo, that was close. That was close. It comes down to the wire every single time. There's not really been a sheer dominant victory for either team right now, and it just shows, they're on that same level with each other. They're fighting tooth and nail, and it's coming down to the literal last hit every single time. Yeah, these teams are extremely evenly matched, it feels like. No team seems to have like a complete dominating advantage over the other. Every time one of these teams seems to like
start to run away with the game, the other team immediately takes those stocks and evens it right back up. And it's gone down to the 1v1 in both games, even when it seemed like the 1v1 was completely improbable.
Right. I just want to say, though, like we saw in the beginning of that second game, it really feels like Chad and OJ, taking a few liberties just because they keep going for, those forward air, those down air, drag downs, just, stock for stock immediately. And I'm like, hey, slow up that a little bit. You can do that more when it's like later on into the game for sure, but at the start, yeah, I get you want to increase that tempo and, make Seed and MoRD come to you and like try to match that speed. But you don't have to put yourself in such an awkward position, awkward deficit for that to happen.
Yeah, that's probably not necessary to do, like, too early. You got to pick and choose your spots.
Right, pick and choose.
We're picking and choosing a spot right now to let that limit cross slash go. Wasn't going to kill, obviously, but going to rack up that percent.
For sure, puts him in a higher damage threshold here. 88, 91 respectively, and oh, wow, okay, that actually does cause Zia to lose their first stock rather quickly, and no stock traded necessary.
Absolutely. You don't need a stock trade every time. Oh, but that is going to be a dead cloud every day. Fox going all the way down there to get that stock, evening up the stocks. Once again, just like we were talking about, every time one team takes a stock, the other one answers right back right away.
Yep. Star Fox mobility paying off in spades there, being able to go so far off stage, if you have your proper resources available. Oh, wow, that shield is just in time. But the up air is just as devious. Okay, I see you, Mo.
I was not expecting that up air to kill. I'm going to be completely honest. That was a little bit of a shock to me.
Yeah, same. Absolutely. Man, MoRD putting in as much work as possible here. The 144 in their percent, still staying alive. Seen them live towards higher.
All these Fox up airs coming out.
Okay. Limit cross touch will take out that one from MoRD, though, tying it up all across the board. The Clouds, though, a little bit more beaten up.
Yeah, they are definitely hanging on a little bit more, and with how exploitable that cloud recovery is that we've seen multiple times in this set already. Oh, and he doesn't get the tech, but it doesn't matter.
Fighting for Lech here on the right side. Hello, Nurse. Dash attack and a half. Oh my goodness, but just as soon as you say, okay, apparently we need to stay away from that right side blast zone because that's where everybody's dying from. Oh my goodness.
Stocks just are flying left and right. I can't even keep up with this. This is so incredibly fast paced.
I love doubles.
Doubles is sick. It is so sick.
It's so sick. Oh no, everybody on the left side, it's party time. Who brought the hats? Who brought the cake? Man, look how much damage though. This is the thing about the double cloud comp is you're able to pump out so much percent so quickly, and it's just like it's really causing Star Fox team to just have to like literally play off their minds. Double up here's oh wow, there goes Mo flying off again.
There comes that limit blade beam as well, and now you've got
wait.
Oh,
that was misinput. That was misinput. I saw it over on the player's side. Chad is just like, hey, that was not supposed to happen.
Hey, but we've seen this one before. This is far from over for OJ.
It's a little bit more difficult here because he is already at 102, whereas, I mean, Mo was super low on percent, so they potentially could just, finish this off, not have to go too crazy. You don't have to play anything too risky. Yep, and they're just going to control this right side of the stage.
And he's not going to have enough. He had to use that air dodge to get back, but just was too low for that climb hazard to reach, and that's going to give he and MoRD the advantage now in this set. They are up 2-1.
Oh, man. That one was a little less chaotic than the previous two games, I want to say. I believe once it got to that game plan of really just making sure they take out Chad stocks first, I think that felt, and also the big thing is Theed actually staying alive.
Yes.
Was very, very pivotal here.
So let's see where we're going to go to game 4. So game 1 and 3 were both on small battlefield. Yep. Game 2 was on a hollow. And we have now seen Thea and MoRD win on both stages that they have played in this set, so I'm interested to see what the counter pick is going to be this time. And Chad and OJ are definitely taking their time thinking about this one.
Yeah, they're actually thinking about it this time. They're very much discussing where they want to go, how they want to do this. And like I said, the game plan was working very well for a lot of it. It's just that if you allow Thea to stay alive and just allow MoRD to just do his thing, you clearly saw the difference in gameplay. We're going to go back to Hollow Bastion now, so.
I am questioning this pick a little bit, as it, I mean, I wouldn't say it was a bad pick for game 2,
for sure.
But they did end up losing the game in the end. I'm not sure.
It was very close, though.
It was an extremely close game. Yes, I will give that to them. I just was questioning why not try something different. They must have just been weighing their options and feeling like, you know, this was their best chance. I don't think that double cloud is necessarily bad on any particular stage.
Yeah.
As OJ over there just getting hit by like 10 million up tilts by Fox.
Right. And the biggest thing is, though, I mean, we've seen them do it multiple times, is playing around their limits. Both of them using limit cross flash to very, very, very high degrees of success. Being able to take stocks pretty easily, just big chunks of damage like you're seeing right there. So, I mean, between Chad and OJ, they can, you know, just both run it back, and there we go again. Oh my god!
You got to be careful with those limit cross slashes, though. That was his own teammate.
Yep.
So you really don't want to be a little too trigger happy with that move.
Okay, Seed, I see you. Okay.
That didn't kill, just
Surprisingly.
barely. That was perfect DI.
Yep. Guys staying alive now, but high 127 on Chad. Trying to get something done here before he falls off that first stock. And well, yeah, that'll do it. Immediately responded, though. Good job staying on top of things from EDM and MRD. Chad, OJ, still in it, though.
Here we are on the right side of the stage with Falco and Cloud. Going to be using that downward angle fire to get back to the ledge. Don't see that one too often.
Yeah, yeah. You know, that variable recovery essentially with Fox that, you know, a lot of them love to use. You get to choose your entry point, see what options they choose next. Is fighting for top platform, getting as much damage as they can. Going off stage, though. Oh, wow, actually flew above the ledge. Not going to snap into it, but will fall that last stock all the same. See, flying out at a high 135.
We got the stage control right now. Falco here trying to get this Cloud.
Yeah, I see
unable
you.
to do so.
I see you with those forward smashes with Timpson trying to get it in, but oof.
Oh.
Oof. This is interesting now.
And again, the stocks evened up immediately.
Yeah.
And with OJ hanging on at 94%, not necessarily kill percent right yet, but you got to be feeling that he's only about 1 or 2 combos away. He and MoRD can easily swing this back in their favor, and
right
there it is.
Off the top, yep. I mean, look, if Falco following you up that high, yeah, you're flying off. That stock is gone. Okay, 1 apiece for 3. Seed, though, staying alive on their big second life. See what all they can get done here. Looks like they want to try to get as much damage on the Chad as possible. On the left side of things, the right side has been left for MoRD and OJ, but now everybody's going to the left.
Oh, man, we're hanging out on this other side of the stage once again.
What a swing.
There, that limit blade beam. They've been trying to use that as a way to interrupt Feed and MoRD's combos, but that time it keeps getting caught in the crossfire.
Yeah, this has been a recurring theme of this game specifically. Chad and OJ accidentally hitting each other with their own maneuvers, and now they're close to the end. MoRD sitting at 132 on this Falco. He's gone. I don't believe he can get back. Yes, the follow through. OJ says you're going down, so now it's all up to Feed. 1 stock apiece for both these Clouds. Looks like they want to have a sunny day on their hands.
This is extremely doable for Theed, though, especially with Chad at such a high percent. He's only about 1 up smash or back here at the ledge, away from death. You don't want to be caught by those.
Ooh, it's caught to the upbeat, off stage, still has a second jump. Yep, get out of there, use a shine, control that fall.
And
there
the
we
combo.
go, yep. Bread and butter coming through. Now it's 1v1. Pretty similar percents, all things considered. See if Theed can close it out.
You did not just get under that.
That was directly the final frame under, but I don't think they can have a good job getting back to stage. Going up for the high recovery angle. Looking forward here to the back air. Not enough to take him out just yet. So close here. 104 to 100. Oh, goes for dash attack. Not going to connect.
Allows him to get that stage control once again, and now he is the one on the ledge. Is he going to be able to get off? Jumps high.
Oh, the shield. So smart. So smart. Gets behind them. Tilt. Not going to confirm anything. Looking for it.
Oh, that back air still not going to take it. 125. Thea is hanging on for dear life right now.
Oh, the side B. Yo, that was so smart.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Good DI. Staying alive here. It's just, it's seemingly impossible for Thea to get any, like, actual positive positioning on stage. OJ looking to close this one out. There's another throw. Down throw to bounce. Super high. Whoa, that was just tickling the blast zone. 150 here. Now, staying alive.
And he uses the air dodge, so he didn't have to burn the limit here. He's still got limit for a little bit longer. He throws out the blade beam. Does not connect.
Hold on.
And there's the back air. Oh, man.
Oh, my goodness. Look, the first 2 games, the first 2 victories for Theed and Chef
Whoa.
ORD were Mo having to clutch it up at the end. But this time around, he said, don't forget about me. I'm in this thing too.
And you could just feel it the way that he was playing the end of that game 4, even though the momentum just kept swinging left and right.
Yeah.
Like, it just felt like Thea was on the verge of getting that combo. He was playing so hot in that 2v1, being able to get that combo into killing Chad early on.
Yeah.
Really, really set him up well. He was playing super hot, was determined to close that set out, did not want that to go to a game.
I'm not gonna lie, that was so terrifying because like the last like 2 minutes of that game was just how can Theed get back to stage and take this stock? You just need one more. You saw it multiple times. Like when they got launched to the top right blast zone at like 150, they were this close to tickling that blast zone, and that would have been it. But great DI, great wherewithal, staying alive, taking it in that 3-1. So kudos to them.
Yeah, absolutely. That was that's the way to start a doubles bracket. Yeah. Like if you're watching this tournament and you weren't really into doubles, I bet that set is going to make you into doubles because that was really fun. I loved watching that one.
Oh my goodness! But now going up next, in their next round opponent, it's the deadly duo of Troy and Dany. So they got a big old mountain to climb ahead of them. Oh man, our next one I believe we're going up for 1 power and Eclipse.
Yep.
Cal and Jewish, okay.
All right, so this will be a fun one to watch.
Very nice, very nice.
So I will switch that over. Okay. So again, these are players that I'm not super familiar with. So yeah. So I was going to say if you had any knowledge to pass on about these teams. Unfortunately, I do not. But hey, again, it's going to make it all the more exciting when we get to see what the matchup is.
Yeah, Jewish sounds familiar. Like, I swear I've seen that name multiple times before, but I'll probably jog my memory once they get up on stage. But yeah, I mean, this has been a really fun bracket, just looking how everything's been shaping out on Start GG. If you are following along with the bracket, it's been pretty nice. We have a pretty nice little doubles bracket going, so.
Oh yeah, I've been interested in it.
For sure. But yeah, of course, while everybody's getting set up, we can go ahead, take a look. We're going to talk about our wonderful sponsors, all the wonderful things that are made of this possible. Also, talking about Collision 2025, August 22nd through the 24th, over the Meadowlands Expo Center in Secaucus, New Jersey. Collision Series is the premier organizer in competitive FGC gaming landscape, specializing in Super Smash Bros. Tournaments that draws global talent. Whether it's production or event management, their goal always to foster a community that has both a casual vibe and competitive spirit across all levels of play. Give them a follow on all their social platforms. Thanks for tuning in to the event. But also Collision Series. 2025 is back, bigger, better, and better than ever. Tri-States region's premier Smash Bros. Tournament returns August 22nd and 24th, bringing Melee Ultimate. Rivals of Aether 2 now. New home, Meadowlands Expo Center. Players from their cities can compete alongside top players. Hungrybox will be there. Spargo, J-Mook, MK Leo, Moki, Light, Akola, Tweak, Kodoran, Sonics, and many, many more. Don't miss your chance to be a part of one of the longest-running major Smash events. Early bird registration begins now. So please, please, please sign up. Lock in that discounted hotel. Start GG/Collision.
All right, and the next one we're going to talk about is going to be Wild Clash. So this event, you don't want to miss this one. This is going to be the next huge Indiana Smash event, and this is going to be on August 2nd. It's going to be a $700 pot bonus alongside games like Ultimate, Melee, and Rivals 2 once again. And Leon the Bowser is ready to get his run back in Indiana. There's going to be an all-day Ultimate ladder going on, and it's only going to be $25 venue fee until July 21st. So if you want to get in on this, you can sign up right now at StartGG /IWU Wild Clash.
Nice, nice, nice. And speaking of starting things and getting into things, we're getting into this next match. It's Eclipse. It's 1 power versus Jewish and Cal. Okay. Drew rocking the Palutena.
We're going to be having Cal with the Pokemon Trainer, and they're going to be up against Falco and Mario in Eclipse and 1 power. And Mario already going all the way to the top, unable to take that stock, but putting on damage and saying, hey, you don't want to mess with me.
No.
Now, both Mario and Falco have very vertical combo games, so, and we're on PS2, which does have somewhat of a low ceiling. And, well, vertical does go up and down, and Falco just sent that Squirtle down to the depths.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so now I remember where I remember Drew from. Plays for MSU. So if you pay attention to the collegiate Smash scene at all, you know these schools and these teams have really good players on their teams. But yeah, now I remember. I'm like, okay, I remember now. Yeah, just a lot of work here, but needs to step it up a little bit here because Eclipse is playing kind of crazy. One Power doing a really good job as well. Let's see if they can get back into this here early on, though.
A little risky there with that up B with Squirtle. Don't want to be doing moves that put you into special fall over by the ledge, especially against Mario. He could just cape you, and you're dead off of that.
Yeah, Mario Cape does so much work here, actually. Like, if you think about all of the abilities involved with both players, but Drew ended up trying to take the stock. Looking to get one off. Okay.
Yep, that Ivysaur up air is just so strong. And there's the Nair going all the way down. And Eclipse and One Power are at a slight stock deficit now after that one.
Yeah, the damage is still pretty high on Cal, though. That is scary to think about. I mean, he is rocking pretty well with the Ivysaur. Just off the switch into the Charizard now. This is where the big boys play. Let's see what can get done here. Both Eclipse and One Power still pretty low on percentage here.
I feel like Charizard is going to be a good complement to Palutena as well, because Palutena is really known, well, for that combo game, but unfortunately, Charizard's not going to be living for that one.
Yeah, the setup is not quite there. I mean, I do understand what you mean, though, like, Charizard being a really good play off of Palutena, but the setup is just not going to be there. As Eclipse sitting on their last stock. One Power looking to do a little bit of carrying right now on this Mario. Nice back air to
seems like they had a moment of just not really having chemistry and like who was going to take that hit after the Falco up tilt. Let's see if that carries over into the rest of this set. Hopefully they're able to clean up moments like that if they want to be able to take this game.
Cal trying to get proactive here. Goes for the Ivysaur down air switch. I knew it was coming, but unfortunately so did One Power.
Oh,
Drew though off the top. That was the wrong guy. That was the wrong TV.
Yeah, got a little bit too risky right there, trying to interrupt the combo, but using too strong of a move there and accidentally killing their teammate.
Yeah, and he did have his second stock available, so he is able to give that to Cal, but that should not have been a scenario that needed to happen.
No.
That is very unfortunate. Now they have to play literally because Drew's life depends on it.
That is self-sabotage to the max.
Yep, but they're not out just yet, though. High percentages all across the board. Last stock for all players involved. Which team is going to get it, though? That is the biggest question. Cal.
Oh, my God.
Plays the stage physics. Man.
And here we go with the Mario combos going up to the top, and that does take it. Palutena solo at 143% against Mario and Falco. It's not looking too great.
Hey, he grabs his teammate this time. Okay, it's very difficult. It is doable, but man, it is an absolute tall mountain here. He's going off stage here. Let's just go ahead and finish this off. Drew gets the back air, notoriously strong move. Does not quite take him out.
You know, Paolo does have mobility in this, as we see right now. She could just kind of run around, play with those safe moves, but not if you're going to be hit by Mario down air like that. So Eclipse and One Power are going to take game one.
Yep. I mean, and honestly, you could argue that was Drew and Cal's game to lose. Just, you know, the accidental friendly fire, taking that stock, really changed the entire tempo of the game because you saw both Eclipse and One Power just say like, oh, bro, y'all messed up. Y'all should have given me that one. Hold on. And immediately go into overdrive and take it. So going into game number 2 here, let's have a little less friendly fire happening.
Yeah, I'd say that is goal number 1 for this game for sure. All right, going into it, we're going right back to PS2 again. So again, we're going to be seeing a lot of that vertical combo game. A lot of these characters, with the exception of Squirtle, really do have the vertical combo game and the vertical kill power going for them. Although Ivysaur is definitely going to be able to add into that with that super strong up air and up smash if you're able to somehow land that move.
Okay, the quick switch in for Ivysaur already had him coming out, like you mentioned, though. That verticality is very key here, especially with how much Mario and Falco are going to be jumping a lot around in this matchup. Potentially getting caught here. See Drew trying to do as much damage dealing forward as possible. Pretty similar percentages all across the board. So keep this going.
Air.
Nice pull. Okay, separate. Yep. Man, already frantic. You can tell Drew and Cal both kind of locked in a little bit. They get a little hyphy here.
Yeah, they definitely look like they're in much better sync this game and not going to be doing any friendly fire incidents, hopefully. We will see for the rest of this game if that holds true. But right now, things are looking much, much better for them. They look like they're in total control. It just does not feel like Eclipse and One Power can really get anything going.
Yeah, I do love the agree to separate. They do it a lot. You're seeing it here. To separate, take out, select targets as needed. You can see One Power already lose one stock here. Eclipse looking to be the next target. He gets a really nice neutral layer, still pumping out a decent amount of damage. A lot of these, rotational nairs across the board here as Charizard takes a big chunk out and gets the stock under trouble. Get returned on immediately though, so not without, a little bit of a get back.
Mario with one of the strongest foreheads in gaming. Falco was able to take a stock as well, so stocks completely even across the board. Percent's a little bit higher.
Oh my god, that spot dodge that One Power did. Drew charging up that up smash, that would have taken him out.
He's just holding shield right there, staying here at this other side of the stage, trying to carry him across the screen, but Cal had something to say about that, interrupting that combo.
Okay. See how well he can keep this going here. The higher percentages, everybody's at 2 apiece, but the higher percentages off the side for Eclipse of One Powers. There's the alley-oop I was telling you. Palutena set up, Pokemon Trainer finish him off.
I'm at a loss for words for that one. That was ridiculous.
I feel like they were trying to do that last game, but they kind of got their targets mixed up. But this time it was all dead center bullseye. And now to put the Eclipse on their last stock here, see can Drew and Cal keep this momentum up because they're doing a damn good job right now.
That was that up smash out of shield from Falco, able to get in between the multi-hits of the Nair. And right now, Ivysaur's got to get back to stage, gets hit by a back air from Mario. Is they going to...
I love that though. So using the targeted shot, the neutral B from Palutena to cover, forcing One Power to shield so Cal could get back to stage. Very nice job on that.
Whoa, side B. I don't know what. I don't know what you're doing out there, but that sure ain't it. That sure ain't it.
Oh no! Hey, he was aiming for somebody. Unfortunately, the target decided to move. That will cost Cal their stock, and they go for the up gambit again. Not going to happen this time around. They're looking for One Power. They want to take this Mario last stock.
There's that
looks
back
like a
throw.
juicier target though, but it will be Drew losing his stock. All down to 1 for everybody involved.
And 120% right now for Falco. This is not where you want to be right now.
Down your bounce.
Oh, and there's the Vine Whip.
Crack that whip. Oh my god.
Another one coming out.
Yep. He wants it, I can see. Wanted that down here, but not going to happen.
Switching to the Charizard right now. Again, like I was trying to talk about earlier, Charizard could be a real nice compliment for the setups of Palutena, unless she doesn't even need him. She said, I got this. She's a goddess. She can do anything.
Goddess, yeah. She's an independent goddess. I don't need no man.
And everybody did great.
Everybody did great, yeah.
So we're even up at 1 apiece right now.
You see what happens when you don't accidentally take your homie stock like that? That's crazy.
Yeah, you win the game. And for me personally, I like winning more than losing.
Same, yeah. Even though I have a negative win rate in this game, it's okay. We're good.
Hey, you and me both.
Yeah, man. That's why we're on the side of the desk right now.
I swear I checked my win percentage the other day, and it's like somewhere in the low 40s.
Hey, I'm somewhere around there as well now. Don't even worry about it.
Nah, it's all good. I'm having a great time, and it looks like we might be getting a stage change here. Hollow Bastion potentially. Yes, we are going to Hollow Bastion. I like changing up the scenery. We've been seeing a lot of that so far, even just in the couple sets that we've played of doubles here. You don't usually see that as much in this game, especially in singles. There's definitely times when the players or the teams, if we're playing doubles, just elect to go to like one stage the entire set. Usually that's PS2, but we've already been seeing a lot of like scenery change.
Right, yeah, we've been seeing, we saw previously, teams wanting to opt for a different stage going in. Hollow Bastion a little bit closer on the ground. The blast zones a little bit different as well. So, I mean, yeah, just a lot more scrapping to be happening.
And this is definitely going to nerf Mario as well, because Mario got so much off of those PS2 platforms. They are so good for extending his combos. Now this platform here in Hollow is still pretty good for that, but definitely not to the extent. And we're not going to be seeing as many of those crazy ladder combos as we saw before.
Correct. Drew taking a lot of damage early on, but being able to pump out enough too. There goes Cal again with the Ivysaur switch. I would not be mad if he just started on Ivysaur each time. I can't even lie, because Palutena's going to rack up the damage quick and allow Cal to do stuff just like that, get those down airs pretty consistently. He gets a lot of work done with my favorite little grass type.
Can't be autopiloting on recovery against that move.
You cannot.
He's going to take you out every time, especially if you're a spacey with a linear recovery.
Ooh, run up F smash. Okay, okay. A lot of damage there. Hits
There's
it
another
again.
one.
That's a lot of damage chunked really fast, but Ivysaur can take it. Switch to Charizard, actually. Okay.
Falco really doing a lot of work right there, trying to keep both of those characters off screen at the same time. Wasn't able to finish off any of them, but the percent has racked up.
Oh my goodness. Cal didn't even get a chance to play on the Charizard. We just saw Eclipse just take him up to the skies and says, I'm the superior Air one here. Yeah, he's...
Oh, and there goes another one.
Wait, no!
Another one!
Do it again! No way!
Oh my god.
You saw Eclipse over there trying to help out the homie, but it's not going to happen. It actually caused both of them to lose stocks respectively, putting this at another advantage situation for Druish, for Cal, to run away with this game and put him up 2-1 here.
I think that you were onto something earlier, Crow, when you were saying that you might want to just start Ivysaur, because it seems like Ivysaur, of all the 3 Pokemon, has been putting in the most
Getting
work.
so much work. Oh, man. Okay, there's the Flare Blitz for travel. It's just for distance. He's not even doing it for damage. He's just doing it to make sure he gets back to stage. No questions asked.
Looking for that forward air, but no, we're not going to get that.
Okay.
Forward air from Falco, though, this time. Going off stage. Nope. Not this time.
Getting sandwiched between a Falco forward air and a Mario up smash is honestly something I would not wish on my worst enemy, because that you're dead every time, and that's exactly what we saw right there.
I would be terrified for my life if I saw those 2 characters in that position against me.
Oh my gosh, it's such an alley-oop, it's crazy. But man, Cal needs to get some work done on this Charizard. I mean, he has so many options. Maybe back throw here. No, okay, up throw. Off platform too?
Yeah, definitely not going to take it yet, but the next one should, unless the move is a little bit too stale.
There's the back air, I'm telling you. Drew is doing so well. This Palutena captaining for the team. Is
no! We got a 1v1, or we got a 2v1 by mistake. And you're just dead.
You're gone. You're gone
just
immediately.
Oh my god. Too bad for you indeed. Like,
was nasty.
I didn't even think that downer was gonna hit.
I didn't think it was
like, Falco was to the side of her.
Yeah.
What?
Oh my goodness. You remember, I think it was like, what, a year, maybe 2 years ago, when everybody's like, Palutena's like high-key busted, but nobody abuses her?
Yeah, no, I very much remember that.
This is still a very, very prominent thing. I mean, people sleep on the Palu for sure, but man, that's just so much damage. This combination of Palutena and Pokemon Trainer is actually pretty nuts. Like, when you think of how much setup and how much synergy they have together, and you're seeing it in real time. Is wait,
a double counter pick?
Double character switch here.
We're going Bowser Jr. and Wario.
I have no clue how this is gonna work.
Yeah, both characters are, they have stuff in their own right, but how well are they gonna work together? I truly have no idea what these characters do together. But, if they're confident enough to run it right now at Eclipse in 1, then clearly they got something up their sleeve that I don't know about.
Right, to force the tiebreaker game, switch up to the Wario Bowser Jr. Okay.
You know what? It's already starting to work. We got those forward tilts on deck to be able to hit the Palutena recovery.
Yeah.
And here those cloud cards come. Maybe that will be a pretty good interrupter for this team.
Yeah, I'm trying to watch this little Fast and Furious action here. We got the bike and the clown card running at the same time. It's going everywhere.
Dash attack was so strong, too.
So much clutter on the screen as well. Makes it real hard for anybody to breathe. Man, wait, what?
What are these characters eating? I feel like they're living so much longer than you normally would, but okay, you know what? That's the last time I ever questioned a double counter pick. Eclipse of 1 power have taken the stock lead, and pretty handily, too.
Both of them taking first stocks from Drew and Cal. Looking to continue on, and they can both take a lot of damage here, but there's the alley-oop again, just send them flying, send them on home. Okay, they'll get 1 in return. Now there's still a long way to go.
Now everybody partying on the right side of the stage this time. Haven't seen that one yet.
Yeah.
Bowser Jr. was not able to finish off that combo, getting interrupted there.
This is so funny. I mean, you literally see Cal trying to fight off 2 by themselves, while Drew's on the side just firing away. He's getting as much damage as possible. This Ivysaur put up a lot of work so far this series to keep it going.
Yeah, he's been sticking with Ivysaur for pretty much the entire game this time. Really seeming to have a lot more confidence in it after that game 3. And there you go.
That's exactly why. Being able to just get massive confirms just like that, finishing off another stock here.
Ivysaur just has so many good moves that seem to like link into what Palutena is doing, and also has really good finishers in that up and down air.
Yep. Oh my goodness. I mean, hey, their neutral air is basically the same with how much it rotates, how much damage it can get done to. The down air is doing tremendous damage too. Drew keeps charging these up smashes, and I'm so scared because he's going to land one, and it's going to completely eviscerate Eclipse or one power. He's sitting at 120, sticking with the Ivysaur here. Has not opted to switch into the Charizard. I think he just believes that this is the right answer for the entirety of this matchup as Drew is going off stage very far with one power. It actually takes him out before falling.
And even though this is last stock, you do have to remember, Wario does have that Waft on deck, and with Palu at a high percent, if they're able to take out Palu and get an early stock with that Waft, the red team can actually swing this back in their favor.
What a belly bomb. Oh my goodness. 140 Drew. How are you holding on? Guess you can never count out a goddess.
There's that back here from Wario, and now again, the Waft is on deck, just like I was talking about, and Ivysaur is at the prime percent. You want to be careful here.
Ooh, clap.
The up throw comes out.
102. Bike to get back. Covering a lot of ground, a lot of distance, a little tense situation.
Got the bike out, and Wario is just fiending for those landing up airs, just looking for anything to confirm into that Waft.
60. Ooh, man. You can tell he's angling for it, too, both at high 60. This is dangerous territory for either player if they get caught. But Cal is going to go ahead and say no today.
Yeah, no Waft today.
Okay.
So that is going to leave Bowser Jr. in the 2v1.
Might be going to nail the coffin.
It does not look too good right now.
They almost did it. They almost did it. They almost did it. The neutral air bounce to up air. Almost there.
Yeah, it is looking grim for our favorite clown card hero.
He's charging us now.
I guess the clown card villain, I should say.
Yeah, absolutely. He's just a kid, you know. He's just having a little fun.
Yeah, you know. Just like how he was having fun when he became Shadow Mario.
Yeah. It was just he was bored, you know.
Yeah.
Bored in the house bored. Wanted to get out and have some fun.
I still think that Bowser Jr. should have had the paintbrush in this game. I think
so, absolutely.
Paintbrush would have been so cool.
So sick.
But instead, he's got the clown cart, and he's going to be able to make it back.
Yeah,
he does.
Yep.
Impressive recovery right there.
Well, it is.
You got to do it again and again. And Palutena is one of the strongest characters in the game at ledge trapping. Manages to get back with that forward air this time, and is going to run over Charizard. But now you got to do it again on the other side.
Junior ain't got no license. How does he drive? That's crazy.
You don't need a license to drive. Well, this isn't a sandwich. This is a clown cart.
Okay, gets back to stage, but yeah, you're going to get bit with a little bit of a sash McToss. Wow.
At 150 as well, or 149, excuse me. But still, impressive DI right there and survivability from Bowser Jr.
I'm actually very impressed. Yeah, definitely should have done dash that.
You got to be careful. That clown cart might actually kill off the top very soon.
Is he done?
But
okay.
Yeah, okay, you're done.
All right, you're done. Just like, all right, I'm tired of this. Let's carry on.
Yeah, a little bit of an anticlimactic end, but you know, that was still a really intense set, and Drew Ishikawa are going to take that 3-1.
Yep.
The counter pick was working to a certain degree.
It was, though. That first initial stock, first minute and a half, you really saw how the combo was supposed to work, and it took us both by surprise. They got 2 stocks for it. So they're doing something right.
Yeah, I think that they were super close, actually. I feel like if they were able to get off just one Waft kill, that would have completely changed it. Just the fact that they weren't quite able to get that setup into the Waft really ended up hurting them in that game 4. I think other than that, it was extremely close. Yeah,
I kind of feel like they were looking for maybe just a double kill, a double stock take off of the Waft, because the way that one was positioning, he kept trying to get in between both Cal and Drew.
It's a good observation.
And I was just like, do it. Just let it fly. Have fun. Hit one at least. But it just he saved it a little too long, you know.
I think that just comes down to, like, in those pressure moments, you just aren't always sure if it's the right time. And sometimes you overthink the situation, and I think that's what was happening there. Just overthinking and not just being, you know, not afraid to let it rip.
Right.
Just really just thinking about every single thing. Like, am I in the right positioning? Am I going to get this, you know, in time? Are they going to have an escape option? Are they going to be able to shield? Are they going to be able to air dodge? Just a lot of those, like, overthinking moments, which I myself am very guilty of when I have played this game. So I am very aware of what that feels like. But yeah, sometimes you just got to, like, turn the brain off and just say,
exactly.
okay, let's go for it.
Exactly. Turn the brain off, full brain off. Speaking of brain off, we'll talk about my beautiful scene real quick. That was a good one. Come on.
I'll give you that one.
But no, we're back. We are so back. We are so back. Code Crimson, number 3. We are returning here. Alabama's main event. That's actually a separate event. Code Crimson is back with another installment taking place September 27th at the UAB downtown Birmingham. Code Crimson back and better than ever. People are already signing up for it. Jazzo, he's already coming out. Omega, Dany, Anarchy, Atomic, and more are coming to the heartland of the South. Sign up today. Code Crimson. StarGG/Code Crimson. Use the code TheWorks for $10 off your registration this weekend. I want to see you there. I'm going to be there. I need y'all to be there.
Yeah, that's going to be a big one. I'm excited to hear how that one goes for you. But here, I'm going to tell you a little bit about another event. We're going to be talking about Dash Dance. Now, this is going to be one that's going to be happening in Gurnee, Illinois at the Great Wolf Lodge. And we're going to have a lot of different games, as you can see here on the screen. We're going to be having Smash Ultimate, Smash Melee, Rivals of Aether 1, Rivals of Aether 2, not to mention some dance games you guys are going to love. Dance Dance Revolution. We're going to have Step Mania.
Yup, pump it up. Max.
Yeah, this is going to be a big one, so you're going to want to sign up for this one. Start.gg/dash Dance. It's going to be November 7th through the 9th. Definitely check that one out. This one looks like a lot of fun. I would love to go to this one.
It's going to be so sick. Speaking of so sick, so fun, Honeypot, number 7. This time, though, Fireside Tales. Honeypot had 2 events this year. We're bringing it back with another one as well. Into the heart of the Midwest. Big venue. It's 2 days this time at the massive new 273,000 square foot TCK Sports Complex. It's huge. I've actually seen this thing. It's crazy.
Wow.
Got the main games going on. Smash Bros. Ultimate, Smash Bros. Melee, Rivals of Aether 2. We got collegiate crew battles. I'm so excited for that. Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, Guilty Gear Strive also pulling up, as well as Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. We got Under Night Birth as well. Grand Blue Rising. There's so many fun games to play. Full entertainment center with arcade, bowling, laser tag, escape rooms, and VR. That's happening September 19th through the 20th, 2025. You know the deal. Quad Cities. I want to see you there. Register now at StarGG/Honeypot7.
Yeah, that sounds like a really good one. Again, another one. I mean, every single one of these tournaments just sounds like something that I want to go to, including this one right here, Pressure Point 2025. This one is coming to Windsor, Ontario, August 16th through the 17th at the St. Esports Nexus Arena.
Yes.
And this one's going to have Smash Ultimate singles, doubles, randubs, which is going to be really cool, a beginner bracket, and 9 other game titles, while also being just 15 minutes away from the Michigan border. And that's perfect for the Midwest players. So all your Midwest, you better go out to this one.
Yes.
There's going to be hotel rooms available from $69 per night. You can use code WORKS for $5 off at start.gg/pressure. You don't want to miss this one.
Yes. Shout out.
Look at that arena.
Shout out St. Clair. Shout out St. Clair College. Love them and everything they do for the esports scene. Go show them some love. Show it to Pressure Point. And of course, what's an event without some merch?
Woo-hoo!
Get yourself some merch from the works. OdysseyEsports.shop. You see the code. Look at the sweater. Look at the swag, bro.
Sick. These are so sick.
These are so sick. I'm definitely copping a shirt before I get out of here.
Catch me getting one of those hoodies, like that black hoodie down at the bottom row. That one, I want that one.
The summer's hot, but you're gonna need some stuff for the fall. So go ahead and get you some at OdysseyEsports.shop. Support the work, support your local, support your scene. We appreciate it.
Man, that stuff looks so fire.
It's so good. It's so good. I love good events with great merch. As someone who has 2 drawers full of just event merch himself, it makes things so cool. Especially like people ask you, it's like, wait, where'd you get that? It's like, oh, you didn't know? Let me tell you about it real quick. You know, it's a good conversation opener. It's just a fun old time. But yeah, like keep trucking on here. It's nice little open to the day. You know, still bright and early.
Yeah, it's a beautiful day out there. Like from the parking garage that I was parked at, walking over here, it is just gorgeous out there today.
Oh yeah, and of course we got to show off what everybody in this gorgeous venue is playing for. The gorgeous trophy. It lights up. I don't know if you understand how crazy this is.
No, yeah, this is like one of the coolest trophies I've ever seen. I have not seen a light-up trophy like this before.
It's so nice. It's super, super nice. But yeah, that's what everybody in the venue is playing for this weekend. Take them home. Plus, we are trucking on forward through this doubles.
Right, let's see who we got up next in the bracket is going to be.
Yes. Let's see.
Actually, it's...
Okay. Soul and Karu, plus and Dany.
All right.
Danny Phantom.
This is going to be a good one.
It's going to be good. Super fun.
Now, some of these players I actually am familiar with, so I can talk a little bit about them. Plus, No is a pretty good Game & Watch player.
Right.
That I saw at Cost. Play some really good sets. Soul, I believe, I want to say Diddy Kong? Yes. And Karu, I believe actually I saw this exact team
Soul and Karu
was at Cost.
I think they do, constantly doubles together if I remember correctly.
Yeah, so I'm trying to remember what that team was. I know that Soul was, I believe this is this Diddy Kong Greninja? No, I'm not sure.
That would be wild.
I don't remember for sure.
We're also still waiting for...
I know that Soul is Diddy Kong. I apologize to fans of Soul and Karu for not knowing who your players play.
It happens. Let's see. Plus already sitting down, or is that Dany?
I don't believe Plus is there yet.
Yeah, we're still waiting for Plus. That's fine.
So we are going to be seeing Game & Watch with Plus on the stream.
Right.
So Game & Watch is really good, just character all around. But I feel like it doubles. He just has like. It's just another one of those characters that just sets up so well.
It's so much fun watching Game & Watch and doubles just because the amount of absolute chaos. He already is a chaotic character, with how, many different things he can do. But in doubles especially, like you said, very good at setting up, very good at allowing your partner to do absolutely buku amounts of ridiculous stuff. It's just that it's so scary because there are some situations, a few bucket situations that can potentially not go your way. So you do have to watch out for those.
No pun intended there with a bucket.
Yeah, and if you accidentally run into a down B, you're just like, well, all right, that's on me, So
now, of course, one of the players being Soul, you're not really going to have to worry about that with your banana. That's physical projectile.
Yeah.
But if Karu plays anybody with any energy projectile, then you got to start thinking about that a little bit.
Yep. Also, it's just the synergy, is just paramount. I love how friendly they are. Everybody's like, they're just chilling, just vibing.
Oh, yeah, this is just such a chill vibe right now. We're going to PS2 to start. Where else would you go?
Yeah, PS2. That's actual Battlefield, I'd explain to one of my friends that was watching, so why does everybody just go PS2 as default? I thought Battlefield would be normal default. They're like, no. No. PS2 is the actual default.
Yeah, that is the starter stage of all starter stages in this game.
It's so good, though. It's so fun.
So everybody taking a second to reset their controllers. Set up who they are and where. So we're going to have Yoshi and Game & Watch on one side, and we're going to have Diddy Kong and Belmont?
Okay.
Yes.
Richter?
Yes, now this team is coming back to me.
Okay.
Now I remember seeing this at Cost. I commentated when this team was on stream, and yes, I remember this team a little bit. And, I mean, well, anytime that a Belmont is on the screen, the goal for them is to survive. You don't want, and these are both characters that have extremely good offstage games with Yoshi and Game & Watch. So the key for Karu is going to be staying alive. If he could stay alive and just not die super early, this matchup is going to be much, much more doable.
It's going to be so funny because, you see, Karu's going to, literally just be main name of the game, throwing everything, right? He's one of the biggest threats in doubles is having to deal with all the clutter and projectiles, etc. on stage. And you're playing against Diddy and a Belmont.
Yeah, talk about
watch
clutter.
your toes, please.
Oh, and there goes Belmont once again. So Karu does lose the first stock of this set. But Soul was able to clean it up and take one off of Plus.
Okay, Plus already losing that first one pretty handedly. This is off the frantic. I told you, it's going to be frantic. Whenever you see a Game & Watch on stage, it's going to be crazy about Game & Watch, plus having to deal with Diddy, plus having to deal with everything.
Those smash attacks are just coming out like crazy.
He can afford to throw them off. That's the whole thing. You normally don't get a lot of those off in singles, but because of how much is going on right now, because of Dany being able to keep people, or Plus rather, being able to keep people busy, it's actually insane.
And again, this is what I was talking about a little bit earlier.
Karu,
Karu already down to their last stock, and that is not where you want to be to start off the set.
Somehow Soul still sitting at 3 on this Diddy.
Well, yeah, if Soul could act as a bit of a... Oh, that's unfortunate.
It happens.
So, but yes, if Soul can continue to act as a bit more of a stock tank, then I still think that Karu and Soul are going to be okay overall.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, I just need to see Karu to, like, you know, actually get something started here. He's been a little bit more on the defensive back foot the past few minutes because, you know, he was on his last stock so suddenly. And because Dany is just doing absolute Yoshi things, you know, being as upfront in your face as possible, making sure you don't get to really breathe at all. It's just like, Karu doesn't have time to set up, you know, the cross, doesn't have the time to set up the flask. It's just, the holy water is not just as useful, even though it should be in this case. He's just not able to get things going. Okay, charge him up smash. All right, let the whip crank, baby.
Karu had both of them stuck on that side of the stage trying to recover. One of them was not gonna make it out of there alive.
Okay, sitting at a high 127 though, he's in a very scary position. Potentially though, it's one stock apiece and 2 stocks apiece here. Still winnable for either side. Karu though cannot afford to get caught in between.
No, it's not where you want to be, and now he's off stage. Does make it back just barely.
Okay. Stays alive now.
Oh,
wait a minute.
Oh no, and there it goes, and now all of a sudden, Soul is down to his last stock, not by his own decision.
Yes, he opted to give up that stock for Karu because he believes that they can take them down together. Okay.
We're down to 1 stock apiece, everybody. Once again. And the percent is starting to rack on Dany as Soul was starting to put together a little bit of a mini combo.
Ooh, gotta be careful. Like I said, with the holy water, it does a lot of damage, but friendly fire is the thing here. And I love the fact that Soul recognized that it would be easier for him to do this with Dany than to do it by himself. So spinning that stock to get it back in here actually did prove fruitful. Did get them a stock win, and now they're fighting offside stage. Soul and Plus on the left side.
You've got to be watching that. Both of those players were playing so aggressive off stage trying to get the kill before the other one. Oh, and Dany's going to sneak in that up air right there on the platform. And that's going to leave Karu in the 2v1.
Oh, no.
And as Belmont, that's the last thing you want. 2v1 against Game & Watch and Yoshi.
Okay.
You know, never say never, but it's looking pretty grim for our...
Hey, he's a Belmont.
For our Belmont.
Oh, the hell is Wildz? Wait, that's such a cool tech. Oh, my God.
He gets the kill with the up tilt, and now all of a sudden, this is very doable.
Hey, I told you, Belmonts are used to fighting demons and vampires and bad things alike. What's a game to watch in a Yoshi to him? This is winnable. This is winnable.
He does win it. Oh, my God. Going from losing your first 2 stocks of the set extremely early to winning a 2v1?
Yeah.
I can't think of a better comeback story. I can't.
Oh, man.
Not for a game 1.
Yeah, and it's so funny because you can see, like, immediately Karu and Soul talking about it. Like, hey, man, that was crazy. Let's not have to go that far down again, please. But no, it's just like all the ideas that Dany and Plus had were, you know, objectively the correct ideas of how they were playing with it. A lot of the isolation, you know, getting someone sandwiched in between them. You do not want to be in between a Yoshi and a Game & Watch. You will either you will lose your stock or rack up plenty of damage. And that's exactly what you saw. But it's just the ingenuity from Karu being able to get out. And I'm not going to lie, a lot of heavy lifting from Soul.
Yeah, definitely.
He was doing Diddy things. He's going bananas. And it just worked out for them. So they weren't too far off from that victory. But man, I was not expecting Karu to do that.
So this time, Karu elects to change to Simon.
Okay.
Objectively the worst Belmont, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yes, objectively in my opinion. Words. Game 2, Hollow Bastion.
Easy.
So here we go.
Let's go, Gramps. See if we can get it done.
Hug still got it.
Can you believe they skipped over Simon in the series, though, for the Netflix series?
I actually have not watched all of it. I watched some of it, but I didn't finish it.
Well, like, so in the lore, if we're going, like, I'm a massive Castlevania fan. That's one of the first games I ever played. So, like, in the series, in the Netflix series, the first series was Trevor Belmont, who was, like, the 3rd in the Belmont line. And then it's supposed to go, like, Trevor, then 1 more, and then Simon Belmont, and then 2 more, and then you get to Richter Belmont in the Bloodline. But for the Netflix series, they said, no, forget all that. We're going to go Trevor Belmont and then skip all the way over to Richter Belmont. So it's like, we don't even get the actual, like, Simon story or anything like that.
Ooh, rough death there for Simon there. Well, maybe that's why they skipped over
Maybe
him.
that's why, yeah. His vertical ain't there.
Well, you know, after watching this set, I might have to check that.
Air.
I might have to go back to watching that series.
It's peak. It's
Ooh,
so good.
that down smash. Perfect spacing, too. Got the tipper on it and was just able to sneak in that kill on Plus.
Nice. And they needed to get that, too, because Plus was the one that took Soul's first stock with a nice place down air. So now, being able to get that back is key. See if Dany Fantasma can get things done here. Sitting at 86% in the first stock. Doing a lot of work on this Yoshi.
Yeah, Soul was really going to work too on Plus. Had a banana combo going.
Oh, he's
wasn't able
dead.
to finish
Oh,
it
you're
off.
so dead. Yeah, you're gone.
Another one gone. This is the folly of Belmont. Against characters like this with super good offstage games, you just don't have a chance.
Yep. Ain't got no hops. So we'll be forced to do as much as possible before falling. You see Dany still on their first stock here. Okay,
That's
we'll
how tilt.
eventually, finally get rid of it. But it's a winnable situation for Karu and Soul, but Dany and Plus, I feel like they're a little bit more locked in, a little bit more focused here going into game number 2. That shield was so close.
Oh, you don't want to be standing there next time. Yeah,
Okay.
Karu, you know, he might be dying early, but still is putting in work in
A lot of
different
utility,
ways.
yeah.
Oh, no.
That hit. Okay.
Wait. Okay, so, you know, you're only one stock away from evening things up stock-wise.
They can do it, too. We've seen it before.
Yeah, Plus is at 123%. That is very doable. Oh, he wasn't able to take off the Yoshi.
They need to get rid of Plus, though. They need to get that stock down and get rid of him. So, you know, there's no potential for, like, that save.
It actually doesn't even so. I'm going to eat
Done.
my words right there before I even say them.
Done.
Karu is gone.
Yep. Just blown up to oblivion. Okay, see if Soul can get it done.
Okay, just
That's
let the
start.
forward smash rip.
Yeah, that's the
But
start.
You still got 2 more stocks to go through, and in the wow,
Yo! The up air extension.
that just worked.
I love that. That's,
Whoa.
You know, someone's going to make a very nice NBA edit of that.
I hope so. I really hope so.
Just the way that was, the toss up to the up air.
Good Lord.
Oh, man, that was so nice.
Okay, evened up at 1 apiece.
Yep.
Yeah, Plus and Dany really cleaned things up there in that game. This time, taking out the first 2 stocks of Karu, but then also taking the 3rd stock.
It's just
relatively quickly.
Yeah, I really do think the fact that like they were a little bit focused on Karu to make sure like we said, even though he was down multiple stocks, the utility that a Belmont can bring with the flask, with the boomerang, with the axes and everything, and those sneaky little catches, very, very potent. But because Dany, especially Dany was going crazy. This was a Yoshi takeover game. I can't even lie. He was just everywhere all the time, and just the great down air to finish things off, or the great forward air to finish things off, the great up air to finish things. Like, he was doing so much work, and they were very locked in. And yeah, Karu switching immediately back to the Richter. So you get it done here.
Dany really seemed to be a good finisher there in that game, like you were talking about, and I think that that's the way that they want to play going forward, because Game & Watch can do all of the damage racking up. He's got the nairs, he's got the back airs, he's got so many tools that are just going to rack up damage for anybody. So that leaves Yoshi just being the one to have to be the finisher.
It's going to be interesting, though, because on the stage, the multiple platforms, it's going to be a very big factor, especially for Karu. I feel like this helps him a lot more. Whenever they are present, is allowing him a little bit more defense, but he's kind of stuck in the air right now.
Manages to get down, but at what cost? You're at 113%, and Yoshi is tracking you down off stage.
Yep. He's tracking him everywhere. He's tracking him
No.
to Mars, to the moon,
To the
straight up.
stars.
Oh my god. He's
That is-
pre-Victorian era. He doesn't know what the hell this is.
And he's gone again!
Dead. He's so dead. Yo,
Oh no!
I'm so serious when I say
Oh,
Dany
no.
has just been locked in on him the entire time and is not allowing him to breathe. Yoshi is a Belmont hunter this time around.
They saw Belmont on the screen at the start of this set and put a big red target on his back.
Immediately. Oh my goodness. And then Plus, need to finish this one off. They're both at 2 apiece.
Keeping them in the air.
Soul doing a good job of surviving. Fully with 3 right now. Needs to get rid of Dany. Needs to, yeah, neutralize the threat, please.
Yeah, Soul's still hanging out with 3 stocks, but yeah, really just trying to just remove the threats for Karu, more so than anything.
Doing as much damage control as possible. He's down at 105.
Oh, the footstool.
Oh dear. Great shield though. Managing to stay in it for a moment. Oh wow, dash attack launches in. The chain is not helping.
And Soul's gonna,
Karu's
Karu's gonna be stuck in the air again.
Oh wow, okay, actually does survive. Barely, but he's there. 154, my poor Belmont boy.
Soul stuck here on the platform with Plus, not able to get anything off of it. And that combo, the banana trip into the throw.
There it goes.
There he goes again. The restock.
Ooh, interesting. Okay, Soul literally without hesitation actually spin stock to get him back in. I mean, it's similar to game number 1. He says, hey, we need to do this together. I do need you to get this done. But now both of them on their last stock, while both of their opponents are on 2. Looking to finalize it, though. Okay, plus we'll lose that one. Now they need to get Dany out there as well. Still winnable, all things considered. It's just a significantly higher difficulty.
That up smash was clutch, and they are able to get that last stock now, and now this is a very winnable game for either team. The key is going to be, can Karu stay alive?
Ooh, linking up airs here. Okay, so I see you trying to get it done.
And Karu once again stuck in the air. The game is really dependent on how long he lives. If he lives a long time on this stock, then Karu and Soul might be able to take this. Oh, gets interrupted in the middle of that forward smash.
He might be gone. He might be gone. There's the up B.
Just barely makes it back.
Stays alive for a moment longer. Still very high percentages, very high damage thresholds for both of these characters, but they can get launched rather easily.
Wait! I saw that holy water go up and I was like, oh my god! That straight up won the game for them.
That's why he spins the stock to bring Karu back in every single time, because he knows in those clutch situations, Karu's gonna do something crazy and bring it back to them. Yo,
he saw the holy water bounce off the shield and go straight up, and then he immediately runs backwards, gets the landing, forward smash. That was just disgusting.
This man is insane. Oh my goodness. Also the mental for him just to be so sure of himself and be like, don't worry, it's cool, we got this, after being down so hard, because he keeps losing. Those first 2 stocks of his fall so fast every game, and it's like he just makes that last stock. I swear, like, he just spawns on last stock with rage because of how well and how much damage he's able to pump out. And we're going right back to it.
Oh no, he spawns with Smash 4 rage because oh my god.
Literally insane.
That was like just straight up brutal.
This is set point for Karu and Soul here. See if they can lock it in, or if Dany and Plus can go ahead and get us to a game 5.
Now we saw in game 2 that they were able to clean things up and take out Karu much earlier. That last game in game 3, again, they just weren't able to close him out. Even though they took the 3rd stock that time, he was able to get another one because Soul was a stock tank. I wonder if the strategy here is actually to focus Soul early on so that he can't stock tank. And then knowing that you have the ability to give Karu at any time, you don't have to worry about it coming back with a 4th life.
Right. Man, this is so interesting. What a call out, what a read, okay.
I'm actually shocked that Plus didn't die on that too.
Right. Man, managed to get it though. They're still hunting for that first one for Plus. He's not been able to really be as much of a nuisance in this game as he has been in the previous ones. 2 apiece, and they're still sitting pretty on 3. Karu and Soul, they're turning up on a different gear right now. They're playing perfectly in sync with each other.
Karu's survivability in this game has already been miles better than it has been in the previous sets. He is going to eat a forward smash, but still lives.
Did he? I think he claimed into Plus there towards the end. So body blocking for him, unfortunately, and allowing him to stay alive here. now you can see how much damage he can throw off. Get the axe, if that axe connects, you're
the double
dead.
throws.
Get
Yep,
rid of him.
and that's definitely going to take it off the top right there. The classic down air to up B for Richter Belmont. Bread and butter for him.
With the back air too to finish. Dany and Plus are on their last stocks. Karu and Soul are still sitting hard on 3, getting these great reads, these great call-outs. The axe connects too.
You want to
Karu's
talk
staying
about
alive.
You want to talk about adaptation? Like the adaptation has
What
been
is
disgusting.
going on? What is happening here?
Oh wait, the rug.
Oh my God! What the hell?
To hell with you!
Plus is done. Oh man, vanquishing these demons.
Stuck on the platform too, and now the
axe
axe.
connects. He wants to finish this. Tries to go for the up
They're
smash.
looking for the most disgusting way to end this possible, and I am here for every single second of it.
Oh my
Up B,
goodness.
sending him close to the top. Another one. Nope, it's stale.
Hit him with the third.
Do it again. Yeah, that's what I want to see. Oh no, it didn't kill.
He's like, I will end this one way or another. Axe
The
to
axe-
connect? No.
No. What have we got? Another one. It's so stale at this point.
It's upbeat generator.
Okay. 5th time's the charm. That was disgusting. That was so unnecessary. And I'm so glad that you did that.
No, that was completely necessary. You know what that was? It's called sending a point.
It's not about winning. It's about sending a
is about
message.
this was winning and sending the message. Oh my goodness.
Talk about multitasking.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was.
Hold on,
It wasn't quite a 6 stock.
No, I'm gonna. I
Okay.
was gonna say dap me up, but no, that was.
Nah.
He was too focused. He was too locked in. I'm just.
Yeah, they got more bracket to play, but that was
That was insane.
crazy.
That was so nasty. I can't lie. We were counting them
Oh
out
my
because
God.
game 2 just did not go their way. Like, Karu was getting bullied, and Soul was really having to just do everything in Diddy Kong's power to get things done.
It took them until game 4.
Yep.
And then once Karu really found out how to stay alive, and they just took over with the way their momentum was going.
And I feel
they
it.
just didn't give they just didn't give
I feel
I already
I feel like Plus and
Plus and
Dany had a little bit of a mental boom going into that game 4. Because, like, they definitely were trying to press the issue more. They're trying to rush in more. And they just were not respecting the massive output of damage that both Diddy and Richter can just dish out. Because, like, he was landing a lot more of the axes. He was landing a lot more of the holy waters. It's like he just was not doing it in the previous game. So for them to, get to that point and just completely derail whatever Plus and Dany's game plans were, yeah, that's why you get to hit him with 5 up Bs. Like, oh my God, you completely deserve that.
They
Insane.
completely went away from their game plan in that game 4,
Yep.
and that just destroyed everything that they had worked for
Yep.
in those first 3 games. Even though they only came away from those first 3 games with 1 victory, the game plan was working.
It was.
You could see how much the game plan was working. If you just lock in on that same game plan, maybe focus on trying to get a couple more like earlier kills on Soul, then I do think that Dany and Plus walk away from this set, maybe not necessarily as the winners, but with definitely a much closer set.
It's just so interesting because, like, Dany Phantasmo was playing so crazy on this Yoshi. Like, that first and second game especially, like, he was so accurate. The up air to finish things off, the perfect forward air spikes he was getting. But for some reason, Karu was like the cockroach that just doesn't die. Like, literally two games where he literally gets 3 stocks. All of them are gone, gets tagged back in, and proceeds to win the game for the team.
I mean,
Come on. Come on. I have to play right back again.
all right. Well,
Okay.
you know what?
That's valid. Sign off. Great.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah. I have to play right back again, but we're going to dip out for a bit because there's so much more to happen. But I need another drink. I need to chill out for a bit, but we got more action coming up here at the Works.
All right. We'll see you guys in a little bit. Peace. I think that went pretty well.
Here we are. Okay. There we are.
Jump scare.
So welcome back to doubles here at the Works. We're getting into top 8 on the winner's side on the other end. I'm top out here with Calavera, and we're going to be getting Chicago versus a mix of Kentucky and Florida.
Oh,
yeah.
Not Tri-State. You're right.
Yeah, Karu and Soul Army on the other side. So.
For some reason, I thought Karu was Tri-State. I don't know why, but I completely forgot that Karu top-8'd CEO not too long ago.
Yeah, so. Beating Omega on his way into the loser's side there. So
crazy set, by the way.
Yeah, I was watching it just kind of. I like to prep for the players that I haven't watched too much of before I go to an event for commentary. And just his setups with Richter and the way he recovers is so different. And you're going to see that on full display here, especially if he gets put in an edge guard situation against Raven King. He really knows how to find his way around those down angle guns.
Yeah, for sure. We haven't seen too many of Simon or Richter, high players or top players. So seeing, Karu a very strong rep here, and especially in doubles, where you feel like Richter and Simon would struggle, he's definitely holding his ground here, especially in the top 4 qualifier here in winner's side we have.
Yeah, but we're already seeing Soul go down very early on an early edge guard from Atata. Got some ground to make up here right out the gate, but there's one team that definitely knows their way around doubles. It's the Chicago team, Atata Raven King. These guys will team pretty much at any event they're both at. So lots of team chemistry and a really strong doubles team too in Joker and Ness.
Yeah, this is quite literally the dream team here that we're seeing. Karu and Soul, I'm a little unfamiliar with, but they're doing pretty good right now, catching up with the Chicago team here. And another PK Thunder stolen like that. That is so brutal. But again, Soul is also down on his last dog.
And Tata definitely saw that situation and went, okay, I'm not making it back. I'm taking you down with me. I'm just going to take that PK Thunder into your barrels there.
That was so smart.
Yeah, because he had no options left down there. And Soul just continuing to go out for these edge guards, even though he's on his last stock. And it's going to pay off there. I think that's a dead Atata. Raven King trying to save him, just barely missing.
Yeah, but there it is, the instant restock we see here from Atata now. Still trying to put up a fight, while Raven King playing a little more defensively here, trying to keep this stock alive as much as possible. But again, we've got so many threatening factors, especially Soul. Just literally a threat right now.
He's so aggressive. You see that too just in his singles play with, he likes to get up and scrap. He doesn't play that typical defensive Diddy. And that's working really well in doubles, but he gets just that initial downer spike on the Richter. And Raven King's out of a stock. Man, so many early stocks in this game 1.
Yeah, I don't know what happened these past 3 minutes into this first game of our doubles Pow, but yeah, I don't know. It's going to be a very good set it looks like here. Again, we're just kind of getting started. And again, stocks are quite literally just flying out.
Whether it's early edge cards or random SDs. Yeah. But a very bizarre game 1, but it's going to end there with the Holy Water into the forward smash. Going to be cleaning that up really quick in game 1 for Karu and Soul.
Yeah, a little bit of an awkward game, I would say, because again, there's a few mishaps, SDs happening.
I just we're so close to them, there's no way they can't just hear us the entire time. Also pretty loud. So.
Is this
both teams are so good. They are that.
Wow, how did they do that? Yeah. Making it this far into the bracket for sure.
And this is where that having it be best of 5 doubles this early on gives you plenty of time to adjust.
Yeah.
And that's just the nature of doubles, too, where there's just going to be some strange games where people are losing stocks.
Yeah.
Whether, intentional, unintentional, so.
It does happen because, that we have team attack on, so you're bound to hit your partner at some point and maybe even take their stock by accident. It does happen. But we're going to just be running into game 2.
And Soul looks like he's trying to make it through this doubles bracket as quickly as possible. The way he's going out for these edge guards, he's getting edge guard himself. He's taking early stock, so.
Yeah.
He's trying to keep us on schedule for singles.
It definitely seems like a more aggro Diddy Kong from the usual Diddy Kongs I've seen play. A little more slower, a bit more progressive.
That turtle
but with
play
Soul
style.
is just kind of in there, and he's just not caring. While Karu is playing how you would play Richter pretty much for the most part.
And something that keep an eye out too, you see it again there, but he gets the Rebels guard through it. Soul loves to go for those dash attack down airs at the ledge to get those really early stocks. Combos perfectly into it at those lower percents because of the angle that launching on that dash attack. So something for blue team to be cognizant of throughout the set so they don't get robbed early too often. But early on, these already at high percent here on both members of blue team. A lot will take it from Richter for sure. Diddy down to up smash will take it as well here soon, but down goes Atata for the first one to lose their stock in the game. Also just seeing like a good doubles play is typically when you have the doubles teams moving in tandem. They're not playing those silos side to side. But you will see those 1-1 situations come out, and using the banana from his teammate to get the banana into the Richter forward smash there to take that stock.
Yeah, Raven King and Atata are slacking just a little bit, but there is going to be the first Karu stock taken by Atata now. So gotta play a little more aggro to take these stocks, and Atata's definitely turning up the heat right now. Not letting go of that advantage point from Karu, but unfortunately, Raven King falls too short there, not going to be able to recover.
I don't know if I've ever seen a double set where so little gameplay was happening on stage. It just, and the one who's edge guarding the least is Raven King, who's usually the main edge guarder in any set he's in. Down goes another early stop from Soul on an edge guard.
Yeah, this set definitely has had some interesting gameplay so far, but again, it's not going to be over just yet. And basically, okay, never mind. Everyone's just on a clean slate now. There's no more advantage point here or stock up ante here, so everyone's going to be fighting for their last stock here.
You're seeing Raven King try to get that Rebels guard out to get another Arsene on deck, just to try to clean out this stock for Karu, who's quickly climbing, kind of trying to find that edge guard there on the right side to get that stock. We see the tether on both sides as they make their way back. And yeah, just too much analog on that up B, so we're going to get that up smash to clean it up there. And now we've got the 2v1 situation, which Cat and Raven King have been in this so many times.
Oh, of course.
And Diddy, you know, he kind of still has a teammate there. He has that banana, but you have to throw it out and then try to get it back over and over. So, but Diddy really quick, really scrappy. He does just fine in these 2v1 situations.
Yeah, as you said, the banana is quite a lot of in Soul's advantage here as he plays it right here. Got to be a little careful, though, with a very risque option to recover, though. Raven King on the ledge trap here, though.
It just isn't finding those bullets to cut off the barrels, but still in great shape is blue team. But can you just avoid that down tilt up smash? That will connect, and that will be the stock. We're in a 1v1 situation. Soul just trying to get that banana, does get it in hand. Yoinking it with that down tilt.
Yeah, not going to be that easy, but again, Tata does have the banana, drops it though, catches it once again. This is just kind of like a back and forth game of, you know, who's really going to be at the advantage point here. Soul might have had it there, but unfortunately, falling, yeah.
Barely missing that forward air. Tata responding in kind with his own back. That back air will absolutely take it. So clutching that out. Definitely, Soul definitely making them work for it, though. They're at the end.
Yeah, most definitely. It's definitely more interesting, like, archetype of move game we've seen, that the stocks are just gone so fast all of a sudden, and then now we're all down to, like, you know, last stock, 1v1 situations, which, you know, you don't see too much of, but it's still a different kind of, like, gameplay we're seeing.
That's where doubles gets fun, though, is when it's like, get down to those really tight, whether it's a 2v1 or the 1v1s. That's when the tension really comes into play. And these guys, whether it's singles or doubles, they've been here so many times. Karu, like, I don't know if he's newer to the scene or if he's just like finally hitting that next level, but like, I hadn't heard of him until the last couple months after his recent success. But he's definitely shown that he does not crumble under the pressure. So a lot of guys that have that experience. And, you know, as we were coming into the set, we were talking about how we're like, wow, they're really doing best of 5 doubles this early. But these guys are making us go quick. They're making it fun. Like, this is some peak doubles so far.
Yeah, it's been quite the set to get on the mic for here, so.
You know, we're seeing the
Game
counter
3
pick
too, yeah.
from Richter to Simon Belmont, which, as far as the property difference, it's really just the Holy Water versus the Holy Fire.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say, like, that's really very...
And as far as this matchup goes, I don't think it really matters. I think it mainly pertains to if you're fighting Alamar, just because of like the Pikmin properties. But I think, from what I've seen, Karu will just do that counter pick as like a change of mentality, like usually when he's like lost a game. But
yeah.
Could be completely wrong.
Oh, yeah, it's not going to be good. Oh, okay, able to get the tether back, though, from Karu here. would have been a ledge trap situation there for Raven King trying to get something early here, especially with the early Arsene only at 50%. It's a good setup here for Raven King. Sneaking in that back air with the ledge trap, going to be taking the first stock off of Soul now. We're seeing like the first advantage point now from blue team here.
Yeah, Raven King really cooking so far in this game 3. You could tell he was a little frustrated looking over at him, dropping that 2v1, making Atata work for it. So that'll happen a lot in doubles where someone maybe doesn't have a game up to snuff for them, and they come in really hot in that next game because they want to, be there for their teammate. But coming in really hot under the stage is Soul and losing that stock. So many SDs.
Yeah, but gonna be able to take the first stock off of Atata though. Okay, and another stock is just gone from Karu. We're down from 5 to 3 stocks here, so there is a deficit here again. Raven King taking that first stock still at 121%. Still has Arsene though, so a lot of rage potential here, but okay, Soul's gonna...
Soul out of all 3 stocks,
yeah.
less than 2 minutes here, has to share stock, and now both of red teams on their last. Blue team looking really strong here. Raven King trying to help Atata get back. He is able to, he gets stuff up on the Holy Fire.
Oh, the dare didn't go through, and it powered through the PK rocket there for Atata, and another lost stock from Soul.
Not just a lost stock, but a lost game, man. Like, this is one where you just have to let it go. And
yeah, Raven King held on to 3 stocks, by the way, at 150.
Just the amount, the Raven King coming in playing super high in that game, and also Atata again showing no one is harder to edge guard on Ness than Atata. Like, he finds the angles that are really difficult to get that edge guard in. He will get those PK Thunder 2s onto you, and just made it really difficult for Karu and Soul to get any momentum going in that game 3.
Yeah, especially against Richter, Simon. They only have so many options. The recovery's not that great. The tether is probably like the best way you can recover, honestly. And you got to play smart about it and needing to kind of outplay your opponent. But again, Atata himself loves to edge guard, loves to play tricks on people with, this Ness. So it's nothing new that I'm not used to coming from Chicago and seeing it over and over again.
I also like trying to just like talk about when Ness is recovering too, because Ness is so vulnerable off stage, but he was reversaling time and time again in that game 3. And we're seeing another character switch come out from Karu on the Rob, which I've never seen him play Rob before, but moving up the tier list as far as zones go.
yeah, true. Got a match up to the Atata Raven King team here.
Which, with how the momentum's continue to shift in this set, it makes sense to try something new here. The Richter was having a hard time keeping up, and staying on with his feet on stage.
Yeah.
So, with how many edge guards were taking place, Rob, extremely reliable recovery, and, still lets him play that zoning game plan that he wants to execute. So,
yeah, for
you got to try something new.
For sure, yeah. Definitely the better option here. As you already said, it covers a lot of more ground than a Richter or Simon would have done. Again, all it depends, though, if red team can push through here. 2 up smashes from Soul, but no stock taken.
And Soul going with a different game plan in this game as well, too. Staying with much more on stage, and it's paying off for him. He's the healthiest one on his first stock right now. No early edge guards, no SDs, but in a bad spot here. Does make it back, though, those barrels. What a good setup for blue team. You get the off-stage PK fire into the dash attack, just prop him just above the ledge.
That was incredible. Oh, yeah, no tether, though. Felt too fast there for Raven King, but going to be able to get some up airs here onto Karu. No uppy, though. And, yeah, no Diddy Kong either.
Yeah, finding the back end of that yo-yo up smash. Going to be the end of the last stock for the first stock. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
So, back to even again, 2 stocks. So far this counter pick, but being found off stage, that's a pretty early stock on Rob, too. Back here at 100%. Raven King is getting out there in perfect position in that stock.
Oh my gosh, he has so much happening in this corner. It's getting pretty messy here. And Atata accidentally spiking his own teammate. Both of them losing their stock somehow. That was just a blood massacre there.
And with Soul just staying on stage, still looking very healthy on his second stock. Unless Atata can find this edge guard, we're very likely going to be looking at game 5 here.
Yeah, it is definitely in the cards right now for red team to bring this to a game 5 here. However, we see Atata with the gyro trying to keep on the defense at this ledge here against Karu, and there's the fair trying to go in once again, but Karu going to safely recover.
Yeah, this Karu Rob just doing just enough here to keep them in this game. He's keeping his stop, but Bethro not going to take it and just interrupts. Wow, and he's not only does he save Burn Keep, he takes the stock on Solar.
Yeah,
great stuff from Atata.
Good trade, giving your partner a little bit of more rage and taking an opponent's stock. That's really good. And they also got Karu at a deadly percentage here. So Atata, look at me taking it. No fair able to come out though. That's going to be the stock. Yeah, that's it. So now they just got to do this 2v1 situation again against Soul. But however, we have seen game 2, I believe it was. When,
I think it was game 1.
Oh, it was game 1?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But either way, we've seen Soul make these comebacks, but
not this time.
coming back from that one.
Unfortunately not. But 3-1 going to be going to Atata Raven King.
For what was a really dynamic set, kind of ended on a conquer there a little bit, but you know, I did like the switch there. You just saw the momentum completely shift as that set went on. Blue team was making a lot of good adjustments, and
yeah, for sure.
Not only switching character from Karu, but then switching game plan from Soul was definitely working out. It was just a couple things here and there. Karu was putting some tough spots off stage where those edge guards pretty early percent. It felt like, yeah, red team was just not really in position to help the other one recover very often.
Yeah, we saw a lot of Karu getting ledge trapped or edge guarded by Atata, and Soul would be on the other side, fighting for his life against Raven King. And in that situation, it's that mind game of what blue team was doing, where they both can hold their own ground on their own. And even together, like, that makes him more of a deadly threat. Even seeing Atata take his own partner stock.
Yeah, which that's
timing,
crazy too, right? That
it happens.
That dare was a really early kill, and they still, were in
recovered
the 2v1
from
position. So
yeah,
it felt like, especially for Karu, where the Rob kept him alive, but the Rob wasn't really doing anything besides being alive. Like we weren't really seeing any stocks taken with like, gyro side B kills off the side. There wasn't any like up smash kills or anything.
Yeah.
So it definitely kept them more in the game, but it didn't like put them ahead.
Yeah.
So.
It felt a little more like suffocating for Karu in some way, because as you're saying, like with Rob being a little more beefy and able to have that survivability factor. But we didn't really see like too many offensive options from Karu. It was more so just trying to stay alive, trying to tank and all of that, and let Soul do the work. But again, it's a difficult spot when you gotta do both sides, and Richard being as strong as Fortitude, I would imagine.
Yeah.
It's difficult to kind of switch gears, like a different character and all that.
And again, completely ignorant of Karu as far as like, does he play that character actively, or if that was just more of like a secondary he's working on, and then you want to just pull it out because it's double, so you might as well just give it a shot there. So obviously extremely good player. So, and everyone can play Rob, so you might as well.
Anyone can play Rob. Anyone can play this game.
Yeah.
You can play any character you want.
Can you space a nair? Can you press down B to put out a gyro to take up space? Congrats, you can play Rob.
Do you know what the input is for side B? You're fine.
Oh, okay. Well, that's if you really want to like, get into the nitty gritty too. But like, definitely worth the time you're gonna put into the character.
Side B is never a bad option.
Hey, I didn't know you were playing Strand. Yeah.
I multitask.
Yeah. Congrats on. I think you're in a top 8 qualifier right now. I didn't know your PT was that nice.
It's not.
Honest?
It's an impersonator.
As far as like Fundy's characters go, for whatever reason, my PT is just really garbage, and I don't know why. I can play the majority of the cast, PT not one of them. But I think it's like Team Michigan versus also Michigan. I'm not familiar with Adam, but I know Wes. Talking to him a little bit earlier before I hopped on here. He's from Michigan. Yeah. Really good K-roll player. Jewish, always on the PR for Michigan nowadays with Palutena. So a lot of characters we don't see too often nowadays outside of like Palu and PG. So
K-roll's like the only like odd one out, if I were to say.
PT is kind of in a weird spot with the game where it's like there are PT players, but like think about the last time a PT really did well at like a big event. Like
probably Quid.
Yeah, and even Quid, it's like
yeah. He's gone.
Yeah, Beast is kind of in and out, but Beast never like made a big like impact at a big event either. So
yeah.
And then I'm blanking on what the Japanese PT player that was really good for a while, but he hasn't really been around as much. But regardless, they're starting to lose these initial stocks here. Even stocks right now at high percents on both sides, pretty much a mirror of one another as far as percents and stocks.
Oh my
Charging
gosh.
that with all his might is Adam, but not going to connect.
Yeah,
K-Roll
just letting
deep off
him
stage. And K-Roll definitely a character that can put in a lot of work in doubles too.
Yeah, I've definitely seen it. Karu is quite a formidable foe in doubles. He has so many good projectiles and options. So and also because he has super armor. So it's like, why is he not a bad choice in doubles?
And having a teammate too that can help get you out of bad double situations is fantastic. That
Okay.
I like the idea.
Yeah.
Just didn't quite get that final hit
it
off
didn't
the top.
kill, yeah.
So yeah, West gonna forfeit his first stock there, but in a great spot. Adam looking worse for wear right now though on his second, so needs to be careful here. Still leading the charge there on that side, doing a great job of just forcing the team off stage and getting that back here, stealing out that stock. Yeah, West, you think he'd be the one with the higher percent right now, but he's looking great.
Yeah, definitely not. He's going to be holding the fort down for a green team here, especially with all of these heavy-hitting moves, as we saw earlier with that fair on Druish taking that second stock as well. However, Cal is going to be able to land that second dare spike. Going to be getting it, and a dare into up air. Hello. Beautiful performance there by that platform.
Yeah, just really utilizing that Ivy Sword down air. I remember early in the game when that was just the bane of so many players' existence, but it still definitely has its use there. And even more disjointed than that K-roll up B, so really just shows the width of that move, the length of that move.
Oh my gosh, that follow-up accidentally from West there with the cannonball was nice, but unfortunately Drew, I think it took Cal's second stock, right? Is that what happened?
Yeah.
Up there? Oh, okay.
You're not just missing the ledge there.
Yeah,
The team
that's
was
brutal.
in a good spot up to that point, but now this is a tough 2v1. Yeah, Ivy Sword is completely healthy. Cal's just continued to hang on to that Ivy Sword. It's been working really well.
Yeah, completely. Druish can just kind of weave in and out here as Cal takes the lead here and gonna be doing the nair and taking Adam's stop there.
Yeah, I liked the use of the explosive flame, bait out the air dodge, and now Ivy Sword can just go down there and put out some nairs for free. There isn't really a whole lot Luigi can do at that point, especially with how long it takes him to get out of the end lag of his air dodge, just because he's so floaty. So just a really tough spot to be in at that point.
Yeah. It was definitely the right play, though, from Druish and Cal, seeing how they interacted in that 2v1 situation, being able to know when to fall back. Hey, I'm going to take the lead now, and then finishing up, closing it out in their favor here for game one.
Definitely a very back and forth game one, too. You saw how a couple of the second stocks were taken back to back where someone was trying to get a kill off the top and the teammate got up there and took the stock. So a lot of good doubles awareness happening here. Obviously, these guys are vying for a top 8 spot, so they know what they're doing. And I imagine this one will be a really back and forth set. I wouldn't be surprised if this one went to game 5. Especially, we saw Wes have that air dodge pretty early on that last stock, so that could have been a completely different story. But we are going to be moving over to Hollow Bastion, to be shrinking the landscape a little bit. And that makes sense, given Green Team is the lower mobility of the two right now, so the less room that they have to find to get to each other to help, the better. Especially when you're already seeing Edgeguard on Adam here. Definitely not the hole you want to start in when you're already down a game. Here we go. Wes already climbing in percent as well. Oh, that was the first percent that Druish has taken this whole game. Druish playing really well so far. Cal already, starting to get things going on that middle platform. And that's one thing, too, for Ivysaur. Having that middle platform, you can just do those down air up airs we saw. And, man, Adam already on his last stock. This is looking rough for Green Team.
Yeah, a lot of pressure is being put onto Adam here as we see Wes tanking so much and needing to be a lot on the offense here. Cal finally going to take care of that first stock there again, and the nair falling a little too short, but Adam is ready for it with the dare spike, giving him a taste of his own medicine here.
Yeah, Cal's been getting a lot of those edge guards on Adam throughout the set, so just barely misspacing that nair, and Adam finally getting, like you said, returning the favor there and finding that up smash on Druish, but Blue Team in a fantastic position right now. Full stocks, both on 2 stocks left on each, so
Looking,
had to really be careful if you're green team at this point.
looking very healthy for blue team here. Good position, as you said. However, green team separated right now. It's looking a little bit of a mess. Adam able to recover. West trying to get to his safety, but another dare from Ivysaur is going to be the end of that stock.
And Cal just time and time again is finding these edge guards. Really, like, letting Druish play the game on stage and Cal is just handling things off stage. So just really nowhere for green team to operate. And you see that the armor going through the air lands on the ground and gets the forward smash through. But it does not matter. Like, he's in a really rough spot here.
Oh!
I
respect it. I respect it.
Man.
You know, I would rip side me too. Like, I'm not mad.
I say do it again.
No, unfortunately, not that time. Going to be ripping the Ivysaur F smash, though, however. Going to be up 2-0 now. So we'll see if this is Game 3 pivot moment for Wes and Adam here, or Cal and Druish are just going to take it 3-0.
Especially at that point as Karu in that 2v1 situation, with how vulnerable you are off stage at those certain angles, you kind of just pray and hope you don't get clipped there. Which, like, the flare which was like a hair off from ending on Twitter, but, you know, he makes it back, but still, really not much you could do once he got back to the stage.
Yeah.
So, you know, I was talking about how this one could go the distance, but that was just a complete momentum shift forward in that game too. But we are seeing the return to the greener pastures of Pokemon Stadium 2. A much closer in that game 1, so it makes sense.
We're seeing that solo kind of battle thing once again. And I'm not really sure if that's the way to start the game, because it seems like the more calamity there is, that everyone at least is taking percentage. And that seems a little more favorable for green team at the moment because, you know, they're not doing too hot at the moment. But hopefully they might be able to bring this back.
And they're definitely more scrappy characters than Luigi and K-Rool, where you want to be boxing, and again, like, that lower mobility. So Palutena can zoom across the screen pretty quick if you're on Squirtle, sure. But having this extra space to operate seems like they're able to control space better than they were on Hollow Bastion so far.
Yeah.
They were put in a lot of rough edge guard situations very often just due to the nature of that smaller stage. So I like the switch back here, but still down a stop, but evens it back up. That's good doubles there when you can see that immediate like stock taken back to back like that.
Yeah, for sure. The awareness there from Wes. Going to be coming in strong. Still going to be taking this first stock. 146%. It is a lot of percentage here. However, also got that rage, so we'll see if Wes is able to take another stock.
Yeah, Wes needs to be really careful here. Is at kill percent even for K-Rool, but trying to finish off Druish here in the corner. Isn't going to find it, but Druish trying to get the edge guard himself, but gets knocked just enough off stage, and that's going to take it. So Wes, the last man standing on his first stock here.
Yeah, Adam fighting for his life a little bit, honestly, against blue team here.
Had to fight his own team out of the way, too, there.
Yeah, I mean, K-Rool does have a pretty big hitbox, but okay, we're seeing signs of life from Adam, able to take Cal's second stock with that uppie there, so we'll see if Adam has still more fuel here. The grab, nothing else to follow up, though.
Yeah. You know, and this is the first meaningful lead that green team has had since even, like, I don't even know if they really had a lead in that game 1 either, so. But it finds another up B there. The super jump punch is going to take it, so now last stock for both members of the blue team. We do have an edge guard up here on the side, but that's not going to find it, but that forward smash takes in the corner. You're so heavy.
He's very heavy, yeah. This guy can definitely hold a lot of damage.
That's all that super armor in his belly there.
It's all because of his belly. Like, he holds all the percentage in his belly. Even the projectile gameplay from Wes is so good. Not spamming it, but knowing the right moments once to use it. With the crown and the cannonball, it's a lot that is just all over the screen that's happening.
He just always knows the right space to be using it, where he can pull it out. Like, there is substantial end lag on both of those, but he's rarely in a position where he's going to get whip punished for it. So, especially when his teammate to back him up. But anything here now from the blue team will take it on West, but he's just playing really careful, taking his time. But you also have to be careful that, you know, Adam's percent doesn't climb too high, otherwise he may just be stuck in a 1v1 situation. But yeah,
Oh my!
what a clutch grab on the explosive lane. Don't know why he was grabbing his teammate right in front of him there, but like, you know, I shouldn't be questioning it with that because it paid off, and now we're on a 2v1 situation.
That was an interesting way to save.
I got you, man.
Yeah.
Someone called a bummer.
My ride or die here. Oh, Callie not going to follow up with that dare. And Wes going to be able to respond in time for the up air. Getting the Vine Whip, though. Able to tether grab here.
Yeah.
But Wes is ready for it. Catches Cal in it. So now we're going to be seeing game 4.
I was worried that we were going to see the double dip down air come out from Ivysaur and rob West there, but just taking his time, waiting for that roll on, and then getting that down smash. So Team West Adam finally getting on the board there, getting in this game 4. So finding their footing a lot better. Just we're not put in as many edgeguard situations. Adam started finding those super jump punches to take those stocks too. So, and just a fantastic job of stock taking from West throughout that game.
Gonna be running back to PS2. As I would suspect, you know, I mean, the stage you win on, you'd want to run it back. Why not? It seems to be working out a lot better for Green Team. Nonetheless, Blue Team is not really struggling either on this stage either. It was just unfortunate precedent that they were in that, you know, Adam was able to save us there. Which is still so insane.
I'm curious if, the up area team off the top at 70 on K-roll?
Was there even like a...
There's no kill spark still.
I was going to say, I'm like, was there even a kill spark? But where? This game is definitely unfinished.
There's only 80 characters to balance around, and you know how many hundreds of moves. So. I think they did a pretty good job, all things considered, besides Steve.
Oh,
wow. Charge on the up smash, gonna take that.
Another great example of good doubles. Wes
absolutely
very on it with the follow-ups here, doing his best to protect his partner Adam. However, Cal is back in blood with a down smash there from Squirtle. Gonna use Hydro Pump to hopefully get him off stage here. Again, Wes is there to save the day.
And Adam, just as this set goes on, just continues to do better and better. Was getting edge guarded and losing a lot of early stocks early on, but now he's the healthiest on this stock here, finding a lot of good stocks himself too in kind, but finally gonna get one of those narrow edge guards again. So everyone's on their second stock.
Yeah, Wes is a little bit in the danger zone, so is Cal here. So even Steven here across the board. Cal looking to take this stock though, so it's going to be a duel of who's going to potentially take the first stock, either West or Cal here. Oh man.
Oh no.
Went super deep for that.
I don't know if the jump was just taken there, like with the gusts of the wind from Cal's win box, but yeah, Adam losing a really unfortunate stock there, and this could be your bracket stock here. I mean, they're already on loser's side. You're down 2-1. You need to find some of those early Luigi kills now.
Yeah. Green Team is not too far behind. We do see that Druish and Cal are at those high percentages here, so one wrong move could do it, and there it is, the dash attack from, you know, Cal's partner here. It's going to be a little bit of a struggle now. Drew going to sit back a little bit, try to relax here. Adam sneaking in here, getting these grabs, and there's Wes as well with the cannonballs. And
yeah, we're starting to see West take the lead here for the team. Typically, he was one staying in the back, throwing out those projectiles, but you do not have that bodyguard anymore, sir. Adam, this is you and only you now. And Luigi's combo is definitely to take more time to set up, like, and you're gonna have that partner there to interrupt. So, you're gonna have to nickel and dime your way back into this game, which is much easier said than done.
Yeah, not the best time in there. However, Blue Team gonna look to wrap it up. No Vine Whip either. Palutena up air though. It's gonna close it out.
And the Druish Cal team can advance into top 8 winner side.
Loser side.
Did I say winners?
Yep.
Your side.
You know.
It's right there. I can read it. It's on screen.
Don't look at me.
Sorry, it's the W of the works, you know.
Yeah.
So I think does that about wrap up our top 8 qualifiers? I saw you're checking out the brackets.
I believe so.
Yeah, winner side. Okay, it's actually a top 4 final bracket. All right. Okay. So yeah, loser side is gonna be we're gonna have Cal Druish again versus Plus and Dany Phantasma. I believe that's Game & Watch PT. or Yoshi. I want maybe Yoshi.
I think I did see Yoshi.
Yeah.
Plus,
think
I
it was the
know
red
it was
Yoshi.
Game & Watch for sure.
And then on the other side, we have Suspect UKIT. What a team. Jigglypuff, Kazuya.
That is
Actually,
awesome.
Suspect probably is playing Incineroar, now that I'm thinking about it. He usually
Yeah,
plays
yeah,
Incin in
yeah,
doubles.
yeah. Either way, could you imagine though? Kazuya,
That sounds like the worst
Jigglypuff.
team of all time, actually. Puff's really good in doubles. You can get those ref
Right.
setups, but like,
It's like two opposite sides of a coin though.
yeah.
Like you
it
got
sounds-
Kazuya, and then you got Jigglypuff. Like you have this like puffball that has these big round eyes, and then you like.
I like how you're thinking about like just the design dichotomy, and I'm thinking about like how do these teams combo off of each
It's
other
like-
ever?
Well, it's also when I think about Isabelle from Animal Crossing and like the guy from Doom. Like that's the same
Oh,
relationship.
literally the same energy.
Is what I'm
yeah.
thinking about.
I hope both of our games sell well. Aw.
Yeah. And
The last
are
team
they
is
playing
Dr. Curb Dreamless, so that's
They're
gonna be
playing that
Falco.
on,
Are they playing on
mainstream.
stream over there?
yeah.
Okay.
That set is on mainstream.
Okay.
If you can hold on, that way.
Oh yeah, you have to do like the
That's mainstream.
Yeah.
They've got Dr. Curb and Dreamless.
Yeah,
Dr.
Dreamless
Curb,
on the Aegis there. Dr. Curb,
Falco
PR Falco
from
in Ohio. He's been doing really well this year.
Oh, it is Jigglypuff Kazuya.
Oh, wait, they actually? No way! Again,
were talking
I
about
have not
Incineroar,
seen
yeah, there
Suspect
was no-
using Kazuya in doubles. And as an FGC player with the auto turnaround, I feel like that's just got to be completely different. Yep. Oh, do we do?
Oh, cool.
I think we're going to be hopping on some ad reads here while we got some downtime. So, first of all, get your merch. The Works merch up on deck. I love the simple merch where it's like, you know, a couple simple colors with the black and like kind of that off-white.
Yeah, it gives me a very much like Great Gatsby aesthetic, and I like that very much. That it's very chic, it's classic. kinda
Yeah,
straight to the
it
point.
goes in line with like the Works, the electrical concept.
Yeah, it's very good. I like it a lot.
Yeah, get your merch before it is gone.
So we also got Collision coming up here in August. Yeah, it's going to be at New Jersey. It's back, bigger, and better than ever. We got the Tri-State Region's premier Smash Bros. Tournament returning August 22nd to the 24th. You got Melee, Ultimate, Rivals of Aether 2 as well to the Meadowlands Expo Center. Players and attendees can compete alongside top players such as Hungrybox, Fargo, Leo, Moki, Light, Aklo, Tweak?
Wait, Tweak
He's
is still
back?
going to Collision? That makes sense. It is like one of the big tri-state events, so.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. You got registration up. You know, you can go at StartGG/Collision, and you can follow us at Collision Smash on Twitter to get more updates and stuff like that. It seems a very cool event. I'm seeing if I can get out there because it does look very nice, especially during the summertime. Got something to do in New Jersey. Sounds cool.
I applied for
Sounds fun.
comms. We'll see. But no, the New Jersey Smash community, that area, just a lot of wonderful people. So.
Yeah, Tri-State. It's just like one big like region.
Yeah, big family, quote unquote.
Yeah.
Next, we're getting to IWU Esports, featuring this upcoming event, Wild Clash, on August 2nd, nearby in Marion, Indiana, featuring $700 in pop bonuses alongside Ultimate, Melee, and Rebels 2. The Leon Bowser is actually coming. I haven't seen him too much lately, so definitely a good guest star to have out. And then, you know, for those that are not, you know, deeper into the bracket, there is an all-day Ultimate Ladder. So only $25 venue fee till July 21st. So register and save yourself a little bit of cash. So that way you can money match Leon while I was here.
Yeah, I have not seen him in a while, so that's really nice to hear he's coming back out slowly. But yeah, definitely look out for that. We also got Code Crimson coming up. I believe this is in Alabama. Yep. A good friend of mine in Alabama actually told me about this event by Dotcast, so shout out to him if he's watching this at any point. But yeah, it's going to be in Birmingham, Alabama, September 27th, one-day event here. Taking place, again, September 27th at UAB in downtown Birmingham. Code Crimson is back with players such as Jazzo, Omega, Dany, who's also here today, if you didn't know, and Anarchy, Atomic, more coming to the heartland of the South. You can sign up at start.gg/code Crimson and use the code THEWORKS for $10 off this weekend only. So make sure you're tuned in and using that code as well if you want to save $10. Well, we get into another
And
ad read here. Yeah.
you know, if Alabama's a little too far south for you, and you know it's a little too warm, you can always wait a couple months and come up to Dash Dance at Gurney, Illinois. So brand new event that's coming on, put on by a lot of the wonderful people in the Chicago Smash community. So gonna be a good throwback to the days of the early Smash and Splash. So a lot of great players are already signed up. I know Atomic's on there as well. You know, the Atatas, the Raven Kings of the world, Base Mage,
Apollo
Kage, so on it as well. So it's gonna be a big one, especially if you love water park tournaments. This is another one of those wonderful water park tournaments. So I know I'm gonna be doing everything I can to get there because I miss those, having those nearby, especially like from the Wisconsin days of Smash and Splash. So, and if you like, you know, dance like DDR, they've got that stuff there as well. So a little bit of Smash, a little bit of DDR. They got all sorts of things for you to do.
Yeah, so it's going to be in November. But however, if you're looking for something closer, back in September here, we do have Honey Pot 7 Fireside Tales. Lots of games on the board here. We got Tekken, Melee, Ultimate, Rivals, Street Fighter, Grand Blue, Under Night, Guilty Gear, such as, and it's going to be a 2-day event at the massive 200
TCK Sports Complex.
What is that? I think that's a new venue. I don't even know.
Yeah, this is
like
the first time because it was at that
museum,
old
right?
museum.
Yeah.
But now they moved to bigger and more athletic pastures to that sports center. So they got arcade, they got bowling alley, laser tag, escape rooms, and VR. So if don't feel like playing Smash while you're there, there's plenty of other things for you to do at the event.
Yeah, especially for a 2-day event as well. Seems like a lot to do there. It's going to be in the Quad Cities in Iowa, so not too far if you're in the Midwest region. Pop out, however, if you feel like it. But yeah,
Honey Pot's always a great time. I think our last one here is going to be for Pressure Point 2025. Another August event. I didn't think there were too many summer events, but I feel like we're seeing a good amount of August stuff here. So
yeah.
It's a 15-minute drive from the Ontario-Michigan border. So whether you're in Canada, whether in the U.S., you can get to this event here. As it includes Smash Ultimate Singles, Doubles. It has randubs for you, in case you want to do some randubs, a beginner bracket, and 9 other game titles, while also being, again, by that border. So great option for the Midwest, great option for Canada as well. Hotel rooms are also real cheap at $69 a night. Nice. And use code WORKS this weekend for $5 off at start.gg/presser, and don't miss it. It's also Canadian dollars, so I don't know if that's just for Canada. I don't know. If you're from the U.S., sorry.
If you could somehow like convert it to like USD, it's probably like what, $2?
I honestly I do not know how the transition goes right now. Damn, that SpongeBob shirt is fire, bro.
It goes hard.
That's like every like single like meme aura thing that you can buy a t-shirt like at one time. All right, but yeah, we're getting into it. On the Warrior side, we have Drewish and Cal back up on stream here. This thing going to be facing off against Dany Phantasma and Plus. So it's going to be that Yoshi Game & Watch team we were talking about earlier. This time I'm going to be moving over to Town City, which is, you don't see that too often as like a starting stage in a set. Immediately taking off on Town, but a lot of good doubles characters too here on screen. Game & Watch, you can't run away from him in doubles. Yoshi, you can't run away from him. So both really good characters here. And also just combo machines as well.
Yeah, no bad options here either. So definitely Drewish and Cal are going to have to step it up just a little bit because, again, Plus and Dany Phantasma working their way all the way here as well. They got some, tough foes as well. Game & Watch and Yoshi, it is a lot of combo food, as you said. So we're going to just be seeing a lot of back and forth here. It's a pretty even game.
So far, so good. And a lot of these, both, especially for the blue team, they love killing off the top, but it's going to be easier said than done on Town. Has that higher vertical blast zones. We did see Game & Watch lose his stock there finally off the top, but definitely going to be a little bit higher percents, though, to find those consistently. But down goes Game & Watch at 7%. Oh, no. Couldn't get the air dodge off.
Yeah, quite unfortunate. However, able to take Cal's initial stock here. I don't know if it was worth the trade. It was a little unfortunate situation. But Dany Phantasma going to maybe hold down the first stock here. Got some rage slowly building up. See what he can do against blue team here. Fight against Cal as he's making his approach. But
Yeah, just a very cramped game too so far. Teams have been very close, just not really doing a whole lot of 1v1 situations so far. Playing pretty tight doubles, but yeah, Plus already losing all 3 of his stocks there. Phantasma yet to lose 1, but you're still down quite a bit of percent too, and that up air finally gonna take it there. The blue team looking real comfy right now in this game 1.
oh
Yeah,
wow,
down air edge guard.
he was enough to take that stock there. So might be red team saving grace. It's what they need the most right now. If they're able to find this second stock off of Druish here, it would put them in the driver's seat just a little bit. And we see Dany Phantasma trying to find with those up air chains. However, not going to top it off completely. Oh my god! Charging that up smash was scary.
And it was either an up smash off the top, or then there was the up air off the top as well. So
Yeah.
covering multiple options there at the top and bottom. So red team's still fighting in this one. Yoshi's still relatively healthy, but they really need to find this stock on Druish sooner than later. Yeah, let's get that up smash.
Commentator's blessing?
Depends on who you're asking. Oh, he gets that up air off the top too. Phantasma playing so well right now.
Yeah, doing a lot of the lead work here, and this is actually going to be a turnaround now for red team here. And we see the 2v1 situation. This is still doable for Druish, given that there's high percentages here, but as we see Dany Phantasma and Plus, slowly bouncing off of each other's aerials here, it's going to be a tough spot for Druish to get out.
Yeah, and Dany just continuing to apply that careful pressure, letting Plus take the lead a little bit, but yeah, they're just really not giving Druish any openings to find that hit he needs to take one of these stocks. Playing so well right now in this 2v1, but that back air, thankfully, isn't going to take it. But man, definitely cannot take one more of those if you're Plus.
Oh my gosh, that bomb is a very scary situation, and the egg, no upper connection. That would have definitely taken the stock there. Plus, not able to follow up the grab, however, able to close it off. No!
Surprised they didn't just go, oh, that upper will
That
absolutely
makes no
take it, no problem. But in those situations too, the one teammate can just hold it while the other one just smash attacks them both, and only the one that getting grabbed is going to get affected, or they just both go down and you take the win anyway. So.
Yeah.
That can be a little nerve-wracking though, because if something goes wrong, then all of a sudden you're in a 1v1 situation. So.
And if you're both at high percentages or something crazy like that, last game, yeah.
So it worked out for him though. Really solid game coming out for Dany Phantasma and Plus in that game 1. So curious to see where we're going here for game 2. You'd think that Yoshi and Game Watch would want the smaller stages, but they operated just fine on town. It does also give Game & Watch, those platforms lying on the side, but we're going to be heading over to, I think it was small battlefield? Which Ivysaur loves those platforms. You can do the down air and the up air through.
As we see time and time again.
Palu can, teleport cancel.
Yeah.
So, really good for both Palu and Pokemon Trainer. But again, I don't think, this is a perfectly fine stage for red team too.
Yeah.
So, there isn't really going to be a whole lot of impactful counter picking happening here unless we go to something more dynamic like Kalos, but I don't really see that benefiting either of these teams.
It is a little more close quarters now for blue team, which I would imagine that's what they would want after fighting on Town and City, one of the longest stages on the list here. So, yeah, that's not too good to be standing in front of a F smash, and we're going to be seeing a taunt too out of red team here. And a charge up smash, okay.
Yeah,
I respect it.
Really low right now. Getting that up air, not quite going to take it, but Dany just continuing to hold his foot on the gas here, putting out so much damage. Back for, just going to chomp. He's going to chew on Ivysaur for a while, but going to get that edge guard, so almost mattered.
Yeah.
Probably not. But man, blue team in a hole really quick in this game too. When you see Charizard coming out too, which is a rarity from Cal from what we've seen so far. So probably trying to find an early stocking it then back into this, but that's a bigger body and thinking otherwise, going back to Ivysaur.
Yeah, we've seen blue team quite in the control game 1, up until the very last moment, and especially now we're seeing Red Team being able to still hold onto this lead here. Blue Team slowly falling apart as we see more aggression coming from Dany Phantasma. This Yoshi is very strong,
well.
and even getting the shield
That is a
break
good trade, though, for Red
is
Team.
very good, yeah.
Plus is already at high percent, and the less stocks the Blue Team has to come back with, you know, the less likely that comeback's going to be. So you're completely okay with that trade if you're Red Team.
Yeah, especially Game & Watch is light, so it wouldn't have taken very long for him to eventually lose a stock at some point, given that we're also on small battlefield. And a very nice up smash there from Dany Phantasma, catching Drew under that platform. So again, just seeing Red Team in the driver's seat right now.
Yeah, Dany continues to just find up smash after up smash, just seeing a lot of good reads on these stocks, but getting the nair up air there too. And that's something too about Red Team is their positioning is so strong to combo extend off each other, whether it's an edge guard situation, whether it's a juggle, and that's why they're looking so strong in this set so far. And another 2v1 situation, but this one a lot less close than that game one. Game one they were at high percent. This one they've got 3 stocks to play around with. So Drew is fighting for his life, and you know you're kind of trying to think of what you need to do to get back into this set in game 3.
Yeah, Red Team is just almost making like this horizontal wall from Drew's. They're like creating this ceiling to trap him in this box, and that's how they're gonna find the last stock off of him. Just putting him in this box, trapping him, and he's gone.
The positioning is just really, really solid. They're always in position to follow up off each other if the right hand comes out. So, and they're just both really good juggle characters as it is too, whether it's Game & Watch or Yoshi. So, just a really strong team.
Yeah. However, again, it is best of 5. So we've got this last one that's gonna be the moment for Blue Team to turn the tables around for them.
And we are going back to small battlefield. It didn't really seem like the stage did any favors for them, but that could be also one of those where you go, it's not the stage, it's us, we need to mix up our game plan.
Yeah.
I do think they need to be doing a better job of covering for each other when one is in disadvantage. But it's also difficult when you're playing these high commitment characters in terms of like up air from Ivysaur and Karu. Those are both like commitments. Like you can't just continue to juggle like a Yoshi up air.
Yeah.
So it's kind of hard to put each other in positions to help. You're starting to see Drew try to put himself in a better position though.
That is a very better spot to be in for Blue Team here, to try to like suffocate Red
Did that
Team.
be on the power back air? Did the power back air just not come out?
I guess not, because I just saw Dany Phantasma up smash. Okay,
Crazy interaction there.
Cal was able to follow up though, however, on that Dany Phantasma stock. So again,
It's the weakest oil panic coming out from Plus, but hey, if you don't have to deal with that explosive flame off stage, you might as well.
Still, we're in dangerous territory right now. Again, Blue Team down 2 stocks, and Red Team still holding on to 1 here. Again, Game & Watch is light, so this could be a very early stock taken, or an early stock. It could be a stock taken.
The stock could be gone.
Yeah.
It is not gone, but it will be gone.
Yeah, soon.
But Plus right now just looking really comfortable, not really being put in any bad spots here. It's also just, what are you going to do to put Game & Watch in a bad spot? You're going to get a dash attack from Pally, looking for a grab. He's just playing so careful. And when Game & Watch is turtling with the lead, it's just tough. But finally finding that up smash there from Charizard, and then immediately back to the Ivysaur per usual. But again, it's Red Team just continues to just have all the answers. But that just the deepest downtown up air coming out from Brewage.
Yeah, he was fiending for it here. Blue Team doing anything to stay alive right now. These high percentages are slowly going to add up to their demise here. Dany Phantasma goes for a very risky downer there. However, Cal in the driver's seat just a little bit parrying
double parry.
Ready for that time. Doing as much damage as possible, just getting in these chops here, these quick attacks, anything to keep them away, even with
the double projectile wall coming out all of a sudden. So many down Bs coming out, but you know that opens up for the forward smash there. And then, yeah, just again another lead here for Red Team. Just slight this time though. Charizard really needs to stay on the Charizard right now. If you're Cal, just at this percent, you need to hold on this. Stop that oil panic combo coming out.
That happened way too fast. That was That was luck.
That's the nature of doubles
Unless
too.
it was
Where sometimes
calculated, I don't know.
stocks are flying, players are going this way and that. You have to make the most out of that too. Where sometimes you're just in the right place at the right time. It's kind of like Mario Kart too, where sometimes the items are flying, you just happen to not be in position to get hit by them. And and again, Plus is the last one on that second stock. So you'd think Game Watch by far the lightest out of this group.
Yeah,
He's
arguably the lightest too. So it is scary waters right now for Plus. Gotta stay a little behind here as we see Dany Phantasma take a little bit of the lead.
Just push him forward just a little bit.
Oh.
Doesn't find it. But
Oh my gosh. Okay, we're back to the 2v1 situation here.
the horse has just continue to rip from Dany Phantasma.
Well,
Oh, come on.
Okay,
Oh,
hold
DQ.
on.
Okay,
Hold on.
okay.
Oh, down smash? Oh, okay.
Also, if you're Dany, like, who cares? Like, you're playing, they're hitting and nothing is really going wrong. But finding that straight back air, Dany Phantasma and Plus kind of frolic to that next loser's side, loser's quarters.
Yeah, that was very good gameplay from Plus and Dany Phantasma. That was our first time seeing them. So definitely proven why they've made it this far and into the territory of top 4 or close.
One more.
One more? Okay.
Yeah, they're in loser's quarters now. They're gonna be taking on Troy and Dany next.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, we're gonna
K-Rool Wolf.
more K roll. I like how there's 2 K rolls in this top 8
Yeah.
because like sure it's 2025.
If I had a nickel
time is a circle.
for every K-Rool here,
That's what's so
I'd have
cool.
2 nickels.
I do. Yeah, there isn't a lot, but it's worth having twice.
It's weird that there's 2.
I do. That's one thing I do really like about Ultimate though is it feels like unless you're Ganondorf and maybe a Little Mac, these characters do kind of come back around and they do stick around. Like you can still play K roll and do well at like a regional level.
Yeah.
Even though you're like Karu with the Richter at a national level. So
For sure, yeah.
it just speaks to like how balanced of a game Ultimate is outside of a couple exceptions. But it's what keeps the game fresh like 6-7 years later.
Yeah, I think regardless, K-Rool is a sometimes a good character by himself, but he's a great doubles character, as we saw like earlier from Wes, and now we're going to potentially also be seeing from Troy as well. How he plays and like how that differentiates from Wes playing, and the creativity as well, because K-Rool's toolkit is so. There's just so many things you can do with it.
It's definitely unique as far as Smash goes, like with the armor, but also the projectiles that are like they're a high commitment, but not at the same time. Like you have the armor on the side B, and then like you can just kind of put out the blunderbuss just to take up space.
Okay, we're actually not going to be seeing Troy Dany.
We are not,
Yeah.
but we are going to get a first-hand look at this Jigglypuff Kazuya team that I want to see so badly. I just want to see how it works. Like, is Kazuya gonna be doing like the jab 1, 2, 3 into rest and things like that? Like, I need to see if they actually have setups.
It's gotta be
or if
something
it's just
messed
kinda
up.
Like, are they just trying to better player people? It's like, I'm curious.
Well, I mean, nonetheless, too, like, they're both great in and out of doubles. They both have great play scenes. And as well, I believe Suspect also plays Corrin in singles as well. So has...
Ridley as well, when he doesn't want to do the Kazuya ditto.
Yeah.
And Yukit, I feel like, is such a slept-on player where he doesn't travel too much, but when he does very well. Like, he top-8 Full Bloom. I remember when I was there last year. And it's like, as far as Jigglypuffs go, it's really just Base Mage and Yukit. Like, Canyon Red doesn't really play Puff anymore, so I always really like watching Yukit play. And he's just a student of the game, too, where I've never seen someone in a top 8 and then ask the player they lost to for tips, like at a national like that. And he did that last year with Doorstop. I was just like, wow. Like, I think that just shows a lot of humility and just like willingness to learn.
Yeah, it's definitely like the game changer in a way when you're so like eager to learn and to adapt and to see like almost from like a bird's view as well, like the other perspective and
So
what I could have done better.
And like in some of that, you think about as far as top players, Apollo Kage really comes to mind in that, where like just very like make sure you improve today, and like very like positive in that regard. So you keep trying to find his way into that territory as well. Trying to find his way into this top 4 for doubles here with Suspect, and we've had Karu and Soul on before too as well. A unique team too with this Diddy Kong Richter dynamic.
Yeah, you don't see Richter a lot. I mean, Diddy Kong, somewhat, but I wouldn't really say in doubles. I don't know.
And we are not seeing the Kazuya, unfortunately. We are going to see another Rob coming out.
Yeah, okay.
This
Suspect
time
has a plethora of characters.
and that's the thing. Suspect can play so many characters. One of the just craziest character lineups I've seen in the Midwest. So I imagine he's been switching a lot throughout the day, depending on the matchup. So first time Battlefield on the block here. I think this makes sense, especially for Richter, if he wants to go for those up Bs on stage, give him somewhere safe to land.
Yeah.
And pretty much all these characters like Battlefield just fine.
This pretty much works out for everyone.
And I'm going to be curious to see if how many edge guards we're going to see UK land on this vulnerable Richter. Also on this vulnerable Diddy off stage.
Yeah, both of them, but most importantly Richter, because it's going to be scary for Karu here, unless he's able to keep up. There it is with the fair reaching out to Yukit and taking the first stock.
And Yukit making Puff look like the vulnerable one in that edge guard situation, just putting out the whip from downtown all the way over there, and it's not even the strong hit, it was taking the stock. So
yeah.
Red team up here, but in that first stock, Suspect grabbing that. But now Richter just trying to hold on this stock, which is easier said than done. But great DI on that Rob up air, just barely sneaking through.
Yeah, going for seconds there, however, Soul is there to catch Suspect, not able to get that second up air on Karu.
Watching Diddy just look around like, I'm just waiting for my chance to up smash on that, but not quite getting the stock. But Richter still on that first stock. This forward throw, not going to do it, but he's just such a magician on his recoveries.
Oh my gosh.
How are you making that back as Richter over and over again?
Yeah, the magnet hands there, being able to recover somehow. No, too far for a tether grab, unfortunately. Karu is still doing a lot of damage, however, as we see blue team now down to 3 stocks, and potentially red team as well, as we see Soul with the max rage almost, 143%.
Down arrow being killing Pump at like 30%!
This character's broken.
Yeah, come on, guys. Why did Riddles ever stop playing him? And just both blue team just out there to edge guard with all their might on Soul, so that's going to be Soul's last stock. And now what looked like a really solid lead for red team is now pretty much a dead even game. UK getting to work here on Soul's last stock.
This is scary though, because Rob or Diddy Kong could edge guard Karu here, so he really has to play safe as they're both out to get him here.
Oh yeah, Soul's trying to help his teammate there, but
yeah,
and makes it back. No,
good
we
doubles.
are in the 2v1.
Oh, missing the uppie.
And Rob basically gets to play a 2v2 in this situation. He has that gyro, he has that laser, but just a really high percent here. Trying to make his way around the plethora of kill options from Richter and Diddy.
Yeah, you've got the holy water, you've got the cross, the axe. You have yep, there it is. The holy water into the.
And what makes it so hard too, because Richter can position it just right where the holy water just trickles down over the ledge.
Yeah.
And Rob doesn't have a hitbox to deal with it, so he's just climbing up into it and just stuck in that position over and over. Yeah, because his arms are like. So in that position, there's not a whole lot you can do. Unless you go under the stage, but then you run out of gas, and so it's that's pretty much checkmate. So will we see Suspect stick to the Rob? Will we see a character switch here? We are looking at potentially a switch of stage. Think about that Battlefield. We are going to see the Battlefield pick locked in. Fire Emblem music is the corn coming out. Let's see. Suspect strikes me as someone that's probably never played Fire Emblem. But it just happens to kind of play.
Yeah, I don't see it.
No. Fire Emblem players were a different breed.
A different breed?
Those games are long.
Oh, yeah.
I need
I haven't even played one either. I mean, they seem cool, but I'm just there's too many games. I don't even know which
They're all
one's
separate. Where you could play one without ever playing another one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's
The only sequels are Fire Emblem Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn. That's the ones with Ike, which are bangers. Yeah, getting into this game 2 here.
Oh no!
This is what I was worried about, but somehow still making it back. What a great back air, though.
Oh my God! Able to tether. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Help!
What are you doing
Help!
here, man? Oh. I think he was trying to get him out to the blast zone quicker in that situation, so he could come back and help him. But both of them getting edge guarded. But that
smart
fully
choice.
charged forward
Yeah.
smash.
Richter is a strong character, and so is like his chain. Is it a whip? I mean, I don't even.
It's a whip.
Okay.
Yeah. That's the Belmont like iconic weapon is the whip.
Okay. I was like, I don't know if it's like a. I guess if you want to call it a whip, but yeah, charging that is gonna put them a little bit of a breather moment here. Again, still got to deal with that puff. Karu looking not to get edge guarded here. The Holy Rotter and into the down air as well, giving him a little space and a down smash follow up as well.
Yeah, and also you would never expect the character that still has all 3 stocks to be Jigglypuff out of this quartet of characters. So UKid doing a great job, finds that back air to take another stock. And Soul already on his last here, and blue team is looking so healthy right now. 5 stocks to 3. And another squeaky toy edge guard coming out from Pup. Yeah, UKid is just all over the place right now.
Yeah, putting in a lot of work, especially handling Soul here on the left side of stage while Suspect takes care of Karu here. It's going to be a difficult battle on both ends, honestly. Karu's looking to take the stock as soon as possible. No holy water can get through.
Yeah, that you see Suspect just toss Richter off stage there just to try to get over and clean up that stock on Diddy Kong. And Soul just still living through all these barrel interactions somehow, but both him and Karu, such high percent. That downtown, yeah, once you have to commit to that air dodge off stage as Richter, it's pretty much donezo.
Wow. Pound! Okay. Up air!
Those were just the most bizarre kill streaks I've ever seen! Hi!
Jigglypuff is such a not real character.
Unserious. Extremely unserious character.
Like, you're literally dying, and like, in your final moments, you just see.
She sees her mom Wigglytuff in the crowd. Hi. And then Diddy Kong's like scream of agony in the kill streak. Like,
Help!
The full bug guy is just killing me. Like or Didi's kill streak where like when he's getting killed, it's like just a gape face. Oh my god. The kill screens were such a good addition to this game.
they're pretty good, yeah. Oh man.
Just a complete reversal of fortune on that game 2. We're gonna see the move over to the Simon, as we always say. If Karu loses that game, that Simon's coming out.
And maybe even that Rob.
Yeah. Can we see some Rob dittos and doubles? It'd be so fun.
No.
It wouldn't be the worst idea because it's just UKid is it's the edge guarders versus the edge guarded with these teams. So it would, but again, we saw that the offensive firepower wasn't quite there on that Rob. So you do also need that. But fair. Yeah. Knowing that he wasn't going to make it back there, that was really impressive from UKid. It was just a hair away. Yeah, already a stock loss for red team so early into this game, but Soul trying to keep his feet under him here. Maybe using PS2 as a deterrent on those edge guards, but it is a lot harder to edge guard on this stage. But UKid just continuing to find those high up airs, get that damage. But down goes Diddy.
Yeah.
Oh my
Wow. Oh my.
What? Oh, then edge guarding your own teammate in the process. But again, you will take that as you know your Simon goes down pretty quickly again.
Oh man, Soul looking to take a very early stock off the Suspect there. I don't know if that would have worked at 10%, but you know what?
Wow. Before you edge guard, unless you get that down air.
Yeah, the down air. We really wanted it. Oh, okay, the down air follow up there. Oh, rest. unable to really punish and get in there thanks to Suspect's saving. But yeah, Karu's looking to fight back, but it's just so hard when even if he wanted to fight against one or the other on the blue team, he's gonna be edge guarded.
and red team both on their last stock already here, but Percent's climbing on blue team so they can find these stocks quickly. They're absolutely in this game, but another edge guard coming out from UKIT. And then the PS2 counter pick coming back to bite red team. They're getting stuck under that bottom lip.
Yeah, this is really just not a good matchup for Karu here, struggling on both ends from both teammates here. Soul gonna try to stick it out as live. It's still healthy as well, so able to do it. Able to take the second stock off of UKIT as well, as long as he plays his cards right here and doesn't get rested like that. Oh, okay.
I was really hoping someone was going down there, but
yeah,
not quite. But yeah,
oh my
the down
God.
sending him upward, not getting the spike hitbox, so living to see a little bit more.
Okay. Yeah, take what you can get. Take your time. There it is. Okay, never mind. Don't take your time.
That was you saw Soul cooking up a nice little combo there, but then that's one of those finishes where you go, oh no, this is doubles. This is singles.
Yeah.
There's another teammate coming to
They're going to stop me at some point.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, because Soul's combo game is so strong with Dany. His up air conversions at 1% are so crazy. You saw like that nair up smash come out.
Yeah.
We are seeing the Rob come out. We are seeing the Rob on one side and one Rob on the other. So
yeah,
it's Subspace Emissary all over again.
Yeah, there was just no other way to go about it, honestly. We were still going to see that constant struggle with Karu due to, you know, his character failing him, unfortunately. But, you know, yeah, this is also, you know, a good thing, because now we've got the survivability back on deck, a bit of more of like a stable recovery, as we know that Rob has gas and able to stabilize that. So we'll see if, you know, Karu's Rob can put up a fight against Suspect's Rob.
I mean, I see them scrap around the left side there. Gonna see the grab come out, but nothing to it for Karu. But getting that gyro back air, comboing, then that you're an indirect team kill there.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Gonna see a side B though from Karu, trying to back air to get this UKIT stock as well, and just trying to cover as much ground as possible here from blue team. Red team's got to get out of that tricky situation there.
But you know, Karu's still on his first stock here. The only one down to stock here is Soul. But that down to up smash not quite going to take it for Diddy Kong. But just so much scrapping happening off stage in this game now that both teams have that mobility. Really high percents all around. But getting that drop down forward air, going to take it off the other Rob. So going to even up stock here for at least a little moment longer. But that drill into the forward smash going to take it. So UKIT the only one left on his first stock.
Yeah, Karu's looking to close out that UKIT stock as well. Gonna handle Suspect here on the other side. Back air not gonna be able to come through though. However, we see a couple down tilts. Lasers from both sides of there.
Again, it's Subspace Emissary all over again. And it's so crazy that UKIT is always the last man standing on his first stock. He does such a good job of weaving in and out and making it really difficult to find that finishing blow on him. It had the opportunity there with the tombstone up throw, but didn't think he probably had enough time to get it off.
Especially as Puff, by the way.
Yeah, this is Puff, by the way.
Never mind.
But finally finding that back air to take that stop, but red team's down so much. And this is looking like mostly wrapped up for blue team, and they can just tap this in on this last stock here. Looking like they're going to be working their way into that top four.
Yeah, we'll see. Red team's still fighting back as much as they can. Suspect nearing that death percentage, if not at death percent. Still side B. Yep, there it is. Great choice there.
You saw UKIT try to like be a meat shield with the shield, but then he's like, I'm just going to arm mortar through you, actually.
Never mind.
But yeah, still 3 stocks to work with for blue team, so they're sitting pretty right now. But as percents get to climb, it's even more likely that an edge guard's going to come out on Soul. Going deep for this edge guard on Karu. Is he going to find it? Karu just barely making that back, but getting that back air on the high air dodge.
Yeah.
Now we are down to even stocks here. And we
oh my gosh.
And the 2v1 situation is coming out. Might have spoken a little way too soon there earlier, but
however, This is Puff.
Yeah.
Karu not looking to stop though. Got a lot of fairs coming out. Neutral airs as well. Pound, but again.
He's trying to use that banana, set up for a kill. A banana back air.
Side
That
B?
arm loader will take that really early on Puff. And
Yeah.
that will be forced to the game 5 here.
Max Rage, Rob, side B, gone. Deleted.
Yeah, that's going to delete you at like 30 or 40 for Puff. So
Yeah. And now we're on to game 5.
yeah, definitely.
Very
spoke way too
suspenseful
soon on
set
that
here
one.
we got.
Gonna save that for the 2v1 situation next time instead of like a 3-4 stocks to 2. But yeah, the character switch working really well there. You weren't seeing Karu lose those stocks really early anymore. So
Yeah.
and that survivability to give yourself more opportunities to take those stocks is so important in doubles. And I imagine we'll probably see same characters, maybe different stage. And utilize that same platform layout, but maybe shrink it up a little bit. And this does give Puff more opportunities to edge guard too, if you can get those, shrink the stage, force more offstage scenarios.
Yeah. I mean, thankfully we do have Karu now back on the Rob here. So as long as Soul, gets creative with his recovery options, it doesn't seem like he's been struggling too much against Puff or against Ukit. It's just we saw that like interference with Karu and Ukit. So now we're back because we've got that survivability back on deck here. So still like the most important factor in this set.
Yep. But now you do have to deal with a stage that is going to put you in more spots to be edge guarded.
Oh yeah.
Which was really the bane of their existence early on in this set. And here we go. Again, forced Diddy back off stage once again, but does make it back after taking some percent, but just immediately knocked back off, but does not get the drop down nair that he was probably looking for. But Soul taking so much early percent on these edge guards, but so is Suspect. Definitely been having a little bit of a hard time in the Rob 1v1 so far to start this game, but
Yeah.
still everyone's alive here on this first cycle. That back air comes through. This Karu Rob coming alive in this set.
Yeah, most definitely. We're seeing it become more active now than the previous set we saw Karu and Solon. Just definitely needed to warm it up, and especially this being probably a better matchup as well. So Karu turning off the heat as well with a little bit of the neutral nairs and the gyros coming out, especially taking another stock as well from UK there with the side B.
You keep getting taken along for a ride there on the back of that side B into the blast.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was one you probably didn't expect to be dragged into. So now that's a big stock swing, but now just everyone's losing their stocks just like that in this game 5. So everyone's still very much in this.
Yeah, as well as even. So this is definitely going to be down to the wire here for either or team as we see once again the Robs fighting and, Diddy Kong and Puff dueling it out. However, now we're finally seeing a little bit of a trade.
But yeah, this down throw into the up air just goes for that, tries to rest out of the up air, even though the up air didn't connect. But yeah, the forward smash coming through. UK looking for this edge guard, but not quite gonna find it. You're seeing them really try to find those early stocks. But yeah, speaking of early stocks, that laser into the forward air, stocks are flying. Blue team going down.
Oh man, yeah, that pound barely not going to take that stock off of Soul here. However, everyone is now on their last stock.
Again, that's some good doubles right there.
This
When everyone
is
just
some
goes
very
down
good-
over and over
Yeah.
again.
This is it.
Yukin's starting to catch fire here on this edge guard situation in the corner. Putting a lot of percent on Karu pretty quickly.
And Suspect. So mainly the Robs here holding all the percentage here. Going to be taking it as more of the lighter characters here are going to be fighting. And
Rob is
just
big,
chopping it
and
up
he is
here.
taking big damage in this
Yeah.
doubles to end this set here. So this could come down to a 1v1 between Soul and UKIT here, depending on how these Rob stocks shake out. Now the up smash gonna come through from Soul, so this is a 2v1 in favor of red team. UKIT still does have a lot of maneuverability. You see him go under that stage, just trying to find his way into a better scenario. I like the hold just so that way you both eat the laser.
Yeah, it definitely Soul just going to have to hold it, given that it was an early percentage here. Up air, not going to do it just yet. Gyro missing, little falling too short. No down air here, there, no nair.
He really needs to find this stock on Karu just to try to get rid of this heavy body from Rob, but Soul doing such a good job of continuing to bat away with those forward airs.
Yeah, holding that corner down as well, being threatened as possible to option coverage as well. But the up smash is not through, but there it is! The down tilt into the up smash will be taking it for Karu and Soul, clutching it out. It's that game 5. And
That's as close as it gets.
Yeah, quite literally. Because those two stocks just went away within seconds.
And I was wondering how UK was going to be able to find like a backer to finish out a stock in that 1v1 situation. He found it, but Soul was immediately there just to finish the job. So
Yeah.
just know, and that's sometimes in those 2v1 situations, someone has to fall on that sword to give your teammate the opening they need to like finish it out.
Yeah.
So if you keep playing this game where like super respectful of each other and like not trying to hit each other, then like the opening never comes.
Right,
So
yeah.
definitely it worked out there for Karu and Soul, so they will be moving on into this top 4.
Yeah, they'll be moving on to the top 4. Congrats. But I think we're also still waiting for another top 4 qualifier on the other side of the stream.
Yeah, we still need a Troy Dany and then Dany Phantasma. Oh, we have Dany versus
it's game 3.
Dany on that other set.
Dany versus Dany, yeah.
Dany with
two
one
ends,
end, Dany with 2 ends.
Yep.
So yeah, they still got a ways to go here. And then that will round out our top 4.
Yeah, I think so. So maybe we will have a winner side, or if we wait to see how this plays out here. However, yeah, that's an interesting matchup. You got Karu, Yoshi, Wolf.
Yeah, really. Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, we may be clocking off here depending on how they want to do the streams.
We might
Personally-
switch to singles on-site stream if that happens.
Sure do.
That might be it.
So I know our block wraps up here in about 10 minutes, so I wouldn't be surprised the single start at 1:30.
For stream, yes, and it's technically gonna be 1:30 anyways, so our block would wrap up around this time anyways. Yeah, and then it looks like mainstream will be closing out top 4, which we'll see whenever that is.
More best of 5.
The whole bracket was best of 5. Okay. Cool.
We're going to be jumping into one more round of ad reads here. Again, get your The Works 2025 merch. Do you like black? Do you like off-white? Do you like sweatshirts? Do you like t-shirts? They got
All
it.
of the above. And we've also got pressure points. Back here, it's going to be in Ontario, Michigan border, 15-minute drive. Wow, that's actually really close. That's crazy if you think about it.
It's a sweet. Look at the Nexus Arena, too.
Yeah,
like,
that is insane.
That looks like something straight out of a sci-fi, like, Hunger Games-esque venue, like, for the training area.
for Smash Ultimate, for children's party game, by the way.
Nobody's dying.
Only in game.
Only in game.
But yeah, this Pressure Point 2025 is coming to Windsor, Ontario in August 16th through the 17th. 2-day event at the Saints Esports Nexus Arena. It's got Smash singles as well, doubles, randoms. Wait a minute, hold on.
I told you that last time.
Wait,
you didn't
wait,
even pop
wait.
off. You were not
See,
listening.
this is why we have to go through ads once again.
Yeah.
So we
That
make
way you know that there's
exactly.
randoms,
So
yeah.
now that I know, now that
Yeah.
you know, because there's randoms there, and even beginner bracket as well.
It's also 15 points away from becoming a C tier, so
Oh, that's crazy.
get in there. It's got about a little over a month and a half to go.
Yeah, and
So.
and even the hotel rooms are very cheap, very nice. I mean, per night, that's crazy. Under $100. That's fun.
Specifically $69.
Nice.
Nice.
But make sure you use that code WORKS for $5 Canadian dollars off. I don't know if that's USD or Canadian. Go ahead and
It's
find
CAD.
out. Just register, use it. You'll probably save some money. Start.gg/pressure.
And next we're going to be getting into the Midwest mainstay Honeypot. So going to be coming back, but this time bigger, better than ever. Going to be moving over to the massive 273,000 square foot TCK Sports Complex. Going to be making this one, this is the first time it being a 2-day event. Actually, no, sorry, 3-day event. Like they do have like initial like
Oh, yeah,
games
3-day
on
makes
that,
sense,
on
yeah.
that Friday.
Yeah.
So going to be having Smash Ultimate, Melee, Rouse v 2, Crew Battles, Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, and Guilty Gear Strive. So, and even if you're not interested in playing all those games, they have a full entertainment center with arcade bowling alley, laser tag, escape rooms, and VR. So definitely do not want to miss this one. Always have a fantastic time at Honeypot.
Fire, yeah, especially around September. I know it's usually around more of like the fallish time, like October, November, December. So it being like a little bit like at the tail end of summer might be nice.
But make sure you register at start.gg/honeypot7.
Speaking of another regional coming up in the fall time is going to be Dash Dance, November 7th through the 9th at the Great Wolf Lodge in Gurney, Illinois here. So if you want to register, it's going to be start.gg/dashdance. We're going to have DDR, Smash as well, Melee, Rivals of Aether, both games. Is that Stepmania? That sounds cool. I don't even know
I've
what that
never
is,
heard of
but
Stepmania.
it's most likely dancing games, or like rhythm games, I would
Where's
imagine.
Dance Dance Revolution Mario Mix?
But yeah, we've got B-Hop working on this event, UGS, NWIL, Unrivaled Tournament, so a lot of good Chicago organizations pitching in for this regional, looking to make it big, especially with players out of region who are coming, such as Atomic, as we've mentioned, Apollo Kage, Anin.
Which, you know, Apollo Kage on in our Midwest, but still, like, as far as top
Atomic,
players, they're registering early, they're registering often.
Yeah.
This is one you do not want to miss.
We mainly got Midwest talent, but we do have a few out of region players. However, though, be sure to keep up with it, put on your radar. Again, there's this RGG, and yeah.
You can never go wrong with a water park tournament.
For sure.
And then next, we're going to be taking a gander at Code Crimson. Going to be happening September 27th in Birmingham, Alabama. So this is, again, Alabama's main event of the year. So if you're in that southeastern area, this is one you don't want to miss. So it's going to be taking place with, again, in Birmingham, Alabama. But so far, top players to note are Jazzo, Omega, Dany, again, who is here today, Anarchy, and Atomic. But I'm sure there'll be plenty more coming out. Georgia usually comes in droves to events. So definitely if you want to play good players and support a good event, this is one to go to. So you can sign up now at start.gg/codecrimson and use the code THEWORKS for this weekend only to get $10 off your registration.
That means you got 2 days.
Hurry up.
We've also got Wild Clash here. Don't miss the next huge Indiana Smash event. It's going to be on August 2nd, so you've got basically 2 months to think about if you want to go. It's going to be featuring a $700 in pot bonuses alongside Ultimate Melee Rivals 2. We've also got Leon coming out, so if any of you still remember Leon, he's back in the flesh for Ultimate.
He's like some washed comedian that like hasn't been around for a while.
Well, he's probably like, you know, straight away a little bit from
he definitely
Ultimate.
has not
I've definitely
been as
seen
active,
that.
but definitely if you know Bowser,
But
you
he's
know
ready for the comeback.
Yeah.
He's ready for the comeback, and especially Bowser, very strong foe as well. So it's going to be an all-day Ultimate ladder as well if you just want to participate and whatnot. Again, it's going to be a $25 venue fee till July 21st, so you definitely got a month to think about it. And if you do want to sign up, it's going to be start.gg/IWU Wild Clash.
And next we're going to be looking at the Collision Series that's back once again here. And this is just a general support of their production. They come out to a lot of great events. They're here today as the main stream for the Works. They can do events, they can do production, they can do content for you. So make sure you follow them on all their socials. Collision Series TV on Twitch, Collision Smash on Twitter, definitely not X, and then Collision Series on YouTube. These guys do fantastic work. They do it everywhere. Definitely show them some support. And then as far as an event that Collision is putting on, we have the namesake Collision 2025 going to be taking place in Secaucus, New Jersey. I really hope I said that right. At the Middlelands Expo Center from August 22nd to 24th. And you can register now at start.gg/collision. This is one of the stalwarts of the Smash community as far as majors go. So
For
definitely
sure,
one
yeah.
you want to get out to if you can.
Oh.
You still have to sign off. I mean, I'm just saying. All right.
Another transition. Okay, guys. That is going to be it for Pow Pow and
Actually, I'm twitch.tv/Collision Series TV. But you can follow me at Pow Pow Smash. Stick around, guys. You got a whole lot. We got some more doubles coming up for top 4, and we got singles along the way as well. So.
Yeah, singles is going to be on the way shortly on side stream. However, we're going to wrap up doubles, so be sure to stick around if you want to keep watching doubles or if you want to watch singles. However, you want to support us. But that's going to be it for us.
We're on.
We're on. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the works. We have reached the singles bracket here. What is this pool? The Wave A of pools right here.
Yep.
I'm Feed. This is Pride. We're here on the mic. We're here to give you a good time while we're watching some hot games here in Fort Wayne, Indiana, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
baby.
yeah.
By the way, I lost a best of 3 emergency grand set in a Doc Ditto for Theed to open this block.
It was a, I don't know. It was a hot set.
It was not. I got
The TV
handled.
is so laggy.
I called emergency best of 5. 2 stocked in like 2 minutes.
Oh my god.
Not it was at no competition.
Doc
at
Dittos
all.
are a rite of passage.
They are.
All right.
They
Everywhere I've been, I've had to fight my way through the fires
Dude,
to get the
Theed,
dock up.
This camera is so high quality.
It is.
This is like
I'm like
a streamer's delight.
I'm saying like I was like just making sure that looked fine on my phone camera, and now I'm looking here and I'm just I look completely different. I'm like I was not prepared for this.
I can see every hair on my face, every
Oh my
follicle.
god. And I'm like, oh, the selfie. We have to get it in every time.
Have to.
Have
I'm
to
gonna
get it
tweet
in
it out
every
too.
time. Let me see. Let's take a look at what kind of bracket we have going on here for the A wave.
Suspect Pars up first.
Suspect and
Pars.
Pars is going to be
Wow.
up first.
That's a Loki a slobber knocker
that
up
is
first.
that is a Kazuya Ditto, no? That's just straight up Kazuya Ditto. To
Yep.
start us off here in singles, that's what we're getting.
That's fun. I mean, say what you want about Kazuya the character, but as a mainly a caster, and I don't have to play against Kazuya. Kazuya is fire to watch. Like his animations are so fire.
It is 2025, and if you're not playing a character as 2025-esque as Kazuya, you got to ask yourself some questions.
Seriously.
So we're gonna definitely see what that's gonna be about between these two. Coming up soon, we have Suspect down on the sticks. I think we're just waiting for Pars right now, wherever bro might be.
Did I tell you? Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you.
Can you hear me okay?
Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you fine. I just like usually the self feedback is a lot louder,
Ooh.
so I'm not like hearing myself as much as I feel like I usually do. But just as long as you can hear me fine and stream can hear me fine.
Oh, yeah,
But-
you could probably pull up, like, chat, maybe.
But
We
I-
have, like, the setup ready to go, by the way. We have, like, 3 different screens that we can be using right now. We're
Dude,
ready to go.
Theed came prepared. Got the tablet with
Oh my
the Smasher app, Start GG, and Discord for ad reads. Absolutely prepared as hell.
Dude, we're out here today, all right?
We are out here at the works. Give me the works.
The works.
I want it the works.
I remember the first time, or, like, last year how it was the first iteration of this tournament. When they announced it for the first time at Afterburner, the whole day they were going to do like some kind of Indie Smash Awards or something. And then throughout the whole time, Scrubbed was always saying, yeah, we got something in the works for you. And then they showed the reveal of the tournament, and the tournament was called The Works. And it was like, okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. But no, it's ever since last year and this year's iteration of the tournament, it has been one of the best tournaments that you can go to throughout the summer in the Midwest, and I can never recommend it enough to anybody who's in the Midwest, whoever wants to come out. Next year, it's going to be a blast.
Absolutely.
Dude, Odyssey Esports is putting on banger after banger. They cannot miss.
Last year, the works was like a life-changing tournament for me.
Dude.
Like, I had so much fun on commentary and so much fun playing.
In bracket, we both know what you're talking about with that, too.
Yeah, that's literally one of my favorite sets of all time in 2024. That far into my Smash lifestyle. Well, here we go. A grab and a follow-up. 4 Pars. Not quite death, but 70% for their troubles.
Right off the bat, Suspect is trying to make a statement saying that this is a Kazuya Ditto, so you have to know a little bit of what your own character can do to put in the work against your opponent. But Par's starting to fight back a little bit as well, keeping it relatively even, but Suspect is going to hold a slight lead for the time being in this first stock.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is just what the matchup is, right? Like, you just beat the living hell out of each other. And that's fun Smash to watch. But, yeah, Par's taking that first stock.
Yeah, and you saw the Rage Drive online for Suspect, but not much of an opportunity to use it. Ended up being mostly offstage or in the corner throughout the time that he had the Rage Drive, but Par's still trying to push his advantage a little bit. 60% and climbing on this stock lead.
That Rage Drive is online. We'll see if Pars can make use out of it. It is gone, and so is his stock.
There we go. So only about another 30% or so before Suspect gets Rage Drive of his own.
Oh, yeah. Kazuya. This
See, dude, having the 99% on like Kazuya or Terry right before your comeback mechanic, it can be. Oh no, maybe he didn't have a jump.
You can't up B after side B. He side B down there.
Maybe trying to get the recovery option sooner rather than later, but the side B, the end of it, it can bring you a little bit further down than your jump can bring you back up. So you have to be mindful. And this is definitely,
Okay,
the electric into up B.
Not bad, not bad.
That's the stock. We're keeping it close.
That's potentially like 0 deathable.
You cannot lose momentum after losing the stock in the way that Pars did on that second stock. So being able to come back and immediately take the stock, just to say that, I'm still in this, is such a big deal. Oh, maybe looking for the up smash right there, but running off with the up air and the rage drive, or just the down B rather. There we go, up B.
Suspect was sniffing that out crazy style. Just held shield at ledge. Knew that Pars was getting desperate. Oh, this is flipped. This needs to be flipped.
Oh. Yeah, that up smash out of shield, and especially on an option that can be as, polarizing, as far as how much it'll get you, the risk reward of something like that aerial side B from off stage, especially on shield, that up smash is going to put in work and take your stock earlier probably than what we saw it happen.
Oh yeah. But honestly, like, that SD from Pars was very polarizing for the rest of the game. Like,
it made a difference.
It made a huge difference. Like, that extra percent from that stock that Pars had could have made a giant difference on the outcome.
He died at like 15%, I think.
Yeah.
So we're going to have to keep it solid here in this game as Suspect is starting to make this lead a little bit less and less insurmountable as time goes on with the kick Das Boot.
That looked like it hurt terribly.
Dude, that's one of those moves. Every single time you see it, it's like, oh my god, if somebody got hit by that, they should die. Just dude, straight up.
So much raw power.
Like in a game where you have swords and lasers and guns, like just getting kicked in the head is like the toughest move. It's crazy.
Oh,
here we go. That's the rage drive command grab right there.
All of a sudden, Suspect is kind of running away with this. It is Kazuya though, so anything is possible.
Wow.
It might be 3 stocks to 1 uncontested, but it's Kazuya, man. This character's capable of so much.
Yeah, and you saw, even staying mindful of the DI as well when a Suspect hit that electric, jumping forward to catch the DI out, but the quick double jump back inward to cancel that forward momentum to be able to hit that up B right before Pars gets one of his own to bring it to just a 1-stock lead.
Doesn't get the sweet spot.
Yeah, trying to maybe cheese the second stock of Suspect. Oh my god, the reverse snare. I like that. That's a little saucy right there.
Doesn't quite get anything off of it, but let's see if Pars...
Living? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that up B is huge, by the way. You have to hit it right dead on.
You've got to cash in this rage drive if you're Pars.
Back throw right there. I don't even think that was that, is there like a command back throw?
Yeah.
That might have been what that was.
Living, lost rage drive. This looks very hard.
Yeah, not having the rage drive is actually going to be a big deal if you're able to get this stock, but even going into that last stock, okay, just parry, do nothing, see what's up. Little vibe check, but the hell sweep is going to not even get it done. 179 on Pars, he's living.
He's already dead.
There you go. I mean, yep, there you go. That'll do it. And you see the look on Pars' face. He's like, yeah, you're right.
Pars like, yeah. Listen, I'm about to say something that I don't think that you're going to like, and I don't think a lot of people are going to like.
I'm ready.
What I'm about to say.
We're open-minded, all right?
I don't like Tekken.
Just as a game?
Yeah, I don't like it.
Did you ever play Soul Calibur?
I don't like Soul Calibur.
Is it the 3D sidestepping for you?
Dude, I just think the game is insanely difficult.
It is.
To the point where it's, like, not fun.
It's
like if you just, there's so many knowledge checks in the game.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, I have to dedicate my life to this game. But yeah, okay.
No, I mean, you're right. It's definitely one of those games where you have to, like, that is your main joint.
Yeah.
Yeah. So a lot of respect to people who are like really doing it up in Tekken because that game is hard.
That
one of the
game
best players in the world in that game is like 40.
Yeah, that game is genuine. Like so much respect for Tekken players and the craft because the game is insane. Everything about Tekken is crazy. It's just not for me. It's just too hard. It's way too hard.
I mean, as somebody who plays Tekken, a little bit here and there, not, too serious, a little fun on the side, right? I can really appreciate the way that they were able to port Kazuya into this game.
Oh, dude, I mean, Kazuya is sick in this game.
Oh, what a read right there, by the way. Speaking of sick, think about that up smash read right there.
Sentence keeps, like, getting these crazy reads on Pars. These roll reads.
There you go. Keep it going. Wow. Electric.
Coast to coast.
Looking for the Ferb's tech neutral air right there to catch the tech chase on the platform. A little bit too slow on the neutral air out of the double jump. Pars able to make it back and get a little bit of a combo going of his own. Down tilts into the grab. Let's see if we can push this any further. If you're Pars, you want to really capitalize off of this. Keeping it going. Another first tech. That's how you get it done with the Raging Demon Fist. I don't even know if that's what it's called.
I have no idea.
That's a Raging Demon Fist if you ask me, though.
Yeah, I mean, without knowing the name, that's what I'd guess it's called.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, no? Here we go, okay. Yeah, keeping it solid. Same old tried and true bread and butter. Can't go wrong with that electric into up B. We've seen Suspect take most of the stocks onto Pars in that same way, but Pars maybe looking to do the same. Doesn't get the electric on the Wind God Fist, but the up air is just gonna do it. Wow, okay, Pars.
Okay, Pars. Yeah, still showing. Hey, I like Tekken in this game.
Yeah.
I like Smash Tekken.
Smash Tekken. Dude, imagine they had like side steps, like 3D side steps in this game.
Oh my! You can just go into the Z axis.
Flat zone completely incompatible with Kazi.
He can't go there.
The game doesn't allow it.
But like I said, Tekken is sick. Like, I think Tekken.
It's a great spectator game.
Oh my God!
But playing it is like an Australian spider.
Well, like playing the game with someone at your skill level is so fun.
It's great.
But the second the homie studies a little harder than you, it's not fun anymore because you have no idea what's going on.
Dude, shout out to my homie Albie, where that exact thing pretty much happened, where we all kind of picked up Tekken at the same time, and the homie Albie just became like the best player in Vegas.
Yeah, oh my God.
Shout out to the homie doing it out there.
Shout out, Albie.
So we see
Switch.
the young Ridley here coming out from Suspect. I've never seen the Suspect Ridley, and I am intrigued to say the least. Because
taking all the damage right now.
Dude, Ridley, and I can speak on this personally, Ridley as a character does not do horrible into Kazuya. The trades can go often in Ridley's favor, especially with the more disjointed hits like the forward tilt, like the down tilt, and neutral air is such a great option for when Kazuya catches you in the scramble, but it doesn't matter if you're just going to get down smashed like that.
Yeah, ouch, that's a Spikington.
Oh my goodness, he was at like 60% by the way.
Just fully dead.
That move does not discriminate, it will kill.
And that's a dead Pars too. So here we go, back to even stocks, two apiece. We'll see what's gonna get cooking here.
I like the catches right here, these short little air dodges from Pars getting caught out by Suspect with these tilts, with these burst options, these mid-range options from Ridley.
It's kind of crazy to see a Kazuya player counter-pick Kazuya with Ridley. That goes to show that he's like, I either think this is a good matchup for Ridley, or I'm very confident.
Or he's got it like that. And so far, we've seen Suspect has got this Ridley going down right here. And Suspect is Michigan, if I'm not mistaken, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, so Rydra, a big Ridley guy, goes back and forth between Colorado and Michigan. But Rydra definitely, making his imprint maybe a little bit here on the Michigan scene with Suspect's Ridley coming out to put some work in what was the Ditto. The Pars not finding the electric right here, the Rekka right here.
Could have got a much bigger punish there on that rapid jab.
Here we go, side B. Ooh, that's a nowhere's move. That's a nowhere's move. You got to know.
Nowhere's got to know.
So for those who don't know, Ridley's side B, if you are under his percent at all when he starts actually dragging you across the ground, you are able to mash out of it essentially instantly. So right there you saw Ridley being at about 120, 130 or so percent, and Pars at barely 110 by the time that animation had started. And you saw that at the end, right at the at the very edge of the stage, is when Pars ended up mashing out, and an unfortunate air dodge. That is a nowhere's move.
Probably part of the mash, the air dodge input.
Oh yeah,
maybe. I don't know. Some people use triggers for mash. I don't even. What's like the optimal way to mash in this?
There was a video that somebody made about. I don't know if it was Beefy Smash Dudes or My Smash Corner made a video about like the most optimal way to mash. I kind of mash similarly, but not in that same way. I don't remember what the exact way was, but the way that I mash is I kind of rest my this knuckle, like the inside of this knuckle, on the A button, and then I kind of roll it back and forth between B, A, Y, A, B, A, Y.
Like right here?
Yeah, so all the motion is coming from like your forearm and your wrist. Your hand isn't moving at all.
So you're like doing this.
I'm a drummer. So it's
Oh,
already, the muscle memory is already there.
So you're like.
It translates, man.
You playing paradiddles and shit on that.
Dude,
on that controller.
oh my god, dude, that's one of the funny things about it too is, like, playing drums, you have so many funny names for things.
Paradiddle.
Paradiddle, you have a Radamacue. You have a Rataflafla.
I played.
That's a real thing.
Rataflafla?
Yeah, that's a real thing.
I wasn't gonna question you. I played percussion in band in middle school.
Right.
So I played a little bit of the snare drum,
Okay.
the bell kit.
Oh, like the glockenspiel.
Yeah, the bing, 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 bing. That shit
Classic.
that shit was
That's
heat.
that's a classic,
I never practiced it. I hated it.
dude.
But I liked playing the drum. It was fun.
Oh,
I
yeah.
had a drum kit growing up, but I never had lessons or anything.
Right.
Dude, my parents regretted the drum kit purchase like frame 1, bro. I was just.
Dude, I got my first drum set when I was 3. My grandma gave it to me, and it was one of those like kid-sized drum sets, and they hated her.
Dude, that drum kit got fast.
It
Parents were not liking that.
It got the use put in real quick, dude.
Which makes me sad because I would love to like actually play the drums.
So as far as characters that I'm familiar with, at least, you know, we just saw the Ridley, you know, a character that is near and dear for me. If who I just saw over at the setups is going to be playing, then that's another character that I'm quite familiar with. We see maybe Eclipse.
I saw Eclipse, yeah.
From Chicago, coming over, couple hours trip to show off that Falco Lombardi right here. I'm not sure exactly who
The bird. The bird is the word.
Eclipse would be playing against, but we could probably take a look. Let me figure out what pool Eclipse is in first, actually. Because I don't see he's one of the top 4 seeds, the way that it'll only show you like the top 4 seeds when you're looking at all the pools together. But we'll take a look. Because Eclipse, I would not be surprised if Buddy is seeded to make it out. What's that? We could, yeah. So let's see. While we're waiting for that to kick off, I believe we might have a couple ads coming your way. So while we're waiting on, see, is that Eclipse and Winter from Cincinnati?
Ooh,
Falco
Winter.
versus Crom.
Yeah.
2 big homies right there.
2 big homies for sure.
So
Winter being like literally a big homie.
dude,
He's huge.
the stature
like,
is
like wait till they put the
immaculate.
camera on him. If you don't know, he's
Oh
fucking,
my God.
he's fucking ripped, dude. He just gets bigger every time I see him.
Isn't it like every tournament he goes to, he tries to find a gym, like
No,
the morning
literally,
of,
Literally.
and get some in. Dude, I respect it.
No, I respect it too. Actual bodybuilder, bro.
And still very good at the matchup. There's a decent bit of Falcos in Cincinnati.
Oh yeah.
You know, there's Lombardi, there's Justin, 22, I believe.
Dude, shout outs to Winter, bro. Winter's actually the go. I go to Cincinnati. My brother lives in Cincinnati.
Okay.
Anytime I'm in Cincinnati, he always hits me up. I haven't been able to like go and like play Smash with him or anything because I'm always running around with like a chicken with its head cut off when I'm in Cincinnati.
Sure.
But big homie, super big homie.
Big homie,
And
dude.
Eclipse is also a gigantic homie. I don't know Eclipse that well, but I do remember watching Eclipse play at Jumpstart, I believe.
Oh, yeah,
Eclipse made a
Eclipse made top
run.
8.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Eclipse made a run there.
Beat Wolfie, I
Oh
believe.
yeah, super
Wolfie
super
beat
sick
somebody
run
else,
from
like
Eclipse in that
insane
tournament.
win at that tournament too, as
Yeah.
I remember.
That tournament is so sick.
That was, dude, I've gone back to that movie theater a couple times, not remembering that that was the movie theater it happened until I walk inside and I see the balcony.
What
And
the
I'm
hell?
like,
They
wait,
kicked-
this is the place.
They kicked Winter off.
Oh, what do we got going on here?
I don't-
Oh, okay, we got Repose and
Is that? That guy looks so familiar. Is that Winter Shorts?
Is that Winter Shorts? I don't know.
I think it's Winter Shorts. Winter Shorts also from Ohio, I believe.
Well, I can tell you about Repose at least. Young Link Goat from down in Lexington area of
Oh, yeah.
Kentucky.
Yeah.
ABG proprietor right there. So in great company, such as with Wildz, Worry, Fern, Soup, the OG.
Soup.
Shout out to Soup. Big Soup fan.
Dude, just like in general or like the guy?
The guy.
Yeah,
I
the
mean
guy.
both.
The
I like
guy-
Soup.
Yeah,
and Soup's
shouts-
also pretty cool.
Shout outs to the guy, but also
the food.
shout outs to the food. I love me
You know
some
what?
soup.
I'll cheers to that. I'll cheers to that, buddy. Solid.
I'm ready to get my wings. Dude, Red Bull Zero is fire, bro.
I saw that up there. I was grateful.
It's better than the sugar-free one.
So yes, Winter Shorts up here. So this is going to be Young Link versus Yoshi.
Yeah.
Young Link versus Yoshi. Now, I can kind of tell you a little bit about Young Link. Yoshi's kind of where I kind of fall off in that aspect.
Bro, Winter Shorts, did you see how locked in he was to the button?
Oh, yeah.
That was
Oh, yeah.
That was insane.
No,
Bro's playing Mario.
If you're going to be about it, you need to be about it all the way.
Bro looked like Anakin Skywalker in the button check, bro. I'm not even lying. That was actually...
That screen was the Padawans.
I was actually getting scared, bro. He was about to commit freaking whatever that order is where he kills all
Order
the younglings.
66.
Actually scary, bro. Like, and he's just controlling Mario, going, yippee! What?
I mean, Yoshi is the 6th character on the select screen.
That's true.
That's true.
That's true.
All right. So as far as Yoshi experience goes,
Baguettes.
for down in Kentucky, I'm not too sure how much Repose has as far as the experience goes. I know there were a couple young links around the Cincinnati area once upon a time for Winter Shorts to maybe get some of that work in, but we're going to see how it plays out right here at the Works. Repose and Winter Shorts. Game 1 is going to be on PS2, which can't go too wrong with that. That's the Indiana special, as they say.
Yeah.
Game 1 PS2.
I think that's just like everywhere special.
I mean, well, you know what they say. PS2
What?
makes the best games.
PS2 does make the best games. That's a crazy console. Absolutely insane console.
It is true. By the way, Kingdom Hearts,
Shout
Final
out to
Fantasy
Kingdom
X.
Hearts. What else is on there? Ape Escape 2. Metal Gear Solid, every game.
Just all of them. Ratchet and Clank.
Ratchet and Clank, Jack and Daxter.
Oh my God.
God, that game has, dude, that console has a crazy lineup.
That might be, it could be up there as far as like best consoles out there.
Yeah.
That's like Nintendo Wii,
Dude,
Nintendo
Wii is
GameCube
so
territory,
good.
dude.
Oh my God.
So yeah,
Repose almost died up there.
just off the top, I mean, barely at 100%. The up air, yeah. That forward air spike gives you the universe to play with right there.
Repose going into down air mode, dude. Every young league goes into down air mode at some point.
Down air mode is like, that's like a spiritual connection that they all have with each
Ooh.
other.
Celeste, you see that?
It's like the oh, we were talking about it in the car the other day about Spaceys holding their jumps when they're
yeah.
off stage.
That's
it's not even like a Spaceys fundamental thing. That's just like a spiritual connection that all Spacey players have. You know,
it's a necessity.
it's like the joke about how when Ganondorf gets like a shield break or something, all 5 Ganondorf players in the world all collectively like fire off neurons in their brain.
Oh, dude, Winter Shorts is kind of frying right
Yeah,
now.
Repose, I think, kind of having a hard time finding their footing right now in this matchup. There are a couple instances so far of maybe not being all the way locked in the disadvantage, but maybe trying to find this kill right here. Young Link definitely has no shortage of ways to take the stock, especially boomerang to forward air. That'll confirm much further than what we saw it. Here we go. Wow, so safe that not even up B hits it right there. That up tilt.
Oh, he did the tech.
Calm down.
He did the tech. Ah!
We out.
He did the tech, though.
Hey,
The
I
egg roll
mean,
tech.
Okay, in all fairness, we're at like 60%.
Forward smash would've killed,
approaching it. You think it would have?
Yeah.
Like fully charged up smash maybe on the platform?
Fully
Just to say
fully charged forward smash would have killed.
that move kind of kills though.
Without a doubt.
That move can kill.
Okay, no, he would have had to been on the side of the stage for
I
it
mean,
to kill.
well, I
don't
think
it
that's why
would've-
he pushed him in that direction.
I don't think it would have killed off the plat, and I don't think up smash would have either.
I mean, PS2 does kind of have some pretty big ceiling.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie.
I don't think anything would have killed there actually.
So starting to get a little comfortable, I think. You know, maybe finding some of these projectile hits that we were looking for before. And that's really the way that you're going to open up your opponent if you're playing Young Link, is
Yeah.
being able to lock in with these arrows, with the boomerang.
Wow.
But it doesn't even
Yeah.
matter. I think even if you have a jump, you're not going to live that.
Yeah, I don't think so.
You know, that is the one big weakness of Young Link that everyone will tell you about, is that recovery is not the greatest.
Okay, Winter Shorts is from Ohio, right?
That's, yes.
Where's Repose from?
Kentucky, Lexington, Kentucky.
Okay.
So, or, you know, briefly outside the, you know, the larger area in Georgetown, I believe.
Worries from Kentucky?
Also Lexington.
Lexington?
Yes.
Okay.
So between, you know, when it comes to Kentucky, it kind of comes down to, are you Lexington, are you Louisville, or are you some secret third place?
Yeah.
You know, because you'll have the hitters in like West Kentucky, like Ardeo or Roger, for example, over in Owensboro, Bowling Green, you know, between those places. There's a couple little, you know, fledgling vibes over in Eastern Kentucky. There's a university out in that direction that does tournaments that I can't quite remember off the top of my head. And then there is the university in Richmond, Kentucky that
Okay.
would have tournaments sometimes.
Richmond. Gotcha.
A little bit closer to Tennessee in that direction, which Repose could probably tell you all about it because they are a grinder. They will show up to all of these tournaments for the love of the game.
For the love of the damn game.
Repose is big on the love of the game, which
Hell yeah.
always a lot of love for fellow grinders, which this up-B out of shield, by the way, is not doing as much as even I would expect because that is like a generally pretty good option out of shield with how quick it comes out.
It's a good move.
But Yoshi on shield is just much more of a menace than I think we're giving him credit
There we
for.
go. Get the follow-up off of it, too. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know the frame data for that up B out of shield, but like, I know Young Link's be ripping it.
They do. I mean, there's a pretty solid person. Oh, wow.
Wow.
You just got to check it sometimes. Like, if you catch, you know, Toon Link or Young Link or whoever it might be pulling that bomb off stage, they're committing to that much time where they can't stop you if you just press them off stage.
Oh, yeah.
You know, so going out with that neutral air definitely was more of a call out than anything, I'd say.
I believe so, too. See, Wade does a down tilt, but can't follow up off of it.
You get the up air, not quite the true confirm out of it here. Looking, yeah, I like that up smash idea. Coming out just a little bit late. Winter Short's able to get the air dodge out in that direction, following the tech chase with the Yoshi jabs. Incredible, just like a tick jab kind of move.
Dude, Young Link can't kill, bro.
He kind of can't.
He like actually can't.
Like down air, best kill move.
And
150 or whatever Yoshi was just at. This is FD, by the way. Kind of short ceilings.
well, I mean, I'm like thinking about it in my head, and I'm like, Yoshi is huge. Like Yoshi doesn't die.
He's a big boy.
Like he's so heavy. And
There
then,
we go. Yeah.
And then stack that on top of Young Link, who struggles a little bit to kill. It's like, dude, this dinosaur could live forever.
See, Young Link is despite having the the projectiles and a little bit of a disjoint with that sword, still a little bit of a jack of all trades character,
Oh, so
master
much
of
lag.
none, mostly including that recovery because that's just an unfortunate, you gotta accept your fate in a moment like that. When you when that Zair tether gets interrupted like that, dude, when you're off stage, it has so much lag.
Dude, that
like
is
you will
crazy.
lose your stock to that.
That's crazy. Bro don't have a jump, so he's just dead.
I mean, still in it though for sure, 100% and climbing here on Winter Shorts, and only one stock difference. This is one good confirm from Repose away.
Who's the
to make
best
this
Link?
of the three?
Yeah.
Like in my opinion, or just like as far as characters being good goes?
Whatever you think.
I like Young Link the best.
You think Young
I
Link's
like-
the best one?
I like being able to combo people from across the stage with projectiles.
Yeah.
Like
You
arrow
can't do
into
that.
arrow into arrow into arrow, that is crack.
Yeah.
Hitting that combo into like forward air or up B or something.
No armor. Can't make. I always feel like it's Young Link, but anytime you ask a Smasher that, it's so contentious, bro. People have so much to say about that question.
It's really like a personality question.
It really is.
You know?
can learn a lot about someone by what they think of that. Because
What-
I also think it's Young Link.
What's your favorite Link? What's your favorite Fire Emblem? What's your favorite Pokemon? Those are like the big three.
Yeah. All right, back to we're at one stock apiece now.
So just as we mentioned, yeah, one good confirm.
Like you
wow,
were
I
saying.
like the double bombs right there. The setup with the dropped bombs, the double forward air right there for Repose. Quick little 44. Let's see how much further we can bring it right here. This is still a very even game. Yoshi going to be a lot easier at finding these kills, especially if you can rack up the damage in that neutral B like that. Oh man, that was just like an extra 30% or almost 40 just from hitting that neutral B, by the way.
Ooh.
Yeah, Young Link definitely has the potential to do a lot of nasty
Stage.
tricks, but you really got to be on your game. You cannot give an inch against somebody who's adept on such a volatile character
Okay.
as Yoshi, like Winter Shorts. But Repose is definitely not showing any slack right now. Definitely trying to turn up the heat. This is a dead even game. Kill percents between the both of them. Young Link almost has his full rage. Oh, but the
was
DI.
not holding a direction because of the neutral B.
It's true.
That's dead.
And you saw the no kill screen either. That was really a big proponent
Oof.
of figuring that out for sure.
Repose not liking that outcome.
And like playing Young Link, because the kill definitely came from shooting a projectile that was not upwards boomerang against somebody who was in the air. So you can definitely kind of get lost in the sauce with, the effort of taking up that flat, that flat space of the stage with something like an arrow. It can be easy disregard that upper range, especially against somebody who likes to play in the air as much as a character like Yoshi does.
Yeah. Winter Shorts looked directly into the camera during that transition, and
that was a message.
it was low-key scary. He was looking straight into my soul.
Looking into the eyes of the viewers. Just letting them know this is how it gets done. Oh my God! Wait.
Up airs for days.
I love the up air that doesn't hit, but then you fast follow it, and the hitbox is still out.
It's so active.
That move is so active, by the way. Okay, I don't know if that was back air, like late neutral air that got Repose out of that back air from that landing back air from Winter Shorts right there. But off stage right here, you gotta be so careful for that forward air from Yoshi will take your stock off stage, and then some.
I like the idea. I like the idea for the edge guard there.
There we go. Yeah, Youngling finding the kills, it's all about if you can find the right hit, like the right hit of Boomerang, or you got to be set up correctly with an arrow, or, a down tilt, and you catch them with a good enough hitbox where you can just go up with the up air or the forward air or the up B. It's finding these kills is going to be a lot more dependent on if you can find the setup into it on this character. Okay, almost getting the double down air right there. Love that move.
Interrupts the neutral B from Winter Shorts. You heard them land, but the neutral air interrupts.
You saw Winter Shorts just activated with those neutral airs right there. Just turning up the jets right there.
You know something about Yoshi's down air? I don't know if this is just a my character thing, but I can SDI out of it.
The Yoshi down air?
Yeah.
I mean, that move is a bit of an anomaly.
Like,
ooh, no jump. Yeah. Ooh, okay.
He was dead anyway.
Let him know, Winter Shorts, by the way.
I can, as with my character, I can get out of that move.
Well, you're also the lightest character in the game.
That's true.
So
That's why I'm like, I don't know, but like, look at Youngling. Like,
I mean, yeah, he's
skinny,
also
small. Like, maybe it has to do with his shape. I don't know, but
like a Herbox size kind of thing, maybe.
Yeah.
The humanoid shape of still a little long for how skinny they are.
Ooh,
there we go. I like
nice.
that forward smash.
Gives him the air dodge, and Repose will take that.
Yeah, catching Winter Shorts drifting in with that defensive option.
It's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage, actually. Quick little 40 plus right there. Off the one combo, back air into another one, looking for it, but the drift, the DI out of that first back air from Winter Shorts is looking good. Trying to land with the neutral air. You're going to eat that schnoz. Bow! What a move, by the way.
That's going to be a 30 and a handshake for Winter Shorts. Out of Ohio.
Yeah, coming through up into Fort Wayne here. Putting in work. For State, Winter Shorts taking the dub right there.
Yeah.
But I think Repose, we saw some signs of life towards the end there. Starting to figure out, and it's like I was saying before, I'm not entirely sure how, the extent of Repose's Yoshi experience.
Yeah.
But you can definitely see a little bit of trying to figure out what's going on, on the fly. Every Yoshi's going to play vastly different. We know that for a fact with, the very different Yoshi players that we have in our circles, at least.
Yeah.
So
they all play very different, and but Yoshi's just like he's just a hard character to get used to.
Yeah,
he lives forever. He's got these giant booming hitboxes. He's just hard to deal with.
It's a character that's it has so many widely varying, not even necessarily play styles, but just there's so many different things that you can do with that character. So many different like vibes that you can express.
He can be expressed in a lot of different ways, and a lot of them involve different variations of mashing and throwing eggs. And I love playing against Yoshi.
It's a great time.
I think it's a lot of fun. I do think he's pretty good. He's a pretty good character.
He's a solid character. A lot of people will say, towards the upper part of high tier, towards even top tier, when you have people like Yoshidora who are as successful as they are in that character.
Oh, yeah.
And, dominantly successful.
Here we go. Finally, we get Eclipse versus
Yes, this is what we thought was happening earlier, but we're jumping into it right here as we thought Falco versus Chrom. Now, I know that there are a couple instances of, certain matchups where Winter does favor Roy. Has been starting to play a lot more Roy recently, as we talked about at Overdrive.
Yeah.
It was. We briefly mentioned that a little bit as far as my character's matchups go. But against the Falco, we're going to be seeing the Chrom right here. Definitely a matchup that Winter, I know for sure, has practiced a ton. Couldn't speak too much about the extent of, Chroms up in the Chicagoland area. But Eclipse, I can vouch personally, no slouch whatsoever. Has that dog in him.
Oh, yeah.
Just one of those players.
This is going to be like, I think, a slobber knocker set. Because I know both of these guys are just fighters.
Oh, yeah.
Like, they play with their heart on their sleeve, and they just box.
Eclipse
So,
is a scrappy Falco.
Absolutely.
You know, I can definitely speak on that. There are the more campy Falcos, and then there's the ones that will get the hell in there.
Oh, yeah,
and
they
Eclipse
fight.
Eclipse is one of them.
Oh, wow. Yeah, up air off the up air.
But you want to talk about scrapping. I think Crom's probably the best when it comes to like being a scrappy sortie.
Yeah, he's fast.
The frame data, the disjoints, the everything, man.
He's so fun to watch. He's
He
one
is.
of the oh yeah.
Oh, but not making it back. I like the idea of the forward air. I think it's correct, just not being able to get out there in time, still taking the back air, going off stage right there, but being able to take the stock either way. Winter is still up almost to a completely fresh stock as Eclipse is going to get this advantage state started. Side B to catch the missed tech and the tech away. Fun fact, as this combo is going to keep going a little bit up into 60%-ish or so.
Crom is so cool. I actually think he's so cool.
He was like, I
It's
think
a
such a
shame.
healthy addition to the game, by the way.
I
Like a
agree.
character that operates in that way, because it's such a polarizing character in the way that like you have such an explosive advantage and just such a wide array of ways that you can kill somebody, and then you have that recovery.
Yeah,
They
gave him that recovery.
But I think it's so healthy though. It's such a nice dichotomy.
if he
such a
was like,
dynamic.
if he had a good recovery, I'd probably use him a lot.
Oh yeah.
A lot.
Oh, this
Like,
character would be so much closer to like the tippy top of the rest of the roster.
If he had a good character, he would be like probably better than Roy.
The way people were saying that this character was like not only vastly better than Roy, but than most of the cast when the game first came out, because people didn't have like. And granted, it wasn't patched out quite yet, but we as a community did not figure out the solution to Crom up B suicide off stage, fair up B off stage. That was monstrous to try and deal with. And honestly, there are still instances where it is completely valid to go for it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even in this day and age, as we are last stock in this first game between these two right here. Definitely a scrappy matchup as we anticipated. Eclipse kind of taking a step back, maybe looking to establish some space to play around with in this neutral. Trying to find these whiff punishes against Crom is so hard, though. Such a fast character with such safe moves.
Man, you really don't see that many Croms nowadays, I feel like.
That's the thing, yeah.
He's such a cool character, but I get it. I understand why.
Back air, yeah.
Don't do it.
That's the move. That's
Wow.
the thing.
I thought he was going to live for a second, but there was no way.
I don't know. PS2 is one of those where it's like the stage is pretty big, but the side blast zones, it's like town in that sense.
Yeah.
Where it's like once you're off the stage, there's actually not that much space that you have to go through to actually hit the blast zone off the side there.
Yeah, game 1-2 Eclipse, but I mean that game went exactly how I thought it would. Just scrapping with each other.
Oh yeah, I think a really big dynamic as far as trying to exit the neutral within the scramble, trying to find that and push that advantage state of your own. I think it definitely comes down a lot to Crom in particular and how he's so much faster on the ground. And honestly, in the air, if you don't consider verticality,
Dude,
Crom is such a faster character, and with these disjoints, if you're able to space correctly and take advantage of the fact that Falco really has to commit a lot to close the distance,
Yeah.
then I think that's really where Crom is going to find the most success when it comes to that aspect of the game. But Eclipse, I mean, really taking advantage of the fact that you're playing Falco. If you can find these hits and you can keep that momentum going in your advantage, you can take these stocks, trying to end that first stock with a bang right there, looking for the down air. But still 123%, almost unanswered, as Eclipse is finally going to find this hit. I think, or Winter rather, is going to find the hit. I think Eclipse is sitting really pretty for this first stock right now.
Absolutely.
And there we go.
Waits for the rising Nair, hits the shield, lets the up smash rip, gets that stock.
Yeah, if you can react to that, the first hit of that approaching rising neutral air, the legs of Falco on that up smash are intangible, so you are able to get around the second hit of that to find the kill with the up smash.
Wow, did you see that interaction? Down tilt traded with Falco's illusion,
Yeah.
but Falco still went through. No hitbox though.
Well, the hitbox on Falco's side B isn't Falco. It's the actual blue silhouettes that he leaves
I
behind.
see.
So that's why you'll see a lot of instances also of like if Falco will side B on the top of somebody's shield where it's not normally supposed to hit. If he moves past the shield, he'll still be able to cross up even though the hit connected on the the front side of the shield. That move definitely has a lot of funky interactions that we're sure to see some more of as we see Eclipse really
So
pushing
much
this advantage
option
right
coverage.
here.
So much option coverage.
Dude, catching the air dodge with that side B, really kind of a catch-all option right there is that side B, especially if you're able to catch the shield option or the defensive option in the air out of the initial knock-up at that, lower 100% range.
It's going to take a little bit of climbing to get past this mountain that is Eclipse right now, if you're Winter, but nothing undoable, but it really looks like Eclipse is cementing himself in this game too here.
Eclipse is trying to catch a bad answer out of Winter on that platform with the shield, but yep, that up B is an anomaly of a move. Is this going to be the kill? Nope, PS2, we got some high ceilings around here. Winter with the good DI on that up air as well. That up throw up air off the platform will actually kill a lot sooner than people will give it credit for. I like that forward tilt, looking for the tech chase with the side B as well. But Winter going just a little bit too far out to find the most of that side B. The Jair not quite going to find its mark as well. The DI, ow, but that one's going to do it.
Another Jair. All right, we're a stock apiece now. Quite a big percent lead for Eclipse here.
Oh my God, you saw that up air. He was trying to do something nasty right there.
That could have been disastrous.
You got to get it done however you get it done.
Gets the rising nair again.
That's
wow.
the second time we've seen it.
That seems to be a very consistent punish that you can do with Falco.
Yeah, that's definitely, I know, something that Eclipse is clocked immediately, especially after the first time, but seeing it the second time, that is an entire interaction in and of itself that you can manipulate, you can play around it. That is information gathered. And if you're a Winter, you have to play around that now.
Yeah, absolutely. Something you're going to have to adapt to or you're going to get blown up for.
That's how it is, man. Game 3, the third pick in a row for PS2. Winter is saying that it's not the stage. We just got to lock in a little bit. This is dangerous.
I thought he was going to risk it for the biscuit.
I got scared.
I thought he was going to risk it for the biscuit.
I got so scared right there. But Eclipse able to make it back. Ooh, that up air just barely catching him on the way in as well.
Oh,
I like that upward hit of the last hit of the side B into the forward tilt to try and catch him mashing on the way back down. That upward hit of the fourth side B right there, not really having a lot of knockback, or base knockback rather, at the lower percents. So one move that's really good at catching your opponent mashing out of disadvantage right there, as Falcos are, they tend to do sometimes.
Get off that ledge! Get off that ledge!
Here we go. Oh, I like that. That's really what you got to do against Chrom, especially when you can go off stage and catch air dodges consistently.
Oh yeah.
As Falco can. I think that it was correct, but Winter being able to find the air dodge, not quite avoiding the side B into back air right there that time. Going to kill off the top. Dead either way there.
To back air confirmed. That's going to be some damage. No jump.
Oh, down tilt, barely not finding it. No jump again right there. Eclipse. He's got to be able to pay attention.
Screw holding my jump. I want to get back.
Yeah, no, he's
like, I want to fight.
That's a Falco thing. Is like if you can use your jump to get yourself in a better spot, because Falcos are so prone to getting counter hit. Whoa!
The scooping tin.
Jabbing a dash attack. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
I don't think I've seen that. But Winter knew.
He's
Didn't hesitate. Didn't hesitate for a second.
No, he knew. I don't know if maybe that could have been like trying to do like boost pivot forward tilt or something. That definitely would have taken the stock. But the dash attack, being able to find it either way, I love that.
It looked crazy.
It looked saucy.
It looked crazy. I don't think I've ever seen that before either. Maybe I haven't watched enough Chrom.
There's not a lot of them out there.
Yeah.
But Winter's really putting in work.
That was all my dude. He wanted something crazy. Winter's playing so crazy right now.
He definitely turned up the jets.
No, yeah.
I will give him that credit.
He's feeling himself.
Ooh, but you got to be careful with that. There you go. You got to be careful with that approaching aerial. If your opponent's on the ground right there, the parry will get the job done at that percent where you can get the drag down onto the platform. Up throw, up air. That's how you get it done.
Oh! Wow.
He's ready for it.
That was saucy.
Ready for it. That neutral tech, the first hit neutral air.
Bah!
Such a beefy move.
No, that looks so sick.
Oh, my goodness. Chrom is definitely a character for the people.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Chrom
is a homie. Chrom, he pulls up to the function with, like, a 30 rack and, like, pizza every time.
Oh, yeah.
Chrom's a homie.
Man of the people, for sure. I haven't even played the game, but I'm just assuming that
Never
Crom's.
played it.
Nope.
Never played it.
I'm gonna
Probably never
assume that
will.
Crom. I know the you know. I know the relationship to another character in this game. That's as much as I know about Crom. There are actually 2 other characters in this game. Thinking about it.
Is he related to Lucina? Is this spoilers?
I mean, the game's been out for 15 years.
Is it really?
I'm sure it seems like it, I guess. I mean,
Is that Awakening? Is that the game?
yeah. Right? How long has that game been out? 12 years? I don't know. 10 or 15,
Wait, you've
somewhere
never
in there.
played it, but you know the lore?
I mean, when they add the character into Smash, you gotta, you gotta do your due diligence,
You gotta
right?
do your research.
There you go.
Okay.
The father of Lucina, and if you play female Robin, it's a romance option. Pretty sure.
Okay.
So there
now
we
I
go.
know. Now I know skis.
There we
Ooh.
go. There we go. That side B.
I like that. I like that.
The B reverse too. Dude, I see Winter a lot in particular. Winter loves to do the B reverses and wave bounces with the side B as movement options like around a platform.
Oh yeah, it looks saucy too. It looks so cool.
It's one of those animations that like you can tell like it was meant to be B reversed.
Oh yeah.
You know?
It looks so sick. Oh.
Maybe giving the distance of the side B a little bit too much credit right there, but not quite as big.
Oh.
Ooh, the tech in. Give me the back air right there. Neutral air.
Oh.
He's got to be dead.
He's gotta
No,
be
we got to
dead.
jump. Oh, what an
Oh.
air dodge. I like that, actually.
Nice.
Big
Living
fan
that.
of the shine as an option as well. Not quite as much of a commitment. Are you dead? Yeah, you're dead.
It's hard
There you
to
go.
contest that move.
Yeah, you got to respect it when you go off stage like that. I mean, Falco does have a myriad of options to be able to interrupt it off stage, but you have to be there preemptively. You cannot, give any slack when it comes to trying to contest that up because you will die. Also, that forward smash definitely hits the platform, by the way.
Really?
It does. It hits the PS2 platform. I've died to it many a time.
Just going
I mean,
for
that
it.
move is just huge in general, no?
Let it rip, dude. Let it rip.
I mean, the shield's getting a little bit small, too, so maybe if you can catch one of these air dodges into a defensive option on the ground out of this jab, you can maybe find a nasty opening right there. But these lasers kind of slowing down the pace a little bit here for Eclipse as well.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you see it right then and
Dude,
there. Yeah,
Eclipse
I'm just going to sit
standing
here.
still, shooting the gun.
Well, we saw a lot of the kills that Eclipse got in the games that he took, and even some in that previous game as well. A lot of it was on Winter making the first move. A lot of the there we go.
Yeah.
Just being able to react to options such as the
Wow!
up air, love
Gets
that.
up there,
No, Crom has hops, by the way.
dude.
No, but you really got to pay attention to how your opponent wants to act in these scramble situations. I think a lot of it has been, based around paying attention to how the other person wants to close the distance when you both have even footing on the stage. Sitting on either, next to either platform.
It's the grab.
we
Wow, up B reaching that far.
It's a lot of damage. It's like 25% on a invincible out of shield move.
Ridiculous.
By the way.
Ridiculous.
Quick 25. You got to hold that.
Let's see what's gonna happen here.
I mean, this is one, solid hit from Winter from being able to take it, but
Also, one solid hit from
110%. This is up tilt bear percent
that's
right here.
not
Oh,
it.
okay, DIing up a little bit, being able to dodge the back air, the down tilt, not
Down
quite going to
tilt for
find the
down
sweet
tilt.
spot on that. Here we go, drag down to down tilt.
Oh,
Oh,
that
wow,
was-
that was the sweet spot too, but it didn't kill.
That was bad DI. I'm pretty sure too.
The shine was correct, just was not high enough with the up B to get clipped by it.
What's your answer here, Winter?
There we go. I think a Jair out of the corner,
Jair out of the corner definitely gets
or like
it.
a side B, maybe like a funky jab forward smash. Oh my God, what an air dodge! Yeah,
Oh.
back air dodging into the down tilt. That's, again, the second time that happened. Eclipse really honed in on the defensive options, on the, I wouldn't even necessarily say the panic options, but, the ways that Winter would try and diffuse a more scrambly kind of situation. Eclipse
Eclipse-
really,
Felt it out and would just kind of wait and chooses the correct option.
yeah, man. Eclipse
Very
on
nice.
top of it right now. Falco taking it over Crom.
Bird, caw.
As a Falco player who is in with other Falcos who are like, oh, let me look at some VODs, let me find some VODs in this matchup. You're always on the hunt for good VODs. Because you can have, VODs of like Tilde versus Joe Schmo 55 playing Crom.
Yeah.
Right? But that's not going to be a very educational VOD,
No.
Tilde is going to hit like 5 clips.
Yeah.
and then the guy's gonna SD probably.
You're not gonna get the information you want.
Right.
From
That's a
VOD
good
look at.
VOD.
That is a VOD.
That's gonna be a good VOD to look at.
That's a good VOD. And then we got Bloomington Chad up here.
Ooh.
That is his name, Chad.
It is true. That is true. So Cloud versus a character in
I don't know.
Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Yeah, I actually don't know who the other person is. I'll be honest with
We're
you.
gonna find out actually. Actually, you know what? What else we got this up here for? We're gonna experiment a little bit with what we can accomplish with this here tablet.
Loafer.
Loafer. Let me press the right.
Or like
buttons here.
fraud. Yeah, I never heard that one before.
Damn. Jash attack is crazy.
Jash attack is crazy. Jeff Smash. I need to eat my shorts. Dude, no one's gonna let me live that down.
Oh, the.
Huh? You guys are playing the Prod Special? Oh, you don't know what it is? The Prod Special is best of one, random characters, money match. One stock, too.
That's
I
fire.
forgot to say that.
It's fire. Okay, so this is Fetch, as we see here.
Fetch.
Not too familiar
Look them up on the Smashers
with
app.
who homie plays. Oh yeah, that is a thing I can do. But pretty sure Chad is going to be pulling out the Cloud.
Cloudington. I know Chad's a Cloud mainstay. Dude, Chad is
Ooh, Diddy Kong. Just as I see it pull up, it's going to be Diddy Kong here today.
from where?
Ooh, USA at least.
At least the USA.
We know that much.
Oh, Indiana.
Indiana? Oh, okay. Hometown homie.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with Fetch, but we'll see how this goes.
And Chad also Indiana right here, so trying to familiarize ourselves with some of these this new blood coming out to these tournaments. The Works is definitely a great tournament, to start showing up to.
Absolutely. If you're someone on the borderline of coming to in-person Smash Brothers events, definitely make the trek out here to Fort Wayne for these
Odyssey tournaments,
events.
man.
They're just insanely accommodating to not only new players but everyone. And that's gonna be almost a dead Diddy, but I highly recommend coming out. If you're on the fence or anything, you should definitely come out to an Odyssey event. You'll have a blast.
Never not had a great time at an Odyssey event.
Yeah,
Straight
never.
up, that's just how it is.
It's just how it is.
So right here, general lead here for Chad in this this top 64 losers qualifier right here as we're on a PS2.
Ooh.
That upbeat was scary, by the way.
I like that upbeat to get out of the blame beam range.
Oh, the little dip right there.
Yeah.
Dude, I never know when that move is gonna hit the stage and you're gonna explode.
Dude, I don't either. I really don't get it at all. It just happens sometimes, and you just kind of accept it.
I've seen some absurd up Bs grab the ledge and not hit the stage and blow up. And I'm like, like to this day, I will never understand like the parameters of what makes that move operate.
Me either.
It just kind of is an up B, so it seems. Speaking of up Bs, that up B had a shield, by the way. That is Cloud in a nutshell.
Busted, broken, got it. Next game. Thank you.
I feel like Diddy Kong as a character also generally loves to play around, being on shield and like out of shield as well, especially when the banana is in play.
Oh yeah.
Like being able to trip somebody up with the banana or just have that constant note of pressure is a really big part of Diddy Kong's general game plan.
No jump. Tough. That's hard to come back from there if you're not fully prepared for it. But Chad seems to be kind of running away with this game. It just seems like Fetch is having issues finding some footing here.
Yeah, trying to get a little bit of a combo started with that forward air into side B. Not quite enough percent for that to link in a true way, so to speak. But you see a lot of Fetch trying to land with these neutral layers, trying to get the combo started that way. But not quite enough in a position where Chad isn't able to just react to Fetch being in that space. And Cloud with a sword, dash back Daryl of a character, if you ask me. Especially with that forward tilt, as we saw, up B, to mention a few options there.
Chad grabbing the banana, looking for some shenanigans, but not able to find it.
We're going as soon as Cloud gets that that speed upgrade from the limit, I mean, you got to give that character so much more credit as far as the space that they can cover.
Ooh,
Blade beam.
Blade beam.
Got to catch, can't get caught holding on the ledge right there, especially with that limit blade being active, man.
Hits below the ledge and kills you.
It 2 frames, no less. Like a killing projectile that 2 frames. You do not have to commit to throwing out a kill option on the recovery. What a concept.
Whoa. I'm watching Super Guys play Street Fighter right next to the setup. It looks crazy. Ed is so cool.
Dude, that game offline is like kind of nuts, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Because I only ever see it online.
The the 110 hours I have in that game, I've only played online. Literally, I've played it in person twice.
Oh my god.
That game's fire though, but it's also crazy.
That game is like a completely different, bag of tricks as far as like being good at fighting games goes.
Dude, it's like that game sucks too. Tri-Brush is so annoying. That game is really cool though, but I understand the frustrations with it. I just didn't want to commit the time to it anymore. But I had a lot of fun with that game.
Oh yeah, that's kind of how it was with Guilty Gear.
Yeah. Like personally, I don't have anything like super negative to say about Street Fighter 6. The time that I spent on that game, I had an absolute blast with.
Oh yeah. Speaking of blast, Chad kind of blasting off with the lead in this second game right here. 70% on the first stock.
Chad is kind of entering what we like to call around these parts as game mode.
Ooh.
Where you just, you feel like you have a 0 input delay connection with your character.
It's true. Chad definitely gets the picture.
Absolutely.
Right here, as far as the vibe goes.
He definitely gets the big picture mode.
It's true. There's so many layers at play nobody knows about. Here we go. You gotta be really careful as well when you're trying to pull out the bananas. We saw a little bit of a side beat off stage there from Fetch. And forward tilt on the neutral get up right there. And again, that would be scary. Almost, it looks like would have got hit by the tail end of that blade beam before the up B actually was able to dip down. But we saw the up smash able to get the kill for Fetch, bringing it back to even stocks, but 114 and rising on the percent. You're off stage up against a Cloud. That's a scary spot to be in, but you can still definitely
that's the classic, dude. Back air F tilt.
Yup.
That's actually the most privileged thing in the whole world.
That's the wall of pain.
Absolute privilege,
It is the wall of pain in this game.
Just Cloud things, dude. Nothing better than gimping a Cloud. Sorry, Cloud players. I have to just say it. And I don't even hate Cloud. That's the thing.
Is like, Cloud is one of those characters where there is a very clear dynamic between Cloud the character and Cloud the players.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Chad's really running away with this set.
You can tell a lot about how somebody is as a person by the way they play Cloud, even if they don't play Cloud.
It's true. It's true.
It's
true. It's like a great equalizer. You can really, really learn some things about someone when you watch them play Cloud.
Because we've all heard the pocket Cloud jokes. We've all heard that, but it's real.
It is real.
Everybody has a pocket Cloud. If you don't have a pocket Cloud, you just don't know that you do.
Yeah, you haven't tried yet. You haven't even attempted to pilot the character.
And it will tell anybody more about you as a player than you playing your main. Is the way that you play Cloud. That's just how it is.
It's true. I actually really love playing Cloud. He's very fun.
He's such a cool character. He's a cool guy character.
He's so cool. He's fun. He's handsome. He's awesome. He's poggers. And here we go. Game 3. Chad's up 2-0. Let's see if Fetch can, retrieve some of the bananergy and get back into this game.
Bananergy, it's true. See if Fetch can unlock that game mode.
See if Fetch can...
Smashville for this game 3.
Whatever, I'm not
Smashville for this game 3. We are switching up the stage a little bit.
But, yeah, here we go. Chad still looks like he's frying crazy.
Here we go. That's what you got to be careful of.
Didn't have enough time to get that dip to avoid the blade beam.
And I think the jump right before the up B is actually really what did it in right there. You got to have the discipline to be comfortable with your recovery off stage without having to use your double jump in the first place. Because having the double jump right there after getting gimped out of your barrels definitely saves your life right there.
For sure.
And even in a position where you were, being able to up B without using your jump, still definitely doable. Once again,
you hate to see that.
Same deal, not having your jump off stage. Diddy Kong is definitely a character where you have to have your recovery resources like seriously locked in on what is available to you, because you know, one wrong side B, one wrong up B, or getting hit out of your up B without a jump is that'll do it at percents that will make Little Mac jealous.
Yeah.
You know.
For sure. For sure.
So right here, Chad just holding on to this limit, gonna let it rip, get a quick little bit of percent right here off the top. I'm really appreciating the way that Chad is like taking advantage of the openings that he's finding in the way that Fetch is playing.
Good spot dodge.
You know, like as soon as Chad sees the opening of like, okay, I can maybe get this dash attack, I can back air in a certain way that'll let me, find a forward air or a forward tilt rather, whatever it might be. Chad's really starting to figure these out and is really taking inches and getting miles out of it.
Absolutely. I couldn't have said it better myself. DDM.
Oh. Here we go, banana in hand. Not quite getting it off stage though, but the limit is on deck. Up smash.
Up
He's gonna be able to do it,
smashing 10.
though.
Gonna take the first stock here for Fetch.
This is a mountain to climb though.
This is a giant mountain to climb, but if there's anyone who can do it, it's Fetch, I believe.
And with the way that Chad has been playing, you really have to put in this work to keep your. This is tournament life right here for Fetch. This is for the marbles, and the marbles get down aired at the end of the day. I think was that the ledge regrab? I think that's what that must have been.
It was a ledge regrab. Just down there, dude. That shirt is crazy. That is fire.
That's like the. Why is that kind of giving the Porter shirt that you had on yesterday?
It kind of is. It kind of is.
It's got the same color, the same style
It's way
with
cooler.
the black lines.
Sorry, Porter. That shirt is crazy cool.
That shirt is pretty crazy.
But yeah, that was Chad versus Fetch.
Dude, Chad, where's that shirt from? That shirt is crazy, dude.
I already asked him about it.
Oh yeah.
He said he's gonna buy it off his roommate.
Let's go. There we go, man. So
Chad, come here. Come here, Chad. Come here.
Oh,
Is there anything you want to say to anyone on the stream?
say to the people.
I love my fans, bro. Like Prod's my biggest fan.
For the fans.
No, I'm not. I'm not. Yeah, no problem, Chad.
Shout
Good
out, Chad.
stuff. Good stuff, bro.
All right. So we
I do
are-
actually love Chad. I'm actually a huge Chad fan.
Dude.
I can't let him have it, but I'm a Chad fan. He's a cool guy.
Dude. So, you know what we're fans of here around Odyssey Esports?
What?
We're a fan of ads.
We are a fan of ads.
We're going to run some Twitch ads for you, and then we're going to come back, and then we're going to have some more ads for you. So we'll be right back after a quick break, and then we're going to kick it off with some more action here at the Works.
Are we reading the ads?
I mean, we have stuff.
What?
In a minute.
Okay, in a minute.
We're doing stuff. We're figuring it out. But we will see what's going on around here. I think we're just kind of chilling for the time being, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, if you had to pick one place. Okay. Hold on.
Okay.
If you had to pick one fast food restaurant, it's the only fast food restaurant you could eat at for the rest of your life, what would you pick?
I'm making decisions right now. I'm going to say, and if you know, you know, I'm going to say PDQ.
Is that fast food? I don't
That's
know.
fast food.
Where?
Like in the South.
PDQ, what is it?
The closest one to here is in Charlotte, North Carolina.
What is it?
Okay. Imagine like juicy like Cane's, but it's actually seasoned.
Oh, it's chicken.
It's chicken.
Fried chicken.
Yeah.
So they have
PD, what does it stand for?
people dedicated to quality.
Hey, that's kind of fire.
It's nice, no? So
It sounds like they live up to the name.
they have an item on their menu. They have chicken, like a chicken sandwich section, and they have 4 different ones. One of them is the honey butter chicken sandwich. It is the single best fast food item you can get.
What's the price point at PDQ?
That sandwich is going to be like $12 for a combo.
It's not bad.
It's pretty
Pretty
nice. So I think we're investigating what is going to be going on here soon. I think we have some ads coming up here shortly for you as
I'm trying to think
well.
of what my answer would be.
Ooh, I'll tell you what my answer is. It's Collision out in New Jersey. Let me tell you about Collision. 2025, it is back. It is bigger and it's better than ever.
Yeah.
All right, this is Tri-State's premier Smash Bros. Tournament, and it's back August 22nd to the 24th. It's got Melee, it's got Ultimate, it's got Rivals of Aether too.
Yay!
Love Rivals, by the way. And they are at the Meadowlands Expo Center. That's their new gig, their new venue right there.
Secaucus, New Jersey.
So they already have crazy players signed up. It's Collision. It's one of the biggest tournaments out there. They have people like Hungrybox, Spargo, Jmook, Leo, Moki, Light, Aklo, Tweak, by the way, who I thought was retiring, but making a hometown appearance right there.
I thought he was done.
I thought he was done, alongside people like Kadora and Sonics, so many more people. You can sign up at start.gg/collision, and that's early bird registration is online right now, but I think it's actually just up fresh. I think early bird registration has locked in.
Hell yeah.
Go check out Collision over in New Jersey. That is, I'd say that's definitely in Tri-State's like premier joint.
And speaking of Collision, Collision Series, LLC,
Ooh.
the premier organizer in competitive FGC gaming landscape. They specialize in Super Smash Bros. Tournaments. If you're watching mainstream, they run the mainstream as well. They do production, event management, and the goal is always to foster a community that has both a casual vibe and competitive spirit through and through across every single level of play. Give them a follow on all their socials, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube. A lot of this stuff wouldn't be possible without them. So huge shout out to the Collision Series
homies.
LLC. We really love Collision Series.
Biggest homies for hooking us up with their platform for our mainstream. You can catch it over Collision Series TV on Twitch. You're going to see our mainstream going up with, I believe, the end of doubles bracket right now. They are firing it up over there.
Oh, yeah.
So
oh, yeah.
Much love. They always show love to Odyssey Esports, and we're grateful, man. We're grateful.
Wild Clash.
Dude, Indiana is about to turn up with these tournaments, all right?
Yeah.
Marion, Indiana, August 2nd, 2025. It's the next big Indiana Smash event, one-day joint over in Marion. It's got $700 in pop bonuses.
$700.
$700 between Ultimate Melee, Rivals 2. Again, Rivals 2. We love Rivals 2 around here.
And Leon is coming back
Already.
to Indiana.
Yeah. So Leon is, Leon will come out to Indiana and is usually one of the bigger hitters that will show some love out here. So already we got Leon on board here for Wild Clash. More to come. Get your hitters to come out. It's going to be all day Ultimate Ladder if you're just kind of come through and vibe. And we have $25 venue fee up until July 21st. So about 3 weeks left to get that cheaper venue fee. If you want to come through, that's start.gg/IWU Wild Clash over in Marion, Indiana. Not too far from me.
Yeah,
like an hour from me.
Not bad. Not bad. I'm trying to. I would love to go to that.
Dude, tournaments that we can go to. Talk about Code Crimson, by the way, down in Alabama for my Southern folks.
Alabama. This is Alabama's main event, Code Crimson. It's back with another installment. It takes place on September 27th in Birmingham at UAB. University of I don't know what it stands for.
University of Alabama?
Is it
That would make
Alabama?
sense. That would make sense.
They're back better than ever. It's going to have Jazzo, Omega, Dany, Anarchy, Atomic, and even more. They're all coming to the heartland of the South in Birmingham, Alabama. Be sure to sign up. It's star.gg/code crimson and use code code TheWorks for $10 off your registration that weekend. So yeah, check out Code Crimson in Alabama. Yeah, that sounds
awesome.
awesome.
QR code as well. Also, shout out to Code Crimson, the Works promo code.
No, that's crazy.
That is kind of nice.
$10 off. Awesome collab.
Dude, you're going to find everything over at AL Smash League on Twitter/X, but we're going to call it Twitter. VG Bootcamp's coming through for the production on that.
Woo -woo.
So big ups to MDVA homies.
Hell yeah, that sounds like super sick, actually.
That's a vibe. September 27th, baby. Check it out.
I've never been to Alabama.
Maybe
that will change.
Ooh. Yeah, I think I've passed through a couple times. I'll tell you where I have been. Illinois a couple times, where if you're checking out Gurney, Great Wolf Lodge, by the way, not only is this a tournament for platform fighters that we know and love, Smash Bros, Rivals of Aether, and the like, this is a rhythm game tournament.
Whoa.
All right? Step Mania, Pump It Up, DDR, and more. Great Wolf Lodge in Gurney. That's November 7th to 9th. Little fall vibe right there.
Dude, that's crazy. I actually have to tell Shattuck about this. Because Shattuck plays so much DDR.
Dude.
He would love to go to this. He has like a big old metal box pad.
I saw that
Yeah.
in the living room,
Yeah,
dude. I saw that.
I got to tell him about this event because he might actually want to go to this.
Dude, get your rhythm game homies to come out to Gurney in the fall. Start.gg/dashdance is where we're going to be throwing it down November 7th, man. Kind of right around the corner from Thanksgiving right there as well. Right around the corner from, fall kicking right off. It's going to be with Honey Pot 7. Whoa. All right, Fireside Tales in the heart of the Midwest. It's a 2-day event at the massive 273,000 square foot sports complex, the TCK Sports Complex. That is huge. What? All right, you got Ultimate, you got Melee, you got Rivals 2, you got Collegiate Crew Battles, by the way, for my collegiate homies out there. Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, Guilty Gear. This is a FGC joint, tried and true through and through. All right, I see Grand Blue, I see Under Night. Like, we're getting it all in around here, okay?
Dude, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus is fun. Okay, sorry, keep going.
No, that game is fire. That game is fire. I really wanted to play 2B in that game, and then she's just like a completely different character in that game. But in any event, dude, September 19th, 20th, and the 21st is, or 21st? Hello?
21st.
The 21st, all right, over in Quad Cities, Iowa. Go check out Honeypot 7. It's start.gg/honeypot7. Come through for some FGC action if you know what's up.
Pressure Point 2025. It's coming to Windsor, Ontario in Canada, August 16th to the 17th at the Saints Esports Nexus Arena. It'll have ultimate singles, doubles, randoms.
Yo!
Whoa! There'll be a beginner bracket for all you beginners out there, and 9 other game titles. And it's only 15 minutes from Michigan, which is pretty enticing for everyone up north.
There you go.
And it's perfect for Midwest players to make a drive out there for sure.
Love it.
Hotel rooms from $69 a night. That's not bad. Use code WORKS for 5 CAD off at start.gg/pressure. Don't miss out, boys. That actually pretty enticing. I've never been to Canada before.
Dude, the closest I came to Canada was at one of the big houses, because that venue is right on the river.
Yeah.
Or the expo center that it was at for, I don't know if it's still there.
Big Hat's in Detroit, right?
It's in Detroit. It's in Dearborn.
Dearborn.
So it's like right on the water. There was at one point, I got a picture with the homies next to the water. You can see the Canadian flag in the background.
Oh, wow.
That's as close as I've ever been to Canada.
Dude, one time I was in Detroit, and I was looking for a place to go get like gas from a gas station.
Yeah.
And I clicked on one on Google Maps, and it was like, get your passport ready. And I was like, it was the closest one to me in Detroit on Google Maps, and it was 10 minutes away.
Dude, and
is that not crazy?
That is how close this venue is, by the way.
No, literally.
To the States. You do not even, you could walk there if you really wanted to from the United States.
That's
and
crazy.
You can still show up. So Midwest homies, go see what's up over in Ontario. We got Pressure Point. Love it. Ooh, the Works merch,
Dude,
by the way. Okay.
I want to buy some of this stuff, actually.
I was just talking with Jeff about this earlier, right? Which, shout out Jeff, big homie running all the production around here, or at least a real good portion of the production, as he is one to do. The vibe of like the visuals and the aesthetics of the Works, it's giving Expedition 33.
Dude, it is!
It's
That's what it looks
giving Expedition 33.
It's the same aesthetic.
And if that alone is not enough to get you on this merch, I don't know what to tell you. The game is peak. The merch is peak. The event is peak.
These two. I need the black and the gold, and I need this white one with
the vertical joint right there.
That shit is so cold. I need these.
Awesome stuff. I think it was Fungi or Mario? What was it? For who made the merch? It was Fungi, dude.
Yeah.
Fungi on his graphic design gig, dude.
Fungi put his whole shit into this, dude.
He did. What's that? Oh, yeah.
Dude, Fungi's the go.
Dude.
Shout out Fungi.
Incredible merch. Go check it out at OdysseyEsports.shop. You're going to get some sick merch.
Dude, it's getting kind of hot in here.
I'm not going to lie, because the competition is heating up, baby. That's just what it is.
I'm getting a little sweaty. I'm not going to lie.
The Works is not playing. So I think we're gonna go ahead and take a break for you. Are we about to jump back in with some new commentators? I think it's about that time.
I think we're rotating some new comms in.
All right, so we are gonna get you. Okay, So we're going to be back in a couple minutes for you. We're going to get some new commentators. We're about to jump into, I believe, what would be Wave B of pools in singles. We're both about to put in some work in our own ways, and then we will, we'll both see you later on this weekend at different points. But it has been a blast. I'm so glad I finally get to get this block with you, man.
It's been a blast.
The commentary grind is, not one for the week, but I'm glad that we can go through it together.
I love Deed. Shout out to Deed.
Dude, shout out to Prod. What do you
Shouts to
mean?
Deed.
Check out
Deed.
Prod, dude. Prodcast with an E at the end.
I'm about to go play in the tournament. I'm about to go into game mode and get shit done.
It's time. Game mode is activating for sure. What was it? What was the over/under that we put on? Was it like 2, 3?
I don't remember. We got like at least 4.
We got enough.
Yeah. But thanks for tuning in, everyone. I really appreciate everyone showing love for the main stream and the side stream here at Odyssey Esports. I really appreciate all of you. Thank you so much for tuning in, and we'll have some more matches for you as soon as we can. Thank you. Bye. Stay tuned.
Welcome back to the Works 2025. Thanks for joining us today. We are going to get ready to kick off Wave B of pools. I am Marginalia.
I am No Name Andy, and I am excited. I am excited for Wave B of pools.
That's crazy. I'm also excited for Wave B of pools.
Oh my God. Twinning.
Wave B of pools. Yippee.
Oh my goodness. And we have the Odyssey drip already showing up in the jersey for Colin Espers.
Ooh. Espers.
So,
Who do we got?
Espers,
Pull up bracket.
the 5th best Kazuya in the bracket, not because he's bad, but because there's a million
too many of them. Can I say real quick? Can we get rid of some of them?
Like there has to be a culling.
There's
I
gotta
don't
be.
know.
Can we hard cap at 3?
Like
if you're registering on Start GG, you should have to put in your character, and if you're like the 4th Kazuya, it should be like.
I think they should pay twice as
Someone
much
else.
at least.
Double the venue fee.
Now the Works is in the green. We've solved it.
True, we fixed it. That's how we do it.
No,
The first TO to make money ethically.
The 3rd Kazuya of Indiana to make it onto the PR in the same season. We have 3 on it right now.
Welcome to FGC land. Thanks
And-
for coming to Indiana.
And all 3 of them show up to Fort Wayne weeklies now.
They sure do.
So it's just insane. It's ridiculous.
There's too many of them.
When I came home to my parents over like a summer break when I was going to Bloomington, I showed up to Fort Wayne bracket, and like I was thinking of picking up Fox at the time, and then I had unironically 4 FGCs in a row in my bracket, and I was like, dude, I'm playing Kirby, and I'm mashing down tilt. Like, what are you expecting me to do here? And it's looking. I have no idea who Cam Ugly FRL is, but I'm seeing another Midwestern Falco, so I'm very excited at this never-before-seen matchup.
I feel like every Falco is goated.
No, they're all good.
They're all insane. Which, like, it's Falco, not a super high execution character, like, pretty straightforward game plan, but also, at the same time, I feel like it takes a lot to, like, commit to Falco, so the ones that do play it are always cracked.
No, they know what's going on for sure, and it always makes me laugh, because why are there so many? Just why?
No idea.
Why?
I forgot that this was singles. I casted doubles earlier, and I forgot that this is how the game is normally played.
And it's not like an entire madness?
Yeah, it's not just like trying to figure out what the hell is going on the whole time.
Yeah. I do love the high Jard tag. High Jard.
Hi, Jard.
Shouts out. He's in Texas now. Whatever. That's the Purdue Smash Club president, though. And we've got Rage Drive. Cam, kind of moving.
We do, yeah. Cam, 110%, going up to 120, not quite getting the up smash on the platform. Is that going to do it? Back air,
Back air
yep.
does it? Why is it this character can kill 18 different ways out of electric? What's up with that? What's going on with that?
I think we need to look into that one.
Kazuya might be good. Thoughts?
The fact that he's heavy too, I think is messed up.
I
that
can't.
Up air should have killed.
I cannot believe Kazuya doesn't go into free fall after up B to this day. That one doesn't make any sense to me.
That agreed.
Double bad God Fist. That's the go. That's Indiana State PR. HM though, not that good.
True.
So low-key he's free, but you know. He is in the lead right now. Oh my goodness.
177. Pretty much anything is going to... Oh, yeah, you see the down tilt's coming out.
Oh, I thought that was the Sui.
Tried to go off stage with it, not quite able to.
Hit an electric challenge, Colin. Oh my goodness.
Missed an electric, got a little punished for it.
And somehow we are alive at 187%.
Really, I like the stall off stage. Ooh, good stall off stage, baiting in for the up strong, or the up smash. Wrong game. Is that finally going to do it? Not quite. Gets sent a little bit too high out for the side B to convert out of it.
Yeah, chilling at 200. Max rage plus 50 more percent. Bang.
Up tilt is almost killing. Oh.
It's bad when Falco doesn't have a kill confirm. I don't think we know what to do anymore. I've never seen this before. No way. No way you just do it.
Uppercut. That is going to be a 3 stock to open up the set. Esper's taking game 1 pretty convincingly.
Cam looks hopeless of the
That's
world.
how I feel when I play Kazuya.
He looks like society has failed him.
It did.
He's stone statue. No reaction on his face. Colin, just drinking some water. Hydrating.
Stay hydrated. Hydrate or dihydrate.
Oh, wait.
Wait.
He's copying.
Wait a minute.
He's like, wait, this guy's
Learning.
beating me, and that's what he's doing.
That's adaptation.
We're
right
taking
there.
notes. no
All right.
character switch.
We're going to be running it back, which I think is the right call. I feel like switching after game 1 is usually not the play,
It's always not the play.
which is why I do it every time.
Yeah. But best of 5 is just a wonderful format.
Yeah.
So, you know, you get a little bit more to mess around. Oh, why are we going for Trump?
Going
We're
for a
crazy.
ledge trump.
He knows
not
he's on
quite getting
stream.
anything out of it.
Jab,
Jab,
jab, electric?
Jab,
Nah.
jab, electric back air. Not hitting the down smash. Ooh, trying to catch him on the platform there. And the
And-
up B is going to do it.
I don't want to call it a 0 to death because it was 18 different neutral wins, but he is at 0.
He is at 0, and his opponent did die, so I suppose. Did he just electric Falco's foot?
Dude, hey, that's the Fort Wayne player on my screen playing Kazuya. He's just outskilling his opponent. I don't know what to say. Up smash
Another up
kills?
smash is going to take it. So far,
No,
Oh, not
no, no.
not like this.
55-second game?
55 seconds game. See Cam shaking his head there. He's laughing it off,
Hey,
being a good sport about it.
I can't believe it either.
Yeah,
Hey.
I'm not the one that I don't agree either.
I
Shaking my head so
I
my
am making the
opponent
game.
knows I don't agree with the 0% suicide
Colin's
kill.
nodding. He's nodding. He's like, yeah, I earned that, bro.
I did that shit.
I'm nice. This character's really hard and like bottom tier.
Skill difference, honestly.
Yeah. We are running it back to Hollow, which I think Hollow's. I hate bringing Kazuya to the first tech platforms,
I
the
do
lower
too.
ones. I have no idea if it's good or not, genuinely, but I just don't even want to think about it.
Yeah.
I just want to get rid of it. Like, no, thank you. I don't want to even consider it. Side view for the tech chase, I love it. We're getting
Catch him
active.
on the platform, getting a little bit of advantage here, racking up some damage. Cam's got a lead.
Oh,
Stuck on the
man.
platform a little bit. See if we can pick this back up. Pretty even right now. Good turnaround on the up tilt. Oh, kind of a nasty wait there.
No, and Cam is playing hot right now. This feels very confident. This feels like a great lead after getting low-key destroyed for 2 games. I'm really liking the vibe.
Yeah, this is, we're seeing a little bit of adaptation, playing a little bit farther back. I feel like Cam was trying to approach a lot in the first couple of games, kind of sitting back a little bit more, being a little bit more patient with it this time, which I like. It seems like it's working.
Yeah, there's this cool thing that happens where Falco is privileged because he has disjoints, but Kazuya gets to not care about it. So, you know, you have to play it pretty different.
But Kazuya is it? Oh, the up B is gonna take it through the up tilt.
Yeah. And
Now you
Forder doesn't do it, no rage. I mean, how's this character so heavy? How did that happen?
Made during COVID, no play testing.
Yeah, that's fair. They didn't know. And we are seeing the first tech coming out. It didn't
Good
seem quite
lead.
right, though.
Keeping the dream alive, 85%, not ideal, but I mean, against Kazuya, any percent is bad. Florida still not going to take it. You are
That
at
is
180%.
shocking. Ooh, the regrab, but down smash doesn't
Down
hit.
smash
I
really
think
did-
that it was on time. I think it's just his ledging was low
I
enough.
think it was just a little bit, yeah. All right, but did get a stock. Only 86% on the second one. If Cam can keep playing how the game started, this is doable. We can bring this back.
Actually waits so patiently for Kazuya to use some resources.
Yeah, I feel like Cam is reacting a lot more. Did try to tech there, but got the air dodge instead.
You get the footstool? Yeah, and I guess Falco just can't hit him on ledge. How
Guess
interesting.
not. Yeah, curious. Thoughts?
Interesting.
Up air, not quite gonna take it. Almost.
Yeah, shoot the gun.
Keep him away.
Keep him away from me. Ooh. And back
Electric
air.
Back air. Gonna do it.
And it connected so ugly.
I did like the shield after the couple jabs that time was ready for the electric.
Hey, we take that.
We take those every day of the week.
0-0 last stock.
This is doable. Rack up some damage.
Oh, yes. Oh, the landing dare, drag down fair regrab. Oh, this is cooking.
It's still going.
It's cooking.
95%.
Where's the downer?
Wanted
He
to
wants this the
spike.
clip.
Ooh, a little bit high. Gets caught on the shield rather than snapping to ledge. Oh, the directional air dodge. Getting punished for it, sent off stage 103 to 96. It's still doable, but it's not looking as good as it did before. And was that dash attack?
That was back tilt.
Oh, back, oh, excuse me.
Whatever.
Sorry, I forgot it was his 800th move that they put in the game.
You know. And
that's on me.
If Cam was playing like that last game, the first 2 games, he was learning for sure.
Yeah, there was definitely adaptation.
He's taking a game or 2. Maybe not the
Yeah.
7. He's taking a game or 2 there.
Yeah.
3-0 don't tell the full story. But
3-0, but it was close.
yeah. Well, 2 weren't. 1-0, but it was close.
3-0, but one of them was close.
Yeah.
All right, we got people come up. Is that Sigma Bean?
It is Sigma
That's
Bean.
Sigma Bean. We're getting another Falco.
I love watching Falco play.
This will be, I think, the 5th set of Falco that I've commentated today.
How is that possible?
Indiana.
It's just
Midwest.
shocking, though. It's just shocking.
Welcome. Get
Yeah.
ready to learn.
Yeah. I'm not ready
Oh,
to learn.
we all, yeah.
I'm illiterate. I can't stand this, man. Ugh. But who's Liam gonna play, man? What's going on?
Oh, Liam could be going Donkey Kong, too.
He does love to pull out the Donkey
Liam
Kong
does
randomly.
love the Donkey Kong.
Which his Donkey Kong is crazy.
His Donkey Kong is insane. I tried DK Dittoing him once. It didn't go well.
You get owned?
I did, unfortunately. I hate to say it. It hurts my pride to admit that that's what happened, because my Donkey Kong is nice, but I did kind of get worked.
My favorite memory of Liam here is at one of the Fortlands. Yeah, he's mogging. He also did the tongue out emote. He's getting active. Liam at the one Fortland that Defoe won, Liam like went game 5 with him and lost to him like 9th place or something. And I talked to Liam like 3 hours later and he was like, I should have beaten Defoe. Like he wouldn't drop it at all.
that.
He was actually so upset about it and it was cracking me up because that guy won the tournament.
Yeah.
And he just wouldn't let it go at all and it was hilarious to me.
He was right there.
Yeah. And it's like, I don't blame him. But I love that, like, that rage that he felt. I don't know. It was so funny to me.
You can tell when someone is like a real competitor.
Yeah.
When they're like, they just can't drop it. And they're like, no, I had it.
He's like, man, I should have beaten him, though. It's like, dude, that happened like 4 hours ago. He's like, but it should have been different.
But it should have been different.
Should have been different.
Well, hopefully this one is different for Liam. For Sigma Bean here, if he wants to go ahead and move forward in winner's bracket.
Oh, I believe in him. That's my GOAT right there. He's always moving in doubles, which is hilarious to me because it's him and his brother. And his brother doesn't play that much, but they play doubles together. And Liam just carries so unbelievably hard. I don't even want to say carries. That sounds disrespectful, but he's a monster.
Well, to be fair, he plays a lot.
Yeah, no, and it's like carries I think is bad of me because his brother isn't like a detriment as much as that makes it sound, but Liam is just doing so much always. It's amazing.
Right. We are getting ready to jump into it. We've got Sigma Bean versus Chris on Pikachu. So we are seeing the Falco after all, which I don't blame him for. I wouldn't want to play DK Pikachu neither.
I don't know. Falco famously kind of can't hit shorties also though.
That
so
is true.
Maybe this is just going to be rough. But establishing that I will reflect the T-Jolt instantly does change the vibe. Because if you don't do that, you're getting T-Jolted the whole game.
Oh, 1000%.
Let's just make sure that everyone knows, don't do that, bro. I'm better than that. Give me some respect.
And pretty convincing too. I don't think he's gotten hit by maybe one T-Jolt. But he reflected all of them, been doing a good job of stuffing out the up B approaches too.
You know, there's that one Mutace video where he's just ranting about all the top tiers, and he calls Pikachu T-Jolt the League of Legends minion going to the tower before your champ. And I think about it every time in this matchup now.
It's a really good way to put it, to be honest.
Because he's like, he just sends out the minion and then tries to hit the tower, and it's just, I think about it every time now.
I'm never going to unthink that now.
And I don't even play League, but I think about it every time. It's just,
Jay, stop laughing at me.
That guy is just so funny in that video. He just hates all the characters in the game and is cracked at Peach. And I'm like, dude, this is the GOAT. Oh, look at what Liam's doing with this combo. How is that 76?
Almost carrying him, almost laddered him with up air off the top of PS2. Good down air.
Oh, he had the read. He had the read.
He wanted it. Really good patience walking back there.
And Pikachu, one of these characters that are hard to find the initial hit on, but I wouldn't say he's hard to combo by any means.
No,
These like
not really.
very like round characters usually end up not so hard to combo ever. And Falco, he's eating that up. So if you know, Chris can maybe adapt and stay a little more grounded to try and not get hit by so many up tilts, then it could change the idea of how much percentage he's taken by these straight hits a lot more.
Oh, for sure. Plus, I feel like Pikachu also doesn't have very many good moves to like break combos either. His Nair is what, frame 6? Something like that?
I don't know, but I know up tilt is a heinous disjoint, so you can't just land with it.
That's
like
true.
It's scary.
Got a full stock lead for Sigma Bean here.
You
Open it
down
up.
air down tilt. He is cooking.
Oh, getting carried off with the back airs here.
Great drift away, so far away. Knows that I am not getting gimped right now. Come on now.
Which is dangerous game to play too, because if that last back air had connected while holding out, that might have done it.
It really might. Ooh, I love the idea to get yourself back into the game. Go for the down air. Still hit it. Maybe you don't get the spike, but hey, that's damage. And it's momentum. Liam, maybe consider himself lucky.
A little bit. Racking up more damage here. Got 104 to 68. Chris keeps going for these jabs at ledge, trying to kind of stuff out any kind of high approach, but so far Liam's been doing a really good job of kind of going around them. Either just going high or snapping straight to ledge.
I hate when Falco side B goes through you and you don't get hit.
It's so annoying.
Like stuff like that, and it's like, how is this possible? Like, how did this happen? And I do feel like Chris has done a great job of slowing the game down quite a bit, finding his momentum. Oh, goes for back air instead of up air.
I'm going to do it. I'm kind of surprised. I fully expected that to kill.
This is a scary spot. Don't waste your jump.
Yep, smart. Still holding out on that. Gonna go high, get back to stage.
Ooh, he had the right idea with the up smash.
Really did. If he had let that rip a little bit sooner, it might have caught.
The scoop on that sometimes is a crime.
Wait, the minion got him.
The minion doing its work. Sacrificing itself for the greater good.
Sharking underneath these up airs.
Oh, he knew!
He keeps going for it. Now the question is he going to get it before Chris is able to bring this all the way back? Ooh, up tilt. I wonder if that was supposed to be an up smash.
Oh, dragged on, but doesn't get the down tilt. Great job to jump out. It's not quite true.
See, now Pikachu's too high of a percent to
Oh,
combo.
yeah.
Oh, yep. Yeah, that is going to go ahead and do it. Not quite landing on the platform with the up B, a little bit too much unlikely to land safely there. So that's going to be game 1, Sigma Bean. But Chris did a really good job of slowing that down.
And I did see right when the down tilt hit, Liam lean back in his chair and sigh a little bit. He could feel the game slipping away that he had such a great lead in. Chris for sure figuring out some counterplay along the way. Switching sides on the character select, making it nice for production.
Fixing this flake real quick.
Love that.
Good call, good call. We're jumping right back into it, running it back, same characters, same stage.
Just go PS2. Whatever, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, who cares?
Yeah.
My mom.
This is the game that I love.
Do you think Liam's mom is actually watching?
Maybe.
I think so. I'd like to imagine.
My mom still doesn't know what like Smash Bros is. And it makes me laugh. There's varying levels of how into it your parents get for sure.
I played collegiate Smash for like almost 3 years, and I found out after I had graduated college that the whole time my dad thought it was a racing game.
That is awesome.
It was so funny. I was talking to him about it, and he was like, "What do you mean killing people?"
My mom likes to ask me after I come back from a tournament if I learned any new moves.
Oh, that's awesome.
like there's a new command input that I haven't found before.
That rules.
That you can't like look up. I don't know. It's hilarious. He's like, you learned some new moves? I'm like, no. But
I love that for you. You should learn some new moves.
I'm trying. It's really hard.
One of these days, the input's gonna work.
Hey, maybe. And Liam with the strong lead once again. Feels like the momentum not quite going at how it was ending last game.
No, it seems like, and I would imagine that Liam is probably going to be accustomed to the slower pace now, isn't quite going to be as susceptible to getting things slowed down like last game.
I do feel we're seeing no T-Jolts being reflected anymore. Now, the T-Jolts are still coming out, but Chris is doing it in spots where like it's super hard for Falco to actually do anything about it. Up throw with the star KO? Must have been bad DI, no red stuff.
I guess. Here we go. Opening up back air dash attack, getting some early damage. I like the high side B to just kind of get away.
I've always said that down tilt completes Falco's character. Without down tilt, this character would be lost. It just bails him out in these high percent, like, I don't know how to find a kill anymore. Also, it hits you if you're short.
Yeah, I was going to say, because he doesn't have anything else to hit anyone that's that down low, except for, like, low-angled F-tilt, which isn't going to kill.
And it sucks. Like, it doesn't do anything. It never sets up for a tech chase, like, ever.
Like, raw thunder in neutral, getting, connecting. Looking for another one there, but not quite able to line it up. Seeing Sigma Bean opting to kind of forward air into a lot of these T-jolts now instead of reflecting them, just saying like, hey, rather than sending it back at you, I'm just going to beat it out.
Try and hit you after I beat it.
Going for the down air 2 frame, not quite going to get it. Good reflect. See, now they're getting reflected again.
Oh, just ripping up smash. I actually love that out of Chris.
Going for the read. We've got a couple of max rage characters almost. Insane tech. Insane tech.
I can't believe it was even techable.
Oh, but that is going to go ahead and do it. And now we've got a lead for Chris for the first time in this set. See if he can make use of it.
Ooh, Chris just dashing back and waiting for the option and then whiff punishing. Really finding his pace here, but Sigma Beam with the down tilt, the bailout.
Yeah, gonna go ahead, get the kill there. You saw him wanting it, just kind of standing back, just down tilting over and over, like, come on, approach, bring it over here.
I see like a lot of Falcos throw out the reflector at the end of combos where like they have nothing left anymore, and it's always so funny to me because it's such a dinky hit, right? And it does like 3%. It's so like nothing, but also there's nothing else you can do, so you may as well. It's just funny
this
though.
is all I got. What else am I gonna do? Up throw?
Hey, I got you, bro.
Ooh, going for a hard read there. Not quite gonna connect.
Oh, going for
Speaking of hard read.
Ooh, down
good
tilt not
spot
coming
dodge.
out in time. Gets the spot dodge out. The jab finally getting there.
Ooh.
And it was techable for Chris from the fire.
Oh, is that what that was?
Yeah.
That makes sense. Oh, it
they
must have
traded?
probably just traded, yeah.
Yeah, but didn't need detect to live.
Yeah,
Unlike somebody.
you're good. No wall for Sigma Bean there. That is going to be evened up 1-1. Did I just see Town and City?
I have no idea. I'm never looking at the stages, to be honest. I like to be shocked every time. I like to choose to ignore it.
Well, it's a good thing that Pikachu's on the screen then.
And then I see the stage show up, and I go, oh, this is a horrible stage pick. But I don't actually know it all. Every time I'm like, oh, this is stupid.
That is Town and City. I will say, from what I know, Falco likes this stage quite a bit. Up tilt, back air, go burr.
Yeah. Me when I try to normal get up, and I get up tilted, and then I'm dead.
Ooh, some loops coming out from Sigma Bean here.
Ooh, catches the landing. Still no jump for Chris. Can't find a way to land. No way.
Oh, see, that's what I'm talking about. Up tilt, back air, go burr.
It kills on right side.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Up tilt, up air, not going to do it. There are high ceilings on this stage. That's not quite going to be enough to do it. We do, on the other side, we do get the FD variant, which I know Pikachu generally kind of likes.
But with the reflector, I feel like it's not so bad for Falco. Because I feel like the idea is that T-Jolt's like really hard to deal with. But
Yeah, I definitely think it's still Falco favor.
But this match was probably just pretty even, all things considered.
I would imagine. Pikachu still gets pretty solid combo. I feel like Falco is another one of those characters that's really easy to combo. Like, if you can get your grubby little mitts on him, he's going to take some damage.
Yeah, he's just like human-shaped and like pretty normal weight, and like it's fine, you know. I do think that the thing that that I would imagine is the hardest for Falco is recovering. But Chris hasn't really been going off stage at all. It feels like he's not really been able to capitalize on these early KOs that you can sometimes get against Falco with how like linear his recovery can be. But Liam, of course, been mixing it up very well.
Yeah,
so.
I'm kind of surprised. The only offstage kill that we've seen from Chris so far is the spike that ended last game. Ooh,
Down smash
really
covering
good catch.
everything. Was he in free fall?
I think he might have been. Go even some lasers, just kind of trading projectiles back and forth, playing a little nooch.
Hey, it's the game I love, you know? This is Smash Bros on my screen.
Sure is. Ooh, really good
startup.
catch.
That's a pretty
gonna be
early kill, too.
I was going to say, that's a full stock lead for Liam here. Tacking on some extra damage, almost 50%.
Oh, no jump.
No jump.
Oh, but goes
Yep.
over? He's crazy. Oh, up air and into back air, not just the back air? He's greedy, and I love it.
He wants this up tilt so bad. Oh, speaking of up tilt.
Falco players only want one thing. Oh, man. And it's disgusting.
And it's that. Yeah, and it's disgusting. For a second, I thought that didn't kill.
No,
He got his one thing. He got his
gets it.
wish.
Doesn't kill on left side. Real.
You were right. It did kill on the right side. Here we
And
go.
I would be interested to know what the bans are, kind of.
Yeah, I do wish. I know. I obviously understand why we can't, but I know some of the majors will have the iPad where you can.
Yeah.
They'll tap them in, and we'll get to see what they are. I'm always curious to see what stages people are banning.
Because I do feel like it's not even a matchup thing. Because I feel like it's so much less solved. And it's so much more like player dependent, even though like sometimes it's like this character's good on this stage. But I would never bring Pikachu to Kalos in my life. I will be so honest.
Same.
I would never do this. T-Jolt going on the wall is just a nightmare in my head.
I'm gonna say I love Kalos. I would not fight Pikachu here. It simply wouldn't happen.
I just would not allow this to happen if it was me,
For
but maybe it'll work.
for partially for this reason.
And the ceiling is so high.
Yeah.
The ceiling is so tall. Hit that back air. Ooh, actually going out pretty aggressively. Gets the lingering bear.
Late hit bear, not quite gonna do it, and the down tilt is gonna take it. 61%, not bad. I feel like they're kind of scrapping back and forth this set here.
I love the empty hop grab out of Sigma Bean there. Didn't get a lot out of it, but anytime you tomahawk and grab, I'm impressed. Every time I'm like, oh yeah, this guy's cooking.
Anytime you see someone do that, you're like, okay, you know what you're doing.
They're thinking.
Yeah, you're using more than half your brain.
Yeah, which is valuable.
You're not just mashing. See, because I'm a masher, so when I see stuff like that, I get impressed.
I'm like, whoa, that's why they're there and I'm here. You know what I
Exactly.
mean?
That's why we're the casters.
Yeah.
Good reflection.
Just
good
standing
wait.
there,
Yeah.
waiting for the T-Jolt.
I mean, he's got a full stock lead. Doesn't need to really force any approaches. Sigma Bean definitely can just kind of sit back and just stand there menacingly.
Wow, and Sigma Bean actually getting so much out of ledge trapping right now. Feels like Chris does not know how to get out from the ledge when Liam is standing right at that roll distance. And it's probably because his up-Bs have been getting punished this set pretty hard. Liam seems to have a good read, and those, I think, have kind of gone away. But that makes it way harder for Pikachu to get out of the corner. Oh, misses the downer.
But gonna miss the dare, get back to stage, and it's gonna take some damage for it. Really good weight.
Back air. Still not
gonna do
doing it.
Good DI coming out from Sigma
It's a
Bean.
regrab, it's a regrab! Oh, but the air dodge doesn't make it, and that is a 3-stock.
Wait,
Nice
isn't
little
it best of
3-1.
five?
It is. Somebody didn't update the score screen. Ah.
There we go. There it is. Sigma Bean sharing some forbidden knowledge with me. Does not like Pikachu.
Is that what he said? Those
Yeah.
were the exact words?
Those were totally the exact words.
All right. I heard it a little different.
Did not say anything not family friendly.
Yeah, yeah. You know, I really like Nick A30. Anyways. No, I do love Sigma Bean. I've seen 2 Fort Wayne players win on the side stream so far.
That's true.
We know what we're doing over here. We know what the people want, okay?
That's what we're talking
It's
about.
our home
That's what we
tournament.
like to see.
Come on now. Who do you think this is about?
I said this in my last block. I'll say it again. Who wants unbiased commentary?
Nobody. Nobody. It's more fun.
Fort Wayne on top.
It's
a Fort Wayne event.
I'm actually a huge fan of biased commentary always.
Real. Let people speak their mind.
When I was watching the Pacers in the playoffs, my favorite thing always is when the
Reggie Miller.
Okay, that was awesome. Yeah. Yeah.
The fucking Palpatine point.
But when the commentators on basketball like are just like, I don't agree with the ref call at all.
Yeah.
That
Oh,
always
that
is- I
rules.
always love that. That they aren't on the same team. Like they just
Yeah.
get to say that. They're like, ooh, that is a
Ooh.
bad call by the refs.
Horrible, awful call. I don't
Wow.
know how you call that.
I just wouldn't have done that at all. And that is like, I don't know. It's such a dynamic that's like kind of rare to see. I feel like.
yeah,
where
you
it's,
don't
like,
get to see that very often.
where like it's so like unprofessional in a way.
That would
right?
be like if someone got DQ'd for being late to their pool, and we were like, "That's kind of messed up. You should have waited for him."
I hate
don't-
the TOs.
I don't agree with the TOs for that at
These
all.
TOs are evil.
I can't stand these evil, greedy TOs.
Landon is actually evil. You know that?
Is he really?
Yeah, he's got secrets going around. I can't share too much, but like it's bad. It's bad what's going
bad.
on. Do not support Odyssey.
Evil scrubbed out.
I got a crazy look from production. They're about to get rid of me, bro.
We've been silenced.
He's ready to pull the plug on me.
Odyssey. We love Odyssey.
Esports.
We love
I
Odyssey
love Odyssey
here.
Esports. I love all of them. They're all so cool, especially Morrow. Actually,
Especially Morrow. Let's give it up for Morrow.
Yes,
doing
dude.
an
Yes.
incredible job running our side stream over here.
The pool captain's doing a horrible job, though. Where is the next
Yeah,
set?
where's our set?
Guys?
What do we have coming up? Let me look at that. I'm gonna peep the bracket.
No. I am very emotionally invested in some players at this tournament. I had my goat Chad make it out of pools for the first time in his life.
Let's go.
A little Mickey Mouse with some of the DQs, I can't lie, but it counts.
There were a lot of DQs.
Usually there's way more in Wave A because people like
Don't show up on time.
just wake up late and they're like, it's cooked.
Yeah, that was like half of. I think pretty much everyone that got DQ'd out of A was just like they were late and went straight to losers.
Yeah, which is crazy.
It happens. Be on time.
Which is crazy.
Wake up on time.
El Bozo,
Get here.
I suppose. It's just really cool over here, and everyone's talking smack about you.
Yup.
It's really embarrassing.
We wouldn't be making fun of you if
Really
you were here on time
embarrassing.
for your match.
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know.
Should have wanted it more.
They are not winning the cool lamp trophy. I do love the lamp
We do.
trophies.
Can we? I'm sure that it's been done. We're gonna show this off real quick.
Bang! Second place
This
trophy.
is second place. Ignore
We're the side stream, so you
It's
know.
the side stream. We get the second place.
Yeah,
You-
we're just not as
Go over to
cool.
Collision if you want to see the first place one. I guess.
Wait,
Um,
wait, am I seeing Prod sitting down to play? Oh.
my goat.
Wait. And they want me to not do biased commentary? What a joke.
That sucks.
Unlucky for them. Oh, and Michigan State fair. I've heard
Prod
of this guy.
versus Fair.
I've seen him play before, I think.
I have not. I am
I
unfamiliar with
forgot.
Fair's game,
But I forgore everything.
but I'm familiar with Prod's
Wait,
game.
Prod is beer? Is he always beer?
Is he? I don't know.
I started
I feel
doing,
like I haven't seen Prod play in forever.
I started doing these things at locals where instead of deleting the last tag, I take it and I make it mine,
Oh, I like that.
which is probably really annoying for people someday, but I don't see that, so like whatever. And one I picked, it was like the third to last one was beer, like last week.
Oh,
and I
so
didn't
who
even know
took-
it's my
who
go.
Took beer. See,
didn't
I
even
don't.
know.
I don't delete the last one. I look for someone. I look through the tags to see if there's anyone I don't like, and then I delete that one specifically.
Sometimes it's someone I really like, and sometimes it's someone I actually don't like.
Sometimes it's someone that I think it would be funny to inconvenience.
Yeah. Which is a vibe. Oh, yeah, that's right. Fair is the banjo. I remember seeing this somewhere. I forget where. Maybe this was like Overdrive or something? I forget.
Banjo Pichu. All right, here we go. Starting off PS2. It's Smash Ultimate. Where else would we be?
And I just don't know anything about Banjo to this day, to be honest. I feel like he's so rare and not good. Like, I don't know.
Rare, like where, perhaps?
Mayhaps,
Curious,
actually.
Curious.
But I know these egg combos get crazy. I don't understand them. That's all I got.
I don't either. I don't know how the egg works. Every time I feel like I see someone use it, it doesn't work the way oh, that killed.
Wait, it's broken. It's broken. Broken move. And Pichu's
Strong
so
fair.
hardworking.
Pichu is hardworking. Send out the minion.
He hurts himself. His minion costs part of his blood. It's like a pack.
Good DI on the up throw, not getting thundered. Knows the tricks, knows the traps. Do a little bit of a high recovery, getting caught by the F tilt there, but still able to not quite. Still good DI on that.
Oh, the jab block F smash? Oh
Good
my
catch.
goodness. My goat is cooking.
Even stocks. Little bit of a percent deficit here. Pichu is famously light, so this is kind of a scary percent, but this is still relatively even.
He actually tried to combo the Thunder off of the bomb.
That would
I'm
have
in
been.
love with him.
That
I'm
would
in
have
love
been.
with him.
That would have been the nastiest thing I've
Oh
perhaps
my-
ever seen.
Something bad would have happened to me, bro. I don't know what. It would have been crazy. It would have been ridiculous what happened. But only getting 50%. But Pichu can kill egregiously early. This character is powerful.
Yeah, this character is incredibly strong. I mean, we saw it that first stock, the jab block F smash, closing it out pretty early.
Whenever I play Banjo in random or anything, I always use all 5 Wonder Wings. I'm like, they give me 5, I'm using 5.
Whenever I play Banjo in random, I quit out of the game and reselect.
I like that for you. That's probably the better option.
Perhaps.
Oh man, and this pressure that Fair has of just like walking right now is actually terrifying. Because it's like watching a Snake player, but his up tilt is actually balanced.
True. Yeah.
But it's the same idea, and it's scary.
Good weight. Good catch on the down smash too.
These multi-hits actually hard for Banjo to deal with. Can't do rising aerials out of shield against such a short character.
But
Fair
forward
catches
air
it.
is going to take it. That move
Fair.
is so strong.
Fair mentioned.
Fair. The
Holy.
That's the tag. That's the tag.
I get it. I get the reference.
I understand it now.
Look out for that prod. There's been some clues along the way. I'm shocked you weren't ready for it. Yeah, how are we letting the rats go to Kalos? What's
Are we
going on the
back-
side stream?
We're going back to Kalos. I don't know about that one, Chief.
I don't know. And this is the top 64 qualifier.
Ooh. So not quite missing a grenade pickup in that first stock, going for a jab.
Jab blocks? The nerd. It just sets up the tech chase. It had the potential.
Tried the jab log with the egg, but not quite. Stalling off stage a little bit here. Racking up damage really fast. I feel like Prod was just at 0.
He's also damaging himself for the culture, so.
That's true.
Oh, waits for the air dodge, my go.
Ooh. Good catch.
Great up air fair. Goes for the back air so deep, he's a psycho.
And avoids the Wonder Wing on the way back.
Has to be so careful around it.
Fair going for the signature move here.
Oh, wait, he's crazy. He's
Able
crazy.
to connect that first hit, but not the second one.
How did it beat it? Am I stupid?
The ears are invincible during there.
What?
Yeah.
What? This is new tech.
Insane knowledge coming out from Prod.
He's the best player in the world. Looking for the air dodge.
Again, using that nair to kind of power through the Wonder Wing. Who needs a DLC move? Oh, that's extremely dead.
And Prod chuckling at the state that the grenade side B mayhem happened to him.
Just letting it rip. Yeah, you see Prod nairing a lot more now. Just kind of trying to beat out some of Banjo's moves here.
Playing catch with the grenade.
A good ledge trap. He's sending him off with the down smash. Pretty solid lead right now. Nothing crazy, but good percent.
And Prod being actually so good with these ancient grabs right now.
Ooh, wave landing onto the platform, going for something a little cheeky there. Ew, forward air coming out. And just kind of resetting. Both characters using their projectiles a little bit here. Almost
Patented
taking it
move.
with the fair.
It's too good. The minions!
Oh, really nice weight and punishing it with the back air. Sending out the minions. Another fair, still not going to do it. It's a little bit too stale.
The minion!
And the F tilt going to close it out. 159 on Pichu. That's horrifying.
Yeah, dead to any move, unfortunately.
Didn't even see him fly off the screen. He just was gone.
Oh my god.
I
All
thought
that
we were
for
getting a third one
18%?
for sure.
I feel like so much happened. Ooh. And at this percentage, just stacking up so quick.
Yeah, on both sides, too. They are scrapping now.
Oh, they fighting.
And they're back, kind of resetting a little bit of neutral, slowing it down a bit. Forward air as he jumps out of shield, gonna catch it. I feel like Fair definitely slowing things down a lot.
We were looking for the up air down B spike assuredly if you're Prod there, but Fair edges it out just a bit over Prod there. And, you know, it's hard to like look at the percentages and understand what was going on in the game when Pichu's on the screen for me.
It really is.
Because I feel like the percent deficit is never real.
I wish there was like a little thing, some kind of indicator to tell you how much of the damage is from Pichu. Or that should at least be a stat after the game where you can look at like Pichu self-damage.
Yeah, I'm sure you could do math.
I don't want to do that.
Yeah, that's ridiculous though.
I want the game to do the math for me. Going back to Kalos for game 3 here.
And Prod doing some percent to himself, just using moves. The classic.
Nice little loop. A little back and forth off-stage action here. Prod getting back, kind of resetting a little bit. You have, ooh, drag down back air into the F tilt. Send him off stage. Little Skittle shield.
Pichu grab is so small, man.
It's so sad.
He has such stubby little arms. What a cutie, though.
Ooh, whiffing the grab, not quite turning around in time. Not able to punish the Wonder Wing either. I feel like a lot of this set has been Prod having the right idea, but just being a little bit behind to actually get the punish.
Ooh. Fair.
Fair.
And I feel like Banjo just always hitting these weird little confirms, gets one Banjo unit worth of damage, and it's just done. And then it's like, what's going on now? And now he's throwing grenades at me. What's happening?
But Prod doing a good job avoiding a lot of it. Oh, tried to combo off of the grenade again. Still had the right idea, but not quite getting the punish out of it.
Back throw, and the percent deficit is looking hard for Prod right now. But finally, catches the no DI on the up throw, gets the downbeat thunder.
It's about time. Fair's been doing a really good job of DIing that correctly so as to not get hit by the thunder. There was one time earlier did get caught by the first hit, but not the second. And that Wonder Wing not quite going to do it, but getting a little bit close. Fair's going to do it.
Not get bailed out by the minions. And Prod just trying to make something happen here. So greedy. That's my goat. Oh, Fair is looking for side B here. I can feel it. It's happening.
What Banjo is it?
I'm terrified. I lose here.
Oh, the turnaround egg.
No way. Pichu's too light.
Take
Buff
it.
this character.
Yep, that's going to
He's
be
horrible.
a
He
30
can't
and a
do it.
handshake going to Fair over Prod.
I mean, that's just hard. It's hard. And it's shocking to call it hard because it's Banjo.
Oh, a little bit of a little back and forth after the set here.
Prod cackling.
No, they're being
he
a good
doesn't know what
sport.
just happened to him. He's never seen
I
that
wouldn't
before.
either.
It's
I feel
Banjo.
like, yeah, because who plays Banjo?
Jared, my goat.
Your goat plays Banjo?
Yeah, JSV. What happened, man?
Come on.
Banjo sucks, dude. I hate Banjo. What do I do, bro? What do I do?
We needed you to pull through. Come on, man.
I can't do anything.
Hey, that was hard. That was hard.
Tough to watch.
And Fair, unironically, had to get like 6 stocks with forward air. It was actually
Yeah.
crazy how much work it was putting in.
I almost wonder, do you think he picked his tag because he plays a character who kills with Fair?
I like to think he like was already Fair and then like every time he hit forward air, had like a really annoying catchphrase, and it like became like a bit, but to the point where it became so intertwined the way he fished for it every single stock that's just how he plays the game now.
Probably. That's my head canon.
Yeah, but I'm not like parasocial or anything, so you know, he's probably just a guy, you know, whatever.
Probably just liked the tag. It may have absolutely nothing to do with forward air.
Now. And I do see Grease Almighty, and I think this is Siegen, if I'm not mistaken, sitting down.
Perhaps.
I didn't get a good look at him. I'm pretty sure it's Siegen. Which is... Oh, yeah, it is.
That is.
And Siegen is like this guy that nobody knows about, and is just like 6th or 7th on the Fort Wayne PR or whatever it is, and is just another fighting game player.
Yep.
What is going on in Fort Wayne?
Welcome back. Welcome home.
What's happening?
Welcome to FGC
What is going
land.
on?
I hope you like Shotos.
Oh no. They're leaving. Are they getting sent to mainstream? Are they in trouble?
Oh. We are perhaps not getting Siegen. Is Siegen wearing a Christmas shirt?
Huh?
Siegen was wearing a Christmas shirt.
He's just excited, you know?
It's almost July.
Only 140 days until Christmas. Let's go, dude.
Excited.
Countdown
Excited.
starts today. And are we seeing, dare I say, another Falco? Oh my goodness.
Perhaps we are.
Uh-oh. It's time to get serious.
Got. Let me peep the bracket.
Yeah? I know we did start this pool right on time to try and get back into the groove of things. Doubles taking an egregious amount of time, as usual. People refuse to just get 3-0'd. Take it like a champ.
True.
Yeah, and it is Medium. Should be Falco.
Thedium and Skits. I believe Theed is still playing Falco.
As far as I know, and I have no idea who Skits is, straight up.
I have to agree.
Nice.
I wish I could say different. I wish I could provide some knowledge, some insight, some insider information. Unfortunately, I cannot.
Sometimes it's more fun to be surprised, you know?
Yeah, maybe it'll be a it's
Wario. Nah, that ain't right. Nah. Wario in this meta is crazy. Gluteny might be my GOAT now. The way all the other ones are washed.
True.
He's the only one doing it anymore.
I feel, yeah, that's not a character that you really see anymore.
No, it used to be, I think he like got nerfed a little bit, but then they like figured out waft combos again, so like it doesn't matter. They just didn't even try before. They just had their one confirmed that was broken, and they were like, this'll do. But Wario's scary.
True. Racking up a lot of damage real fast here. And the up smash.
Had to be bad DI.
That's a move you don't see very often. I feel like Wario up smash.
I hate up smashes that start behind you. I hate using them. It's so like unintuitive to me.
It feels weird.
And it's different, you know? So maybe Feed is like, oh yeah, that's true. That's what happens.
Chomp there.
And Skits, this guy must be good at the game. I mean, what am I looking at?
Kinda cracked. Kinda cracked.
I didn't know ball, I guess. This is crazy. And Falco just falls out. Yeah, this character's horrible.
It's SDI.
It's SDI. Medium to go.
Theed SDI'd out.
I'm terrified of what's happening right now. Oh, the
Almost
chomp,
going for the
crazy.
chomp, getting up tilted out of it. Now, they could definitely still bring this back. It's possible. Falco definitely has some BS 0 to death. I up tilted you once combos. Okay, I tried.
Wait, down air killed there?
I guess.
At like 100 flat?
That game was like a minute. We didn't even get a waft.
No, we didn't have time to stew it up. The gases aren't brewing long enough.
Let's see where we're going. Going to Town and City for Game 2.
I've done extensive research, and Skits is the 11th seed of the tournament.
Okay, well that would make sense.
Right above Mysterica, so, you know.
And I will say, I was talking to Theta earlier, and they were saying they don't play a ton of Ultimate anymore. So perhaps, you know, not as comfortable, focusing more on Rivals 2 now. but still definitely a very solid player, and I could definitely see them at least taking a couple games, if not winning the set.
It could be a Fundies diff. The Fundies might wake up, you know?
For
We've
sure.
learned. I understand it now.
Yeah, we might see a lethal shooter moment here.
Nah.
These up airs racking up the damage.
I do love the way Wario moves in this game, but I can't do it at all.
Ooh. Dash attack. A lot more even than last game so far.
Ugh. The up smash.
Good wait.
Waits out the spot dodge. This guy knows what he's doing. He's gaming.
Ooh, the air dodge off the platform, not getting punished. Back air is going to take it. We are on Town and City. Those are pretty small sides.
Feed is moving crazy. I saw empty hop into like short hop dare. Like, what are we doing? I like it a lot.
I do
love
too.
it.
I'm rocking with it.
I love anything I've never seen before.
That's the fun thing about Ultimate. I feel like it's such an or it can be an expressive game in a lot of ways. Where I feel like for how long it's been out, I still see stuff that I've never seen before.
Oh, whoa, we're ripping the waft early to try
Going-
and get this kill.
Yeah, going for a half waft, not going to connect it though.
Just picking up the bike and throwing it back down. Just playing with it. Okay.
This is the first time we've seen Bike too.
Yeah, I guess so, huh? Wow! Falls out of Falco up tilt. I didn't know was possible.
Never before seen footage. Good DI on the down air there, not getting forward aired out of it. Going for the F tilt 2 frame, not quite going to connect. And the down tilt dash attack is going to go ahead and take it. But at 141, this stock is probably not far from being gone.
And we did see a whiffed half waft, so I have no idea when that was, but we won't see waft for a couple minutes here still, I don't think. So maybe we've got some time to just figure out what we're doing. Well, now you kind of
Getting stuck on the platform.
What?
Oh, and that. Oh, really good catch from Feed.
Yeah, great awareness to know that. Actually, Wario is alive from both players.
Yeah, honestly, both the awareness to go ahead and bike to survive and then still getting down air for it. Racking up some damage. This
Ooh,
is
catches the jump, no jump.
Okay. Going high with the bike.
Oh, I can't believe the bike didn't work. It was actually such a good idea. It covers so many options. Ooh, just the run up
Ooh, and
there.
that is going to go ahead and do it with the down air.
Whoa. And it does excite me that Thief took a game. I am excited about this.
Hey, I was saying, I think Thief could definitely win this.
I'm always a fan of a close set, and
Bring out the
five.
fives.
Let's see it happen. Let's get an upset rocket.
That would be,
Hey.
that would go hard.
Whoa. Hey, unbiased commentary. Though.
Unbiased commentary.
Unbiased commentary. Famously, I'm famous for it. Everybody hires me specifically for that reason. And instantly, they get an opening. We are running it back to town, which is kind of crazy of skits, but I like it, I guess.
There we go. Yeah, no, I mean, it was still a very close game. I don't expect... If I'm Skits and I lose that, I'm not thinking to myself, I lost that because of the stage. That had nothing to do with the stage. That was just solid gameplay from both players.
Chomp is such a weird move. I feel like there's not another move like it. This weird command grab that you can like hold. It's so strange how it just covers options like so consistently, but you kind of have it kind of sucks though.
One thing that I want to point out that I noticed, Skits has played a different costume every game. I think that's important to note.
Whenever I see people do that, I'm convinced they have like this placebo in their mind where each character, like they play differently.
I have heard that some people supposedly do that, and I don't know how much I believe it.
It doesn't work for me at all. It never
Same.
would, because I'm just a masher all the time. But I like the idea of it, where it's like you kind of
Yeah.
have a system at all.
I think I don't believe in it because I'm too stupid to actually pull something that complex off.
Oh,
Half-Waft is going to take it. Jeez.
Yeah, and that was kind of a big mistake out of Skits the first game, it felt like, when they did miss that half-waft. But this time it works and it pays off huge. Now with a big lead in the second stock. Oh, the chomp! There was a second there where I was trying to pick up Wario, and Wario's jab sucks. I don't know if this is like known, but chomp is the same frame as jab.
Is it really?
It's the same frame. It's exactly as fast. So it's actually like, why would you ever jab?
Ooh, get caught,
Oh, that's
and
death.
the down air is going to go ahead and take it. That's going to be game 2 stock for Skits.
But we saw 3-stock game 1, keep right back. Pretty quick 2-stock this game. We don't know what he's cooking up in there.
We're going to find out.
Gonna find out right quick.
Gonna find out.
Running it back to town. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Sure. I'm down with it. It didn't feel like Theed couldn't land at all that first stock. Felt really brutal. I feel like that was kind of what really set the pace there. Because Wario up tilt is kind of a crazy move. Just in my opinion.
Just an opinion.
Just an opinion, guys.
Go, yep, running it back. And another different alt here. I almost want to say it's not an alt thing. I want to say that Skits just likes playing different costumes.
I do think some characters have a lot of good costumes and some characters suck.
Yeah, some
And
of
I
them
think
have
all of
just
Warriors are
terrible.
pretty good. Oh, they're both so greedy. I love that.
I love when people play greedy.
It's the only way to do
Who
it.
wants to play safe?
Ooh, tries to wait something out, but
Really good weight on the up smash there.
that's back air.
Yup.
An even game here. Are we looking for the half waft? I don't know.
I think perhaps.
I don't really understand the confirms, to be honest.
I think you just need like an up air. I don't know. I don't play Wario. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure just falling up air. Couple down tilt dash attack. Not quite going to close it out, but is going to put Theed in a really bad spot.
Did he go down a little bit to get that hit, or did it just happen to?
I think it just happened to.
All right. Skill. Still skill. Ooh, actually so much covered, but Skip's doing such a good job avoiding everything while making it back. No jump. Can we hit him out of the bike? Nah, lands. And you're in a scary spot there. Uses the double jump, and footstools Wario is just so high up all of a sudden. Get me out of there. Drag down fair, down tilt into the lingering back air. Trying to find the stock to even it up. But there is the looming threat of the
And
waft.
The half waft is going to go ahead and kill them off the top.
That was a good showing, I think.
That was a really solid set.
I think that was a good set.
They
all
put up
things
a
considered.
damn good fight.
For getting kind of destroyed game 1, no shade.
Yeah.
Good set.
I mean, yeah.
So, I'm a fan of that.
Alrighty, but yeah, another good set on the books. Looks like we are waiting for our next set to get called on over. See if we can find out who is up next.
And these last 2 sets, I believe, were to make it out of the pool winner side.
Yes, those
Which-
were both top 64 qualifiers.
So we should be roughly on schedule, which is good. But if not,
I feel like we're making pretty good time. We're only halfway through the block.
no way.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be here forever.
I know. We're trapped for all eternity.
Ugh. And they refuse to give us anyone. You know that? They refuse. They don't even want me to be talking about the game. We're just podcasting. Let's change the world this summer. Production is just so angry at us.
Which one?
Production yelling at Marginalia right now. It's actually kind of messed up what they're saying.
I can't believe Maro talked to me like that.
Maru's got no respect for anyone. Nah, that's my goat. But,
Hold on.
What's going on with the video game, guys?
Give me uno momento.
Yo. Andy is just hanging out now, I guess. I'm not sure what's going on. Not my problem. Not me. Not me. I think we're figuring out an ad read. Trying to figure out who we're going to gas up right now. But just because it's an ad read doesn't mean we don't mean it, guys. Come on now. We love everyone. But some more than others. I am unsure of who these guys are.
We're in for a treat. We've
Why?
got Scowler.
Oh, this is
That's my
Scowler?
goat. That is my goat right there.
Oh, man. Oh, goody. Oh, goody, goody, goody. Wait. Drydart's at Fort Wayne head again. Let's go, dude. Drydart, I think, is Luigi lately. Unless I'm mistaken. Which, Luigi, suddenly this war crime of a character.
Let's find out.
Big fan of what we're cooking up here.
I believe you are correct. Drydart is Luigi, it appears.
I was playing friendlies with him, like, at the last local I went to, and I thought it was just some random kid who's, like, an O2er, and then I was, like, getting Luigi. I'm like, dude.
Yeah,
Chill.
sometimes it'd be like that. Sometimes
like,
you
dude.
just get Luigi.
And then I'm like, but it's friendlies. I'm like, I ain't camping, bro. I'm playing Captain Falcon. I'm running it down.
That's real. Yeah, no, we got Scowler. I know Scowler been playing mostly Rob, but I was talking earlier. We might see a little bit of Yoshi action.
The Yoshi?
Yoshi. Scowler does have a Yoshi.
I don't know about all that.
And it's kind of nice.
Kinda?
It's kind of nice.
Okay, okay.
Not to talk it up too much, but
well, I'm excited for anything.
I'm gonna say either way, it's gonna be a good set. It's gonna be a fun one. Here we go. We are jumping into it. Starting off a PS2, it would appear. It would seem.
The classic. The classic. And this is to make it out of pools, but in losers.
We got the
with our lives
Mangione
on the
tag.
line. Yeah, that's a Luigi.
Yeah, that's a Luigi if I've ever seen
That's
one.
probably Luigi.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say that's Luigi. And there is the Yoshi. What did I say?
You know. You're a knower.
I know ball.
Wait.
I've got the knowledge.
Nah.
Oh, for a second I thought Scowler was gonna play standing up. That'd go hard.
It's kind of aura. I like the one melee player that played in the Sphinx position.
The huh?
Yeah. You're not a knower. You don't know ball. How did the up tilt miss? I'm actually confused.
Who knows? A lot of shield damage.
Wait, this guy might want grab.
I think that Luigi might want to grab.
Nah, you lying. It's okay, Scholar. He won't
Mixer,
grab
it
next
didn't
time.
happen. Just run in Cyclone. I can't say I've seen that before, and I have seen a lot of Luigi gameplay.
Luigi, like, besides all of these ridiculous combos that we've learned as a society, I love the way Luigi moves when I get him in random. And I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, for sure.
But he's so slippery and silly, I don't know.
He's
but
a
then
fun character.
But then you see him in, like, in the hands of someone who actually knows what they're doing, and I'm like, this is a war criminal.
Yeah.
This can't be allowed.
That's how I feel. I used to practice a lot way back in the day. I used to practice a lot with Adam.
Yeah.
And I feel like every time I fight Luigi, I'm just like, why is he allowed to do this?
Sakurai saw this and was like, yeah, this is chill.
I will say, I think if any character, it would be funny for them to be able to do stuff like that, it's Luigi.
I guess so. I have realized, though, with the new Mario Kart game, that my hatred for Smash Bros. Luigi has transcended Smash Bros. And now I hate him in Mario Kart.
Really?
It's altered how I view him forever. And it's unlucky. He didn't choose to be like this.
Insane weight, by the way.
Yoshi up air. Quite a move.
So pretty even game so far. Pretty back and forth. But racking up some damage for Scowler here. Playing very patient.
But
though.
you have to ask, does the percentage ever actually matter
Probably not.
against Luigi? It seems unlikely. Okay.
Oh.
Who are we down being? We're fighting the ghost of Luigi's Mansion. I mean, but you know,
And there it is.
up at 50?
Yeah, what were you just saying about percent mattering?
Yeah, and grabbed at 0. I mean, we were grabbed at 0.
Oh, good DI mix up. SDIing it in, gonna whiff the up air, get out of the combo.
Yoshi down air doing half as much damage as Luigi's combo. That move is ridiculous.
Oh, I think wanted an up air there, accidentally air dodged.
Oh,
Nice
the egg.
job getting off of the platform there. Almost catching with the up smash.
Yeah.
And that one is gonna do it.
Jabbing the shield allows for the up smash, and Dryder takes the first one. Okay.
Alrighty, game 1 going to Dry Dirt. And this is still to get into top 64, but this is loser's side. So whoever loses here is Dunzo.
They're out.
It's
They
over.
go home.
We get real sad.
Or they play ladder upstairs.
That's true. That's probably what happens.
Yeah.
But you'd probably be a little sad.
Yeah, you know. But not a lot.
Yeah, I'd be like,
You know.
yeah,
That happens.
it happens.
Oh. Rob?
There's the Rob. Roberto.
And I have to imagine that this matchup is not fun for either player, regardless of who wins it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd have to agree.
Because, wow. And is this the 0 to death? Is it happening? Is it going on?
Both players look locked in.
They are dialed.
They are focused.
We're gyro tossing everywhere. What's up with that? And we're shooting the laser. We're using Nair, but the Luigi F smash does it. You go for the berry up till up air, but the up air does not connect. Gets out of it with your life.
Good parry, good weight.
Wait, this Luigi might want to grab you.
Ooh,
No,
Going around the gyro.
So low to get around the gyro.
but back air is going to go ahead and close out that stock. 0% against Rob with gyro is a scary position to be in. Oh. Skylar said, I don't need the gyro or the laser.
Yeah, it's just like decorations, you know. And Luigi grabs beating gyro, truly the two great evils of the world colliding. Not sure what I want the answer to be, but I wasn't expecting it to be that.
I don't think I want there to be an answer. I think some things need to be left a mystery.
Dude, I don't like Luigi holding the gyro. Wow. I've never even imagined this before.
I don't want to know what he can do with that. You always see those Twitter clips of like, this is my character's gyro combo. I don't want to know Luigi's. I don't think he needs it.
The problem is that Luigi's are already lab demons. I wouldn't be surprised if they all know one gyro trick.
I think that when Luigi picks up gyro, it should burn his hands like a vampire touching garlic.
Like he just isn't allowed anymore.
Yeah, you don't get to have that.
He also loses one of his fingers and his F smash becomes weaker for the rest of the set.
Real.
Ooh, what's the up B?
Ooh, good conversion off the platform there. Getting a little bit of extra damage. Got about a full stock lead from Scowler here.
Scowler both games actually I think has been doing a very good job of pressuring shield extremely safely. So aware of the Luigi up B, just being able to kill you if you ever mess up.
That's the thing I really would admire about Scowler. He's a very smart player. Like, he's aware of the situations that he's in and does a very good job of kind of managing those situations.
Ooh, great up smash actually. And in a way, you kind of want to take 30% here, or you can get grabbed at 0. Ooh, the SDI.
I'd
so
rather
good.
take the damage.
You have to
Against
take the
Luigi,
damage.
I would rather just eat the damage. I know a lot of people talk about like, oh, I'm going to sit on the platform so that Luigi is forced to hit me so that I'm not at 0.
Ooh.
And up smash is going to go ahead and close that out.
Catches the air dodge in with the giant up smash on the platform. And it's 1-1.
It is indeed 1-1.
And I don't think Drider plays a second character. I'm not too familiar with his game, but I wouldn't be surprised if we get some character switching madness.
We are going to Final Destination.
Now we're locking Luigi. Who else could it be? And Final Destination is scary.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I get that gyro combos are good on FD2. I still don't think I'm taking Luigi to FD. I don't think I have it in
You
me.
can't hide. You can't hide on the platform and take your 10%.
I'm not brave like that.
No.
I don't have that kind of heart, that gusto.
I do think it's important to note, though, just how slow Luigi is in the air and how Rob has these tools that force people to jump and a couple disjoints that are pretty good in the air. And so I wonder if that's the vision with leaving it open.
Ooh, trying to go for a cheeky F smash there, catching the roll in, but misspaced it a little bit.
Oh, waits everything out.
Good wait.
Oh, the mash so fast. Gets out. Lives another day. Scholar playing, just juggling with the Beyblade. Seeing what's up with it.
Yeah, so far doing a really good job of keeping Dry Dirt kind of out, not letting them get in against him. Ooh.
I hate when Luigi's hit that. The Zair into grab.
Yeah.
I'm like, you're pushing one button, dude. Why does it work?
Ooh, and great mash from Dry Dirt, getting out of that at 130.
Oh, are we charging F smash? Is that what that was?
Believe so.
I like it.
Scholar had a really good start to this, game, but starting to slip away a little bit if this kill doesn't come soon.
It is. Luigi at max rage, 170. That's death with up throw.
Yep, that will go ahead and do it.
But
we see Scholar lurking in the player cam.
He's locked in. Yeah, and again, baiting that up B out with options that are actually safe on the shield, but Drydirt seeming a little unfamiliar with just how safe these moves are. The up tilt up B not quite doing it, so heavy, and you lost all your rage.
I'm gonna say, I never thought that I would see a Luigi missing rage.
Oh, that was up B.
No laser.
The fake out.
Oh, good wait. Wait for him to roll into the gyro.
Rolls into the gyro, gets hit, gets panicked, and rolls into the gyro again.
Is that going to be a back throw? Going for a laser. Ooh. Putting that active hitbox at ledge for that normal get up. Good call from Scowler there.
I actually didn't know until after like 2 years of competing that Rob can make the side B last longer.
Sure can.
I was like, oh, how is this happening to me? Why does it last so long when they do it?
That's fair. I feel like everyone had that thing where they were like, wait, what? Like 2 years into the game.
Uh-oh. There it is.
We it took a few stocks, but we got it.
Finally get that up air into up B early, and it catches the air dodge in with the down air. So good out of Scowler.
That's going to close out game 3 in Scowler's favor.
And I wonder if we leave FD open there. I imagine we do, but
I think you do.
And yeah, Dryder just running it right back.
I think if I'm playing against a Luigi and I can manage to win and only get Luigi comboed once, I think I'm leaving it open.
That's a good day. Only getting Luigi'd once by Luigi? Hey.
That's a great day, to be honest.
Nothing wrong with that.
Because most of the time when you play against Luigi, you get Luigi like 5 times.
At least. How is the gyro eating that many fireballs?
Cerebral gameplay.
There's thinking going on for sure. How complicated the thoughts are is a different conversation. We're just feeling the vibe. How did it grab? Rob is too big. Truly not top tier. Wait, Actually, love the run up to the shield and just watch.
Just wait. Ooh. Good punish.
Good dash attack, getting our damage up. Find out what we can.
Good nair, trying to land on the gyro with that nair. Not quite gonna pick it up. Oh, catching the roll out.
Read. Wait.
Good
Strider's
catch.
figuring something out.
Oh, no.
Is this a sock?
Oh no.
Can we hit the up air? Yup. But
Yep,
that's
it's too
not
stale.
kill. I think if you're really greedy, you can throw in another nair down air in there, if I'm not mistaken. And against
perhaps.
Rob, how he's so big and also heavy, I wonder if that's an option you can take. I don't know about Luigi though. Drider knows more than me.
So far, Drider kind of commanding this game 4.
And running it back FD seeming to not be a mistake so far. But we do finally see Drider, for the first time this whole set, really have any amount of lead. How is Scowler going to approach this? Luigi, who loves up being out of shield the second you are on it. Have to be so
Cyclone is going to go ahead and take it. That is a 3-1 stock lead. And I would have to imagine that up B is unstaled by this point. So if I'm Scowler, I am doing everything in my power to not get grabbed. Which I'm doing anyway, but like especially.
Ooh, the backer lingers. Hoping for the misfire to go high. Barely whiffs the fair out of Scowler, and it just gets through it barely. Oh, the reflector on the side B. You can't
good
forget
call.
about it. Oh, that could have been the grab. And both of these characters just looking for their 0 to death right now.
Yeah. You know what they want. Oh, I'll try to put him in the blender. Lot of rolling. Neither person wants to get grabbed here.
Oh, didn't get
whiffs
the
it.
dash, only got a pivot.
Down tilt F smash, send him off stage.
I'm shocked how low you can go with Luigi every time.
Yeah, I never think that you're going to be able to go as low
He's
as you
all
are.
the way in the bubble, and I'm like, this guy just killed himself. What are we doing? But no! Looking for the roll again. I love that out of Dridert, actually. Scowler, unfortunately, learning.
Ooh, trying to get the 2-frame. Side B is going to take it. This is
It's
very
doable.
quickly become doable.
Oh, does not get the sweet spot. Oh, Cyclone bails us out. The invincibility coming up immediately to get out of that fair. Up smash.
Ooh, not
okay.
gonna kill. Rob is a heavy robot.
Up smash. Okay. One more.
One more.
Oh,
Oh,
you're
the cyclone.
weird. It did not connect the way you wanted, but it got there. And it looked like Scowler thought he was dead, was upset with it, and then went, oh, wait, I'm alive. What?
Oh, Scowler might run out of gas
Oh,
here.
he
Yep.
actually did. The run on fair
Never
so
landed.
good. First time Luigi has gone off stage, maybe ever.
Perhaps. I
It
don't know
might
that
be.
I've seen it.
Got to be like first 5 times. I don't think they know they can do that.
Oh, God, I hope they don't figure it out.
No, they won't. They won't. Don't worry.
I think I can go to bed at night knowing the Luigis aren't going to edge guard me.
They'll never quite figure it out. They'll have thoughts, though. They'll all wonder, but they never have the courage. But Drider, proving that, hey, maybe this is an option, actually. And we're going PS2.
Wait a minute. There's space off of the stage. Sticking with the Rob. I didn't expect a switch. At this point, I feel like it's pretty set in stone that the Rob is the way to go.
Yeah, you're committed. You don't want to get cold. And now, Scowler does have the platform to sit on if he's ever scared of getting grabbed, ever too scared. Don't have to, of course. Rob, famously, does have pretty good boxing tools for someone with so many ways to keep their opponents out. But Drider, Gradient does double pummel at 0?
Double pummel at 0. Scowler getting out of it.
Uh-oh, gets the grab anyway, though. There's almost no space at the
Whiffs
stage.
the up air. Still a lot of damage. You're still at 76 and counting. But at least you aren't dead.
Oh, these down Bs looking for the DI mix-up, the Mario Party minigame. Guess it right or else die 40% earlier than you should.
Good DI from Scowler there.
And there's the
but
bad
that
DI
cyclone,
that time.
Yeah, that time.
You only get it so many times. It's hard to tell, genuine.
Eventually you are going to perish.
But great job catching the landings out of Dryder, knowing that Scowler's just going to push a button in order to get actionable again in the air, taking full advantage of it with the invincibility in the Cyclone, and keeping the pressure up. And now, looking for our grab. The parry, just for aura, it allows us to get the grab, misses the nair.
Whiffing the nair, so another missed opportunity for a 0 to death here, but that hasn't been stopping Dryder so far.
There's the misfire. I've been waiting for it.
I was gonna say, we were due for at least one.
Oh, that's disgusting. The wind box getting active, getting weird. Oh, it mashes out. These mashes are
I thought for sure
crazy
that
out
one.
of Dryder.
Yeah, Dryder has not been getting hit by that. Good wait for the parry there on the laser. But catching the air dodge with the down smash, that is going to go ahead and take it.
I wonder if it would have killed the other way. I think it might have not, maybe.
It's hard to say.
It was right at the right spot. Oh, down
throw, down air.
I love that. Expecting the up B, I imagine. Going for something a little crazier, mixing it up. And suddenly we're at even percentages. Scowler suddenly tacking on all this percentage thanks to laser and gyro. And now has the lead.
It's so tough. I mean, even if you're not getting 0 to death with it, gyro is still just so annoying to deal with as a projectile. I feel like people kind of forget because we think of gyro as like that's the 0 to death tool. But even just on its own, it is so potent and so hard to deal with. And
there's one of the classic Rob setups. The gyro to set up into the up smash to cover the normal get up. Very hard to deal with.
Trying for an up tilt up B, still not quite able to connect it. Good job jumping away knowing that Dryder wanted to Cyclone out of disadvantage there.
And both of these players looking for the kill. Dryder needing it a little more if he wants to win this right now. Cyclone
that
up
one
so
surely
high.
does it.
Up so high for it. And
we are one Luigi combo away.
You're just one interaction away against Luigi always. You can never be comfortable. Gyro in hand, tosses it away. And I'm feeling nervous.
Yeah, I am too.
Oh, the setup, but gets to the other side of the gyro.
Oh no, slips through.
Its movement on the ground is random.
Sending out another one. Oh, but gets the grab. Oh.
That is so unfortunate. And hey, that's you,
We're
bro.
just the kids. That's
you.
up to you.
That's on you.
We're just casters. Don't put that evil on me.
Hey, I'm not being held responsible for this. As long as both players agree, it kind of doesn't matter what the rules of the tournament are. Agreeing to reset the
They're
neutral.
resetting neutral. They're calling it.
And this is big respect to Scowler.
Huge respect.
We're instantly trying to match
and
up again. And
the exact same combo is going to take it anyway. Poetic
if Scowler
justice.
if Scowler lost it, everyone feels horrible. I think.
That's
I think
true.
It's better.
Yeah.
That, but such is life. That's okay. And
I think it's fitting that the exact same combo ended up closing it out regardless.
Did you guys comment on the fact that that was the oldest player in the venue versus the youngest player in the venue?
Is it really?
We did not. Apparently,
oldest versus youngest
we've
in the whole venue?
We've been informed. We've been gifted knowledge from Loafer. That was the oldest versus the youngest player in the venue.
How old's Strider? How old's Strider? Like 15?
13.
13?
Huh?
You're 13? Nah.
Let's get a new tag.
I've had this the whole time you've known me.
Marginalia?
Oh, tag. I thought you said tat. I was like,
no,
I've had
tag.
this. Like 6 months ago.
Tired of using your real name?
Yeah. Well, I also got tired of people calling me Sippy.
Oh, yeah. No, I get that. That's
I was like, this is getting old.
Yeah, Loafer.
Yeah, Loafer.
Loafer.
I'm killing you. I hate that guy.
I'm down for
I
it.
can't stand that guy.
I hate him. I wish he was dead. I don't mean that. Unless? Was that really oldest versus youngest player in the venue? That's kind of awesome.
If that dude's really 13, then yeah, I would imagine.
Is insane.
I mean, Scowler's a father.
It was really funny staring at the player cam. Scowler, stone cold face, old man, dry dirt, just like making every face under the universe.
Scowler was locked in.
Scowler was locked in.
Scowler was locked in.
Scowler was dialed. and he earned that.
He did.
What an unfortunate pause.
That's my goat.
I think I should have told him that, like, hey, you won.
I feel like
because no one's happy if he loses it.
I have mad respect for calling it like that, but I do feel like it probably is better to just say, like, it's not up to anyone. If you pause, it's over. You just lose the stock.
Yeah. Well, because you don't want it like would make him feel like the a-hole, and it's kind of a weird spot, I guess. But
yeah, because it puts the other player in the position of you kind of feel rude. Being
but
like,
also,
oh,
this is for money, bro. Come on.
True.
Lock in.
We paid to be here. Well, I didn't. But some people did.
Not me.
And they're smart for it because it's a great event, and you should want to be here.
Event. I wish I could. I wish they were asking for donations for no reason. I'd give them everything I had probably, and more.
I'd give up my house.
I'm about to go door knocking like I'm a Girl Scout.
We accept any and all donations from oil barons. Thank you very much.
I'm getting production's cutting out crazy. Actually, it's kind of
weird. That's insane. I didn't hear that. Did you hear that? Because I didn't.
Must have been the win. The classic. And I don't know who these two guys are.
I believe this is Pico Hero and Beware Ogre, if I am not mistaken. I think. I don't know. I can't. Perhaps.
You're lying to me.
I am lying. That's Wicked Wasp.
I don't know about Wicked Wasp.
I saw yellow and I made an assumption.
The yellow jacket?
Oh, I guess that is Wicked Wasp.
But I don't know. This is, I imagine, probably like the last set. Probably. Maybe one more.
I think we might have one more.
But the loser qualifier here is supposed to be done by 5. It's 4:30. You know.
4:30. We might have time for one.
Tight ship around here, guys.
We've been running on good schedule here.
Well, yeah, we get it done.
No, I'm really sad. I was promised I was gonna get to do an ad read.
Please let me do an ad read. Please let me do an ad read.
I was promised an ad read, and instead we're gonna get to watch more Super Smash Bros. Ultimate instead. Now let's see.
But we're locking in. Is it? This is Beware Ogre. How is this possible?
Was there a tag change, perhaps?
I'm confused.
Oh, there was a tag change. Apparently, Beware Ogre is now Wicked Wasp.
Okay. I've never seen this guy.
I was gonna say, because I when I lived in South Bend, played against him quite a bit, so I was pretty sure. Ooh.
I just know Beware Ogre from the top 8 graphics.
Real.
I don't actually know anything.
I have played against him a handful of times and casted a few sets for him. Very, very solid Wario.
I'm amazed I've seen 2 Warriors this block.
That is kind of strange.
That's shocking to me.
Because especially considering last time we were talking about how it's not really a common character anymore.
No, and I don't know. He just kind of got power crept, it feels like. But
for sure.
He's still got stuff. Oh, like
as we're seeing.
Are you joking?
Solid read.
But Pico Hero on the buy list, looking for a lot.
Not trying to challenge off stage. Doesn't want to get spiked by the up B. Just saying, yep, you can come back. I will ledge trap you. I will not edge guard you.
Ooh, that was definitely drop down forward air. Oh, yep, he almost not working.
A little bit of dashing back and forth. A little bit of nooch. Ooh, that was a Smash 4 kill screen.
Side B on Violet is so good, I think, for a lot of reasons, and people don't really be talking about it.
I feel like it would be really good if it was faster.
If it's just a bit quicker, it'd be broken.
Oh, for sure.
Like, look at that. So much space, but, you know, with punishing, it's still possible.
Dash attack is going to go ahead and take it, even it up.
Ooh, the Nair 2 hit not connecting. Waft online. It's here, ready to go.
Now, if there is one thing that I know about Wario, it's that Wario struggles against disjoints.
Yeah, and this is a big one.
This character has quite a few of those.
And it's looking like Beware Ogre's looking for these roll-ins. And Pico Hero not giving it to him. Gonna have to see what the adjustment is like.
Oh, good catch with the up B. Waiting it out. Good jump. Getting over the F smash. Avoiding the arrow. We do have a full waft online, which I would imagine that Beware Ogre or Wicked Wasp is probably waiting for that stock to go away first.
And this is the scariest spot to be in against Wario.
Yeah. Oh! The down smash going to go ahead and take it. But now you are at low percent against Wario, which means you have to beware of Nair.
Beware of the Ogre and his Nair. We're waiting for these landing options, hoping to get some free interactions.
There we go, going high, just avoiding that up smash altogether, and
up air.
falling up air into Waft is going to go ahead and take game 1 for Wicked Wasp.
You think we see the outfit change on the Wario?
I don't think we do. I think it'd be really funny if we did.
It'd be funny if this was a Wario thing. But we are seeing it stick to the Byleth. Byleth for sure. A lot of these disjointed characters are very, like, they just stuff you out in these horrible ways where it feels very hard to move. But Wario is so slippery despite his lack of ability to deal with these disjoints. But Byleth's aerials are just so long lasting, hard to maneuver around if done correctly.
Yeah, and for sure. And I feel like especially the smash attacks too, just knowing that you have to stay at that range and you can still get hit by something powerful enough to kill you is something you always have to be conscious of. Especially like when you're at ledge, we've seen Pico Hero go for a lot of those F smashes too.
Oh, you can't just forget about what's going on. You have to be so aware of everything that Byleth has as you are approaching.
Which is strange, because usually with slower characters, you feel a little bit more comfortable with the reactions, because you're like, oh, well, they're slow. I'll have the time to deal with it. But because of the insane range that Byleth has, even though Byleth is slower, you still have to be conscious at all times.
There is kind of the mental stack of it all, where you have to be aware of so many things that it just gets hard. Even
Yeah.
when each individual thing is reactable, when you have these, when you can't watch for 5 different things. A lot of the time, you can't just react to any button. You have to be aware of what is actually being pushed.
So getting caught by that side B. Wicked Wasp at 167. That's a lot of damage. I don't think you needed to do all that.
Yeah,
I think
I
think a funny little dash attack would have done the job.
But that's like more swag to hit the smash attack.
That is
know?
true. The down smash specifically.
And it really looks like Beware Ogre is really doing a great job of trying to bait out options defensively and disadvantage out of Pico Hero, and just being just outside of the range of everything so that you can continue the advantage state.
And we've seen a lot too of Wicked Wasp going. Oh, just a raw waft. Gonna go ahead and take it. I say we see a lot of Wicked Wasp starting in advantage state and then jumping back, anticipating some kind of anti-hit. Going real low.
I will say, we have seen Pico Hero going for these side Bs, looking to catch Wario jumping, which he does love to do. It's often the case, which is why a lot of these side Bs have been hitting so well. But overall, Beware Ogre just getting better damage out of his openings.
Sitting in shield, just waiting it out.
That landing hit of Nair out of Byleth is so frustrating to deal with.
Oh god, yeah.
So difficult. It always shield pokes, and I don't believe in angling your shield.
I don't either. That's a myth.
That's nerd. That's for losers. But if you want to win the tournament, maybe it's worth. You know.
I guess. Oh no, it might be kind of helpful.
Yeah.
go. Very even game, within 2% of each other. And there is a half waft online now.
Ooh, going low and using the bike in order to recover to try and avoid everything out of Pico Hero.
Ooh, dash attack, sending off stage. Going real far out there.
And can we recover this? We can.
Oh.
The down air gets it in a very awkward
And
spot. Catches the roll with the half waft.
Another raw waft. Just gonna go ahead and take it. A little bit of commotion behind us.
Oh. It's a hometown hero up against the world, so.
Oh, well, of course.
Gotta get active for it. But
we are jumping into a game 3 here. Sticking with the same characters. Still rocking the Violet, still rocking the Wario.
I'm a fan of both of these characters, truly.
I am too. I feel like they're characters that you don't see super often, but they're both interesting to watch, and they both have very unique game plans.
I've said it a lot, but Violet being DLC was criminal. But if Violet was base game, everyone would be so chill with it, I think.
True.
Because it is just such an interesting kit. It's not similar to anything else.
I always said, for a long time, I said that my dream character in Smash was like a Monster Hunter themed character, where each of the different moves was based around a different weapon. And that's basically what Byleth is, which made me really sad when I didn't like playing them. But that's besides the point. I still think it's a very interesting concept, and I like it a lot.
And Wario, everyone used to say Waft is just egregious and horrible, and then DLC happened, and you know, maybe it's not the worst thing in the game.
Yeah, and we're like, you know what? I can be okay with that.
It's okay. He only gets it once.
He honestly kind of needs it.
He actually does need it. He actually has clear weaknesses.
Yeah.
But
good parry.
Yeah, and again, kind of the side B looking for these jumps, but Beware Ogre every so often just sitting in the shield and taking it, getting the free punish. Ooh, looking for so much, looking for an early gimp it seems, pushing it off stage with the forward air, but the forward air whiffs just a little bit. Ooh, great to go for the chomp there. I like that a lot. If you hold it long enough, covers every defensive option there probably, except like a roll. And what freak is rolling in there? Are you joking? Nobody. Goes for the jab walk off that fair, but Pico Hero does know that you have to protect it. But not that time, though.
Really good patience from Wasp here. Just kind of sitting on the platform while Pico's holding center stage, knowing that eventually some kind of hitbox is going to come out. Popping the wheelie on him.
The bike, look out. the bike blocking the arrow shot, but you see that side B now does catch the jump out of shield of Wasp. Pico Hero gets the stock off of it.
Jumping off a ledge there, going for another down tilt, not quite going to hit, but the back air is going to connect and send off stage. Jump from ledge down air, going to hit, but getting F tilted right back off.
There was a lot of patience after that down air, looking for a bad option, a panic option out of Wasp, but nothing came. Very patient and well aware of what the threat was.
Gosh, I might be seeing your vision on the side B thing. That thing covers mad space.
No, it's crazy.
Ooh. Back air. And there's a full waft online. This could end very quickly.
And Pico Hero, all said, I think, has really been trying to not really ledge trap, but trying to interrupt Wario's fairly linear recovery. But Waft's doing such a good job of using all the tools so effectively in order to try and mix it up as much as possible.
I really like the sparing use of Chomp here. Just conditioning him to go into shield and only using the Chomp every now and then.
Yeah.
And waiting out the air dodge. Really good wait from Wicked Wasp
I mean,
there.
when you're getting hit by up air when Wario is landing, how are you not doing a panic option?
Yeah.
I would. I did a panic option.
I'm freaking out.
I'm freaking out crazy. And it's 444.
We got, I was just informed by production, we're going to have one more set. We do have some ads coming up here. So we are chillin' for a minute while we run ads.
Chilling.
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 Chilling. Bing chilling.
And that's the only way I do it, really. I mean, come on. What?
Why would you do it any other way?
Why
Why would you not want to be chilling?
I don't know. Who's Esper's playing on the mainstream here?
I could not tell you.
Lilac? Okay. Game 5? My goodness.
Interesting.
Interesting.
But don't tune out quite yet. Like I said, once these ads are run, we are going to have one more set going here before we close out Wave B of pools.
And it's hot sets only.
Hot sets only. We only do good sets here.
I've never seen a bad set at a 4-win tournament. Not once.
It just doesn't happen. Bangers only.
I think these tournaments aren't real. They like made it up, you know?
Yeah.
It's all like kind of manufactured a certain way. It's all kind of like part of the plot. It's all kind of a sitcom. It's kind of weird.
Very Truman Show style.
I have a buddy who always talks about how he wants a sitcom that's centered around a Smash house. And everyone is just broken stupid and loves playing video games. And I don't know if it would work, but there's a vision there.
Isn't that just, I think there's like a web series about that.
No way.
I think that's already a thing.
Dude, he stole the idea.
I think your friend might be might have stolen some intellectual property.
Nah, he wouldn't. No way.
Oh, speaking of Fort Wayne, go ahead, pop on over to OdysseyEsports.shop real quick. We've got some merch that you should check out. Hot items only, designed by our own graphic designers. I don't remember exactly who it was that designed them. Was that all Fungi?
Yeah,
Fungi the goat?
He just graduated with like a film degree, and I was talking to Landon about it. I'm like, you know, I have like a buddy who like does films in town who graduated like last year, and Landon was like, oh well, he doesn't actually want to do film at all. He's like, he loves doing graphic design. I'm like, hey, you know what? Good for him.
That's the college experience right there. I spent 4 years on my degree, and I don't want to do the thing anymore.
Yeah, but like you gotta finish it out. You gotta do something.
Oh yeah, you're not gonna just stop.
No, and that's all for the love of the game. But
alrighty, gang. Real quick, we do want to give a huge shout out to Collision. We've got Collision coming up here. It is back, bigger and better than ever. This is obviously Tri-State Region's premier Smash Bros. Tournament. It is going to be returning August 22nd through 24th, bringing Melee, Ultimate, Rivals of Ether 2 to their new home at the Meadowlands Expo Center. Players and attendees can compete alongside top players like Hungrybox, Spargo, Jmook, MKLeo, Moki, Light, Aklo, Tweak, Kadoran, Sonics, and more. Please do not miss your chance to be part of one of the longest running major Smash events. Registration is open currently. Go ahead, hop on over to start.gg/collision to register today. You are not going to want to miss this one.
Collision, one of the majors I actually tune into every year. I feel like they actually do have banger sets, and production always banging.
Oh, absolutely. Collision only puts on good stuff. Collision kills it every single time. Please support them. They have been kind enough to lend us our stream for this event, so go ahead and show them some love if you can.
I think they usually have House of 3K the past couple years, and they're fantastic.
Oh, they're excellent. They kill it every time.
I mean, push block Jeff, a hero in his own right.
Absolutely. We love Jeff.
You know, he came down from Florida for this, or up from Florida.
Did he really?
He drove.
Huh?
He drove from Florida for our fantastic.
Hey,
Midwest Regional. No, this tournament is actually working super well. I don't mean to scrap you at all, but you know, for the story that he's driving so many hours for.
That's insane. That's the GOAT right there. We love Jeff.
No, Jeff is fantastic. And Collision has, recently I've learned, putting up a TikTok. I mean, they're doing everything. We've got the iWoo tournament coming up, Wild Clash. And I believe this is the one Leon Bowser is coming to for some reason.
Yeah. Leon Bowser is coming for a run back.
What? Back in Indiana after Works last year? Question mark he came for?
I believe so, but yeah, do not miss this one, Wild Clash 2025. That's going to be on August 2nd. We've got a $700 pot bonus. They've got Ultimate, they've got Melee, they've got Rivals 2. They do, in fact, have Leon the Bowser looking for a run back. They also are going to have an all-day Ultimate Ladder, and it's only a $25 venue fee until July 21st. Please, please, please go ahead if you can. You are not going to want to miss this one. You can register at start.gg/IWU Wild Clash.
Classic Marion, Indiana.
Marion,
you know what I mean?
Indiana moment.
Code Crimson? This is happening in Birmingham, Alabama on September 27th, 2025? Dude,
This is also happening.
I might have to scan the QR code and register now. Maybe
You
not, though.
probably should.
I shouldn't
This
I?
is Alabama's main event, back with another installment. It's taking place September 27th at UAB in downtown Birmingham. Code Crimson is back and better than ever with players like Jazzo, Omega, Dany, Anarchy, Atomic, and more coming to the heartland of the South. Go ahead, sign up at start.gg/codecrimson, and if you use code THEWORKS, you get $10 off your registration only for this weekend.
Only for this
Only
weekend?
for this weekend.
Wait,
Get
you
$10
better
off
sign up
right
this
now.
weekend, then.
If you don't get $10 off right now, I'm going to find you.
It's kind of messed up if you don't get $10 off. Like, you're kind of a chump, you know what I mean?
Honestly,
like,
it's
bro,
like kind of
kind of
lame.
embarrassing.
Like, kind of embarrassing.
Embarrassing.
That's a bit of a yikes moment.
Ooh,
Ugh, not going to Code
dude.
Crimson. Ugh.
Hey. But no. An Illinois event in November. Dash Dance.
We got Dash Dance. I don't have any fun info for you guys.
Dude,
on
look
this
at all
one,
these
but you
games
should
on the
go
top
to
of the
it.
screen. Are you joking?
They've got Dance Dance Revolution Extreme.
Dude, they've got the upwards left arrow. That's red.
They're gonna have an upwards left facing arrow.
No way. And this is...
Wait, they got Rivals 1? Hold up, I might have to peep.
wait.
I might have to peep. Wait, hold on.
No, this is, it's like north of Chicago. It's like kind of in a weird spot.
Kind of Great Wolf Lodge.
It's probably going to get like a
Shit's
bunch of
Great Wolf
Wisconsin
Lodge?
folk or
Wait,
something.
this kind of sounds hard.
There's a Six Flags in this town. That's all I know.
Yeah, that's more than I know.
Hey. There's a Six Flags. That's what it's all
There's
about.
a Six Flags. And, oh, Honey Pot.
Honey Pot 7?
What can I say about Honey Pot?
Dude. They've got Guilty Gear and Tekken and Grand Blue Fantasy and Street Fighter 6 and Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Insane game, by the way.
They got games, and they're not on their phone. They're going to be on PCs and Nintendo Switches.
And probably a PS5 or something.
Also, this one, I do want to point out, this one is at a huge venue. It's 273,000 square feet, the TCK Sports Complex, with a full entertainment center that includes an arcade, a bowling alley, laser tag, entire escape rooms, and VR. That is going to be September 19th through 20th this year in Quad Cities, Iowa. Go ahead, hop on over to start.gg/honeypot7, register today. Y'all have a lot of events to register to.
You know about this Fatal Fury game?
I've heard of it.
It's ridiculous how they have Ronaldo in it.
Oh, is that the one with Ronaldo?
It's the one with Ronaldo. It's the
That's
new Fatal
insane
Fury.
to me.
Which is like, what are we doing? Ronaldo is in my fighting game?
Ronaldo's in my game.
And that one random German... Salvatore Ganacci? Okay, production says he's sick.
Production's telling us that he's sick as hell.
I've actually seen that guy's actually really sick, and Ronaldo is low-key lame. And he's
I'd be so pissed if they put me in a fighting game and they made my ass lame. I would be fuming.
Dude, because it's just like, yeah, I have a soccer ball, and then I, like, do stuff.
Speaking of things that are not lame, Pressure Point 2025. This one is coming to Windsor, Ontario on August 16th through 17th at the Saints Esports Nexus Arena. It's going to be including Smash Ultimate Singles, Doubles, Randoms, a beginner bracket, and 9 other games titles being with just 15 minutes from the Michigan border. Perfect for Midwest players. It's not as far as you think. I promise it is not. Hotel rooms are starting from $69 a night. Nice. And if you use code THEWORKS, you can get $5 Canadian off at startgg/pressure. Do not miss this one.
It is so funny driving around, like, northern Michigan, because there are so many, like, highway signs that just say, like, tunnel to Canada. And it's like, what? It just says tunnel to Canada, and it's true.
Yeah, you could just go to Canada.
It just is there.
Which
I'm
is
like, what?
insane. You can just do that.
It's just right there.
Speaking of things you can do, we can jump right back into the game. We got our last set of Wave B pools going on here. We do have Siegen back over here. We are going to get to see some Siegen versus Kevlar, who's playing Cloud.
And Siegen, the Ryu, hometown hero. And I lost to Siegen at Hoosier Saga. He beat me so bad game 1, he started playing Ken. I was like, you care if I try Ken? I was like, nah, it's cool, bro. I'm here for the vibe.
I would be upset.
Hey, I hit like him with like 2 nasty knees, okay? I won the set in my own way.
Real. It's not about winning. It's about sending a message.
Message? Sent. Received? I'm not sure. Might be left on red, low-key.
Yeah, you might have got left on red.
Ooh, great awareness of the limit cross slash being 2 hits to just break through focus. Go through it. Punish you for it. There's a Shoryu. Coming through strong.
There you go. Fair. Closing out that distance. Another up B out of shield. Gonna get broken off by the platform, but good awareness on the grab.
Oh, it's scary. How does the limit? I'm scared. What are you supposed to do?
Ooh, die.
Yeah.
You die.
It's just a hard spot to be.
It's hard to not be scared of Cloud when limit is in play. He's already halfway to limit. Oh my gosh. Did they like speed up how fast Cloud gets limit or something?
I think it's been something that they just mess with every so often, and it's kind of random what they decide to do.
Good B reverse there. Going ahead, getting some damage, setting up an edge guard.
Ooh.
Going for a dash attack 2-frame, not quite going to get it. Cloud at 187.
3-1 stocks. Kevlar finding some great openings here.
Not quite able to confirm out of that up air.
Ew, the up tilt sent so far at 193.
Building up some damage here.
Shokunetsu does so much damage.
The coconuts?
Yeah. The red Hadoken. The special freaky command input one.
I've never known how to do that. Then again, I've never cared about playing Ryu.
Yeah, it's like a half circle instead of a quarter circle or something. I don't even remember. Kirby can do it, so I learned how to do it, which is funny. Because it's really good. But any attack does break it. Literally any hitbox. So like if you watch like, I know like Sonic players especially will do this because their character is fast but kind of has nothing to hit it. They actually just jab one and it goes away.
Really?
Yeah, it just melts.
Oh, speaking of melting, up smash gonna go ahead and melt that last stock. Yeah, see, there's the Santa shirt.
Believe.
Siegen has the power of Christmas magic on his side.
He's hearing the bells of the Polar Express, and I'm not.
We're not.
We're not.
I think that's our problem.
Yeah, that's why I'm just a commentator. I'm just analytical with it. I don't have any joy in my heart anymore.
Lacking whimsy.
Everyone says that about me.
I wouldn't wish a lack of whimsy on my worst enemy.
I would.
Alright, we are jumping in. Ooh. Got some side B combos coming out. Good spot dodge on the side B there.
Up air train. What? He can do that? Oh.
Kevlar making very good use of these cross slashes here.
Oh, we actually ripped the down B? You're crazy, Siegen. You're crazy. But no punish. So maybe it's genius, I don't know. Atata sending so far. Getting hit by the Hadoken.
So far, this one looking a lot better for Siegen. 162% and gonna go ahead and take it with the up air.
And it seems like Siegen is kind of struggling to get the strong Shoryuken hit. Maybe... I know Cloud is kind of famous for like having these really weird and annoying hurtbox shifts whenever you hit him. Where a lot of the times, stuff just kind of low-key doesn't work. And it's like, what did I do wrong? I don't know if it's that or if he's doing one too many up tilts to get him too high up or what. But it is at the base that his Shoryuken is the strongest, unlike Ken's.
Back airs at ledge, the Cloud classic.
And right now, struggling to get out of the corner.
Ooh. Very good patience from both players here.
Oh, these grabs out of Siegen are amazing. Something I've seen Mars say this. when I've watched some of his like analysis stuff, and it's that the player who grabs more wins and lands more grabs, not just whiff and grabs, but it's like the idea of like confidence, I think, rather than like the grabbing itself being really good, but just making sure that your opponent can't just shield comfortably, and that they don't want to just get grabbed. I don't know. It's very interesting to me, and it's something I always pay attention to when someone hits like a nasty grab where it feels like kind of a read. I'm like, oh, this guy's cooking.
Yeah, I do think that's really interesting because there are certain characters where their grabs just aren't as good. Like, you don't get really to convert off of them like you do other characters. But even if you don't get anything out of your grab in terms of like a combo or a confirm, at the very least, you're still able to condition your opponent not to shield, which is super valuable in and of itself.
Yeah, the threat of the thing existing is like powerful, but you have to make sure that you actually use it, or else your opponent just thinks you're a bum and won't do it, and they'll be right.
Yeah. They'll just shield.
Oh, going for the forward air, looking to even it up. A little desperate out of Kevlar, it feels, but I don't blame it.
No, I would have done the same thing.
Wait, Seijin is so greedy. He got the parry out of the up B, and actually manages to trade it with the second hit of Cloud up B. I mean, both of these characters might be privileged. I don't know.
I would say so.
In their own way. Ooh, is that death?
That is going to go ahead and do it.
And does get the super strong hit. It felt like Seijin was getting some hits into the Shoryu at like 140, and it wasn't killing even close because he was getting those weak hits. But there, jabs at 95, strong hit on the platform, eviscerated. Not even close to alive.
Just destroyed. Not in a million years.
It is, I've talked to a lot of Ken players and a lot of Ryu players, and I like to ask them who they think is better, Ken or Ryu. And they always say the other character.
I have noticed that. I used to play on the same team as a Ken player, and he would always say that you should learn Ryu.
Because all of the like Ken players are like, Ken is just so inconsistent, man. They always fall out of my moves. And then like Ryu players are like, man, I can't kill at 70.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just makes me laugh. But seeing the earlier Shoryuken kill, I'm like, ooh, maybe he is kind of like Ken there. Wait, I'm getting shades of Ken right now.
Getting a little taste of, a little hint of Ken.
Because Ken Shoryu kills stupid early always. It always shocks me. I always forget, and then I see it again, I'm like, man, that's broken.
Well, especially because he can cross up too, which I think is insane.
Nah, he's got some wiggle in the air too. And
ooh, both of them swinging.
Ryu and Ken having this cancelable down smash always is so goofy to me. Where it's like, yeah, I would never do that. Because if I got him in random or something, because why does he have that? Same with like the light down tilt into heavy down tilt into the Tatsu, whatever it is. Like, bro, what are we doing? This is not Smash Bros. Kind of playing like a Street Fighter character.
Yeah, it's almost like this guy's from a Street Fighter game. It's almost like he has special inputs that can alter his moves.
I did try to play Ryu once upon a time. I can't do the heavy, light, medium. How it's like different button presses.
The jab has never made sense to me. What do you mean I have to jab different?
Yeah, but it's because in actual Street Fighter, it's all different buttons, so it's easy. In this game, it's like how long you hold the button, and I hate it. Which is why I played Terry for a while when he came out, because that character is easy.
True. True and real.
Ooh, I love Cloud just getting all the way out of there. Kevlar saying, I'm going to go above the platform and not interact at all, actually.
Yeah, actually, I'm going to stay over here.
Ooh.
Going to go ahead and trade with the down air.
Kevlar finding the down air. Great stuff.
Choconette's getting some extra damage here. Cloud with limit, always scary.
I love it when Cloud just holds the limit for being fast. I think it's so fun.
I'm glad that it goes away now, but I do kind of miss the days of just getting limit just for the movement.
Yeah. Ooh, he's actually SDIing in great on these up Bs. It's been like 2 that he's fallen out of on the way down and been able to get one nice hit on Kevlar for. Ooh, the pressure staying up. And Cloud actually ducking under the up tilt, it looked like, with the charge of the up smash. Crazy stuff.
Really good call, but Tatsu gonna go ahead and take it out of that heavy down tilt. Ooh, up B, stuffing out the approach. Seijin at 92. Kevlar only 14.
Ooh, the Shoryuken wins? Okay.
All right, cool.
That's supposed to be a sword, man. Yeah, and Shokunetsu's shield pressure is so strong.
Oh, absolutely. That does insane. That does about as much shield damage as Limit Blade Beam.
And yeah, you see how any hitbox just eviscerates it? It's so goofy.
Ooh,
Quite the
really
combo.
good pickup.
And drop shield. Probably expecting back air. Some standard aerial, drop shield after one hit. But no, that's the mix-up.
Good mix-up from Kevlar there. Going to go ahead, retake the lead in the set. It is now 2-1 in Kevlar's favor.
And running it back instantly to small battlefield, I'm always a fan of when someone runs it back instantly, actually. I think it's like a confidence thing, like I just need to play better thing. Like, no mind games. Just like, dude, I just need to be better. I'm trolling.
I feel like there is a lot of like self-honesty involved with running it back to the same stage, because when you switch to stage, it's kind of supposed to be the mentality of something about this contributed to me losing. When you run it back, you're like, the stage had nothing to do with it. I just need to be better.
I just need to like lock in.
We'll see if Siegen can go ahead and lock in here. So far, pretty even game.
Yeah, and Kevlar drops shield on the platform, but I don't blame him, because why does Ryu's fist have 2 hits? It doesn't really make sense to me. But you know what? Skill issue, I suppose.
Yeah, you can't punch twice with one punch?
I've struggled to figure it out in my lifetime. I've been considering training in the mountains for it, though.
There we go. Resetting to neutral here. A lot of shield damage. Ooh, could have gone for a shield break there potentially, but Kevlar smart enough to drop shield and just take the damage instead.
And can Ryu even do anything if the opponent's hanging on the ledge? Low-key, no, right?
I don't think so. Down smash maybe?
Maybe. Wildz ledging is pretty good. And what a strange trade.
Was that Nair?
Yes? Maybe?
That must have been bad DI or something. But building up the damage here, already 44% right after losing the stock.
Yeah, the canceled down smash on nothing is so goofy into the Tatsu. Like, why can you do that? I like it, but why?
It makes no sense, but I love it.
It's a trick that should really only work once, you know, so it's fine, but
yeah,
it makes me laugh.
Once you get hit by it the first time, you're like, okay, I know you can do
okay.
it. All right.
Maybe don't like get lured into a false sense of security.
Working his way in, gonna get upbeat for his troubles.
Spot dodge actually making it through. If I'm Siege and I'm mashing up tilt there and it works.
For sure. I like the slow Shoryu off stage, kind of buying you some time to get back to ledge.
Ooh, great way to just go straight to the platform. They're actually not stalling. That is a bit of a mix-up. I feel like he's been doing it most of the time while recovering.
For sure. Up throw, definitely not going to do it. Cloud, thank God, does not have any kill throws.
I'm just go for ledge here. Can we get a Gimp on Cloud potentially? Nah, it's just trying to control space. Throwing out some fireballs. And running in behind the Shaku. Great stuff. And so much damage.
Building it up. Slowly but surely catching up. I almost wonder if a Shoryu would have killed there.
The risk reward, always something to consider.
Oh, just barely gets caught by the little bottom of that limit blade.
He's just too tall and handsome. But
evens it up right quick.
And the way Kevlar was falling off the platform allowed Siegen to really easily get the strong hit of Shoryu there. The way it didn't pop him up too high after hitting him with a couple moves there. Let's see what the option is here with Limit. I'm curious.
Definitely not at a kill percent.
Oh, I don't like going focus against a guy who's been doing Limit blade, like cross slash against you.
We're gonna have to burn it on the recovery. So
it was pretty low on time anyways, I believe, but maybe not.
Yeah, I think it was about to run out.
And how do you get off ledge here as Ryu? It's scary. You're in the corner against Cloud and he wants to back air you. Oh, up air? Does it just do it raw?
Yeah, up air just raw kills.
Okay, okay.
All right, okay.
Get a little bit of a pop-up from the Manchester crowd.
going to go ahead, get a Game 5 to make it. This is, as a reminder, this is loser makes it into top 64, or winner makes it into top 64 loser side. Loser is done and goes home sad.
And I want to say this is the last pool set anywhere.
I believe
Probably.
so. I think this is the last active set of pools.
So this is it. And being in this
No
spot
pressure, though.
and having to play in the top cut instantly, I would hate.
Yeah.
But such is life. It's got to be somebody.
Someone's got to do it.
But maybe it keeps you hot, you know? Maybe that's a player thing. These uppies just catching the approach. Ooh, Cloud is on the platform?
We're seeing these uppies out of shield, the Cloud Classic. Really good ledge pressure from Kevlar here. Building up a lot of damage real fast.
Yep. Trying to establish the fireballs. And just his timing, Kevlar seems to have really figured out. Being so aware of when to shoot that blade beam. And Siegen driving shield right before it.
I really like that approach that Kevlar does with Limit, where he'll run off of the platform and B-reverse the blade beam. Ooh, gonna go ahead, take it with the up smash out of shield. Pretty decent lead here. We'll see if Siegen can bring it back.
What's the punish here? Trying to catch a panic option. A bad landing, but Kevlar playing it so safe, just staying alive.
Ooh. Just go ahead, opting for the damage over anything. Knows that the timer is running out on the Limit, didn't want it to go to waste.
And Limit cross slash really does cover so much if you can get it on somebody's shield. If they drop shield, it's really common because Cloud loves doing just these one aerial options. So if you're landing with it, it easily mixes it up. And they can't jump also, which is extremely common. And can Siegen get out of the corner here? It seems like yes. Where's the Tatsu?
Yes.
Doesn't do it.
And is going to go ahead and get the kill. Evening up the stocks, but has a lot of work to do to make up that percent. Back throw dash attack.
Catches
Looking
kind
a
of
little bit like Pyra there.
Kind of an autopilot option out of Siegen there to get actionable and just try to grab the ledge easy. And Kevlar using the dash attack to cover below the stage just a little bit. And I thought that was maybe a shield break. I wasn't sure, but it was small.
It was getting close, that's for sure.
Ooh, Cookage. Reading the no button push in order to get that down smash for extra damage.
Siegen trying to work his way in. Both players kind of weaving in and out of center stage, trying to vie for stage control here.
This is actually a similar position to the last game that Siegen did end up winning by getting a stock fairly early and then having good rage and making the most out of it in his last.
Not getting grabbed. Being a little more patient, trying to nair in, just holding center stage. That's how it starts. Just one hit.
Oh, but the Limit, this could be the set here. Ooh, what a grab. What a freak. Ooh, I don't know about that side B, but
that was a little bit.
That should be death. No, doesn't get the sweet spot. The panic spot dodge, but no punish.
They're gonna trade. Throwing out the classic Cloud back airs.
Oh, that should be it. Yeah.
That's gonna do it. Game 5 is going to go ahead and go to Kevlar, moving forward into top 64 loser side. Siegen, unfortunately, is knocked out of the tournament.
But that's a close set. And you can't complain about that too much. I
you
liked
really
it.
can't.
It was a great showing. I think they both played it really well, to be honest. And that'll do it for pools.
Yeah, that's going to be it. Hope you all enjoyed. We're going to be moving on into top 64 in a little bit. I am Marginalia.
I'm No Name Andy.
And thanks for watching.
I got a pool to run. I'm out.
shit. Hello, guys, gals, and NB pals, and welcome back to The Works. I am Maximus, joined by the one and only Gamma. It's time for Top Cut. How are you doing?
Very excited for it today. We had a lot of great matches earlier, ending off doubles, and it seems like there's a lot already going on throughout the day for singles as well. So getting this Top Cut, we're going to be seeing a lot more great gameplay over here on the side stream, and we also got the main stream going on too behind us. So.
Of course, you better have 2 windows open, 2 monitors, 2 tabs, whatever you got, so that way you can watch main and side stream, because you don't want to miss a second of the action here from Fort Wayne, Indiana. The Works, the Electric Works, as it is, as always, an incredible venue with incredible stuff to do around it. You know, there's a nice little alcove here in the in Fort Wayne, Indiana, where the GE Electric Works used to operate. Now stands this incredible compound where you have things like locally owned businesses on top of local office spaces and spaces like this where we can bring you incredible Smash competitions. So right now, sitting down, we have Loafer and somebody whose name I heard like 3 times but couldn't understand it. I want to say Solus?
Soul, yes. 2 players that I honestly really do not know about, but I'm excited to see just new players whenever I come out to events like this just outside of my area and see what they have going on. So it looks like you got Diddy Kong and Kazuya going up.
Yeah,
matchups that we've seen a little bit of before.
Yeah, Loafer, I want to say Loafer is coming out as the Loafer's the Kazuya, Soul is the Diddy. Loafer was warming up against Duck 190, top PR player here in Indiana, and another Diddy Kong main right before this set happened. So
yeah,
Loafer is all warmed up on this.
I'm pretty sure I remember from earlier, Soul was one of the players during doubles that we commentated for. Ended up placing 3rd with his partner, something with a K. I remember, not Kevin, but like a Richter. I'm not good at remembering names, but so I've already seen a little bit of this Diddy Kong, and I'm excited to see how Soul is going to play in singles now. Without a partner.
Exactly. And how is Loafer going to handle like this match? This is a matchup that Loafer has a lot of experience on paper with, as we're seeing right there, as the laser beam is going to find home and take care of Soul's first stock. The Diddy Kong Kazi matchup can really go either way, as we've seen the meta develop lately. So with Loafer getting a bit of warm up against a high level Diddy like Duck 190, yeah, it's good things to see.
And I'm very surprised to see the Town and City pick being the starter instead of opting to go for PS2. Maybe just the preference of having the FD platforms or just this FD-like thing for Soul to work with. But it's not working out too well for him with those low blast zones to the side, almost losing second stock quite early.
Exactly. Soul may have come into this thinking, oh, Town and City, bigger stage, you know, Diddy Kong banana zoning options. But Loafer is making that look like a non-factor. And it's already up 3 stocks to 1, mind you, and looking to start the engine again.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, monkey flipping into that up smash, not great here, and not having a great opportunity to deal a lot of damage and find a kill here, especially with Kazuya having Rage Art online right now. Might lose it pretty soon here, but it may be too late for this game.
That interaction right there is the curious reason why would you go to Town and City as a Diddy Kong player first and foremost. Mind you, now the up smash did kill when Loafer was at like what 150 or something.
Yeah, but you have to do 2 more stocks at least to get that. And I mean, we're seeing a lot of percent being put up here. Soul's putting up quite a fight, but against Kazuya, 1 mistake will spell your doom, as we've seen previously.
But so far, Soul's doing a good job of walking the tightrope that you have to against Kazuya. You have a bit more wiggle room as Diddy Kong, but right, 126, every hit is going to hurt that much more. Do you have what it takes to make it around? Nice job, good recovery, but you're still at 126. Goes for the spinneroonie, but no dice.
No, not quite. Getting a lot of bit of rage here. Trying to go a little bit deep, making sure that this stock from Loafer goes away without letting the Rage Art be used. But at 140, literally any gust of wind will take out Soul right here. So he's playing very cautious with the banana and playing outside Kazuya's ranges.
Oh yeah, letting Rage Drive rip, a little 1-2 banana peel, I forget what I called it. Electric slide is what I called it.
Yeah, the top blast zone of Town and City, not getting the kill, but it doesn't matter if Soul's able to get that regrab and be able to kill with back air. So I mean, 150's really close, but doing it.
But when in doubt, up be out of shield, the classic.
It works.
Yeah, it's going to get Loafer game number 1. And so far the biggest thing, while And while we saw it come to fruition twice there, the picking of Town and City, not taking Loafer stocks off the top, was a bit of a non-issue, but not as much as we would have expected because Seoul was able to still clean up the stocks relatively quickly after that. Going into this game number 2, what do you want to see from Seoul that really diversifies and puts Loafer in a corner?
I really don't know what he has to do to put him in the corner. It's more so just kind of keep him in the corner and not really overextend. I feel like if you have him in the corner, obviously you want to push, find your kills. I feel like it's more so just keeping center, just not letting Kazuya get comfortable with the entire stage and not pushing any further than that. He has the ways to get chip damage with some pokes, the banana, etc. Just trying to force Loafer to make decisions that go into where Seoul wants him to go. And I think that that's probably a better thing to do rather than forcing him into a corner and then forcing him off stage for more. It might be a little bit too much against a character like Kazuya where one flip can just ruin you.
Yeah, one wrong move and you can lose a stock against Kazuya. So you have to really, keep up that bit of zoning game that Diddy Kong has with Peanut and Banana, keeping Kazuya away, working this middle ground between this sort of mid-range as with the character. And so far, that's where Seoul is thriving the most and landing these simple two-piece combos. And now has Kazuya and Loafer up to 114.
Yeah, but probably Loafer's also used to that, just playing as Kazuya. That's the way that you have to beat him. We're seeing him lose his first stock there to Seoul as he's making a bit of a comeback here. However, Loafer's probably used to this kind of gameplay, but this is big movements from Seoul here, getting a clean 60%, not finding a kill, but very strong start to that second stock, exactly what he needs in the set.
Wonderfully done, as now it's going to be Loafer with a side B from Ledge, able to go right through Seoul and put him in disadvantage for a punish, and now Seoul's just going to reset to neutral, sort of air things out, going back to center stage like you said, Gamma, rolling in, going to get the grab, back throw, but now has Kazuya at Ledge.
Good tomahawk.
Excellent work.
Yeah, being able to find that kill. Seoul's now got the same momentum that Loafer had during that first game, and it really is that change of not over pushing on Kazuya. We were talking earlier on Double Stream about K-Rool with Tony being able to just really do well because most people think they can push into somebody like K-Rool. It's kind of the same thing with Kazuya where you almost want to push into him, but obviously Kazuya can deal with it a lot better than K-Rool, but it's that, okay, I have to give and take. I can't just bully a heavy as much as I want.
Exactly, yeah. You have to realize that eventually the heavy's gonna punch back, and when they do, they punch way harder than you.
Oh yeah, absolutely, especially against Diddy Kong. I've been seeing a lot of kills from Seoul here where they're just not killing when they need to, especially those up smashes, which is just unfortunate for Diddy Kong because he needs those kills.
Yeah, and that's something I want to bring attention to is that that Hell's Gate conversion is something we saw in warm-ups, Loafer landing quite a bit on Duck 190. So it seems to be a key part of the game plan that Seoul hasn't been able to, that Loafer hasn't been able to find, but now it's starting to land a bit more.
Yeah, the monkey flip into the blast zone. Unfortunate, you saw Seoul there. Probably wanted to monkey flip onto the stage as a burst option to get around Loafer, but still has one more stock to play with. But just as Rage Scar comes online, everything could change as the Banana's on the far left side of the stage. Or never mind, it despawned. I don't know, Diddy Kong didn't throw it out at first.
This game is still far from over as both, all Loafer needs is one electric. And it could spell disaster for Seoul's game 2. But
yeah.
Banana up smash, little slide up smash is going to do it.
Yeah, that's going to be doing it there. Losing the Rage Art from the magnifying glass in the blast zone, very unfortunate for Loafer there as he lost a big chunk of his win condition and the extra percent he likely needed to be able to make that back there. So we're going to be seeing what they're going to choose for game 3 now. Each player at one apiece. They went to town from the first game, so we're seeing if there's going to be a change in stage. They're thinking about it.
They're really thinking.
If we started on town, we could see it coming back, but it looks like Smashville will be the pick, probably due to what we were talking about earlier with Loafer likely wanting to keep center stage or not get pushed into a corner. By having a smaller stage, you have less room to play around with in your center from the corner of the stage. So that's probably what Loafer's looking for in this change from Town and City to Smashville.
Definitely. That little Thunderdome, as I like to say, kind of stage where, you just shrink it all down. You give your opponent less space to work with. Mind you, that means you also have less space. But what we've seen so far in this set is Seoul making the most use of like that bigger like center stage around town and city. And so far, Hell's Gate already putting in the work in that disgusting angle it sends at.
Not affecting Diddy Kong as much as, say, Cloud, but still 80% right off the bat here. We're going to be seeing Seoul answer back a little bit, but with Diddy Kong's percentage output, it's just not the same as Loafer with Kazuya. But we're seeing it work back a little bit more.
Yeah, it's two sides of the coin of like, hit heavy, hit hard, or, Diddy Kong's just oppressive. Oh my gosh.
Barely knocked into the blast zone from the Rocket Pack trade.
Yeah, the Rocket Pack trade.
And at 99.7, Loafer's in a really good spot here where he can get a lot more extra credit and potentially use the Rage Art when he gets tapped for one hit. There it is, coming out right here. Likely going to be seeing a lot of damage here unless Soul's able to find a quick kill here, but it's going to be difficult with Diddy Kong.
Up at ledge, still has Rage Drive.
Yeah, he's playing very cautious here because he knows that if he gets hit by that Rage Drive, he's going to be losing a ton of ground in this Game 3, which is crucial for their counter-picking later on in the set. Losing Rage Drive here, but that's going to be the stock right there. 150. 60% could have been a lot worse, but great awareness from Soul for not going too deep against the Rage Art.
Exactly. Well done. But now how is Loafer going to be able to bring this back? Oop! Big punch, crumples the kid, electric wind God Fist, up B, not enough to do it off the top. That was like,
that was like 50-60% off that combo. So Loafer not finding the kill there, but a raw down air from Soul is going to push him back into this game, and when he needed it for sure. Loafer losing that stock so early is just as detrimental with like Terry, where you lose go meter, or like that Rage Drive that you could use later in the set. There is the automatic turnaround coming into the up smash, getting the kill, and we're at one stock apiece.
I'm liking what Loafer's doing at ledge. When he gets Soul like off stage, whether it be like with a Hell's Gate or any kind of back air, seeing how Soul is recovering, Loafer is just getting a lot more information that while these edge guards aren't working now, they could work here. Ooh, looking for the turnaround.
Ooh, trying to get something set up. I don't think that was going to spike there. He's just a little bit too close into the stage. But Loafer is on the back foot here after winning that first game with the unfortunate stock 2 that happened right here. But Rage Drive coming out. Maybe he might be able to make something work if he's able to get on stage here.
So Soul still doing a great job of not letting Loafer land or even establish anything on stage. Monkey Flip is doing a lot of heavy lifting throughout the set as another Rage Drive is going to go by the wayside.
Yeah, no Rage Drive has been used this entire set as well. It's been online to deal some extra damage, but it just has not been used once to the benefit of Loafer, especially against somebody like Diddy Kong, which will probably explode at like 70% easy. It's going to be that forward air at around like, 160 doing him in with a little bit of rage.
But still, that's explosive. He disappeared in a hurry.
To be fair, I mean, Soul does get the counter pick for Game 5 if it does get to that situation. But that looked like Loafer's game until Soul just stole the momentum with that stock 2 early kill dare spike.
Just ripped the momentum back from Loafer in an instant. And something we haven't really seen much from Loafer so far is those combo finishers. Getting the openers, your electrics, your side Bs, and kind of relying a bit too heavily on the angle of Hell's Gate, and when you're unable to really contest Soul's recovery that way, or you're struggling to in Loafer's case, it makes stocks last much longer than they need to, as opposed to a traditional Kazuya combo.
But you also have to keep in mind, I think with the momentum of Diddy Kong, Loafer's probably taking that too much into account, thinking that he needs to be a little bit outside the box trying to hit Diddy Kong just because of how he's moving. And it's like, sometimes you can just go back to old reliable, even if it's against Diddy Kong or like a character that moves a lot.
Exactly. So no Rage Drive, but still landing the down B.
Ooh, big hit. Trying to find a second one. Not quite.
Great parry into the electric, but no follow-up after. Still going to get the Hell's Gate from platform, so that angle's a little nasty, but not fully disgusting.
Yeah, that was pretty good coverage for the follow-up, even if he didn't get what he wanted. And just getting extra %, all that matters, just some easy hits will take out Soul if he's not careful. Loafer still trying to find his way back on stage. Like we've been saying, Soul's been playing pretty cautious as he has Loafer in the corner here.
And that is really the testament to Soul's gameplay, is not only is Soul staying incredibly evasive and landing their confirms like that incredible back air there, but also like I said, sorry, the first part of that sentence, staying evasive is an incredible defensive option because you can't die if you don't get hit.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, that's why Sonic's a top tier. So, like, you got a lot of just very cautious gameplay and just waiting for those right moments because Kazuya will punish too aggressive players.
As well as Soul doing a very good job on spacing over some of these bigger openings. But as I say that,
wow,
as
what a
I say
big
that,
hit. That's a kill.
Crumples the Diddy and then up B off the top.
I mean, those are the confirms that Kazuya players are known for. That was nearly like a 0 to death off that combo. And it went up to 158, so huge comeback from Loafer here trying to push this to game 5. However, Soul once again trying to steal a stock like he did last game did not work out in his favor this time.
At this point, it's one of Soul's only options left as the tightrope as against Kazuya just becomes thinner and thinner. The
shield. Oh, it's looking a little not too quite.
Yeah, looking pretty thin there.
Yeah, the shield was looking a little bit low here. Probably looking fine now. A parry.
Tombstone
not
breaker.
Anything.
I love that move.
Here comes the Rage Drive once again, not doing anything. Maybe the Rage Drive from Ledge might find a kill, but it's going to be Banana F Smash that's going to push Soul to the last stock.
Yeah, and Soul's been doing a really solid job of dash dancing and baiting out, making sure these bananas land, which is so imperative for your kill confirms as Diddy Kong. And like just barely outspacing a dash attack from Loafer to land that banana is like stuff we're seeing. Forward throw, though, from Loafer at ledge. Has Soul in a recovery. Up B. You're bouncing off the platform pineapple style. And we got a game 5.
Yeah, it was unfortunate that the rocket pack exploded like that and there was no tech. But I don't think that Soul was kept going low for his recoveries. He wasn't really going like high too much. And Loafer was just able to go down, cover it. He knew that he had to. Otherwise, game might have ended with the set being 3-1. Now we're going to game 5 here. We're seeing the tense, first set going on right now.
Exactly. It really came down to the tips of Kazuya's wings and those up Bs.
Yeah.
That
very edge of that like hitbox.
And then causing the rocket barrels to explode in an untechable. I mean, nothing really you can do about it once that happens. Excuse me.
Yeah, we're seeing right here, Town and City being the pick. Of course, Soul having the counter pick option for this last game means that he gets to have that extra space that he really wanted throughout this set. Loafer trying to find a quick kill with the down smash, even at 0, would probably spiked into the blast zone. So really scary situation there for Soul right off the bat in this tense game 5.
If I were to pick a universal mod for Smash Ultimate, it would be that every time Kazuya does down smash and it lands with the spike hitbox, it just plays the bonk sound effect, because that's really what it is. It's just a big chop to your head that goes bonk.
Exactly. Just send him to the realm. That's what I had in Golden Strive. The counter hit was just the Taco Bell bong.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think I've played on that setup before at events like this. Like, wait, what? There's a Taco Bell sound.
It's a good mod.
It's a very, very good mod. And speaking of great moments here, great mods, this is going to be a big modifier if this Rage Drive lands.
Yeah, not quite landing enough. I really think that Loafer has to force a checkmate situation. Speaking of Soul just had a good read, just waiting for that tech in place and finding that kill that he needed. Not getting hit by Rage Drive at all. Loafer's just not been utilizing them as much as he should throughout the set. It's just, hard against Diddy Kong.
It really is. It's super difficult, especially as the set goes on and you learn more and more of your opponent's habits and tricks. It just becomes easier to adapt, and that's what we're seeing from Soul here is Monkey Flip is still working. The patience, by the way, on that last stock.
Interruption from the banana on the grab. This has just been a huge snowball of momentum for Soul.
Yeah, this has been a wonky banana game, wonky banana set from Soul, as every single grab interaction into banana is seemingly working out in their favor. Right now, Soul is in the driver's seat for this game 5, looking like game number 2 as it's 3-1.
He's trying to go for it. Oh, no, yeah, he went too far.
Yeah,
he went too far.
Soul was clip farming there, really hoping for it.
I did see the clip farm happening, just he's going deep for it. I mean, he has the 2 stocks too, but do you clip farm against somebody like Kazuya that can do a 0 to death? We saw it earlier in the set, but not quite. Not afraid, and doesn't get a tech, and that's it. Soul moving on 3-2.
Not afraid to take a stand and land that down air. You saw for a second, Loafer was holding in to try and get the tech, bounce off the stage just a little bit, but wasn't in the tech window. Missed it.
Yeah, unfortunate for that, just due to the red screen messing up the timing, but I mean, it happens. We saw a great showing from both players moving on. Still throughout losers, we're going to be seeing Loafer. Probably going to be doing a lot of damage with Kazuya throughout that lower bracket. But yeah, Soul going to be moving on further through our top cut of top 32. Looks like still...
More Diddy Kong representations coming up to sit down now, as it looks like we have,
I believe,
the previously mentioned Duck 190.
I think behind us, UKIT beat Grease Almighty, so that is Snake and Losers and a Jigglypuff and Winner's side
Hey,
still.
Duck, what are the numbers at the end of your name? What are the numbers? Is it 190 or 180? 190. Okay, thank you.
So I don't know if that was an upset there or not with UKIT beating out Grease Almighty, but that does not sound like a fun matchup for Jigglypuff. So great showing from him. We got going on in mainstream. We got more stuff going on here, and we got more players coming up here in side stream in just a minute. Jeff a minute. Yeah, that's Jeff Atata. That's our goat. That's our Chicago goat.
I would think UKIP over Greece is an upset because isn't Greece like top 3 in Indiana?
Greece is definitely a really good player and was one of the winners of our doubles tournament here at the Works alongside Wolfie. So there's a lot of great gameplay going on there in doubles. So definitely was a hard-fought battle probably up there.
We have more Diddy Kong on the sticks here as Indiana's own Duck 190 sits down against a player yet to be named, as I'm trying to figure out as well.
I'm getting PTSD as a Sora main. I hate watching Diddy Kong. That character is horrible to fight as a Sora.
How do you think I feel watching every Ike play? Oh my gosh.
Okay, well Ike's a low tier. Diddy Kong's like low tier, mid tier. We have Raven King. That's it. Like
I spent so many years of college getting traumatized by Ike players as a Game & Watch main who was just pounding his head against a brick wall trying to learn that matchup.
I just learned the matchup. You're playing Game & Watch.
Yeah, I tried for 3 years. Why do you think I'm on the commentary desk and not on the sticks, Gamma? I wasn't good at it. I didn't figure it out.
Right.
I failed.
Maybe we should have given Game & Watch more
I failed to
buffs.
learn, so instead now I just talk and complain about it. Oh, it's Troy.
Oh,
okay.
Okay, so this is going to be very fun. This is K-Rool versus Diddy Kong, which actually we did see a little bit of during top 8 for doubles, I believe.
Yeah.
There was a lot of there was a Diddy Kong earlier in the set or in one of the sets, and a lot of the scrapping was between Troy and the Diddy Kong. So it might have been Duck. I don't remember, but
it'd be funny if it was. But now it's Troy and Duck. K-Rool versus Diddy Kong.
So this is essentially what I mentioned earlier about, like, you can't just force your way into the heavy. You have to respect them a little bit. But it's definitely easier to think that you can because you're fighting K-Rool and not Kazuya this time.
Yes. However, K-Rool always presents his own unique set of jank and character attributes. Mainly in this case, I'm talking about belly armor. Belly armor is going to play a big factor in just, like, interrupting a lot of what Duck 190's trying to do, as well as the fact that Troy can do that, give you a 2-foot salute and send you to the Shadow Realm.
The thing that I mentioned during their the first double set is that Diddy Kong's partner was Richter, who could do like a lot of damage, or at least do some damage to the belly armor, compared to Diddy Kong that has like a lot of those like smaller hits sometimes. But when you're by yourself, you can't rely on another player to break that belly armor, or at least lower it for you. So I don't know if we're going to be seeing a lot of belly armor shenanigans in favor of Duck for this matchup compared to Troy. Troy's going to be getting a lot more off that, which, granted, he's playing the character, but...
Yeah, as well as... Oh, my gosh, Blunderbuss coming in clutch.
Donkey Kong, we need help.
He's got his... We need the coconut gun.
Yeah, coconut gun versus the Blunderbuss, but 160 still living. I mean, K-Rool is a big boy, and that is the issue we have been seeing with Diddy Kongs, where, like, against these larger characters, sometimes the smash attacks are not enough. It's going to be that up smash at 160 doing in Troy for the first stock. However, this is just going to be a hard-fought battle for Duck moving forward.
Yeah, this is not looking good. Those couple of early stocks, those emphatic stock takes with, spikes and things, just not helping Duck's case. And we're seeing more of Troy just take hold of it. Down air, up air, not enough off the top. Still has to recover, but bouncing off the stage. And Troy's going to go up 1-0.
I did like what Troy did there, using the Blunderbuss like suction movement to bait Duck into thinking that he could punish it, and then he turned around to cover like the, after he shielded, just to cover that ending thing to get the down air up smash. So it was really smart from him to use knowledge of his character that probably Duck wouldn't know, because how many K-Rools do you fight at this high of a level compared to other characters that, like, you're not prepared for the lack of end lag that Blunderbuss Suction would have.
What I see where you're coming from, but unfortunately, I don't know if K-Rool is really the best case for that because Duck 190, you got K-Rools on every Midwest state has a couple of good K-Rools. In Michigan, you got Copel, you got...
we do not have any in Illinois.
No, okay, but when you get to Indiana, Indiana's got quite a few. I know we got Brary. We're seeing, I don't know if Troy's Indiana, but we're seeing Troy right now. You have Wes as well, Indiana. So Indiana is well represented in the K-Rool matchup, as well as Michigan. So
you're saying Duck should have known?
I'm saying Duck probably does know. It's just Duck's still trying to figure out how to combat against it.
That's true. I mean, we did see a stage change here, moving to Town and City instead of PS2, so maybe this extra space will help out Duck in this set, and it's already looking like for the second game it already is with a 50% lead.
That's another big important thing to see as the set develops is Duck's parry game. So things like parrying Nair is going to really help because parry Nair up tilt is a great way to turn it around on K-Rool. Okay, well, Banana Pull getting him off ledge.
Ooh, no, Town and City has a tall blast zone.
Town and City to the rescue there, but dash attack is not going to save you.
Yeah, the side blast zones are really narrow on the stage. Falling out of the F smash is horrible for Duck as Troy is hanging on once again. I mean, we're seeing a lot during the double sets that Troy was just hanging on to stocks like it was nobody's business, and Duck's just been dealing with it. I mean, 160, K-Rool is just surviving hit after hit, and this extra credit's huge.
Whereas we saw Soul benefiting a lot in the last set from banana shenanigans, we're not seeing any of that so far from Duck 190, as almost all of them are just either bouncing off shield or they're going into Troy's possession as he's throwing them back.
I like the coverage with that down smash, just knowing that, like, okay, K-Rool's going to die at, like, 180 for sure from a down smash with a little bit of rage. Ooh, the belly armor. Yeah, once again, coming in clutch, and the trade with the monkey flip and the up tilt is going to be making Duck lose his second stock here. I mean, it was looking good at the beginning, but Troy has just been making a comeback, especially with hanging onto that first stock for such a long time to Duck's detriment.
What I'd like to see a little bit more from Duck is perhaps more monkey flip. We saw that out of Soul against Loafer to great success. Not seeing as much of it from Duck, despite the fact that Troy continues to really rely on shield. And once again, whenever I talk about what a player should do, they immediately come back and have advantage state. So just shows what I know. But forward smash from one side of the stage to the other is not going to really help it.
I think the monkey flip really depends on if you start to get too reliant on it, Troy will catch on to it, as well as figuring out how it's going to interact with the belly armor, just if you go for that command grab or if you just punch right through it and just try to, get some damage while running past.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
So here we go. Once again, Troy living on to a high stock. Once again, and just getting a read, but not quite. The banana saving Duck's life. We'll see if it saves him again as he's holding on, not pushing in too far because he knows that Troy can find a quick kill here with a burst dash attack, and that's going to be doing it for game 2 with Troy up.
So we're learning that belly armor is in fact stronger.
Yeah, the belly armor is really great, much to the detriment of Diddy Kong, just because you're not able to deal with it as well with Diddy Kong compared to having a character that helps you out.
Peanut gun versus belly armor. He just pulled it out and was like, maybe.
Nah, that's too much. But we are seeing the characters still stick with it. I really don't think it's a bad idea to stick with the characters. I always like sticking with characters, even if it's a horrible matchup that I don't like Cloud. But we are seeing the same stage at Town and City here.
Yeah, Duck, a long-time Diddy Kong main. I don't know if they have another character in their back pocket to even pull to. But right now, I mean, I've seen Duck beat Copel, I've seen Duck beat Brary, I've seen Duck beat plenty of K-Rools before, so he knows he has it in him. Troy is just looking like a different beast altogether, at least for those first 2 games, as the start to game 3 could spell a difference.
I was going to ask if you see him beat Troy, but then I just saw him get a 0 to death, and it's like, okay, maybe this is possible. We have to see here as Duck wants to get extra credit, knowing that he has to get rid of those stocks early so that Troy doesn't live to 150 once again. But Troy is just going in, only taking 20% here. You wouldn't know that first stock was a 0 to death if you didn't watch the stream already.
But a 0 to death answered with a 23% stock in return. Troy answered back quickly, and now this game is pretty much back to even. One thing I do notice, and I think is pretty funny, is a lot of their neutral reversals involve them essentially just playing leapfrog backwards.
Yeah, basically they
nairs.
just keep short hopping with their nairs back and forth. We're seeing here Duck once again take the lead from what he had previously. But yeah, I mean, they're just jumping back and forth, doing their nairs, doing their funny moves, just the combo starters, etc.
Duck in advantage state. Great spot dodge. Down air. Back air. Okay. Gets 135 to 31.
Yeah.
The double banana roll in F smash. Duck. That is some next level patience that you really love to see as the set goes on.
Yeah, we're seeing
Duck's
it right
learning.
here. I mean, yeah, Duck is getting the hang of this matchup just a little bit more, but it only takes one from Troy to bring it back like he did earlier in this set. But Duck, once again, is not letting this chance get away as he has this lead and getting a lot more extra credit for it.
Ooh. Nair, okay, a little forward air. Great, like you were saying earlier, the parry on the Nair is going to be super important on this set.
Yeah, that's been the really great thing Duck has been adapting to throughout this set. Just punishing those Nairs, not letting Troy get them for free, because it basically is like a free landing if you don't parry it.
It really is. There's so much you can do with just a simple parry on a move like Karu Nair.
We're seeing Duck really rely on the banana too, which is really what Diddy Kong always does. Not falling out of that F smash, but great DI, but Troy really can't take any more hits, and he still has to get rid of 2 stocks. That monkey flip will maybe, yeah, with a little bit of rage, definitely going to be doing that as Duck finds his way into this set, getting the first game here, 2-1, moving on to game 4.
That was super important. Like that monkey flip. Like I was saying earlier, Soul utilized it so well in his set against Loafer that now seeing Duck really incorporate it into his game plan, starting to see more success on that side, finally getting a game. So can what seemed like a night and day difference from games 2 to 3, can Duck 190 keep up the momentum as it looks like now we're going back to Smashville?
Yeah, definitely the smaller stage, what we were seeing in the low Soul set with having less room for that center that you want to hang on to. Troy just wants to keep this close quarters as much as he can, and he's going to for the rest of the set, even if they move on to game 5 since he has that stage counter pick, unless Duck 190 bans this stage and leaves something else open.
I'm trying to...
Probably likely got rid of like Battlefield or like something, just like closer quarter stages, but...
Yeah, very, very likely.
Yeah, this is probably more volatile of a close quarter stage for the 2 of them, and we'll likely just be staying here like we were in the previous set. Ooh,
it's giving vibes of the first set we commentated just beforehand, but now on Smashville, though, I'm feeling this is more Diddy Kong leaning of a stage because of the way that Duck 190 has been applying pressure against Troy. It's just seemingly relentless, and Duck is doing a great job of staying evasive and while continuing to apply that pressure on the smaller stage.
Ooh, punishing the dash attack, but once again, that was partly charged up smash and not killing still. Diddy Kong just cannot catch a break with the amount of knockback and damage output that he is putting out. Troy sucking in the banana with blunderbuss into him might be the downfall to this first stock that he was not anticipating.
Peanut to cover the ledge just a little bit, just enough charge. Duck still has banana in hand, gonna get a little bit of a trip, but back throw from Troy.
Yeah, not quite doing that.
200% on the Crocodile.
Eventually, Diddy Kong does get to a point on some characters where tilts are the main killing factor and not the smash attacks. But we're not going to be seeing that here as a forward air. Going to be taking out that stock. I don't even think tilts will kill K-Rool from Diddy Kong until like 300 at least.
Oh, and you...
Ooh, big forward air.
Crowd behind us starting to chant for Duck 190, but Troy shut those chants up lickety-split with that forward air as we're back to pretty much even percents as Duck 190 is trying to get things started again on Troy. Banana in hand.
It's a lot of that cautious gameplay that we've seen Duck slow down in this set compared to previously at the beginning, much like Soul did when fighting Loafer.
It's exactly. You have to find the speed limit on the highway, so to say, in this case. You can't go too fast because Troy will be able to turn things around on you. And say the Shadow Realm can't go too slow because then you give Troy too much time to think. And right now, Duck is playing in that perfect Goldilocks zone.
Yeah, he really playing a good game at Diddy Kong Racers right here. Just keeping that banana count right and healthy as he finds a dare spike right there. And Troy answering back, but finding the curse of too high of a blast zone. not quite getting what he needed. Big damage coming out here as Duck pushes this momentum in his favor.
They are landing back-to-back. They're just taking turns landing the biggest moves they can. It's incredible that Duck is still only on 2 stocks here, as the Rocket Barrels did land at the end of that combo, 78% to 131. Troy gets back throw at ledge. That'll do it to put us to the last stock environment for these two. 78% is still a scary amount of damage on a K rule.
Checking him out at the supermarket. He's going to find a sale on that kill. Can he find one more to close out this set? We'll see right here. There's a lot of big damage being thrown around by Troy right here. And a read, not quite, but getting a huge hit.
Shot, he does it.
Wow. What an insane turn of momentum from Troy. Not finding that one read, but still getting the setup of the dare into the F smash angled. What a huge big ending as he gets another kill and closes out the set. Oh, wow.
I did not expect that to be,
I didn't think that was going to be the ending, but like.
I didn't think that was going to confirm. I didn't think it would land. I didn't think it would connect, but lo and behold, Troy showing me that it's a K-Roll player, so incredible.
I feel like all my clips that I'm going to use for like Twitter or like future reels is going to be K-Roll F smashes because there was the double kill on stream earlier from Troy with a double KO F smash.
Yeah.
So it's
that's me from South Bend Fight Club a couple years ago. It was just
Oh, we got
from last year.
Jeez, that was last year. We got our next set coming up here. I see Raven King sitting down. Our Chicagoland GOAT coming up here. So very excited to watch more Raven King gameplay. Especially with Atata finishing up on mainstream. We got a lot of good Chicago rep out here. Not many from what I know, but the few that we have are very good, and I love hyping up my boys.
Same thing for Michigan. Not as many Michigan players as I expected there to be, but the ones that are here are really showing up, and I'm hoping they all make deep runs.
I mean, if they're already on stream, if they've been in these qualifiers, then they're already making those big runs that they need to at this event, but we can only have the one winner of singles.
There can only be one.
Very excited to see how this turns out. I don't recognize the other player, which is unfortunate because I'm bad at remembering names, but we do our best here at the Works in Indiana.
Getting character names in here.
Also want to see on mainstream as well if I can recognize anybody.
Oh, I think that's Wildz.
Wildz, okay. So got that going on mainstream. What's been kind of nice is that both sets from mainstream and side stream have been finishing up relatively close to each other. It hasn't felt like there's been one going way longer than the other.
Mario.
How did I not recognize him?
Mario.
That's Mario. That is Mario.
It's a him, Mario.
Super Mario. I cannot say the full tweet because Rihanna added an extra word.
Just Mario. There's no super. It's just Mario.
I want to finish the full tweet, but if I speak, I will be in big trouble.
No super, just Mario.
All right, we're seeing what they're picking. So do you think he plays like Bowser or something?
No, Roy.
Ooh, actually, wait, T.
I'm not sure, though. I don't know.
We'll see it soon. It'd be really funny if it was something like Bowser. Oh, no, it's Game & Watch, actually.
Let's go. Oh, sorry about that. It's time for a Game & Watch versus Joker. Something I can speak to a little bit here.
Interesting seeing Raven King use, I'm so used to him using the Poe tag that seeing Dire Thunder is giving me flashbacks to year 1 of Fire Emblem Heroes with Reinhardt.
Oh my. That goes a bit. I'm not much of a Fire Emblem player, so I'm sorry. That goes a bit over my head.
Reinhardt gives me PTSD, but what also gives me PTSD is Game & Watch 9 Hammer from my brother. But we got Small Battlefield, and we got different Game & Watch.
Game & Watch 9 Hammer is some of my happiest memories. But again, we have another Game & Watch that uses cyan or teal. However, the bright blue.
The popular color. Is that what you mean?
We don't all need to. We don't all need to.
The gray color
the frame data doesn't change.
The gray color is perfect, and it's not Captain Falcon in Melee. Your ECB doesn't change.
No, it's like you can be red, you can be green, you can even be the normal like black Game & Watch, but we don't all need to be teal. But right now what we're seeing, though, is Raven King just show a lot of experience in this matchup. Raven King fought through the middle of the rise of the Game & Watch and where we are now with it. Still surviving and thriving with the Joker.
Yeah, definitely. Trying to use Tetrakarn to get a nice landing, almost getting punished from that dare, or down smash, excuse me, but punishing the recovery with another Tetrakarn once again. But Mario being able to make it back to stage here. This is letting Arsene run out too, which is very good for him.
One of my favorite options.
Big
just
back air.
throwing Chef at ledge, hoping it lands. Because once one does, it's at least one or two more will follow. 2 meat into chair actually has put your opponent into hit stun.
Yeah, it's a very good edge guarding tool, especially against Raven King when Joker doesn't have Arsene, because using that grappling hook is just going to set you straight into it. Getting a Rebel's Guard on the recovery there, almost getting a second Arsene potentially if Raven King's able to survive with this extra credit here.
123, just on the cusp of getting another Arsene.
Yeah, we're seeing Mario try to find his way in, not wanting to do too much extra damage to proc Arsene, but it looks like it's going to come out anyways, and he's looking to close out this stock pretty quickly. But you might just have to take the L and just play the waiting game against Arsene because you're taking so much damage from these Tetrakarns.
That's just the evolution of the Game & Watch matchup. If you're gonna recover that way the same time every time, you're gonna get it reversaled on it every time he has Arsene. Can't do it really when there's no Arsene with Rebel's Guard and stuff, but whenever there's Arsene, he's gonna be out there punishing your recoveries with the counter.
And Game & Watch isn't no slouch with a little bit of air movement to get around with camping, like with up B and or like using the dare, but even the mix-up of will I use my key dare to get back to stage safely or not. So it's really something that we could see develop throughout this set, but Raven King in the driver's seat right now with a pretty hefty lead and Arsene to boot coming up on the stock later.
Nair, okay.
Yeah, the conversion into the turtle, but not quite. Joker's normal back air going to be taking that stock, and Raven King's sitting pretty for this first game potentially, unless Mario's able to find this kill early and not have to deal with Arsene.
But that's the problem, is finding this kill early only increases the odds Arsene is going to appear. Like right now, Game & Watch so heavy in multi-hit moves that it does great for getting rid of Arsene meter, but it also does not help when you're trying to, land a big move or any kind of combo game to take a stock.
Yeah, we're seeing right here Mario's choosing his option of trying to go for the down smash, F smash combo, but unfortunately did not get the berry hit that he wanted earlier in those hits right there. Arsene will be going away, but 87% and having an extra stock to deal with. Mario needs to find an answer here, otherwise Raven King's going to get a conversion. Not quite finding the kill, but trying to get a drag down forward air into a down smash, but it will be another back air.
Yeah, Trump back air will do it. The side. And so Raven King's going to go up 1-0. Mario putting up a good fight so far in the Game Watch, but what I'm seeing so far is just a lot of your standard Game & Watch affair, a lot of your standard conversions, a lot of stuff that Raven King, admittedly, has seen a ton before. So you got to pull out something new, or you just got to tighten it up and make your conversions a bit tighter. Really punish Raven King when he's off stage, and just create a bit more space. You're eating too many big moves and kind of falling into predictable recoveries so far.
Yeah, when you're playing a popular character that has like a lot of knowledge behind it, it's really what drives the other players to do better, is that like they get creative with their character. They don't just stick to the bread and butter. They try out wacky things and like just keep their opponent on their toes for if they're going to be always playing wacky or always playing bread and butter, So we're seeing here Raven King knowing that this is probably more of like bread and butter. Mario might have to make that shift into unnatural territory to be able to do more things to win these games.
Yeah, and right there, that is prime, Game & Watch jab lock potential. An outward DI'd Nair. Very often, surprisingly so, they struggle to tech it, so it's just damage left on the table.
Because you don't think you need to tech it, honestly, right?
You really don't. So it gets a lot of people. Yep, rapid jab on shield. Good rapid jab.
Once again, dealing a lot of damage to get rid of Arsene. This has been a great showing for Mario in the second game. And Raven King's playing on this back foot here. Maybe these changes that have been happening from game one is what Mario needs to continue further in this set. A drag down forward air not converting off anything.
Yeah, a rare misconversion from Raven King, and as well a rare mistech as off the backboard, Raven King is going to fall down.
Yeah, but it takes a little bit of Arsene to take out these stocks here. But this is where Mario probably is very comfortable having this lead, not needing to force anything to happen. Just we're seeing right here, he's playing a lot more passive now that he has that lead and knows that Raven King has to be the one to be antagonistic in approach.
But this is some of the trouble that Game & Watch players find themselves in, is playing that kind of, spaced out, slow, methodical approach can a lot of times come back to bite you as like, oh, well, I tried to stay away, and I just didn't stay away correctly, and I ate it back here, and I died way too early. Like there, Tetracon off stage, easy peasy lemon squeezy, and we're back to 2 stocks apiece.
Not waiting on the Halo platform to let Arsene get rid of a little bit. You're risking losing that extra credit lead that you had earlier. Sure, you're getting some extra percent and losing it here, but you can never be too sure that that's going to be the outcome that's going to happen. I mean, 20% could have been a larger lead that Mario kept if he waited for Arsene a little bit more on that Halo platform.
Yeah, there's subtle tech everywhere in this game, such as like you mentioned, high on Angel platform to wait out Arsene, as well as there's other times that I'm seeing though from Mario that just damage is left on the table. There's safer options to be picked that can still build damage and help put you in advantage state, but he's forgoing those for bigger, riskier options that would do more knockback.
I think that while that is the case sometimes, I feel like it's better to just go for those riskier options occasionally. Like, obviously, like, go back and forth, but, like, if you're still getting the damage, you're still getting the damage regardless. We could nitpick it, but, I mean, he's still finding that percent, unfortunately getting killed by the side B Iha, or Egion, excuse me, off the side. But as long as you're getting percent and finding your kills eventually, like, you're still getting something out of it. It's just that, yeah, you could be going to it, like, in a more predictable manner, I guess.
Yeah, I guess what I'm trying to piece together here is that there's just a lot of times where Mario could continue to engage and slow things down with things like a rapid jab or even like a run-up down tilt to catch a Raven King off guard. It just isn't doing so. And instead choosing to run backwards to gain more knowledge, but then you're also resetting neutral where Raven King is shown to be Raven King.
Yeah, and I guess you're saying that, like, if your opponent catches onto that, like Raven King, and knowing Raven King, he's going to catch onto it, like, you're giving him space, he's going to take the space.
Exactly.
I see what you mean now, yeah. Because there's a lot of, like, nairs coming in from Mario, I'm seeing. So, like, that mix-up of, like, doing down tilt or, like, an F tilt to just knock away a little bit more could be those mix-ups that he needs to push further in these games. It's definitely been a good change throughout this game compared to the first game.
Yes, exactly. And mind you, Nair obviously is such a good move because we all know it to be.
I've seen the frame data.
Yes, we all have. Ooh. Roll in, down smash, F smash, the classic, but not high enough percent to take it off the side. Waiting for the counter, but Raven King still holding. I was about to say still holding the driver's seat, but
no, not
anymore.
Quite. Mario's looking for a kill here. If Raven King lands on him one more time, potentially could be an up smash out of shield. He does have 2 procs on Bucket. Finding one more Iha or Egion will set up Bucket for a potential scare.
Yeah, I'm not sure though. Bucket has the power to take a stock.
It will kill. Yeah, it will absolutely kill.
But a lot of times that's the initial hitboxes. What you put in it is like the initial hitboxes of those aren't very much knockback at all. But going deep for that back air still does it. My goodness, I thought Raven King had that game, but Mario shut me up in an instant.
No, he clipped the toes just barely, but even then, like at 130, both of them with the rage, Bucket would have absolutely sent him away. But the problem is that you can't get the Bucket all in one, which is where it's like, normally weaker if it's like a full like charge thing. But at least getting those single things charged up will have a good knockback. Problem is you have to get 3 separate Ihas, and that's the only way it activates against someone in Joker.
My curiosity here is why isn't Raven King playing Ike? Because I feel like you would win this matchup a bit harder as Ike. But
I feel like he doesn't need to pull it out yet.
True.
He's finding out how Mario adapts to his Joker, and then only will pull it out when he needs to. We're seeing Kalos being the pick for the stage here, which is smart for Raven King because it means that Mario cannot mix up his landings with the down air. He can't opt to go on a platform unless they're on the side of the stage. and it allows Raven King to just have a lot more airspace to play around with that doesn't allow for combos that Mario would be able to do with Game & Watch.
Exactly, yeah. Well said. Because now we reset.
Seeing here, yeah, that percent just fairly even, but Raven King taking a little bit more of the lead and just using the space to his advantage.
And my gosh, Mario doing a great job of landing these up airs, not letting Raven King land. Fall through up air, just so many of them, and then eventually, you know, all these up airs, Raven King's gonna land one of his own, and he's gonna take the first stock of this game, number 3.
When you saw there, Mario trying to go for that read, expecting Raven King to mash Makar to land early through the down smash, but Raven King was able to just move around it knowing that, like, yeah, that's a risky option. But as you were saying before, Mario's going for those, like, hard pulls, and, you know, sometimes you do need to reel it back a little bit, even if you're getting a lot of that percent and just driving the momentum in that moment. Yeah, this is a big lead coming out from Raven King, getting a ton of percent here and just pushing forward, making Mario more nervous about approaching with those forward airs.
Raven King,
big grapple.
Raven King sitting at a very similar percentage we were talking about last game. That's these percentages, I think, you don't need to get cute about it. Moves like forward tilt, take a chair, or like take a seat are very, very strong at when your opponent's at this percent. It's also such a meaty move and will do that like really hard knockback for a very active time.
I'm honestly really surprised. Like, you mentioned F-tilt, but I don't think I've seen up smash come out from Mario, which is such a, you know, classic Game & Watch get off me tool when you land on their shield too much, which we see Raven King do a lot landing with down gun. So I'm surprised that we haven't seen Mario try to go for that. I don't know if he thinks that's too predictable, but like, you've got to find the kill.
I found a sense of inconsistency with charging up smash through down gun. It's like sometimes you can charge through it, other times you'll still get knocked out of it.
I see what you mean. So
it's not
reliable, but I'm surprised he hasn't tried it at least once, because like trying to find an answer for, you know, how you get these kills. I mean, 177 still living. This is just not what Game & Watch wants. He's gonna be finding that kill, but 40% on your last stock, you don't want to be staking stocks that late against somebody like Joker.
Up there. Yeah, with Joker specifically, like how many Arsens did Raven King get that first stock? Just too many is really the answer. So at 99%, it's looking tough for Mario. 109 and climbing, but there's still hope here. And the great equalizer of the 9 still looms.
Yeah, we haven't seen him go for Judgment at all. We are seeing Raven King trying to go for these landing fair ones into a kill move right here to push this to game 4 in his favor. It just depends. Going to be doing Tomahawk F-tilt, finding the kill at 150.
Yeah, Tomahawk F-tilt turns around, gets the stock, and now is up 2 games to 1 over Mario, who has to dig deep and really think. I'm not sure, like I said, don't know much about Mario the player, so I don't know if they have any characters in the pocket.
See right here, it looks like it's just going to be Game & Watch. I definitely think that the Ike is like a last-minute Hail Mary. It looks like Raven King has been comfortable throughout this set, and we'll see what they're going to be doing on a Hollow Bastion, which definitely would help out Mario with Game & Watch having a platform to land on in the middle of the stage for those down airs.
Yeah, what do you think? What do you think about this stage?
I definitely think it's more favored towards the two of them instead of leaning in Raven King's direction with Joker, just because of the size of it. But just the platform placement really helps out Mario a lot more, because we're seeing that same larger space take place, but the platform difference is going to be very noticeable compared to Kalos's in this game.
Mario's giggling. Both of them just knew they broke each other's ankles quite severely in that little neutral exchange, but it's going to be Mario winning, coming out the better at the end, as Raven King's going to go a bit too deep and unable to recover.
Yeah, but he's going to be trying to look for a kill here, as Mario is once again on that up foot. Going to be playing a lot more of that past game we were seeing in game 2, now that he knows that Raven King has to be the one to be the aggressor.
I hear you.
And those nairs just putting on more and more damage, but you know, Arsene can be coming out fairly soon. We'll see if Raven King's doing well to go deep for a back air or something. He's trying to look for a trump.
Yeah, 3/4 of bar 3/4 of our centimeter full. And there, one more may be enough to do it. There he is. But wait, what a regrab on the ground by Mario. Looking for this down smash, just spacing it out. There's the up smash that we were looking for, and immediately punished with a dare. Oh, sorry, with a down tilt into forward tilt from Raven King to bring us back to 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah, a little bit too aggressive. I mean, he did down smash, up smash. So, like, that was a lot from Mario there. But he was just trying to get those big hits, getting rid of Arsene as fast as he could.
And now you're seeing more of that game plan from Mario. Of Arsene's gone, I can push the advantage. I can try and bait out stuff, but now getting a bit too down smash heavy in a couple ways.
Yeah, because he's at that percent where if down smash does the berry, F smash is going to kill for sure. So he wants to get that kill and just keep that extra credit, to the detriment of the set as Raven King is pushing this closer and closer now.
I mean, you can't go fishing too much or else you're going to scare all the fish away.
That's a lot of shield damage from both those forward smash or forward airs.
That's
going to
optimal.
be up smash. Yeah, that is probably the way that you'd want to do it.
If you're, sorry, let me explain.
Yeah, go ahead.
When you're that close, the instead of tempting fate and potentially getting a sour spot on F smash with the stick, the dreaded stick, the easiest thing to do is, especially on a stage like Halabastion, just run up smash. Like, they're grounded like that. That's going to take them off the top. They're high enough percent. It's a lot faster, a lot simpler. So well done for Mario to recognize that and make the change.
Yeah, definitely here. I mean, Arsene's coming out a little bit early for my liking in this game here as Mario's sitting at 105, and he's just going to wait out the clock on Arsene. It looks like getting a little bit of extra chip damage here and there, just doing more. Ooh, there's the Tetrakarn getting a good tech. Mario still alive at 136, and Arsene's going to be going away. Raven King has an uphill battle here for closing out the set or going to game 5.
That ledge, down air on the roll in, does it off the side, 70% to a fresh stock. It's come down to the wire here.
And likely no Arsene, so yeah, we're going to be seeing
Hold on,
more.
Hold on, though.
Yeah, a lot more Rebels guards, I was going to say, for Raven King, because he knows what his win con is, and it is the big boy Arsene.
Oh, exactly, more down gun, and it's, wow, how is Arsene's back right
here.
now?
Yeah.
But now Mario has to make the most of this advantage state, 120.
Yeah, Mario really has to wait here. He's doing some damage to knock Raven King off stage.
Meet that ledge.
As soon as Arsene is gone, that means that Mario is a lot safer here, but it's not quite happening as Mario is going to be taken out by Raven King with a dare.
A dare that I don't know how, if Mario just used too many of his offstage resources there and just didn't have the capabilities to make it back, but up B, not enough range to make it back, and with that, what seemed like a Mario force in Game 5 turned into Raven King with the power of Arsene, taking it 3-1.
Yeah, it was definitely like, I think there was too much percent on Mario that caused him to go too low to where the up B and the air dodge wasn't going to give him back. But even if he did, he wasn't close enough to ledge where he was going to snap immediately. And so, Arsene's still right there, and it's like, okay, I'll just do it again and take your stock. Like, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to do it again. If you're going to let me, I'm going to do it again.
Mm-hmm.
Behind us, people are going crazy. Dr. Stank is up one game to nothing over Doorstop. So,
okay,
a little bit of Duck Hunter. A little bit of Duck Hunter going nutso against the ZSS. Dr. Stank's been going crazy, by the way. Last weekend alone, I got to commentate Dr. Stank a couple times at Revel 200 and made a really deep run in top 8 to the surprise of a lot of people because I guess we don't have much Duck Hunt. And I guess Duck Hunt.
A lot of people don't play Duck Hunt.
Yeah, Duck Hunt season.
I mean, we got it right here. Yeah, look at that.
Duck Hunt season is back.
Yeah, big hit coming out from there. ZSS just doing damage to Duck Hunt. But yeah, you want to go check out the mainstream, you can go to Collision Series TV on Twitch if you don't already have it open there. If you want to check out what's going on our main stream as we wait for more matches on the side stream coming up here in just a little bit. We got a lot of great sets coming on here through side stream. Crowd's been really great going on for their mainstream as well. So got a lot going on here today and tomorrow at the Works.
Absolutely. All right, because for the first time since Afterburner, we got ourselves a 2-day event here.
Oh, yeah. In Indiana. So,
yeah,
good on them. They put out a lot of effort into Afterburner, and that really shows just as much here at the Works. Shout out to the Odyssey team, as well as Scrubbed Out, and all those people out here from Indiana just doing so much. Okay, Wolfie and Easy Breezy are going to be our next set right here. Wolfie, as I mentioned previously, was one of the winners of doubles earlier today with Grease Almighty, but his partner is in losers now. So who knows what's going to happen today if Wolfie is going to survive the winner's onslaught, unlike his partner here.
He's got, I mean, Sonic, one of the best players in the game, one of the best characters in the game for a reason.
Big hit, okay.
Oh yeah. Doorstop wins game 2, it looks like.
I think people really like dogs here.
You know, they just really like Dr. Stank.
True.
Giving up big ups for Dr. Stank.
Hydrate. If you aren't hydrating or using the bathroom or taking some food, get some food. You got a little bit of time here before we start the next set, so be sure to take care of yourself.
Players sitting down, get ready. So I can assume we got, you know, Sonic. Wolfie, though, known for being one of the more aggressive Sonics. Ooh. I forget who Easy Breezy plays. That tag is familiar. We're gonna see right now because we know Wolfie's coming into this thing with the Sonic.
Okay, so I just chugged a liter of water, so that's how I know I was dehydrated all day. So, oops.
My goodness.
So
that's why you were so quiet. You were just drinking that whole thing.
I was chugging that. I was chugging it the whole time. So I was like, oh, I'm really thirsty. And I'm like, you know what? At this point, I'm just going to finish my water because I have not been drinking enough today. I drank like soda and that's it.
It seemingly filled your E-tanks too, as you now like, is that really what you need to wake up fully? Just chug a liter of water?
I don't know. I probably do need that. Dehydrated, sleep. I need my Adderall. But I can't. I need to wait on that for weekends. Otherwise, my body gets too adjusted to it.
Oh,
anyways.
Yeah. That's rough. Yeah. I know that feel.
Shoutouts to most gamers that probably have ADHD though. Like, we're few and far between. Camp died. Please hold. Goated. Yeah, Wolfie went into the Shadow Realm.
Yeah. Wolfie's here. Don't worry.
He's here in spirit. Actually, we could just zoom out the camera on Easy Breezies and just get both of them in the same shot.
Starting game 1 on a small battlefield.
All right, yeah.
Daisy versus Sonic.
Alrighty, so Daisy being the better of the two princesses, in my opinion. Just, you know, lots of combos. We've seen a lot. You know, Mute Ace. Shouts to Dr. Pat from Chicago. We also have Toad. But yeah, Wolfie is just going to be putting in work coming in here, just playing Sonic, not letting Daisy get adjusted in this set because she really wants to just keep pulling turnips, which is going to be what Easy Breezy is going to keep doing.
Yeah, wants to just keep. We all know how Sonic wants to play, but as long as Wolfie can keep the momentum and keep Easy Breezy in disadvantage, I don't think we're going to see much of the typical Sonic shenanigans. I say as we're already starting to see it, but Easy Breezy so far has yet to get much of an opening against Wolfie, but we're starting to see something now.
Yeah, just a little bit, and you only need those small openings with somebody like Peach and Daisy, where like you can just get a big combo starter. You're seeing these float cancel bears just trying to get stage control. But Wolfie knows these games. He's played these games before as he's continuing to just play this back and forth pressure game that Sonic is known for.
And look at
okay.
That's tough.
Sonic breaks his ankles on the ledge.
It's important to notice the situations in which Easy Breezy actually feels safe enough to pull a turnip. Normally, so far we're seeing like Wolfie has to be off stage an extreme disadvantage or far away on stage to shield for Easy to even think about pulling out a turnip. As it looks like Doorstop is going to take it over. It sounds like Doorstop's going to take it over Dr. Stank.
There's a lot happening over here. I feel like I can barely hear my own voice commentating the set, but It does not matter because we still have a hot set over here if the entire venue does not realize it. It may have just started, and it may have only been Sonic and Daisy, but it's still hype. It's
Yeah.
our set. It may
our
not
set.
be like others, but it is mine.
This is our set. This is just as good, okay? Oh, we like it here. But oh my gosh, Wolfie, easy breezy trying to get stuff started this point in the set. No down throw, falling up air, another comfortable falling up air, but not any real conversions other than.
Yeah, definitely. It's like these smaller hits. I mean, we've seen big hit combos come out from Daisy, and I'm sure that Easy Breezy is no slouch when it comes to it. Same with Wolfie, but like they're really just choosing their battles, taking these small wins when they're able to, because those big combos likely will not happen against their characters as much.
Exactly. Oh my gosh, already looking for an aggressive pan swing.
I like how Easy Breezy is waiting and playing the reaction game. It's not only because you kind of need to, but like not trying to play the game of I'm just going to chase him and I'm going to hope for the best. Like knowing that like, okay, yeah, Sonic's just always going to have that like momentum, just pressure where he can just run in or just do whatever and do spin dashes and mash. But jumping out of the way of that forward air, huge for Easy Breezy, hanging onto the stock just a little bit longer.
Forward tilt at ledge, not going to be enough to do it off the side. But still, Easy Breezy being kept in disadvantage. Oh, nice spot dodge, avoiding the grab.
Yeah, not quite, but this is getting to that percent range where one of these two players has to make a move here. It looks like it wants to be Wolfie badly, but Easy Breezy is going to get stuck on ledge and take the donkey kick to the face.
So, so Wolfie with a bit of a lead here. Easy Breezy has to find that next big move.
Have to
back
keep
to one stock.
Yeah, you have to keep in mind as well, Easy Breezy did not find that first stock kill. It was just Wolfie soaring past the stage, just like I don't know what he missed the ledge for, but yeah, so the Easy Breezy has not found a kill himself there, so has to find one right here. A big smack with the crown is going to be dealing it.
A little bit of a DBZ, a little trade is going to go in Easy Breezy's favor. Still one stock apiece for these two.
No,
now Breezy doing a good job of bringing this back, landing a couple conversions off stage. Wolfie going for a big punch at ledge, not doing it. And now,
you'd think that the spike would deal extra damage to Sonic because it's spiked, but like, I'm not sure if we need that much of a nerf against Sonic.
No.
I like the character too much. Coming right here, yeah, Easy Breezy dealing a little bit with this back and forth, just having this percent deficit and trying to find where he can strike.
you know the vibes. But right now, it's Wolfie trying to put a finish to this game number one.
It's just going back and forth. I mean, this is what Sonic's known for, just spin dashing all over the place, except in his own games. But Easy Breezy still has not been killed, but taking this chip damage here and there, Wolfie knows when he can set up for a conversion kill.
Forward throw, not enough to do it off stage. Back air's gonna trade. Wolfie have what it takes. Down air at ledge is,
ooh, Dot Eyes.
Rolls through
Dot
it.
Eyes got caught.
He has to make it back to ledge. Goes for a big F smash. But good job from Wolfie creating that space.
Oh,
Breezy
man.
still keeping up the momentum, still keeping up the pressure. Now turned around in Wolfie's favor. Back to center stage. Wolfie gets a grab. It's going to be back throw.
Risky side B from Easy Breezy, but the homing attack actually will work this time. And unfortunately, Easy Breezy will just barely die for it. Very surprised at the homing attack actually locking on to Daisy up there. And that's game 5 for Duck Hunt.
That is, in fact, for Duck Hunt forcing game 5 against Doorstop. Dr. Stank 1 game away on mainstream. Meanwhile, over here, we got Daisy, we got Sonic, Wolfie, Easy Breezy, still going strong, still going good.
Seeing right here what stage they're going for. Just a little bit. It looks like they're going back to Battlefield here, which I think is a pretty fair trade-off for the two characters here. So, oh, okay, I thought that was Roy for a second. Very surprised if that was the case.
So here we go. The Works 2025 Easy Breezy Wolfie going to Battlefield for game number 2.
Seeing here, I mean, depends on how this match goes, because that last game was close, but you have to remember that Wolfie did have that early SD that left it pretty close. So we could see Easy Breezy have a little bit of that, like, you know, like, oh, I can do this, and just keep it closer than it was the game 1 initially was. I mean, it was very close between the two. Both of them have been playing very hot in this top 32 qualifiers.
And so far, Easy Breezy doing a great job of ledge trapping Wolfie. Wolfie having to fight tooth and nail to get back to center stage, and so far doing a good job as the crowd's going to keep erupting for the set happening on mainstream. Dot Eyes to the rescue, but not for long as on. Oh, yeah, Easy Breezy
Still
unable to
had
throw
it. Yeah, still had in the magnifying glass, very scared, just air dodging that close to the blast zone. But it will be the back air, sealing the deer there, as Wolfie is using the spring to make Easy Breezy waste his iframes as he comes off Halo platform. Very smart of Wolfie to do that.
Going for up air, no, instead, we haven't seen much of like these extended daisy combos from Easy Breezy, just because Wolfie's evasiveness and speed is just so good, and he's just able to get out of them.
Yeah, that's just what Sonic's known for, not really letting that happen to him. Good roll read, or tech read, excuse me, with that forwarder, not quite killing. But it's really a detriment to Easy Breezy in this set that Wolfie is just playing so great with the movement of Sonic.
Oh, you see, yeah, he's going for that big punch at ledge. That's how you know he's feeling it, trying to catch these ledge hangs a bit too long.
Ha! Do it again.
Ha! Ha!
Oh, going deep with that forward air. Wolfie is sitting pretty at 3 stocks to 1. As Easy Breezy is not finding the momentum that he was looking for in this game compared to game 1.
This is where Wolfie wanted to be. This is exactly where you want to be if you're Wolfie. 3 stocks to 1 against the Daisy. Back air will do your first stock in, so back to a fresh one, but can you get this combo started?
You've seen Wolfie, start up landing combos with a landing up air to try and get some extra percent here, and it looks like it's working for what it needs to do. Just dealing damage to Daisy and Easy Breezy, as, you know, he just needs to find a kill eventually. Up smash is not a strong move.
It's, wow, game 5 is going to be going to Dorsey's favor. Wow, yeah, that had the entire venue enthralled. My apologies, folks. And right now, though, this is looking a bit more lopsided than the set we saw on mainstream.
Oh, definitely. I mean, there's just been a lot of chip damage Wolfie's been putting in, knowing that he has a backup plan if he loses his first stock early. And Easy Breezy has to find an answer here against gameplay like this. Like, what do you do when you're behind in this detriment and Wolfie can play this safe?
What can you possibly do? I mean, if you're Easy Breezy, you have to hope and land a big Daisy combo. Something off stage, something like mute 8. Wow, I just can't say mute ace-esque.
Yeah, but I mean, Wolfie isn't staying on the ground long enough to really start up anything. A lot of those Daisy starting combos at those lower percents are just ones that start on the ground, and Wolfie is either moving too fast or he's just constantly in the air to where Easy Breezy can only use like up air or nair, and that just sends away and ends a combo initially.
Yeah, it's tough.
So, yeah, Wolfie up 2-0. We'll see what Easy Breezy is thinking for this game 3. Going to the battlefield once again, trying to make something work here.
Sonic, Daisy, Daisy, Sonic.
You're sticking with it, so. Got some fans. It's true for Easy Breezy. Got the okay hand, but Wolfie just going in, seeing red, and immediately locking in on Easy Breezy.
And yeah, and Easy Breezy is very content to now just sort of sit at this platform. I'm afraid I might know the vibes.
I always know the vibes.
But Wolfie doesn't want those vibes to happen. Instead, already holding turnip. 2 turnips on play.
Quite a third one. We see 2 dot eyes here. Not really anything else rare has been gotten from Easy Breezy out of these turnips. Even then, they really haven't done a lot of damage when the dot eyes did come out.
Yeah, the big thing is, like, it's one thing to pull the rare turnip. It's another thing entirely to land the rare turnip.
Definitely.
That's why Stitch combos are just so amazing to watch happen, because, wow, they not only pulled a Stitch, but they landed Stitch.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we're seeing a lot of percent here in Easy Breezy's favor, but it all depends on whoever gets that first kill. Easy Breezy hanging out by the top platform as well. Might get caught up there eventually, but is not going to get able to get back. He's just going to get caught by that F smash.
Ooh, yep. The F smash at ledge, finally putting in work here for Wolfie, finally getting to connect. But now you see the little spiral coming out from Easy Breezy as more and more damage is getting landed. It's finding home. It is hot in here, folks. The sets are hot, the smash is hot, and it's making us.
Homing attack gonna do old reliable and kill Sonic, which is what we love to see. But I'm just kidding. It's horrible. But Wolfie will be losing his first stock compared to Easy Breezy, who's sitting at 83%. Easy Breezy's happy about it that homing attack didn't work. So that's something.
Very. That is, in fact, something.
Yeah, we're seeing Wolfie just playing this back and forth, what Sonic's known for. And once again, trying to go for those landing up airs, just trying to get some combo starter going. You know, landing up air into back air potentially, or a late nair into back air would definitely find a kill here for Easy Breezy, or for Wolfie, excuse me. Or just raw back air, that too. Just scare your opponent and waste their iframes. Once again, Easy Breezy on his winner side stock potentially.
And that just goes to show that's just Wolfie. That's a Wolfie classic. Wolfie is so good at sniping out back airs on shield poking with back air. And we're seeing it time and time again throughout this set. We saw it there with the second stock, and now, still, it allows him to keep up and lap Easy Breezy entirely in percent.
Yeah, definitely. By a whole 0.3%, he is lapped. Oh, but here no,
you know what,
fell out of the up B, but I love that.
I love that idea. It certainly would have worked if Wolfie didn't fall out of it, but only one hit. And you saw after Easy Breezy shaking their head, and it's like, oof.
Yeah, and that's not what you want to see, especially when you're so far behind in this set, and potentially just this will be it. Not quite landing an F smash out of that weak nair.
Down you see now Wolfie sharking for more, hunting, fishing for more of those back airs.
We're seeing Wolfie get a lot more aggressive now that he knows that he has that lead that he can play around with to end the set, missing a grab.
Yeah, a little overzealous running past that grab.
Ooh, good tomahawk there, just getting some extra percent. You really don't need to force a close out right here, but it could be this.
That'll
lack of a jump,
it.
that is it. Never mind, Parasol saves Easy Breezy, but another back air is just going to do it in. Yep, absolutely. That will be a 3-0 and a handshake.
Easy Breezy going to go down to losers. Meanwhile, Wolfie, Indiana's strongest, going to continue on in winner's side.
Definitely. We got more great matches coming up here really soon, and a lot of great gameplay. I mean, Wolfie's on a hunt to win 2 trophies from the works today. So, yeah, it looks like we got.
You got
I'm gonna be pulling it up. If you aren't aware. Let's see here. What? For ad reads? Are we still live? Okay. So, yeah, should I just do them, or? Oh, okay, and then when we come back, we'll do it. Okay. So if you're still here throughout the Twitch ads, thank you for subbing to the channel if you are watching. Because we just have to wait. All right, so if you guys are interested in supporting the Works and other Indiana events, if you guys want to get some merch, we have some merch on the Odyssey Esports shop right now. Look at those great designs there for the Works 2025 we got going on. So you got hoodies, t-shirts it looks like, and you can be supporting your local scene, or if you're not from Indiana, you can be supporting a local scene by purchasing merch. Are you reading that, or? Sorry.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry, coming August 22nd through 24th, 2025, the Meadowlands Expo Center. You got in the legendary Secaucus, New Jersey. It's Collision 2025. It's back, it's bigger, it's better than ever. The Tri-State Region's premier Smash Ultimate Tournament arrives, bringing Melee, Ultimate, and Rivals of Aether 2 to our new home, the Meadowlands Expo Center. Players and attendees can compete alongside top players such as Hungrybox, Spargo, J-Mook, Leo, Moki, Light, Aklo, Tweak, Kadoran, Sonic, and many, many more. Don't miss your chance to be a part of one of the longest running major Smash events. Early bird registration begins now, so sign up and lock in your discounted hotel at start.gg/collision.
We also have, okay, that is.
Speaking about bigger, better, brighter, Collision Series events, production content, support the growth of Collision. Subscribe and follow the Twitch, follow the Twitter, subscribe to the YouTube, and as well follow the recently rebooted Collision Series TikTok account. Follow all the social media, support the growth, because it's your continued support that allows people like us to bring you more fun, wonderful Smash entertainment.
If you're interested in Wild Clash, this is going to be a major event going on August 2nd in Marion, Indiana, which is, right where we're at in Indiana. We're in Indiana for Smash right now, which is going to be the biggest Indiana Smash event right after this one is over. It's going to be featuring $700 in pop bonuses for Melee, Rivals 2, and Ultimate. So we have Leon the Bowser. He's ready to cut back to Indiana. We have an Ultimate ladder for all day. It's only $25 for the venue fee until July 21st. You still got a month till that happens. So you can sign up at IWU Wildclash. Excuse me.
And then another one, September 27th this year in Birmingham, Alabama. It's Code Crimson. Alabama's main event, Code Crimson, is back with another installment taking place on September 27th at the UAB in downtown Birmingham. Code Crimson is back and better than ever with players like Jazzo, Omega, Dany, Anarchy, Atomic, and more coming to the heartland of the South. Sign up at startgg/Code Crimson and use code THEWORKS, capital T, capital W, for $10 off your registration this weekend only.
Now this is a big one coming out from iScene. With Illinois, we got Dash Dance supported by all of our groups here. We got Unrivaled, UGS, Northwestern Illinois, and B-Hop as well. It's going to be held at the Great Wolf Lodge in Gurnee, Illinois. So we have Rivals, Melee, Ultimate, Rivals 2, Rivals 1 actually, and a lot of dancing games as you can see up there. Gurnee, Illinois is also right next to Six Flags Great America in Illinois. So if you're looking to have a great time at an event, Dash Dance, we really want to have a big event out there in Chicago, Illinois. Be sure to sign up at start.gg/dashdance dance. As you can see right there on the screen, going to be from November 7th to November 9th. We're looking to make it a huge event here for Illinois.
And then more from the Midwest, Honeypot 7 Fireside Tales. Coming. Honeypot is back in the heart of the Midwest, a big venue, a two-day event, a massive 200,000 square foot TCK Sports Complex with Smash Ultimate, Melee, Rivals of Aether 2, Collegiate Crew Battle, Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, Guilty Gear Strive, and more. Full entertainment center with an arcade, bowling alley, laser tag, escape rooms, and VR. Check it out September 19th to the 20th in Quad Cities, Iowa. Register now at startgg/honeypot7.
Finally, we have Pressure Point as well. So Pressure Point is coming to Windsor, Ontario, August 16th and 17th, about 2 months from now at the Saints Esports Nexus Arena. And it includes Smash Ultimate singles, doubles, randubs, so that's big for our Calvera. Beginner's bracket, and 9 other title games while being just 15 minutes from the Michigan border, so not too far once you get into Canada. It's perfect for the Midwest players who are up in Michigan, as well as other Midwest states like Wisconsin, Indiana, Illinois, Ohio, etc. Hotel rooms are $69 USD a night, and you can use the code WORKS in all capitals, WORKS, for $5 off Canadian dollars off at start.gg/pressure. You don't want to miss this event.
And with all of that out of the way, we got two more players sitting down. Adam versus Worry.
Worry, okay. So we got, this is actually a losers qualifiers match. So this is, everything's on the line here for this set here for both these players.
Brackets. Yeah, your bracket path either continues or ends here, depending on how this best of 5 goes. Adam versus Worry, yeah? They're still discussing stage picks here. They have their controls in.
I'm looking at, I want to play Magic Commander.
Bonus
I am tempted by fate, tempted by the cardboard.
No.
It calls to me.
It's too expensive. It's far too expensive.
Oh, believe me, trust me, my budget this month in Excel looks horrible, along with the Switch 2 happening this month.
Yeah.
You don't want to know.
That's how
you
mine.
don't want to
yeah,
know.
That's me.
It's
that's
so
so
bad.
me. That's so me.
But anyways, getting back to this set, for a $60 game that I paid for, as well as X amount of money for DLC, and I don't have to pay for any more of it, thank God.
If you can, you should like totally sub to like all the Twitch accounts that you've heard of today. Like this one, Collision Series, mine. But that's right now we got Adam Wuria, we got Luigi versus more Diddy Kong. It looks like we're starting on Smashville. No, sorry, Town and City. My
Town
bad.
and City is, yeah, going to be the pick here. So we've been seeing a lot of Diddy Kong. Diddy Kong's been pretty common here this weekend. But once again, Diddy Kong probably going to be playing that passive game just a little bit because Luigi is known as that zero-to-death killer, much like Kazuya.
But the difference here is that Luigi has a lot more zoning potential, a lot more ranged options, whether it be the plunger or fireball as well. That's just stuff to keep your opponent away and keep them at bay and kind of mess up their approaches. Right now, though, Adam really searching for a big move here, going for that F smash at ledge to try and catch him. No dice.
Yeah, not quite poking out as far as Sonic's F smash. It's going to be a big, okay, well, that was a questionable misstep from Worry. I don't know what happened there. There were 2 hits off the banana and not finding anything, but still has the lead and could potentially find this kill here. Worry compared to Adam, who is fighting a little bit from behind, but that up smash with a little bit of rage actually going to be killing on Town and City's high blast zone. I really thought it wasn't going to. It looked like it wasn't going to, and I was going to get to play my bit again, but not quite.
The bit only works so many times before the game is like, you can't run that anymore.
Luigi been working out, it looks like, as Adam now takes the lead sitting at 160. Refreshing the jump, very smart from him, but using Banana Rocket Barrel Pack, Worry's going to be pushing this back to an even game.
But now you are still a Diddy Kong at low percent against Luigi. All he needs, I think, at this point is still 1 grab. But it's yet to see if Adam is the kind of Luigi that can find it from anywhere, or if they're much more methodical kind of like, well, they have to be at 0 for me to do the thing kind of Luigi.
We'll see here. I feel like if Adam's made it this far in bracket, he's definitely the one where it's like, if I get a hit grab, I'm going to figure out some way to spin this into an up B or a cyclone. Like, I feel like there's some kind of divide for Luigi players where they just know, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But that up B Shoyu, not going to be finding the kill there. Do you think Luigi knows how to DP, like, with the up B? I guess he does.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's an uppercut that does fire. It goes relatively straight up. I mean, that's just a Shoryuken.
Yeah.
And that's a tornado, and that's going to do it off the top to put Waria onto a last stock for game number 1. Down throw.
That's his Tatsu.
Yeah,
you know? He's just Ryu. This is just Ryu.
Wow, we've rediscovered a joke from like 2020. Wow, oh my gosh, Luigi is a Shoto. Yes. I mean, it's always been kind of relatively well known.
I'm pretty proud of that one, though.
Well, yeah. I'll give it up. But
thank you.
We've known for a while that Luigi and Ryu have surprisingly similar. Luigi, Ryu, and Ken all have surprisingly similar kits for some reason. It's just funny.
Good for them. Good for them. They need it. Yeah,
Glad they can have
he has a
fun.
Hadouken too. Wow, this is really.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's a Hadouken.
This is a Reddit moment. Like, okay, going back to this though. I haven't really been. I kind of zoned out on this game, honestly. Adam just has high percent and worries on his last stock.
Yeah,
you can tell the bit was living in my brain.
It was. It really was. It was thriving in there. But Adam did a good job kind of trying to get Worry off stage, but, you know, you were still at that high percent. Any kind of stray hit from Adam would have been, from Worry would have been enough. But, oh, this is not where you want to be. You don't want to be reversaled last stock after being up so much. But, yeah, down throw, up B off the top, and Adam's going to take game number 1.
Definitely. It was a good play from both players, but just, yeah, at that perfect percent for the down throw up B immediately, and just going to be finding that first game, regardless of how high Town and City's blast zone is.
That game was over as soon as Adam got that last grab. Like,
oh, yeah, absolutely. Like, I mean, it was just, Luigi players know, like I said before, Luigi players just know when their things work.
Yeah, it was curtains, really. Worry should have probably been looking at the back, looking for what stage are we going to go to next as soon as you were grabbed.
Oh, definitely.
Still thinking what stage they're going to go to. By the way, I want to take this opportunity to bring light to something that I think we should all discuss as a community going forward. Now that we have the Switch 2, and the Switch 2 makes Smash Ultimate run better and run, you know, higher, more consistent frame rates and everything, I think it's about time that we all as a community come together, look at ourselves and say, it's time to legalize Fountain of Dreams.
No.
It is.
We have a good rule set already.
No. It's time to legalize. I'm going to be a toddler about this and just throw a tantrum. It's time to legalize Fountain of Dreams. The only reason we didn't was because, Wario, Ice Climbers, frame rate drops. All that's gone. All that's gone now. Legalize Fountain of Dreams. It'd be unique. It's another tri-plat, but the platforms go up and down. It's cool. Also, it's a great looking stage. Legalize Fountain of Dreams. Rant over. Thank you. Bye.
All right, so I almost called him Ryu instead of Luigi. I can't.
Gotcha.
I can't.
Now it's in your
I'm
brain.
I'm
You got
so
worms
done.
in the brain.
Worry finding a spike quite early against Adam, finding a bit more momentum in this game right here. But
turnaround.
Okay.
This is why you don't land on Luigi ever. Don't ever land on Luigi's shield.
The old reliable of DP once again coming in clutch for Adam right there. But I mean, even percents here, but we all know we've all been a victim of Luigi getting combos from like 0 to 60 on you. So
0
this
to
is
60,
looking
more like 0 to death.
Well, 60. It just depends on if they actually hit the shorter right at the end.
Yeah, that's sort of the given. If they see a coin, they're sad.
They hate getting money.
They hate the coin. The coin means they didn't get a stock. Would you rather have a stock or have a coin?
Yeah, we haven't been seeing too much here. It's been pretty even. I like how Worry's just been doing a good job of staying as mobile as possible, which is what you need to do against Luigi. And it's really helpful that Diddy Kong is a character that can actually move around like this.
Yeah, and it's Worry. It's been very beneficial in Worry's case. And right now we're seeing really the kind of the eye for an eye, the dichotomy of Luigi and Worry is that Luigi will take you off the top with a Shoryu, and that Worry will wait for you to be off stage and always land the dare spikes. That way Luigi can't recover. So it's just one dies off the top, the other dies off the bottom. One tells the truth, the other tells lies.
Yeah, that's really great because he only needs to get one at those lower percents where it's just enough. It's not like with Adam where sometimes like the up B may or may not kill. Like it's very rarely that it does, but at least with Worry, you can just get the one dare and it sends Luigi really too far down for that recovery. But there is a nair and a back air. Adam might be in this game to push this to game 2 in his favor.
The only thing to be worrisome about is if Adam gets too much rage, in which case I think that can mess with the Luigi, just traditional Luigi combos. But at 116 to 0, he's basically fishing for any way to get a grab. But Banana's little electric slide, not enough off the top. 144 still surviving. Forwarder to keep pressure on his shield at ledge. Oh, a little green missile rolls through. Banana doing nothing.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but we need to buff Diddy Kong up smash. Like, it is just not killed enough today. It just doesn't kill. It's at 140. How is it not killing? Oh, no, the air dodge off stage?
Oh, but no, he's got that. He's
got
that recovery.
Yeah, he made it back, but it's just you give up a stage, unfortunately, and Adam is at that high percent, max rage, like you said before, inconsistent, but one Shoryu from Luigi will just do it. But we're also at death percent for Adam.
Yeah.
I was going to say we were almost in Diddy Kong's tilt will kill range. I would say around like 180, 190. But, yeah, it does not matter there.
No, it doesn't. So, Warrior going to tie up the set with Adam. That back here, though, it was like, we saw it, we're starting to see the change in game plan from Warrior, where it's like, yes, taking those early stocks against Adam, imperative, especially if Adam is not going to be able to contest with things like banana Z drop down air at ledge, where it's quite literally just an inverse gotcha on Luigi shenanigans. The mirror imagery is not lost on me, and I'm going to keep bringing it up. But can Adam now make the adjustments required to get around that, and maybe a bit more higher recoveries, maybe a bit more, got to act fast though, because that Z drop banana down air hits you fast.
Yeah, very scary right there, but having a smaller stage to play around with, maybe trying to get more of these zero to death combos is what Adam's looking for in this game 3 here. But it's definitely going to be getting around that banana on ledge, because if you get too predictable, then you're just going to keep losing stocks in the same way over and over again.
Oh, Luigi drop banana. But now you have Worry stuck at ledge, trying to fight his way back to center stage. Gets it with banana underneath that center platform.
Definitely, I mean,
nothing else doing. The two of them just kind of dancing around each other, looking for that next big opening, taking their little chunk change every chance they get. But here we go, a little, down throw tornado, not enough to do it off the top for Adam. Second time to charm though? No, not even gonna try the tornado again. He's gonna instead go back air to do it off the side.
I don't blame him for that. Just going for the back air, just knowing that, okay, if it hits, I know it's gonna kill off the side blast zone. It's a good awareness from Adam here, but we'll see if he gets that extra credit, not jumping up and using a banana, getting a misfire right as he needed it to make it back to stage. I think he could have made it back without the misfire, but just the unpredictability of it definitely helped him save himself there a little bit.
Yeah, that's one of the things is a lot of times Luigi's, they get the misfire when they're not expecting it, and it can also mess up the recovery. But gets a grab, only 44%, no real big conversions. So I thought for a second Adam was going to overshoot the ledge and not be able to make it back and get pineapple.
Oh yeah, that's what I was expecting too, but he was able to jump back and make it. We're seeing Worry here fall further and further behind against a character like Luigi here as Adam pushes forward, living at 140.
Wow. Green missile turnaround up B. Worry, yeah, shaking their head like, can't believe I fell for that. And then falling too far into the blast zone and just throwing, for lack of a better term, throwing away your last stock.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I think it was just like a misinput of whatever was happening after that stock was lost. But yeah, not happy about that, but you just got to move forward. You got to just move on, because this is losers. Like, this is the end, you know? You just got to let it go.
I hate to say it, and Worry, if you watch back this VOD, I'm sorry. That looks like it did. The misinput, the last two stocks look like they've done almost irreparable mental damage. Now, I can't read minds. I'm not Professor X, Dr. Xavier, Emma Frost. I cannot tell what's going on inside Worry's head, but losing a game a game 3 like that does a lot, and including in losers, that can do a lot mentally.
Yeah, it's just like disconnecting just a little bit, taking a tiny bit of time in between your set, which is, you know, what you need, just that little breather, that little buffer that can help out. But we're going to small battlefield for this fourth game here as we're looking to move back into, you know, the momentum that he had during the set before what happened at the end of game 3.
Exactly. Now, how resilient is Warrior gonna be in the not only the mental game, but on the sticks? You know, so far you're at ledge, pretty much even percentages. Adam has got free reign to just, you know, down tilt and drop plungers. So you're going to make it around him back to center stage, but you got to be careful of the grabs and these roll-ins, these aggressive roll-ins, Gamma.
Yeah, I think we just need to buff every single up smash in this game to kill off the top earlier at this point. Like, I don't think Diddy Kong's the only problem here. There we go. Yeah, do it again. But I think what you were saying might be true, that, like, that game 3 was just too much for Worry. But I mean, it just all depends. It's a learning experience, just going through with it over and over again. Because I've been there. It just sucks.
It's another thing entirely, though, to also lose the first stock in this game then. So It's just the mental stack. It's tough.
Yeah, it is, but I mean, like, it just happens. I mean, Adam, you know, still not letting up against their character, but just
you see,
it's just unfortunate events after everything for Worry. It was just so terrible.
That's another head nod. That's another head shake from Worry. Yeah, on just he's flabbergasted that these big moves aren't connecting. So Luigi still at 150. Forward tilt at ledge, still not going to do it. The lean back from Warrior saying, what am I going to have to do to get rid of this plumber?
I'm thinking it might be a tilt at this point. Just
Look, oh my
that
gosh.
Again, I think that Diddy Kong kill percent with tilts is going to have to be the play because you have to get something consistent and not really, you know, out of the blue. That monkey flip barely killing, but if that had not killed, I worry for what would have happened to Worry. But Adam's still sitting here trying to move forward in losers top 32 qualifiers as he's pushing forward with the second stock fresh and clean, 63% deficit.
Yeah, and at 63%, Warrior does not want to overextend. That's why you see this careful spacing, careful movement, careful dash dancing from Warrior on these approaches. Adam doesn't want to fall too deep and, you know, throw away a stock in the same way Worry did. But still with banana in hand, down air, nair, forward air, makes this an even game.
Worry's back in it, but I worry, it's always the names. But with Adam, just like if you know your opponent's getting tilted, I feel like you can get in your own head about like, I know they're tilted, like I can do something, but like you just take it too much for granted that they're just going to keep getting tilted. Like eventually Worry can lock back in and he might not even realize it. So you just still got to stay on your toes. You look, Adam's not really changing up his gameplay, not really, you know, moved by anything. He's still locking in to close out this set, but he's taking his time readjusting, taking that moment to just assess the situation as Worry pushes forward and forward after such a change in momentum.
Yeah, that's
Christ.
I mean, that's huge for Worry. Like to now hold a lead after the ending of that game, how this game started. That's a lead. That's what you need to force a game 5 here. But can you finish the job? You're building percent. You're staying true, staying good.
Yeah, we're seeing Adam here just trying to find this stock here as Worry is sitting pretty here right now, but all it takes is just one Luigi combo to push you into losing this game.
But still with 2 stocks remaining, though, Worry's sitting pretty good. You just got to get rid of this stock and force the game 5.
That could be it.
Yes, it will, as Worry's going to get the electric slide off the top and send Adam to a game 5. Adam, not a good look for you raising your arms right now.
No, but you see...
But that just shows how hard he's working.
I was going to say the difference I can see is that Adam's laughing after that. And that's like that, you know, you guys got to take things as they come and go. Some things happen, some things don't. You're just putting too much pressure on yourself if you're just like nitpicking everything. And I've been there. I still do that. But like, you gotta, it's like the AMSA mentality where it's like you just gotta kind of roll with everything.
Be like
things
water.
Happen.
Be water.
Be water.
As Bruce Lee famously said, be water.
Yeah,
like
it's
water.
easy to just resist, but it's like, just take a moment to breathe. And I think that's the difference. We saw Worry just immediately go back into the game. Still managed to work out, get it to a game 5, but like Adam, before that last stock, he took a moment to like do a breather almost.
Oh yeah, you gotta recenter your
like,
cheese.
You just gotta like wait, you know?
Yeah, gotta center your cheese, gotta take a deep breath, just sort of take a second to unlock and lock back in. Sometimes a little mental reset's all you need to turn things around. And we're starting to see a bit of that from Worry as now Adam, maybe the mental reset wasn't enough. Maybe Worry has just gotten the download.
I do think that Worry's been doing a good job throughout the set. It was just that little slip up in the middle that just threw him way off and that allowed Adam to get such a big lead. But
yeah, really did sort of give Adam the game 2, the second win of the set. But there you go, banana up smash, another little slide.
Big hits there, but like, yeah, Worry, it just changes. Like sometimes you do lock in, sometimes everything happens, but I mean, that's just the unpredictability of this game, I want to say. These two players have been going at it. A lot of their gameplay has just been really solid throughout the set, and I really like just observing the mental state that goes into both these players and seeing their differences and how they're interacting with each other throughout the set.
Doing a great job. Both players so far. Obviously, they got it all the way this far into bracket, into the game 5. Down throw, Tornado does it off the top for Adam to bring us 2 stocks apiece, but 59%. There's all you need is one grab.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, crowd's getting pretty hype. We're seeing some fans hyped up for both these players here. 110 trying to make it back to stage, not quite getting that banana down air like Worry wants. But he's keeping that banana at roll distance from ledge. Not quite. He's actually just going to grab it again, trying to go for it, wasting the resources of Adam. Adam on his tournament stock.
It's gonna be another one, but this is what Adam needs. Wow, what SDI from Worry to get out of it after one dare.
Yeah, I mean, he needed to. He needed to break that stick to survive, because this is losers. This is where it matters.
It all comes down to this. Now slowing it down. Slowing it a little bit down, taking your time.
Definitely very slow, but Worry does have these burst options of Monkey Flip that is a lot better and versatile compared to Luigi's burst option of dash attack.
Worry, back at center stage, has banana. Adam looking for plunger, any kind of grab here. 49% to 89, still has to take out 2 stocks. So Worry, after falling from the brink, now sits comfortably in the driver's seat, but you cannot rest on your laurels.
Yeah, not against the Luigi, for sure. All it takes is one. That could be a regrab, but not quite. Catching a banana and throwing it back immediately. Adam is looking for a kill here because he knows that he needs that Luigi 0 to death. And that's going to be a down B Cyclone, and we are at last stock, just barely from that DI. Worry now has to take a little bit of caution here, as Adam could steal away this game after he worked so hard to bring it back. We'll see here what the play is.
Exactly. These wavelands are crisp from Adam on the platform, so waveland grab might be in the cards. But you see the spacing, the dangerous game they play, not wanting to overextend. A waveland caught banana.
I like how both are using the platform for movement just to get around the other player in different ways. It's going to be a re-grab, but not quite.
Gets the grab off the races.
This has to be it.
Blender time, no.
Good DI, or SDI, excuse me, Worry. That was it for Adam if he got that. Not quite getting a read. This is very tense. The entire crowd is looking over at Sidestream to see who will make it out of losers in this.
43-125. Adam has to make a miracle happen, but instead it's a slip and slide. Banana up smash from Worry brings it back from the brink to take it over Adam in game 5 and stay alive in the works.
Just barely. I mean, that was a big pop-off. He really deserved that, just that pop-off. You see great stuff. I mean, he's getting hugs from his friends.
Group hug.
Like, that's really what it's all about here. Like, you fall a little bit, but you got friends to look at. Adam's being a great sport here. This is why I love Smash Bros. Just the community and just harbor this, because that's just great. But just great showing of all the emotions throughout this set.
Absolutely, and I made mention to the mental resiliency it would take from Worry, and showed it in spades. Not holding forward after falling down 2-1. Not giving up, especially after losing 2 stocks like that. Staying calm, staying true to themselves, and coming out and winning 3-2 over Adam and moving on loser side of top 32. I believe we should have one more set maybe. Coming up, 1 to 2 more sets.
Potentially. I don't know what else they got going on mainstream here. It looks like Easy Breezy is fighting Wicked Wasp there on Loser's stream. Or not Loser stream, excuse me, mainstream, not the Loser stream.
Well, I've never heard anything referred to as Loser stream.
It's been a long day. It's been a very long day, and I've napped like 3 times today.
Yeah. It's been a long day for a lot of people. And for some of these players in this venue, it is still going. It's not done yet. Because at the end of this weekend, there can only be one.
I mean, yeah, you just got to shake it off. Keep moving here. We'll see what they have coming up for us pretty soon in this set. These sets, excuse me. It looks like we've got, I think that's a Steve player there coming up. I saw them on mainstream earlier. Coming up next. And it looks like this might be One Power.
Oh, it is.
So yeah, I believe this is going to be One Power and a Steve player that I forget the name of, but I know that they played earlier on stream today.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, the Steve. Can't remember their tag either. My apologies. Oh, Fleetwood.
Fleetwood, but I know they have a crowd. They had a big crowd on mainstream, so it's no shock that they're going to be having a big crowd on side stream as well.
Yeah, One Power versus Fleetwood coming in next. Fleetwood, I believe Fleetwood out of Indiana, one of the only prominent Steve players out of Indiana.
So you're saying this is a good region to move to because they don't have Steves? Yes. I'm going to suffer. Let me be hateful. Let me be hateful.
You realize that number one is Wolfie, right? And then there's also like Wes.
I like Sonic the Hedgehog.
And there's
he's cool. He's blue.
Indiana's got some characters to it. That's all I'm saying.
I really like Sonic the Hedgehog.
Indiana got some characters. Not saying they're good. They're bad. They got characters. They got some of the characters of all time.
Some of the characters. I mean, if it means less Steve, then I'm all for it. Yeah, we got Fleetwood and One Power. We got Minecraft Steve, and we got Wolf, I'm pretty sure, for One Power. It should be Wolf. This will be a top 32 qualifier as well. We're moving into this like late stage bracket for all these players here. So it's getting down to the wire.
Fleetwood representing the Yomi Hustle tag. That's a great game. Shout out Yomi Hustle.
True.
Your only move is Hustle. Turn-based fighting game with DI. It's really weird. I don't know how anybody thought about a game like that, but it looks sick.
Much like Fire Emblem.
Exactly.
Turn-based fighting game. Yes.
Like I said, I haven't played it. That's up to you. That's up for your discretion. But right now, we're getting into this one. Steve versus Wolf. One Power versus Fleetwood. Fleetwood, I want to say Fleetwood's one of those Steves that is... It's all fun and games until they get Diamond. I think that's what Fleetwood is.
Definitely think so. From what I was seeing on mainstream, Fleetwood will just use up a lot of his resources immediately, especially Iron. So that can leave him in a detriment. If One Power knows how to deal with a Steve without their resources, a good conversion of forward air, back air, not quite killing. But, you know, we have some Steves here in Illinois, most prominent one being Radacious. But, you know, there's a lot of Steve players all around, a lot of Steve bots to go for. Big S smash as One Power takes the first stock here. Getting rid of crafting table is the smart thing to do because it makes Steve waste his resources.
It does. It does. He does have to, he spends resources having to rebuild it. Now has stone tools online, so you got a bit of a lead here. If he's building with iron blocks, that's a good sign because he's not using that iron for anvils.
Yup.
Or minecarts, but you know he just used it for. He had one iron left, I think, too.
Yeah, he did.
Sad.
So using it there, we're gonna be stuck in the blender. Almost everything is awesome, but not quite right here.
I was there for that, by the way.
That is a great clip. I love that clip.
I watched that happen live. Little did I know, I watched history right then and there.
Uh-oh, Wolf's getting his butt beat.
walking the Wolf.
Right here, we got some fists coming out. No
really
pickaxe here. Not trying to hit anything. Landing into the magma block, and we're going to see Fleetwood probably hang on to this diamond for stock 3, not trying to get a refresh on the pickaxe, which is going to be unfortunate because it means that One Power can be sitting pretty, not having to deal with it.
Exactly. Yeah, if the diamond being in the inventory alone is already such a scary thing. Wow.
Yeah, not quite getting that magma block out there, and we are seeing One Power actually be aware of the anvil being used by Fleetwood. One thing that I love to do as Sora is that you use your counter and you reflect the anvil and you get the damage from it. So it's basically an insta-kill. And One Power knows that if that anvil reflects back into Steve, it's an insta-kill.
Exactly. So you got to be extra careful when doing things, when dropping it. Really, things like footstool anvil are your safest bets against a reflector like that, because most of the time it comes out before they can even do anything.
Yeah, definitely. And seeing how much that Fleetwood uses the iron from anvil and minecart, one reflector could just deal him in, but it's going to be the F smash from Diamonds,
Jake
going to be
Smash.
dealing in 1 power.
Is that a Jake Smash? I think that's a Jake Smash. I forget.
I'm not
I
sure.
forget what facilitates a Jake Smash.
Everything is awesome indeed, I hear from the crowd once again.
Still, 1 power showing great mobility to try and stay evasive around these bigger Steve hitboxes, because with Diamond online, you know Fleetwood is just as dangerous as ever. Great job catching the jump out of the minecart with the big boot, taking game number 1.
Boots, mama.
Bigger boot.
Yeah, as 1 power takes that first game there, it's just going to be slobber knocker until Fleetwood is able to get the diamond. We're seeing 1 power put on so much pressure that Fleetwood's not able to get comfortable right here.
It's tough.
All right. I'm seeing here PS2 likely the stage. If this is the reason why I banned PS2 for game 1, it's because Steve's like this stage a lot because they get a lot more iron here and stone, which is harder to break compared to the other materials.
You may mention it. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Steve. Uh-oh, everything is awesome. I'm going to keep saying that. We're going to have a counter for that at this point.
It's going to keep happening until, 1 power wisens up to it. Oh, yeah,
I don't
the
even
minecart
think
reset
it's,
back air.
I don't think it's even wising up to it. It's just part of the character, just dealing with this matchup. Like, you are going to get carried into swords constantly. Who is he trying to grab? I'm going to quote that entire video at this point. There goes the anvil.
Yeah, footstool.
Fleetwood in the lead here at this point.
You notice it came off a footstool that time, too, because knowing that Reflector, who is scary with an anvil on the other side, you gotta.
And trying to extend that down smash hitbox with the crafting table as well and breaking it at the same time is huge, but not finding a kill there.
It's going to be no grab, overshoot, back air. The big boot does it.
Ooh. Unfortunately, 1 power messed up all those hitboxes right at the end to end the crafting table and make Fleetwood waste a little bit more materials, which is unfortunate, but I mean, you have to make Steve waste his resources as much as you can. Mashing out into the grab, or into the golden back air, excuse me.
Down throw, forward air, not forward air,
Dash attack. Yeah, old reliable.
Old
from
reliable.
Wolf. And big hits here coming out with the gold. Not quite finding diamonds yet.
But the
pretty
gold
soon, there it is.
Wow, found it on the last mine without a pickaxe too. That's timing and luck.
Excuse me. We're going to be seeing, diamond being used on this stock instead of next stock just because it's pretty healthy here.
Yeah, 50%.
And likely another one is going to get mined out just in time.
50% is definitely healthy enough. And reflecting the explosion. It's just good because it doesn't use any shield, doesn't take any shield damage, and you don't take any damage from the explosion. But your 1 power still going to be losing that second stock.
Ooh,
oh, wow.
Calling out the spot dodge and getting it back to even. This is huge, especially since Fleetwood did not manage to find a second diamond before the stock ended.
Yeah, and has to make all this damage on gold. So 43%, not still nothing to sneeze at. 43% is quite a bit.
Lost the rest of his gold from that powered up minecart. This is going to be pretty risky for Fleetwood to deal with, as he doesn't have diamond to be able to get reliably.
Nair goes for Nair grab.
Fleetwood's trying to find his moment in here to comfortably get diamond, but it's not coming out still.
Yeah, you have to force advantage state on Fleetwood, make him use as many resources as possible, see how much iron he currently has in reserves. Make him start using it. Make that you gotta. Whew, words are getting away from me. We've been on this thing for a while, folks. It's getting hot on the set and hot on the mic.
4 blocks on here, but 1 magma block can deal it in. Fleetwood in the situation where he has to reset on his materials since he's out of pickaxe here. Powered up minecart, he will be safe with an iron pickaxe here, but it's just okay. There's the diamond.
You notice how he's. Oh yeah, I was about to say, gotta be careful stopping.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful with getting rid of crafting table in cases like that because it still has to. It's already gonna reappear over by Fleetwood, so. And he had diamond online, sort of just giving it to him extra.
Yeah, we'll see where they want to go here now that the bans are in One Power's favor. Going back to small battlefield likely just because we don't want to deal with too much iron and stone on PS2. Game 3, 1-1.
Going to small battlefield, so the deeper counter pick thing with playing against a Steve is remembering what materials are going to be more plentiful on which stages. So I believe with this stage, you're going to get more stone, more dirt, and less iron overall. So
well, you get a mix of everything. That's what it is on these stages compared to PS2, where you only get the iron and the stone.
Yeah, that's what it was. Sorry.
So definitely One Power picked this stage because the iron or the wood and the dirt is easier to mash through compared to the stone, and also just like you said, less iron.
Yeah, and right now that's paying off dividends as we're seeing Fleetwood have to really fight from the back foot.
Oh man,
gets
trying to look for that landing fair, trying to find something. Fleetwood has just been really playing on that back foot of the pressure from One Power. He's been putting the gas going constantly. Big up smash, not quite finding the mark.
Yeah, looking to just catch Fleetwood asleep at the wheel with that up smash, but
Jesus took it instead.
Exactly, Fleetwood was there and recognized it.
And pretty even percents, I'd say.
Still
the amount of materials that Fleetwood has compared to previous games is a little shaky right now. One iron, and it just keeps getting used for minecarts back to stage.
151 Wolf back air at center stage was not enough to do it, but it's going to be an up smash from Fleetwood before a dash attack from One Power to even things back up at 2 apiece.
Yeah, definitely here, but 3 iron is quite nice for Fleetwood here, but I don't like how much, you know, with Steve, you're just using material out of the corner, like with the minecart, with the anvil, because you're just, you know, churning through them like clockwork.
Exactly, like, you just
I will press
reload.
the move because it's strong. However, did you consider that your move has a limited resource? However, this isn't Banjo-Kazooie.
Exactly, I can regain the resource, so it's only limited while I can't mine.
And it's crazy that both characters paid $5.99 to be in this game too.
Yeah.
The difference of Wave 1 and Wave 2.
Wow, it's so much changes.
Yeah, big shield damage there, but not quite breaking shield, which is very good for One Power here as Fleetwood just keeps taking this backseat, moving away and getting those resources up because he's going through so much iron like it's an iron smelting factory.
Oh man, it's an iron mine up here as he keeps going through it. Up smash gonna land, do a little extra damage, has diamond in the back pocket. Still a couple tools of stone to work with. Gonna respawn the respawn the crafting table.
And right here, only stone and iron, using the gold to get back to stage and getting the diamonds. But at 110, I don't know if diamonds is the good answer because if One Power finds that kill, does not matter. But we're seeing Fleetwood throw out kill move after kill move because what else is Steve gonna do?
And people, it's at times like this that people remember also how heavy Steve is as a character. No lightweight here.
I will press the back air move because it is strong, and indeed it is, almost sending One Power to his last stock.
It's like
not quite.
Sorry, it's like if Joker always had Arsene back air. It's just big, strong, and powerful, and very fast.
What the?
Yeah. You thought I was over here hitting that back air? No, you're getting hit by this back air over here.
I don't understand what happened there. How did it switch up like that? But it doesn't matter as One Power is able to find the stock, but Fleetwood still has diamonds for stock 3, and not opting to use the invincibility to get the diamonds.
Do you think Fleetwood forgot they have that second diamond? Surely not. They're
No.
Steve Dany. You have to know.
One Power has a lot of knowledge from for Steve, it looks like in the set, so Fleetwood is respecting that by not going for diamond right at the start because it means that One Power would just push him away from the crafting table. He's waiting until he gets off stage so that, he can get diamond right now when he needs it.
Just pulled out of a hat, got it right when he needed it. 19%, 97 though, but is it a little too late as back air is going to land and do it off the side. One Power going up 2-1 over Fleetwood.
Yeah, I think Fleetwood was just waiting a little bit too long on the diamond. Probably didn't want to lose diamond halfway through, expecting that game to go on longer than it actually did. And that was kind of his downfall. He's going to be realizing in Game 4 and potentially Game 5 that I need to proc diamond earlier because One Power is just going to keep running into me like a freight train.
He's going to keep happening unless something changes. So far, we see Fleetwood kind of centering the cheese.
Oh, we saw,
a
but we
switch.
You saw the character. You saw the stage choice too. It's Smashville.
Smash.
Very tiny stage. Wolf is about to get bullied and gimped, and I am realizing that this is a Steve Min player. I do not mean to be a hater, but this is the most disgusting character combo I have ever seen.
And you still want to come to Indiana, huh?
No,
exactly.
I don't want to come here. I hate Min more than I hate Steve. I'm not gonna lie. As a Sora player, I'm definitely carried against Steve. Compared to Min, oh no, I hate this character. Hi, Tosbu. But anyways, we are going to Smashville for Game 4, which covers half of the stage for Min. She can cover both edges if she really wanted to for fun.
And so far, the damage is climbing fast on One Power as the Min arms are really putting in work. The little thing to notice, we're about 20 minutes from KK showing up, so they're getting the stage ready behind them.
We might not see him on our block, but we might see him later on.
No, I think this,
if this is the last block, I'm going to cry.
I think
it is because Melee has to finish up.
Yeah, Melee has
You
to
guys
finish.
are ruining it for KK. You know what? Actually, One Power, Fleetwood, time each other out. We can get him to show up.
Hold on. Now, hold on.
Please. I want this to go to midnight.
Now, hold on now. Now, hold up a second. Now, wait. Let's not get too hasty here.
Only if you switch off Min back to Steve. I'd rather watch Steve at this point. But this is actually pretty even between these two fighters.
Yeah, this is, so far, no stocks taken either way. As soon as I said that, though, there's something about to happen. Yep,
Yeah, Megawatt Arm is a 599 move. Very cool, but yeah, Fleetwood going to be finding the first kill here. I'm thinking that One Power maybe started his cards too early, knowing too much of that Steve matchup. We don't have a lot of Min in Illinois besides Tosbu being our main Min person. Min main, actually.
But so far, One Power doing a great job in this matchup. Only 43% on second stock, not getting bullied all over stage by these arms. Still finding ways in, which is always the difficult thing when playing against Min, is finding a way in around these arms. When they just change levels on you and cover so much horizontal range.
We're seeing Fleetwood actually favor the Megawatt Arm for this rather than the Ram Ram. I feel like the Ram Ram would be very good for snuffing out edge guards against Wolf with that linear recovery, losing the double jump. Not quite. I do like just how fast he's switching between them. It's Megawatt Ram Ram, Megawatt Ram Ram. It's just going back and forth. Usually Min players like to stick to one once they get to a certain point, like Pyramithra players. But we're seeing Fleetwood just play on the fly with what he wants.
And after all that at ledge, great job for One Power to stay calm and collected and still push Fleetwood to the other side. Mind you, eating that up smash, that chin check at the very end, though, not what you're looking for. But Fleetwood still now looking to force another Game 5.
Yeah, this is a rough spot for One Power. Might be able to find a kill here with a weak nair, but not getting to be able to go off the stage because of Ram Ram, thanks to Fleetwood. No double jump. What is the option here? Up smash, once again, not quite working out, and this is going to be a use of resources that forces a Game 5 situation, and that's going to be another one. Oh,
he makes it back! He survives!
made it back! I really thought that was it. He took like 100% from that. That is ridiculous.
It was a lot of damage to secure one stock making it back. Great parry on the up smash of her own, turn it around 115, so the Wolf has rage, but Fleetwood has a megawatt.
Yeah, Fleetwood's just going to stay on the megawatt because I don't blame him. This is kill percent for Fleetwood against One Power, and all he needs is one to push it to Game 5.
I don't think Fleetwood's either going to risk things like a grab either, because that's going to put you at disadvantage if you miss it.
What he's probably going to do is risk like an up smash if One Power does a landing. He got one kill earlier and didn't find a second one, but it's risking that landing that might push Fleetwood into Game 5, but it might not even matter here, not opting to go to Ram Ram to cover ledge.
Fight your way in, try and find that combo starter. If it's not there, just get back out.
Oh, we could see a flash setup kill. It might happen. I mean, Fleetwood really just is playing this so cautious. Yeah. That'll absolutely be it as we are going to Game 5, Fleetwood versus One Power. And we probably will see the Min again.
Most certainly, yeah. I think I just saw Fleetwood mouth that to One Power. I was like, go Min again.
I don't think we're going to be seeing Smashville. However, what will be the option? Not Wrecking Crew. I don't think that stage exists.
No, that's not that's not a real stage. Smashville.
Oh, it will be Smashville again. Okay, can they stall for like 15 minutes? Potentially.
The game's only 7 minutes long. Game's only 7 minutes long.
This is the top 32 qualifier, so both these players really want to make it to that day 2, coveted day 2 spot. Both these players have been working real hard for it.
Down smash. They've been working all day, all week for this. Nair, and now we're going to see if One Power can run away with this game 5. So far, Fleetwood keeping things even here.
And
no! That's a lot of damage off stage. Does he have the resources? Yes, he does. Just barely.
I don't think Fleetwood recognized One Power lost his double jump way early in that. That should have been a KO for sure. But One Power getting to live once again against this Min, just struggling to find his way in through the arms wall.
Interactions just left on the table for Fleetwood.
Yeah, Fleetwood's playing this very cautious. I mean, he doesn't need to be like that close because he's Min, but at the same time, like, I feel like playing too far away, you're not realizing when you can push forward. Like that earlier double jump loss from One Power absolutely could have been a stock, and the regrab almost finding the KO. Oh,
really?
getting a grab, pushing him off stage once again. One Power is going to get knocked away from the Dragon Arm. Ooh, this is a scary set for both these players.
Oh, you see already not One Power looking for that back air. Instead, it's going to be Fleetwood taking the first stock in this game number 5.
Yeah, we're seeing here Fleetwood playing very passive, trying to do a get-up attack to catch One Power, but I don't like how well he's sitting on ledge here, and that is going to be it jumping in. We are in Smash 4 days, 2 stocks apiece.
2 stocks apiece. Back to even percentages. Up smash from Fleetwood. Getting a little bit extra damage there.
Remember that it's there for later.
Yep.
That's a surprise tool for help us later.
Uh-oh. Ram, though. Great timing mix-up from One Power to make it back to ledge. Gets Fleetwood off stage, but how you gonna keep up the pressure? Not
just
really.
The damage output is helping out Fleetwood a lot, but it is just like the passiveness of him that I think is just keeping One Power still active in this game. Because he's just running away and he wants that space so bad, and One Power is not letting him have it.
Yeah, it's you have to get in there and take the space by force. You can't let Fleetwood really just set up anything. Meanwhile, Fleetwood's doing a great job of just trying to stay evasive, keeping this thing even. 101, even percents.
With how many interactions Fleetwood has had on ledge compared to One Power, I'm worried that One Power is conditioning out a kill like a jump here. You saw the back air not getting that jump kill or the jump read like he was expecting, but with how often it keeps happening, one of those is going to hit eventually for One Power, and I don't know if Fleetwood can get out of it forever.
No, it's an inevitability. It's coming. There's that secret tool that we were saving for later. Up smash lands. Suddenly One Power on tournament stock.
No, it was a roll. That's very stressful. I mean, Fleetwood's at 154. This will likely go to last stock as One Power is able to find a kill here soon. It just depends on how much extra credit he takes.
Oh, no back throw, though, but gets grabbed, so has a powered-up laser arm.
Ooh,
Ram connects.
That should be it. That should be it. That should be it.
That'll do it, and with that, Fleetwood makes the comeback and moves on 3-2 over One Power. Min and Steve does it.
Yeah, but what a great showing from both those players. I mean, just 3-2, Game 5. It gets this intense only for top 32 qualifiers, and even then, further in bracket, it's going to be that scary for the rest of the day.
All right. With that said, that's the end of Top 64 for today. We're going to take you through a couple more ad breaks, but that is it for Side Stream Smash. Stay tuned. We're going to talk to you more about some upcoming events coming your way here, but such as Pressure Point coming in August 16th and 17th from the Saints Esports Nexus Arena just over the border in Canada. Smash Ultimate, Singles, Doubles, Randubs, and a beginners only 9 other game titles. They got hotel deals, 69 USD per night hotel rooms, and 15 points away currently for being a C tier, so sign up today. Use code WORKS, all caps WORKS, for 5 CAD, 5 Canadian dollars off your registration.
All right, and as we mentioned before, the Honeypot 7 Fireside Tales will be happening in Quad Cities, Iowa from September 19th to the 21st of 2025. It's going to be having Smash Ultimate, Melee, Rivals 2, Street Fighter 6, Tekken, Grand Blue Fantasy Rising Versus, Under Night In-Birth, Guilty Gear Strive, Fatal Fury. You can register now at startgg.gg/honeypot7. They're going to be having a great time there. I know Honeypot's always been popular for Iowa. So, you know, they're going to be having other stuff like an arcade, bowling alley, laser tag, escape groups, and VR. So if you want to sign up for that, be sure to sign up there at the StartGG code.
And then coming up in November, Dash Dance coming from the Great Wolf Lodge in Gurnee, Illinois. We got a bunch of dance titles as well as your classic Smash Ultimate, Melee, Rivals of Aether 1 and 2 being brought to you by the lovely people at Unrivaled Tournaments and WIL UGS. You know them, you love them. Come on out to Dash Dance in November. Start.gg/dash-dance.
Code Crimson is going to be happening on September 27, 2025 in Birmingham, Alabama. We have some people over from Alabama that I know of that are looking to hold a great event there. It's going to be in the UAB in downtown Birmingham. It's going to be having players like Jazzo, Omega, Dany, Arcany, Atomic, and even more coming to the south. You can sign up at start.gg/code Crimson and use the code THEWORKS with a capital T and a capital W for $10 off your registration this weekend. So go check that out. Go support the people down south in Birmingham, Alabama.
And also support our friends over at IW Esports for Wild Clash coming up to you August 2nd in Marion, Indiana, the next biggest Indiana event after this one. They got Melee, they got Ultimate, they got Rivals of Aether 2, and it's all free to watch if you're an IWU student with your IWU ID. Those are a lot of letters. So be sure to tune in. They got a $700 pot bonus alongside Leon. The Bowser is ready to hit for a run back in Indiana. So sign up at startgg/IWU Wild Clash.
As we stated before, the Collision Series is happening as we're going on. Collision Series and eSport groups that create engaging and gaming experience for diverse communities, specializing in high-quality events, producing captivating moments, and showcasing the best talent that comes from all these fighting games. They want to foster fun, unity, skill, sportsmanship among all players from all backgrounds and all skill levels. You can follow them on their social media at Collision Series TV on Twitch, Collision Smash on Twitter, and Collision Series on YouTube. They have a lot of great events that they're showing off, so be sure to follow them as they continue on their journey with their events.
And one of those events is none other than the Collision itself, coming to you from their new home, the Meadowlands Expo Center in Secaucus, New Jersey, August 22nd through the 24th. They got it all. They have, it's bigger, better than ever. The Tri-State region's premier Smash Bros. Brings Melee, Ultimate, Rivals 2. Players and attendees can compete alongside top players such as HBox, Spargo, J, Mook, MK, Leo, Moki, Light, Aklo, Tweet, Kador, and Sonics, and many, many, many more. Don't miss your chance to be a part of one of the longest-running major Smash events. Early bird registration begins now, so sign up and lock in your discount hotel at startgg/collision.
And finally, we have the Works 2025 merch shop at OdysseyEsports.shop. If you are watching this event and want to support your folks over at Indiana, even if you're from the area, from you're outside the area, if you're across the pond, if you're in Japan, and you want to support the Works, you can order some merch. They got some great designs here, and you'd be supporting a great scene here for hosting more events in the future.
Word from France is that it's the hottest new fashion for this fall collection. Specifically, all the clothes you can get at OdysseyEsports.shop.
Yeah, I talked to Bob Mackey today, and he said that he's getting some Works merch, actually.
Nice. Love to see that. It's good stuff. But after that, that's going to be all from us today. I am Maximus. You can find me on Blue Sky at the thing below because it's very long. And Twitch at Maximus31, where I just got to switch too, so I'm going to be playing some games.
That's exciting. And I'm Gamma. You can find me at Twitter at Spaceman Gamma. I still did not reach 300 subs for my birthday. Hi, Kevin. Please follow me so I can get to 300, please. It's like a month after my birthday, but it would make it.
Help him.
Please, help me. But it's been great. We'll see you guys tomorrow for the Works 2025 for Top 32 Ultimate. But if you want to watch some Melee, I think they're going to be on mainstream. So see you guys then.